in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on my romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on my romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you We talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting, that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. just a fact of life that a man and wife will sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, everybody. It is another beautiful morning here for DreamLeague Season 27. It's been a fun, group stage so far. We got a couple days left, so it's going to be time to start saying goodbye to some teams. And we'll be saying hello to some teams as we get them closer and closer to the playoffs. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with Zeke Exotics. Zach, good morning, my friend. How are you?
Good morning, Ricky. I slept pretty well, so well that I thought I slept through our call time, and I got really worried for a second, but because of that, I am energized for our day today.
I heckin' love being energized.
I hope the
You
players
think the
are
teams are gonna be energized to play?
I hope so, because we just watch the games. It doesn't matter to us how they go. The players, they gotta bring their best performance. Like you said, this is kind of make or break for some of the teams. A couple of the top performers and unfortunately the worst performers. It's probably already decided at this point. But there will be some games for especially the 3-1 teams, the 2-2, and then I think the 1 and 3 teams probably are also out. But for the other teams, it really could determine if you're staying in the group or not. So you really got to win the rest of the games. Yeah, perfect. We got the standings here. So I think all the teams on the 2-2, so from 17th and up, you could technically end 4-2. And then I think depending on your Buchholz score, all that, I think that might help determine the top 8 from there. I don't know the exact amount. I can't think that hard.
I mean, it's going to be very close, right? With this many teams in this Swiss stage, it's 6 rounds. There's going to be a very, very close-knit group in that, top 6 area. It's unfortunate for some of the teams, that we see down there in the 1 and 3s and the 0 and 4s. Obviously, Passion UA and 1W have not had the best time at this event, but
one of them's going to have a little bit better of a time.
Yeah, they can go head-to-head. So one of them's getting a W in a moment, which is, that's always nice. We have really good games on our channel today, I will say. Really fun ones. I'm excited. It's a little bit surprising to see Liquid in the middle of the pack here at 2-2, but yesterday, Virtus Pro takes the series against them and is really on the rise. So teams got to keep their, keep their eyes open for them. But they're going to be starting off against Runa team. Then we have Aurora versus Nemesis, and then Maus versus Na'Vi. 2 other teams I think people are a little bit surprised to see at 2-2, but there's only so many teams that can make it to 3-1 right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you put Liquid at the top, then some other team is at the bottom or in the middle, and you're like, how can this team be in the middle? We are pretty fortunate right now where there's quite a lot of competitive teams, and sometimes you have some back-to-back performances, but honestly, it feels like every tournament, a different couple teams is looking the best, and that's really fun, I think, for the viewers, right? You never know what's going to happen. We're seeing some wacky drafts. I know we would like a patch, but the nice thing about a long patch is that teams really do practice a lot, figure things out, and you kind of reach this state where it's really competitive.
I mean, we haven't made it to the end of group stage pre-playoffs area, so there is still hope for a patch, It's still possible.
It could be Valve Tuesday, I feel, right?
It would be.
Here it is. It's at the end of the group stage of DreamLeague, and then it's while all the players are asleep, thinking they are prepared for the day. Then the coach has got to go, wake up, we got to practice, you got to read the patch.
The coach is wake up in the middle of the night with nightmares, thinking there's a patch, and they go back to bed. They're like, okay, we're good, there's no patch. And then they actually wake up and there is a patch. Oh yeah, that's what we want to see. That's the pure chaos that we hope that gets just injected into the veins of DreamLeague. It's gonna be fun. I mean, regardless of the patch or not, it's always gonna be good. This tournament, it's worth a good chunk of change for those that come out on top. So if you happen to get top 6, or is it top 8, you're all paid out, and then you get EPT points for each win during the event as well, each of these group stage wins. So very worth it to at least walk away with a couple of wins. And that's the thing that's nice about the 6 rounds is even if you're at 1 and 3 right now, you could finish at 3 and 3 and still pocket something.
Yeah, especially for the smaller teams, that's pretty important. For every team, you'd love to pick up some EPT points. So the winning teams are obviously going to get the most from these events, but we have had situations where it comes down to a handful of points decides if you get to qualify or if you have to go through the qualifiers. So every little bit can matter here. You never know. Maybe do well at this event, bomb out at the next, do well at the next one. So you got to get the points while you can.
Yeah, you don't want to miss out. And, our first series here today is definitely one you will not want to miss. Team Liquid versus Runa. We've actually covered a couple Runa games. But now we get to cover Liquid, which I'm excited. You know, one of everyone's favorite teams. I was gonna be like, oh, one of our favorite teams. It's literally one of everyone's favorite teams.
It's everyone's. This is the people's team.
This is the people's team. It really is, man. Like, there's such a likable group of players, even with the new roster. They're in the super capable and just loving hands of Blitz. Yeah, you can't not like these guys. And as a result, I believe we have a little video of Team Liquid. So let's go ahead and check them out real quick.
We put Liquid at 4 because they also play very well, like good results on all tournaments, not winning them, not getting to grand finals, so obviously not like in the top 3, but they get pretty close with all the teams that are at the top, and yeah, good results from them as well.
Rank number 4, we selected Team Liquid, made the swap out for the old Gaming Gladiators power duo that, you know, kind of spearheaded them into one of the best teams in the European region. They have Ace and Tofu now, although they are a bit of a new-ish team, and they're definitely going to have some different strategies compared to before. Ace is a bit more of a greedy farming offlaner. On paper, it definitely looks good.
I have apparently ranked Liquid on 6th. I disagree with this one. I would rank them like 16th or something.
That was tough. It was between the Liquid and Bad Boom, but we put Liquid with new roster. I don't know why, but I don't believe in them on this season. I think the chemistry is not that great.
Team Liquid just made it to the top 3 previous PGL Wallachia, so that's why we rate them at number 4.
Rank 3 is Liquid, because our manager is a Liquid fan. I actually think their new roster is strong, and a lot of these teams are really, really close in strength, and it's hard to tell.
It is probably not surprising to many people that you would put Liquid in that top 8. It is Dream League though. This is one thing I didn't hear any of these players mention. This is like the bane of existence for Liquid. I don't know what it is about Dream League, but it is not a tournament historically that they have done very well at. So everyone's rating them seed 6, but I think they might have forgotten what tournament we're at.
I mean, Sumail knew. He wanted to add a 1. And
Sumail did, though. You're right. He's like 16.
He knew.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, I
think.
think,
God.
honestly, it's pretty accurate where since this team has come together, they do look relatively strong. And on paper, everyone's like, yeah, I mean, all these players are great. But they haven't had the, like, complete dominance yet that usually that's what gets you, like, the first, second placements, right? It's like, how do you touch this team? And they look strong, but then they also lose games. So they're still in that period of figuring out, you know, how do we become this untouchable team that everyone will rightfully respect us and put us at the top. But for all the Liquid fans out there, feels like at any moment that could happen. It's so close.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, we love this team, and like, jokes aside, I agree. I would probably put them in the top 6, like pretty reliably. We all know that the potential for this team is like a top 3 team at almost every event. You know, it just depends on how, like, it depends a little bit on the drafts, and you know, just how they're kind of feeling from day to day. So they have their opponent, however, going to be Runa team, and this time I think this is going to be a difficult series, I think, for Runa team, because we've actually seen Nikki Cool and Queasy actually be a big part of this team's kind of success. And I think going straight into that mid matchup of Nikki Cool versus Nisha, that is going to be a hard matchup, because Nisha loves playing lane dominators. He is one of the most aggressive mid laners that we've seen. And, you know, if Nikki Cool can kind of keep everything, I guess, for lack of a better term, cool in the mid lane, I think he's going to be kind of essential to Runa team here today.
I definitely agree with that. I think the fun thing about Nikki Cool that's almost very similar to Nisha is that he doesn't just play the meta heroes, right? Just like Nisha, it's like, do we need, you know, whatever hero we think is good? Okay, yeah, I can do it. Yeah, give it to me. Whatever, no problem. Nisha is known to have a very wide hero pool. Whatever seems to be needed, he seems capable of pulling out. Obviously, limits that he doesn't play everything, but it feels like he could. It feels like he could, and that's someone you always got to respect. You always question yourself in the draft. You're like, I'm pretty sure he doesn't play Huskar, but he seems to be starting to do it recently, and that's just the terrifying thing about him.
Yeah. Speaking of, wide hero pools, Nisha's got some wide shoulders now, dude. That dude is strong. I don't think anyone was prepared for that one.
Liquid stands for lifting.
Yeah,
Liquid
Liquid
to join that team.
Liquid's actually a professional gym team. They just also like to play Dota.
Hey guys, we can't exercise all the time. What should we do to rest the muscles in between?
Yeah, dude, actually true.
Getting into the draft, the Monkey King ban, that is one that has dropped out for a lot of teams, but Liquid still, I'd say still one of the teams that is very happy to stick it in the mid lane, in the carry role. Very proficient with that hero. And yeah, not too surprised. We get 4 out of the 5 most banned heroes taken out. Last one remaining, Shadow Demon. Definitely expect to see him picked up or banned out by the end of this draft. Get the Slardar opener, which could go off lane, could go mid. We've seen that flex a little bit. I think it's a relatively safe opener. Which Runa team, they may need some dude, maybe the similarities don't end. We got Nisha and Nikki Cool in the mid lane. We got sunglasses for the locking in, the light sensitivity. This is Liquid 2.0 making a name for themselves.
So I'm actually excited to finally see a Slardar game. I don't think you and I have actually covered a single Slardar game. It's been banned so much, and it's not a... Actually, did we get one? No, there was one game. I think there was one game I thought it was going to be picked, and then it got like 23rd banned because they picked the Juggernaut or something on 18.
I can't quite remember, but
yeah,
we'll get
either
the
way.
Dragon Knight response to that Slardar, which Slardar loves doing physical damage, loves removing your armor. Dragon Knight gonna be able to handle that better than just about anybody. You may not put him in the you may not end up putting him in the carry matchup. Carry versus offlane may go mid versus mid Slardar, so there's a little bit of flexibility there. For the supports coming out, we got the okay, forget it. We don't have the Shadow Demon. Tusk still in the pool. We've been seeing a lot of good Tusk performances. On the side of Runa, Queasy has been very good with the Hoodwink. We know he has a good Wind Ranger. I really like him on these high skill shot based heroes. It feels like he's always landing the best ability possible. Big fan when they pair him with any of those heroes, which would also pair well with the Slardar offlane, right? A little bit of poking from the Hoodwink, got the Bushwhack into Crush, into Bash. That's a really scary lane, even for someone like Dragon Knight.
With the Coddle ban, I will say it is just so specifically Runa team, right? Have we seen anyone else wanting to play this hero?
When we checked yesterday, there were 7 Coddle bans and 6 of them were versus Runa team. I don't know where that last one was. Right? Yeah, I don't know where that last one was, so someone else thought it might be good. If I had to guess, it was probably Nigma. They feel like the other Coddle support team that GH runs, even if it's not meta. I'd have to dig through that to find out where exactly it was. Teams just don't care about Batrider into Tusk, huh?
I understand why, on paper, you don't want to play the Batrider into Tusk, but I think, more often than not, it is just a really good hero to have for the game. if you have like a stunning offlaner, right? And it's similar to Centaur where it's like Flame Break into Hoof Stomp. Like now it's just Flame Break into Crush. And Batrider farms, man. Blink Lasso is always going to be a threat, even if you have a hero like Tusk. It's scary.
Go for the Axe response into the Dazzle. There's a hero you definitely don't want to play into Tusk, so preemptively protected with their own Tusk pick. And it kind of depends who you ask. Dazzle versus Axe is very good in the laning stage. You mess him up with the Shadow Wave, Poison Touch, but of course, as the game goes on, your Grave has a lot less value than usual when Axe can just ult through it. Ooh, that's another hero good versus Batrider. Ooh, fast. We're speeding along. Looking to be an Abaddon carry there, since there is some flex in the off. I guess you could do mid Slardar still, then do like the carry Abaddon, or sorry, the offlane Abaddon. But I think the carry Abaddon will be fine versus Axe. The pairing of Abaddon Dazzle is fairly strong. You can't maybe force the kills because you don't have like actual stuns. But you could certainly harass versus 2 melee heroes who might then run away from you fast enough, but they'll still take a beating if they step up a little too far.
I kind of like the Disruptor here, though. Like, I do think the Abaddon is really strong right now in this matchup, unless you like somehow perfectly time the Axe Culling Blade, right? And the Axe Culling Blade will always be good into the Dazzle, but I do feel like Disruptor is going to have some pretty solid ult opportunities here. If you can actually find the Dazzle before he gets the projection out. It's also just really annoying for Slardar because he loves to just like blink in, crush, and kind of start to run out of the fight. Like he just plays super slippery, just off the sprint and just going in and out of the fight. But Disruptor doesn't really let you do that, so I'm okay with this. I actually like the Disruptor pick quite a bit.
My one worry about it is looking at the draft as a whole. Disruptor and Tusk provide a lot of utility, but their own damage is not that great. Disruptor's like the setup, and then Tusk can set up and amplify with his like tag team or drinking buddies, but it's not the high damage supports like Snapfire, Skywrath, those types. Axe can do damage, but he needs items, right? You gotta be able to like Blink Call, Blade Mail, stuff like that. Dragonite, solid amount of damage. So they have some, but you are into like a bunch of healing, right? There's like Dazzle giving a ton of extra armor, the Abaddon shield, Slardar is a bulky hero. So that's a little bit concerning. That's fine, you still got a last pick. And I think you need some damage coming out from it.
Okay, Queen of Pain ban. All right. I was wondering if they were gonna like potentially ban like a carry there just to flex back and forth, but looks like they're pretty confident it's gonna be Mickey on the Dragonite, which is fine. Like, I think I like the idea of it being Mickey on the Dragonite and giving Nisha a more of a playmaker in the mid. Not that Dragonite can't be a playmaker, right? Like, he can just go for that early Blink Dagger, but we typically see Nisha succeed on those heroes like the Puck, the Queen of Pain, the Spirit.
Even if you do end up picking a carry for Mickey, I think part of it is, like, it might be a Slardar mid, and you don't want to be playing into Puck, Hood... Wait, let me think about this. Is this Batrider mid or Dazzle mid? Or one of them off lane and then Slardar mid?
Yeah, I think it might be...
Nicky Cool also trying to figure it out right now.
Yeah, like my brain is just like, okay, I know where the Abaddon's going. And I know where the Batrider and the Hoodwink
do we though?
Going. I'm more inclined to think Batrider core. Dazzle core. They could do Batrider mid because I know this is actually a Nicky Cool classic. He did play a lot of mid Batrider. at one point earlier in the year. So I think because of that, if they are anticipating Dragon Knight mid, I think it's Nikki Cool on the Batrider. It could be the Dazzle. Okay, yeah, here we go. So I was gonna say, I think what you do to dodge this is you just pick a Storm Spirit. Yeah, it is big. It is Nikki Cool's Batrider. So this is something he used to play a lot earlier in the year. I know the only reason I remember is because we had a lot of qualifiers that we covered that had this team in it, and I remember him playing Batrider. But I like the choice from Liquid here. Like a hero like Storm Spirit, if they decide to put, Slardar or Dazzle or Batrider in the mid lane, it can survive enough. There is like a little bit of a scary part where if you get a little bit out of position and the Batrider does manage to close the gap on you, he will kill you.
Yeah, I think it fits a lot of what Liquid needed. It was very scary to pick a mid melee hero because you got possibly Slardar mid who does well, Batrider mid who does Dazzle mid, It was a little dicey there. So I think something like Storm Spirit, who is ranged, has some safe wave clear with the electric slide, good jungle potential if he does struggle. I think it was very safe into the lane. And then throughout the game, zip playmaking is always nice to have. Make use of the disruptor vision or vice versa, give the disruptor vision to get those glimpses. But then like you highlighted, you gotta find this Dazzle. Can't just let him sit in the back. Grave people. You gotta find this Hoodwink as well. Yesterday we saw Queasy break some ankles with some dodges on the Hoodwink. These fast heroes with the skill shots, they ended up getting him the Hoodwink. I'm perfectly happy to see that. You can't let him just have a free game. You gotta go find him somehow.
I am excited. It's our first series of the day. We got some fun drafts. We get to see ourselves a Nikki Cool Batrider, which, for everyone here, we don't really see Batrider mid all that often, but it is something that the boys on the Runa team love to play. And he is going to go the Arsonist facet, which is the typical core Batrider facet. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It is game 1 of Runa team versus Team Liquid to kick things off here today. And yeah, it should be a great game. It looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, but there might be a little bit of pressure too, because there's a shot to still qualify if you end up 3-2 after this. I think you are essentially out if you lose this series. Like getting to 2 and 3, especially if it comes down to tiebreakers based on the score. Although these teams are both at 2 and 2, Liquid has arguably played the stronger opponents, and it's reflected in their boot gold score, which I think is being used for some of these tie-breaking moments.
Yes? Question mark? I agree. I think it is one of those things that you do need to get a 4th win to qualify, right, to the playoffs. Like, there's no way you're making it on 3 wins. After today alone, we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams. Yeah, we'll have 5 teams at 4 wins or more. So that means there are 3 more that'll make it on the next day. So you got to get the 4th win. This is a make or break series for these guys.
For now, no immediate win based off some crazy bounty fight. We have seen that sometimes. There's like you lose 3 kills, just lose the game right away. But for now, it'll be very even into the lanings.
I love the conversations with like teams when there is some like crazy rune fight and we're like, hey, so 4 heroes died at the runes. How did this affect your game? And they're like, oh yeah, we lost. Like the game ended. Like the game was actually unplayable. I mean, obviously they're joking a little bit, but it is pretty crazy how much like a single rune fight or like a single first blood or even just like 4 bounty runes makes in the lanes.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about total net worth, we all start with 600 gold when you get into the game, unless you're slow to pick your heroes, which can't happen in captain's mode. So it's air quotes even, and then when you get a certain number of kills, you could be as much as like 30 to 50% ahead of your opponents when you get a lot of kills plus bounty runes. So it's just so hard to play the lanes when they have 800 health in all the extra regen they have. They have 20% more damage because they picked up some early items.
Yeah. In terms of the laning, that's a really good pull from Boxy. Or Ace. I don't know who actually got the pull, but this is going to put the lane in a pretty good spot. Good movement there from Nesphere to try and re-aggro this wave over and start trying to kill some of these creeps.
Yeah, I think this type of pull actually, it's a trade-off. The Dazzle Abaddon lane is quite strong. So you see like Nesphere ends up picking up the hard camp. So you get some guaranteed farm, and you often get equilibrium from that type of pull, but the enemy actually usually ends up with a little bit more gold and XP in the short term because they can get the hard camp, whereas you are a little too scared to go for it. And if you weren't too scared, you don't need to do that kind of pull, so then you don't really see it happen. But I think it's worth doing because they know, like, once Axe has a certain amount of items, especially this Helm of the Iron Will, he's good to go. Then we're strong in this lane. Until then, the damage from Abaddon and Dazzle is just a little bit too scary. So we will sacrifice the short term for the long term win.
Yeah, I mean, they just also don't have like a hero that can like very easily. Wow, that's so unfortunate. For
I think he's gonna get there. Oh no!
He's gonna go back to block.
I think the Curse of Avernus slow was expiring. I think he would actually make him chased, but I guess he would have to chase a while, so maybe he doesn't think it's worth it.
Like, if you had a different off-lane duo and you want to make that hard lane pull, you could just use, like, a spell to secure, like, the hard camp. But you have, like, a Tusk who has tag team and an Axe, right? Like, no, neither of these, unless you get, like, like, you time your, counter helix or something. Like, that is the quote-unquote amount of burst that you have for potentially killing it.
Yeah. It's kind of doable. If you like get a couple attacks on you and then you just need one more proc, you intentionally draw aggro. Bottom lane, you got a snowball to dodge some poison touch time, so never mind, fake hype, nothing's happening.
It's alright. There's some.
It was looking kind of hype.
Farming top side. Dude, Albuquerque just walks up and just like presses crush and killed the entire like triple stacked hard small camp.
Big glimpse.
Yeah, he will be getting glimpsed.
Dragonite Courier.
Oh my gosh.
Belt of strength.
Alright, that hurts. I thought
he tried to save his courier too, funny enough, because I saw it stop moving, so he thought, I don't want to drag it into the fight, but then also needed to micro it further away. We often hear Mickey is very good at other games. I wonder if he plays any RTS games. Get that extra courier micro in.
Oh, I'm sure he plays a little bit of everything.
Ooh. Quick TP top from till the end, seeing if they can surprise. Well, Boxy's here too, though. 3-on-3 as a big creep wave comes in.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of need the numbers. We'll see what they can get done here. Alberca with the glimpse or whatnot, tanking through a lot of this, and Queasy also falling low. 2 blood grenades now being thrown. Turn around with the Dragon Tail to heal out from till the end. Snowball to dodge the crush. Will allow the first blood to go the way of Boxy, but they still manage to bring down Mickey in the end. Tag team now is out. Queasy on
the
one
mana.
One more auto attack. The glimpse pulls him right back. That will be the damage to find the kill. 2 go in the way of Liquid. Beautiful rotations from both teams. I was gonna say you mentioned the TP, but they TP'd Boxy up really early for this, and both teams trying to make a similar play at the same time.
Yeah, I think I love that because there are so many different high-level concepts. So first, you see the creep wave coming in. Liquid might try to pressure you under the tower, so they bring in till the end. Liquid wants to pressure under the tower, so they bring in Boxy. Right at the start of this clip, due to the formation they were getting low on Liquid, but they decide, hey, 3 of us can just focus this Slardar, who's a little ahead of the others. We'll take him out and turn this into a 3-on-2. After that, when it becomes a 2-on-2 with just the supports, usually it's cooldown we're talking about, but Disruptor actually needed mana to use his spells, and he's like, I'm gonna have enough mana, chase this Hoodwink, and I will have enough mana by the end, like before she gets out of range. And that is exactly what happens. A glimpse at the last moment before they start losing vision, and you get the kill. So it's very good awareness of what you want to do, your own resources, and how everyone is positioning in a given play.
Dude, Glimpse actually does so much damage. That's one of those spells that I think people really forget about, is like, it does so much work.
Or it doesn't. That's kind of the thing with Glimpse, right? Really depends how much you get glimpsed. Well, it was a pretty even game with that play. There's now a slight lead over for Liquid. Not going to use this to try to steal Wisdom Shrines or anything.
Nisha's having
they didn't really get
start.
Yeah, they didn't really get an amazing rune. I think that's part of it. He has an illusion rune, which is actually not too bad this game. There's a couple things you can dispel. Hey, Mickey, wouldn't it be funny if I just took the farm from you?
Dude, Nisha's just committing genocide against those polywogs, bro. He just walked up and killed like 9 of them and walked away.
He's trying to see if he can get the little frog bard to follow him.
The little bard frogs. Yeah.
This is a tough one. Alberca is pretty tanky. They're going to give it a go here.
I mean, with the storm, I think they have the damage, but the dazzle coming in. There's your glimpse. One more remnant. Yeah, very nicely done from till the end. Just keeping them topped up. And that will take a lot of Nisha's time. Does have 21 charges to play around, though, so just head right back to the mid lane. And with the snowball now coming through from Boxy into the vortex. Uh-oh, is out. Nicky Cool burns him down, and he could just turn on to Boxy here. He absolutely will. This will be a double kill for the Bat Rider. Those 4 points in the napalm are the big timing.
This hero usually struggles to get close. When you commit on him and your math is just a little bit wrong, he will punish you hard. This is where... So the top gank... The Slardar is tanky. They do have the damage, but not fast enough to prevent the save supports from showing up, like the Dazzle Grave. I think they still wanted to give it a try, because it's like, oh, you know, force rotations up here, and then I'll TP mid, and we can, you know, go for the rune. But it did require a certain amount of mana to make that initial play, and so I think Nisha's damage output on the bat could have been a little higher if he had a bit more mana to work with. Didn't, just fell slightly short, and then Bat Rider duo like double kills them, you know. So this is where there's very small increments in Dota that can affect the game quite a lot.
Man, with that level 9 on the Bat Rider and the drums done, he is going to be scary. And I actually really like the decision here for them to try and play up against the Ace here on the Axe. Good Hurricane to safety, but there's going to be the lasso to pull him back out of position. The damage to run him down, it is going to be there. The question is, can they get out of here? Nisha starting to burn under this Bat Rider. He is going to lose that Firefly duration. Nesphere coming in as well. Mickey trying to do what he can, but Nisha's fallen low. He's got 9-10 stacks. The dot from the auto attack will burn him down. Nicky Cool is still alive. Now being bailed out by the Abaddon, and Mickey has to commit so heavily to try and bring him down. 3 dead at the tier 2 tower of Liquid.
This is why you gotta respect the Nicky Cool Bat Rider. He's so good at this hero. He does ultimately fall, but you force the carry rotation over as well. Like both mid and carry TP'd over here. So you get a lot of value. All 3 cores were involved in this and died for this. You get Axe, you get Storm, you get Dragonite. All at the cost of your Bat Rider and your Dazzle, you know, but you're super happy with how that went.
Oh yeah. I mean, you build up napalm stacks so fast with the 5th level of sticky napalm here, so Nisha legitimately dies as a result of this. I think 4 of his extra stacks of napalm were just from the auto attacks, plus the little dot that it applies every auto attack as well. Ace ran down again. All right, this is everything you could ask for out of a mid Bat Rider. Getting super active early. He's 5-1-1. And shutting down the Axe, who was like having a really good game prior to this, is incredibly important.
Has his Boots of Bearing on the way, which is pretty cool to see. fits what he wants, right? You want movement speed, you want attack speed. It's not an item we see a lot, but Batrider mid's not a hero we see a lot. So Nicky Cool, you know, he's finding the synergies in these uncommon picks, making it work here. And Liquid get him this time. Dazzle behind him.
With
I think
Dazzle
you're
here,
just
I
running.
think he knows. Look at how fast he is, though. Tofu's gonna get caught from the lasso. Managed to get the static storm into the kinetic field of the static storm, but they don't quite overlap. Gets the TP out there on Tusk, but boy, oh boy, this Batrider is causing a lot of problems for the side of Liquid at the moment.
Yeah, I would usually say, oh, at least Mickey's farming. It's not that he's under-farmed, but it's not even that high compared to the Batrider, who's having such a good game. And then Abaddon actually ahead as well, since he joined that previous fight, came out ahead for it.
The idea of having like a Baden and Dazzle on this team with like a core Batrider is kind of sick, because we've actually talked about it a lot when it comes to Batrider. An interesting stat that not a lot of people know. He just has the highest base HP of like any hero in Dota, right? So he's really tanky. Like,
or of range
almost, or yeah, of range heroes. Yeah. He's incredibly tanky despite having like very little investment into raw health. Top side, Nicky Cool gets another one set up from Queasy there.
TP's bottom. They want to find Ace again.
I mean, I don't think you stop. This guy is an absolute machine. The question is whether or not he needs to use like lasso if it comes off cooldown, but the answer clearly just no. Just walk them down. There's nothing you can do against this Batrider. He is everywhere right now.
This is going to be a really good Radiance timing for the Abaddon. He needs 300 gold. He's going to head over, farm the enemy triangle to finish this up. And he'll end up with about a 14-minute Radiance. That is very strong. This hero is kind of make or break in the laning stage. If you have the start you're having, he feels incredibly oppressive. He's just all over the map, doing a ton of damage, unkillable. If you have a slow start, you're a slow farmer trying to save up all the money to Radiance. It feels terrible. But this is one of the good games for the Abaddon. Radiance just in time for this Wisdom Shrine fight.
They're gonna go in, they want to commit, but that's a blink reveal from the Slardar. Static Storm is down, but the Dazzle Shallow Grave is there, and you're just burning under this Batrider. 3 are dead. Nisha gets out. They knew, they're like, we gotta get this shrine, maybe we can find a kill, but they brought the whole freaking team from Runa.
I got a bold prediction for you. I think win or lose, Batrider's getting banned in the next game. This is a great call to come fight for the Wisdom Shrine for Runa. They know they've got some big item timings. The Radiance and the Blink from the Slardar, I think, are what catch Liquid off guard in particular here. Even though it's a really good static storm, a lot of people were clumped up in those various AoE abilities, but when you compare your damage output to the Radiance and the Batrider, I don't think you would have taken that fight.
I mean, it's only a 5,000 gold difference here at 15 minutes. Like, we've seen...
It's kind of a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen things that are way worse than that, for sure. But the one hero you were trying to shut down early was this Slardar, and he's now top of the... Like, he's now topping all your cores. Mickey does have the Mask of Madness and the Armlet on the Dragon Knight, so he is going to catch up and continue farming, but... This is a rough spot to be in for Liquid, because you have 0 galvanized stacks on your Storm Spirit. You are going into 3 incredibly tanky cores that are all backed by a Dazzle. I don't know where you're going to get the damage right now to kill any of them. So I think Liquid is definitely on the back foot for the foreseeable future. With the way Runa is playing, I don't think they're going to like make a play without bringing the whole team, and here they are again. Alberca backed up by the other 4 members of Runa as they head towards top, and there is a ward that's scouting this Dragon Knight. Ward will also be here available for Liquid. They know something's up. The question is, can they get away? The Blink the Crush does connect. They do manage to get a good kinetic field down. Does the Static Storm connect? It does. This is your best chance you've had so far. Can they actually find a kill? There's the shallow grave. Nicky Cool gets the lasso out of the Dragon Knight. A 3-hero bushwhack. It's an absolute disaster. Liquid is burning in their own jungle. 5 heroes dead.
How does Queasy have the triple kill?
It could not be worse.
So Liquid tried to bring in all the heroes. This is under their tier 2 tower, mind you. Pretty good snowball to dodge the sharpshooter and some extra damage, but these heroes are just so tanky with the Dazzle you mentioned. The Hex from Dazzle, so well timed here, right? Ace wants to come and get the ult, and then you at least start picking up some kills, maybe get some momentum off of that. Instead, he's actually controlled up. Slardar fast here to get out of there. And then again, all the AoE damage going the whole time. The Radiance, the Firefly, the various spells from the supports and even the Crush is AoE. It is just adding up and pummeling Liquid. And we're back to that early concern I had in the draft. One moment, gonna see Boxy probably get run down by Nicky Cool one more time.
Queasy gets a solo kill onto Tofu. Behind the tower, they will finally get a return kill, though. Mickey gets the kill onto Alberca. That being said, they're not done. Nesphere has a blink, so does Nicky Cool. They're going to dive Mickey on the tier 3 tower. He gets the Dragon Tail, but he's gone. Axe now goes for the call, realizing that this Batrider is problematic, to say the least. Triple kill for Nicky Cool.
Problematic surely is putting it in a very light way. I think game winning is the correct descriptor. He has just set the momentum for this game, starting with that double kill at the 6-minute power rune. And then sometimes you get a good start and you don't do enough with it, which is tough. That's why Dota's hard. But I feel Nicky Cool has been pushing the limits exactly as far as he needs to. He has only 1 death, and I think that 1 death was super worth it, right? It was that bottom play where he got 3 core kills. Now you're at the point where they're diving tier 3s at 18 minutes. You don't lose any heroes for it. Like, we haven't even needed to talk about Tormentor plays and Roshan plays. It's so early in the game, and Runa has a 13k gold lead over Liquid, which I thought this would be a really, truly a test for them. I like Runa team, but this is one of the bigger events they've gotten to show up to. They've had some decent games, but it's been versus some of the weaker teams. I'd say this is one of the strongest teams they're playing against, and it doesn't look like it, right? It looks like they are crushing it right now.
I do think a lot of it is the pairings with this Batrider. The fact that the Abaddon also had a good good start to the game is actually what makes this really scary, because Batrider now has 2 outs if he commits too far, right? He just gets immediately dispelled by the Abaddon, or he can get bailed out by the Dazzle. And now they have, blinks. They have a BKB now on the Batrider. There's not an answer to this hero. And, well, he'll TP out on the Tusk just to get away.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Thinking back on it, I really do think that 6-minute power rune play is so impactful for this game, because Batrider mid, for as amazing as it looks this game, it's also a hero who can drop off really quickly when you don't have a good lane and you're not able to find the kills and the plays you want. This hero drops so quickly, because once you get a couple items to counter him, it feels terrible. But when you have a good start and you're crushing it by 17k, 20 minutes, they don't have the items to counter you, which is exactly the situation they're still dealing with on the side of Liquid. So I feel like the fact that he was able to get that double kill into everything else was so big. Otherwise, right, they kill the Batrider. Nisha's getting another Galvanized stack. He's getting the power rune. Then he can start making these plays, and they won't have these damage issues because he's doing well enough. Instead, we're just trying to keep up on the map of Runa killing everyone on Liquid from oh, you want to farm top? We'll kill you there. You want to farm bottom? I'll kill you there too. Trying to push out the mid lane? I'll go find you. I'm gonna TP down here. Gonna go kill... Who are we killing this time? Boxy, maybe? I think Queasy just caught sight of him.
He's done a decent job of just trying to cut lanes, but yeah, I mean, there's not really much Boxy can do here. He's hoping to just try and get towards that Blink Dagger, but there are 3 Blinks on the side of Runa, and they killed Tormentor. The Shard goes to the Slardar of all heroes, so even more punishing.
They aren't even going for Roche. I feel like you can do Roche anytime you want. In a game like this, actually, you don't even need the Aegis to clear up the outer towers. You're usually in a much closer game, so you're getting the Aegis to set yourself up. I think they're actually just planning to clear out all the towers, then go get Aegis so they can commit the full 5 minutes for high ground pushing, which you don't usually do with the first Aegis because it's too risky. I got a feeling it's not going to be too risky this game.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Though I suppose if there's one way to throw, it is the high ground. Pros are certainly not immune to that. He doesn't even need... Oh, okay, he did need the lasso at the end.
There's a cheeky little armlet toggle there at the end to maybe get the TP out, but yeah, I mean, even though he probably would have died in the base to the just the auto attack debuff.
Yeah, this is I'm trying to imagine how you turn this around. With this kind of gold lead, you're only allowed, I'll say 2 mistakes, because like you'd make 1 mistake and then you'd still have a 10k lead at 25 minutes, which is still amazing. So 2 major mistakes is what you're allowed on the side of Runa, which, yeah, it could happen, but it really doesn't feel like what is the biggest mistake they've made? You know, I can't really highlight it. They're playing so cleanly this game. It's not this, it's not a game where everyone's making mistakes and you're just barely coming out ahead and then it snowballs. Like, they've just been making really smart plays, a very sneaky draft, getting that Batrider mid. I don't think they're gonna throw on this high ground. I think they're on track to get game 1 versus Liquid. You just got to put the finishing touches on this now that you've got the Aegis.
Yeah, I don't know how you kill anyone on Runa right now is the main issue. Like, it has to be like an actual 5-hero static storm, and even then, you probably die on multiple heroes on Liquid because of just how much AoE damage they're going to be doing. But we'll see. Aegis on Nicky Cool. Man's got an illusion rune in the bottle as well as his BKB at the ready. He has a Abaddon behind him to dispel anything at any time. And here's where Arsonist really starts to matter. We're all talking, you know, all of a sudden, a lot of teams struggle to break high ground at 24 minutes. Core Batrider is not one of those. This hero destroys towers.
Usually, you have the Abaddon hitting the building because he's already a hard hero to kill. Ooh, they're gonna try.
Go for it. Blink Crush, though, comes in for Albercut. There's gonna be a nice call, but it's only onto the Abaddon. Snowball's not gonna be enough to get Mickey out of there. Albercut's gonna BKB. You've lost Tusk. Batrider just chasing them to the fountain under his own BKB. Will lasso up Ace, bowls him to his death, and 3 more dead on Liquid. They will GG out. A last valiant effort there, but my God, did Runa team show up today? Nicky Cool on that mid Batrider, putting an absolute beat down.
They don't even look that excited for the beatdown, but I think they are locked in. They know this series needs to be a win, and game 1 is a great start, but it's not the series win. So Liquid certainly going to have a chance to bounce back, but you know, I think later Runa can feel very happy about this game 1. And I know there are haters out there trashing on Liquid, but honestly, I think Runa just played exceptionally well. And there is, you know, maybe a little bit of luck at the, again, going back to it, not to repeat so much, but that 6-minute fight where Nicky Cool gets a double kill and then just runs away with it. I don't think that was even Liquid like throwing, right? That was like a very close play that just backfired barely, and it gives Runa so much momentum to go from there. There were, of course, mistakes later that, you know, impounded it, but I really do think so much of it was Runa playing very cohesively, knowing their own heroes, the power spikes to go with, getting a full team wipe like in that clip we saw. This desperate high ground fight was always going to be tough, because right before this clip, I was saying, usually it's Abaddon hitting the tower. It's like, oh, how do you get to an Abaddon? You know, he's got his ult, he's got shields. Oh, there's a Dazzle behind him. They added a third layer. Batrider is hitting the tower with the Abaddon behind the Batrider with the Dazzle behind the Abaddon. Like, how are you getting to anybody? Storm has to use all his mana to zip just to the Dazzle.
That is what I come back to looking at this more than anything is like, this draft from Runa team is actually ridiculously strong into what Liquid have picked. And it's such a heads up call for them to be like, yeah, let's run the Batrider core. Like if you look at it and it makes a lot of sense, right? It's like Disruptor, Tusk, Storm, or Disruptor, Tusk, Axe, and Dragonite are the heroes that you see, right? And they're like, yeah, like we don't know what their last pick's gonna be, but Batrider seems perfectly fine into all of these. It's actually really good into both of these cores. We just don't really see people pick the core Batrider that often. And Nikki Cool recognizes it during the draft. They adapt, and my God, yeah, 15-1 and 10 out of him, and it just such a sick game. He has more damage on the Batrider than the entire team of Liquid. That is how much he cooked this game. So huge performance from them. Liquid obviously going to go back to the drawing board here for game 2. They might chalk this up to a little bit of a draft diff, but it's like, that's a hard one to come back from.
Liquid's familiar with it. They're top competitors.
What are you trying to say?
Yeah, I'm saying, saying what I'm saying. You hear what you want to hear. They've been through this before for one reason or another, but they're still a top team, which means they know how to bounce back. Blitz will have been thinking on it. Let me tell you, he's going to ban the Batrider. Or you're going to pick some counter. You're going to get the Abaddon for yourself, things like that. Like, that Batrider is not going to be given that kind of game again going into game number 2. That's just, I don't know. You can try to theory craft it, but after a game like that, I think you just respect ban Nikki Cool.
Yeah, you either ban it or you definitely don't allow it to go mid. And I don't know which one they're going to do. But for now, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2 of Runa Team versus Liquid. We'll see you in just a bit.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's disco, blow it on.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage, who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Sometimes I'm wrong.
I'm usually right.
The reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black.
And I like it light.
Opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear. The resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear. The resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure. Guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back. We are going to go ahead and do a real quick recap of what happened last game because it was a quick game. And boy, oh boy, did Runa Team show up with a very cool draft. The mid Bat Rider for Nikki Cool with the support, the supporting cast, I guess, of Nesphere's Abaddon, the position one. And of course, a Dazzle behind them as well. Nobody could die.
No, it was really hard.
Beatdown.
It's really hard to find any kills for Liquid. We kind of thought they might have some damage issues. The Storm could potentially fix that, but you have to be having a good laning state, right? You need to be the ones kind of winning. They had like about a 2k lead around 10 minutes, but that's where Bat Rider, off of a good start, starts finishing up like Tranquils, Drums, works towards the Boots of Bearing, and it's not a hero you see mid all that often nowadays. Liquid might have just, been a little bit unfamiliar, think they can take some fights. Turns out they're super wrong. They're so wrong. Never been more wrong. Should never fight. Nikki Cool's Batrider, and they get wiped in a couple fights in a row like we just saw in those highlights, and it got out of control so quickly.
It's true, and the thing is like they played Batrider mid once other in this tournament. The thing though that makes this mid Batrider so scary is that a lot of times when you're behind like this, you're like, all right, screw it, we're not fighting, we're gonna go split push. You wanna know what Batrider punishes better than almost any hero in Dota? Split pushing. Nobody can get away from this guy. Yeah, so it's like when you fall that far behind against the mid Batrider, your options become very limited. And I think Liquid took the best possible option of like, we need to force this 14-minute Wisdom Rune Shrine and try to claw our way back into this game, but it happened to coincide with the Radiance timing on the Abaddon, who was also just having a ridiculously good game. And I think when the moment that Radiance shows up in the fight, it is curtains for Liquid, unfortunately. So I think they're not, Liquid's an experienced team, like you said. They're not going to be too frustrated about that game. They're just going to reset. Look at game number 2 here as they open the draft with a Jakiro.
Liquid is 2-2 for the series. Besides Tundra, who they managed to 2-0, all the others went the full 3 games. So this is all just part of Liquid's process, potentially. They just like to play a lot of games. Runa gonna be very happy with how that game went, though, and I imagine Nikki Cool gonna feel pretty good about seeing that first ban Batrider. To be fair, it's a hero a lot of teams ban anyways, but it's usually just because it's such an annoying support, and then a couple teams flex it. But I think he just made a very good case for definitely banning it out versus his team, as well as his Keeper of the Light, which most other teams also like to ban out. So Nikki Cool kind of determining that first phase banning for a lot of his team's drafts. Means you're going to end up with the Pango, and we're going to have a lot of typical meta heroes still available. Huskar, for example, has been rising in the bans, and he is slipping through. A lot of offlaners that are often banned out also making their way through the draft now.
I'm really curious what they're going to do with this last ban here for Liquid, because Tusk is still in if they want to ban the Tusk. The Pango opener is really interesting. This is just not a hero we see all that often this early in a draft, so it is kind of a neat little idea maybe that they're cooking up with this one. They could just ban, Queasy's Hoodwink, which looked really good last game. They could ban the Dragon Knight if they're worried about the Dragon Knight flex. Like, there's a lot of really popular heroes still in this pool.
Yeah, I do think he's a little out of the meta, but he still kind of fits what you want from a first pick, especially when Runa's got these kind of flex potentials. You want something that when you get to that very last pick, since your second pick, you can still flex heroes around and get your hard counter matchup. So if you lock yourself in too early about where heroes have to go, then you can't do that. So Pango can flex around between mid and off lane. I imagine you pick up some flexible supports, maybe another flex core coming up. You do need someone strong in the lane, the off lane, or who can just pull creeps, since you already know you're going to be playing against Jakiro, and Pango is not the strongest offlaner. He's harder to kill because he has 2 mobility spells and the shield, but still not known to be like this dominant offlaner. And okay, Tusk will fit that bill, right? If you end up picking a weak carry, you might be able to tag team Swashbuckle, do a bunch of damage that way, get in real close, or just don't. Just creep drag with the Tusk, dodge out the Jakiro and whatever carry comes out, and just bring creeps over to the Pango, and then go roam around, go stack. But it might be a Pango mid, and you might end up with a really strong off-lane combo to go with the Tusk. You might end up picking something like Gyrocopter and go with the Tusk in the safe lane. It's a very open draft for them right now.
All right, well, let's see what they do with it then, because we've got a minute of reserve time being used on Liquid as we jump into the second phase of picks. I'm really curious what they want to do if they ban the Terrorblade. Maybe they want the Slardar for themselves. So it is like one of the better heroes that lanes against the Terrorblade. They could play it in the off lane. That's exactly what they're gonna do. Very nice. Okay, and they will pair it with
like
the
a
Hoodwink.
familiar lane.
Have you seen this before, Zach?
I think so. I just gotta let me reflect on this a little bit. I've seen it somewhere. You could still flex a little. You could do mid Slardar, of course. It's part of the value of picking that Slardar early on in the draft. But if it goes off lane like it did last game for Runa, it should have a pretty good pairing with the Hoodwink. A lot of threat potential. There is a Tusk. We threw out the Gyrocopter earlier, but there are other carries that are still strong to pair with the Tusk if you want to try to fight into that lane. You could also still grab something like a Warlock, for example, and then any safe lane carry, and you just Fatal Bonds your way through that lane, get the farm you need. You got a couple ways you can address this potential off lane.
I'm like trying to look at some of the different options, but yeah, I'm okay with that. Primal Beast is something I would consider for Liquid as well, because you're into the Pango. They did ban the Puck, which is like one of the heroes that can really ruin his game. But I do like the idea of a Primal Beast with just having the ability to go for that like BKB Pulverize and grab the Pango. Just put a stop to his shenanigans. It does mean that like you're moving the Slardar probably to the mid lane. Okay, we know where that's going.
But it could move.
It could move, but I feel like
do
that's
love it
easy,
for
right?
Queasy. Yeah, I think this is great for Queasy if he ends up grabbing it. He's just been so consistent with the skill shots. The lane versus Jakiro is kind of nice because you can dodge his attacks, though you still get affected by like Liquid Fire, but the actual attacks miss on you. Same with Slardar, he's trying to bash you and you're just running away. So the hero itself should be relatively survivable, and then you just land your skill shots to contribute. But we've been seeing, especially like OG, play a lot of carry. And it's going to be like a carry or mid Wind Ranger, because they're going to pick the Dark Willow, which I would much less likely be happy to see a Dark Willow core than the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I think it's Wind Ranger safe lane, right? Like we're talking about like heroes that like Slardar cannot really lane super well against. We saw them ban the Terrorblade because Terrorblade is just such a great counter to her, or to the Slardar. But Wind Ranger also a very good counter to the Slardar lane directly. Not really ever going to be in danger of getting like crushed bushwhacked. She's very mobile, has decent damage, and it does scale. We've been seeing a handful of teams pick the carry Wind Ranger. The most successful one is OG, who is currently at 4-0. I think they've played like 5 games of carry Wind Ranger.
It combos so well with Tusk as well. So does Pango, actually. Like, tag team is going to do so much damage this game. They're going to pivot over to the Centaur offlane, though.
Yeah.
Slardar would have had a bit of trouble into the Wind Ranger, but Centaur does a lot more damage through his abilities, which you can't evade, and you often just max Retaliate anyhow to farm, and now if she tries to focus fire you, she's going to be doing a ton of damage to herself.
All right, time to ban the Queen of Pain and the Ember Spirit, I think. We saw an Ember Spirit versus Slardar go pretty horrifically. I don't know if that was just misplays. You know, that's the thing where it's like we only saw the one matchup of the Slardar versus Ember mid, but it looked pretty rough for a mid Slardar. So I would imagine they're thinking about it. The Queen of Pain is like a must ban if you're the Slardar here. So we'll see what they end up doing.
The TA ban, that would have been some nasty negative armor synergy with the Slardar. That is a super fast-paced game. Dragonite, I guess, is the same to a lesser degree. Do you think there's a chance we see Kez I don't think the matchup into Wind Ranger is great, but it is a hero that Liquid has liked a lot. They were first picking it previously. Seems they've done their limit testing. They now move it towards the end of the draft if they decide to go for it.
You don't have last pick, and you don't necessarily see the off lane. Like, they could still put Pango mid. I think Pango mid would get kind of wrecked. Shaker. They're going Broodmother? Okay, no, they do go for the Kez. It is a good call. It's not the best versus Wind Ranger, but the other thing is that a lot of his damage can come from spells. So, like, evasion doesn't matter in terms of the Echo Slash and, like, the Raptor Dance and stuff. So, it can work. It can definitely work. Big question. Does the Psy Mark give you True Strike? Because that is a really big deal if it does.
I want to say no, but I can't say that with much confidence. I'll go check. Tell me about this Storm Spirit. Oh, I'll tell you about this.
It doesn't say that it gives. Yeah, it doesn't say that it applies like True Strike. So you should still have to hit them. Storm Spirit. I mean, this is like pretty safe. I thought they would go for the Ember Spirit, but opting for Storm Spirit instead gives them a little bit more initiation, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's something you still kind of wanted. You also need the safe matchup into the Slardar, since that can be a tough lane if you get too close. Ember seems to be able to hold his own as a melee hero, but otherwise I think you're happy to go for a ranged hero. Stay away. You need someone up front so that the others can work around. It's not always that easy to initiate with like roll, and then Dark Willow's abilities are slow. Tusk could do it, but sometimes you need that snowball save, especially with like Sharpshooter in play, right? If you see the Bushwhack come out, you can jump in, save teammates from a big chunk of damage. You can also waste a lot of Mickey's time on the Kez. This is a very spell combo based hero, and once you start going, you gotta throw them all out. So if a snowball comes in and just avoids it, that's very annoying. In a way, you also have Shadow Realm, Swashbuckle, Wind Run, Zip, a lot of ways to get away from Mickey. But if you look at the other 4 heroes on his team, they all have a stun, some slows. So he's gonna have to work together with them to then deliver the damage.
I actually kind of feel like Mickey could snowball this game. So we're going to see what ends up happening as we got game number 2 between Liquid and Runa. And for those of you who missed game number 1, it wasn't a super long game. You could definitely go back and watch that one later, but it was featured a mid-bat raider going like 15-1 or 15-2. This time, we're not going to have that. We'll have what I believe is a little bit more of a balanced draft. I think Liquid should be pretty happy with what they've got. We're going to see that safe lane Wind Ranger, which is super cool. And then the Kez for Mickey, one of the best Kez players at the moment that we've seen.
Yeah, I want to say last game, the big issue was damage, where if they come out of the lanes, okay, it would be fine. But if you mess up a couple fights, like they ended up doing, they had some serious damage issues. This time, plenty of damage. I want to say locking down the enemy heroes might be the problem, but again, there's like 5 different stuns and crowd control abilities on every single hero. So as long as you land the first one, you should be able to follow up, keep them stunned long enough to finish the job. I think that's where we're going to have to look to till the end with his snowball saves. Could be very impactful. Mickey walks into the root.
He has Echo Slash? Yeah, it's like he can Echo Slash over the wall. He turned around for the rune! Uh-oh.
I don't know about that. Yeah, Tofu, get in there.
Some body blocks, distraction campaign, hold up. Who's ganking who right now? Till the end, starting to fall low. The Jakiro, as well as his Hoodwink. Getting some work done. Now, he will have to walk all the way back to base on this Kez. Boxy. Uh-oh. Oh, juking out the brambles.
He's
there.
fighting in the brambles.
This he's chatting it up for sure. We want to continue fighting. Jakiro's quite scary. How many more blood grenades are they going to use in this fight? The shards come out. Beautiful block here from till the end, but they don't have the damage quite yet. This is the longest rune fight we've ever seen. Bushwhack's gonna connect. Boxy's about to die. First blood goes to Queasy. And now it's the THD versus the Dark Willow. Fairy Fire available. The fight's still not over. Screw the lanes, baby. This is what we came for. Tofu's gonna try to run him down. It's so dang close. Bramble up in 1.
Oh, Tofu with the reads.
What a read, Bramble. He gets another Liquid Frost, though. Boom, baby. Tofu up to 2-0. Meanwhile, in the lanes.
Yeah, sometimes those level 1 fights can backfire because you actually end up in the lane super low health and no resources. Tofu is fully topped off. Like, everyone else was being focused besides him, so he ends up with 2 kills. Still all his regen, no blood grenade, but I think that's a very valuable blood grenade with what he got out of the lanes. Mickey didn't even end up missing that much after going home, TPing out. Yeah, I think Liquid gonna feel a lot better about
was
this
running
part.
around the map. You know? I do want to talk about the that's 2 Brambles. That hurts a little bit. I do want to talk about the combo that they actually have here on Liquid, because I don't think Mickey is going to struggle in lane at all. He has one of the strongest lane supports in the game, and Kez is an incredibly dominant lane hero. You are pairing that with a Slardar, and Kez builds Deso typically very early. So I do think that there is going to be a moment sooner rather than later where you're going to have Slardar with a Blink Dagger and a Shard, and a Kez with a Desolator, and they will just kill everybody.
Nishi got like 7 auto attacks in there.
Yeah, it was really good body blocks from the slow, from the crush. It all adds up.
Yeah, the negative armor synergy, the negative armor synergy really will be quite scary. The nice thing is, though, you kind of know what's coming. You can prepare to build a lot of armor, and because you want that negative armor synergy, you don't like to build the MKB as much. This is gonna be close. Ooh, did not quite pull him under the tower.
Smart there from Nicky Cool, but Nisha not wanting to overextend here too much. Knows he wants to play in the river. There's a big creep wave. The thing is, Nicky Cool can't really play for this water rune at 4 minutes, because that is the Slardar's domain.
Unless you shove the lane in hard enough, and then Slardar has to deal with it. If you're healthy enough, you can just drag the creep wave with you, but this one's kind of close. I think if 4 creeps are hitting you as you try to fight, you know, it might backfire.
Outside there, Shard block onto Ace. He's getting a lot of damage back, but Nesphere until the end will find the kill. At some point, these will stop working because retaliate damage.
Yeah, but Retaliate's still level 1, so it doesn't dissuade them quite enough.
Yeah.
Tofu, continuing his dominance over here, ends up killing Queasy, while topside, they do not slow down. They actually kill the Hoodwink next. Ace at least doesn't miss many creeps for this because of that. That top
Ace
lane
actually
going pretty well.
Really well. But those kills are going to help out a lot. Dude, those 2 kills on this Jakiro have actually made such a difference. He had so much regen. He still has 2 mangoes, a full stick, and a full set of tangos. Like, Tofu is going to just completely shut out Queasy from having the lane impact he wants. And Mickey putting a lot of pressure on Alberca there as well.
Yeah, thinking about it, Pango, usually his strength in the lane is that he's hard to kill because he has multiple mobility spells. Kez also has multiple mobility spells to chase and follow, so I hadn't really thought about that. This is still a relatively new carry hero added to Captain's Mode, still getting to feel for all these unique matchups. But that could be something that I don't think you win on your own, but when you have Jakiro, who has 3 kills, I think you can. This shield will be enough, but you got to play super carefully now. You have no health.
Yeah, he's got a salve in his backpack as well, so Tofu, he's just gonna keep farming. He does, farming heroes, I guess.
2 last hits, but 3 kills. This is the ideal stat for a support. 6-minute runes coming up here soon. Slardar will have his level 6. And Storm Spirit also pretty close, actually. Trying to do some jungling to get it. I don't think he can make it, though, to like get 6 and get the 6-minute rune with Zip.
Ace is taking a lot of damage again. Snowball comes in. They got him. All right. The Hoodwink was seen under a ward. I mean, that ward is going to be immediately removed. Now, Nisha is level 6 with an Invis rune. They do not know this. And this is like an absolute disaster for whoever he runs into. And the Crush will stop Queasy. Tofu will be credited the kill here. Thank you.
That's right. Do you see that, core players? Nisha. It's like, yes, the support can get the kill. I'm going to move on.
Okay. This is, gonna have to be a little bit careful in the mid lane now. Yeah, but you got the Jakiro there. Just throw a bunch of damage in.
Bro, he has a kill streak. He's got to be careful.
Yeah.
If he dies, he's going to give a lot of money.
Sorry, Jakiro's tanky, right? The idea.
Is he tower diving tanky? We're about to find out because they are going on
very
him.
much under the tower. Ice Path does connect onto the 2. Nisha, ooh, kind of where the Slaughter thrives. He's got 13 wand charges and the Lotus. This is not an easy kill. They're really making him work for it. So he will finally go down, but you do lose the Wisdom Shrine for this. And now Nisha is here to play the cleanup crew. Looking to finish off Alberca, should have more than enough damage to do so. Storm Spirit TPing in, wanting to offer some assistance, but yeah, tag team there. In comes Mick, a huge crit, as well as the burst damage coming through from that Echo Slash will burn down one, has the mark until the end. The minus armor is a problem. Double kill for Boxy. A 3-for-1 plus double Wisdom Shrines. That's pretty good.
Might even go for Queasy still. Kez on the way. We talked about his gap closers. Not quite enough. And now, actually, Boxy may be in a bit of trouble. Can't get out of these brambles. And here's Nikki Cool looking for Mickey. They may have gone a little bit too far for this Dark Willow.
Hold on. Nisha, he's coming in. If he gets the crush, he's so dead. Oh, my goodness. Perfect timing on the silence there from Mickey. And a very convenient haste rune for the Slardar.
Yeah, without that rune, I don't think he makes it in time to help chain stun to finish that kill. All right, game 1, maybe underestimated the Bat Riders' early fighting, and it backfired. This time, it seems like Kez is making the difference. These AoE abilities hitting all the heroes in the fight are adding a bunch of damage.
Nisha, some trouble. Nice dual breath, Ice Path onto 2. The question is, can this Slaughter actually get out of here? He's a tanky boy, he's in the river, but with this Wind Ranger's TP in, the Focus Fire, they do finally manage to punish Nisha. Get themselves another kill.
Wind Ranger, she's not the fastest farming carry, so she's relatively happy to show up to fight as long as she's getting kills. And then you can always use Wind Run to get back to the part of the map you want to be on, so the time commitment isn't as much as other carries. Also, it's gonna help when she gets some Helm of the Dominator kills to make up for any CS she missed.
Yeah, this Centaur can't really be touched anymore without the rotation in from like a Pango roll or the Storm Spirit. Like, Wind Ranger cannot focus fire him. Oh, Bushwhack set up. Nice snowball away till the end. Ice Path from downtown, well placed there from Tofu. I was gonna say, so my worry is that Ace is now just gonna be able to kind of farm his way through this mid game and pick up the auras that, you know, whatever auras.
Feels a little forced.
Yeah, they... Nice deny. Nesphere looking to finish off the Hoodwink here. Crush off the mark. Stampede does come through, and now Nisha with the slow, with the extra damage coming from the Kez. Oh my god. Queasy now on the run. The Katana should just bleed him out. And they'll get 3 very quick kills. And I don't know if they're done. Ace was dragging creeps.
Liquid not happy with how the last game went. 5k down at 15. All right, we'll avenge ourselves. We'll be 6k up at 11 minutes this time around. Every hero is starting to get really scary. It doesn't feel like you can approach Mickey. Doesn't feel like you can approach Nisha. You can't kill the Centaur easily, but at least you can maybe farm in the area he's at.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking real strong right now. I don't know what that Deso timing is going to be, but it's going to be fast. We're going to be seeing very quick blink daggers out of the mid lane as well. I think Liquid are, like, everything is going the way that they want. I don't want to say the double kill from Tofu at the beginning of the game, like, is the, you know, the primary reason, but it does have a big factor. He's gotten a lot done on the Jakiro so far this game.
I mean, it really does, right? We see Kez got killed, or not killed, but he was like late to lane. But because of how much space Tofu was able to make thanks to the kills he got, Kez had a great time, and now we've seen his impact in these fights, right? 2-0 and 4, showing up when it matters.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's about to have Deso.
They need level 6 on Queasy to start having enough damage, but he's gonna be killed while trying to farm up here. Trying to lose him in the trees.
Yeah, good timing on the Echo Slash there to make sure that it would proc the stun still. Nowhere to go.
You're asking about that
7,000 gold lead
timing?
at 12 minutes. This is even a faster lead than what Runa team was able to do last game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Foxy, as well as Nisha, looking for Nikki Cool. This is going to be the Blink Dagger reveal. The Bushwhack into the Sharpshooter. Goodbye.
This is exactly what you want from your mid Slardar. A lot of active plays. 2, 1, and 7 on this hero. Now looking for the Tusk. He has no snowball besides the heroes, so you can't really get away.
Ghost.
Freaking me out.
Can't run from the Ghost. It's slowing him too much. Boxy will get that kill. The threats continue. Nesphere will look for the Jakiro mid lane, get him with the focus fire. So they are. Oh, he tries to a neutral. Oh my god.
These aren't even high damage neutrals. Oh no.
How?
Calculated.
How does that happen? How does that actually happen?
That's a Gaben moment for sure. That is a certified, like, we don't really want you to win this game. Queasy forced to pop the ults here, just dies so fast with the Echo Slash. But Nisha, he's in far. Had a shield rune though, which is keeping him pretty tanky. Gets bonked to the side of these shards. In comes Mickey, will be able to finish off till the end, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. I think if you're Runa, you definitely take those, but the Deso is done on this Kez, and he is starting to rack up the stacks.
Without that shield rune, they could have killed a second hero with the amount of damage they had to go through on that shield rune. I guess Nesphere had to tank the neutrals.
No.
It's not something you often think about, like, in those moments. Plus, you have focus fire go, and you're like, surely I get this. But yeah, right? This should be a very quick Slardar kill. Instead, picks up a bunch of extra health through the shield rune. So they just have to focus him here. Otherwise, you know, you can use roll on the Kez and maybe get him low enough to kill him as support. Instead, Mickey is free to just grab a support kill and then back out.
Yeah.
Those are some Deso charges for him.
Stop, though. Yeah.
Ace with the retaliate and the armor, very hard to kill. So they've been ignoring him. That means he's got his pipe. Now your spells and your auto attacks. Hey, you're gonna need all the heroes hitting him to get through how tanky that Centaur is. That means everyone else is gonna be free to be doing damage. What is this 5-head strat? Drag the catapult away.
Nicky Cool, he's only got so much mana, but does pop the Soul Ring. Makes it up to the base. Sharpshooter. Still gonna hit.
Kind of close for comfort.
Bottom lane.
Tell you what, the
Kez is going to just instantly kill Alberca. Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
The bash is so annoying on Kez.
When you know how to use it, right? Huge crush into a 2-hero bushwhack. Nicky Cool on a sliver of HP. Ice Path Macropyre will finish off till the end. And now Nicky Cool's on the run, but Nisha, he's looking for that blink. He wants to cut him off, but Queasy will be able to sacrifice himself instead. Nesphere unable to contribute as the Centaur is just blocking him off. Alberca coming through. Diffusal here on the Boxy. Nice shackle comes through. They get the kill. Ace doesn't have the damage. Rolling Thunder is going to come through. He has a pipe at the ready as well. Like this Centaur is taking 0 damage.
His health bar is barely moving. I mean, he killed Boxy, and you know you're down when Boxy is almost worth 1,000 gold for the kill.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Okay, bottom lane. Pops the Raven's Veil and will very quickly kill Queasy the second he... the jukes! The jukes!
Let him live, guys. Come on.
He deserved
it.
Yeah, he deserved that dodge, but he can only juke for so long.
There's only so many trees you can hide behind. Alas. You do need to try to get out on the map like that for Runa. Unfortunately, you can see that Liquid has all their tier 1 towers still available. That means it's really hard to split push. They're gonna go for Roche. If you can guess this is happening, you can maybe like shove out some lanes. But Kez cleared a wave and just instantly TP'd over and ran over. I think by the time you realize this is going on, it's a little too late, considering this is a Deso Slardar ult Roche attempt. They are...
Not to mention there's a Centaur standing in between them and the Roche pit. That's not an easy target to get through. I was going to ask if Slardar has the shard. He absolutely does. We see that here. This is the exact time I was talking about. Once you have Blink Shard on the Slardar, I don't think him and the Kez are going to really like leave each other's side for a while. They just jump right in, quickly just delete Nesphere from the game. Quick Raven's Veil to proc the stun, take down the Tusk. Queasy on the run, crush another 3 kills for Liquid as there's no tier 2 tower top. They could just walk onto the high ground, but Nisha maybe taking the more, level-headed approach. He's going to go ahead and grab the mid wave and start looking for the tier 2 tower there as well.
There's been a lot of good ice paths this game. Lately, Jakiro is mostly picked for his laning presence, and sometimes you skip ice path, just get the dual breath and a liquid fire. He picked it up early, I think level 4, and ever since grabbing it, he's had a lot of great uses, often hitting multiple heroes or key heroes, which we said they would need, right? There's a lot of mobility on Runa, so the ice path, picking it up early, has been helping out a lot. Snowball in the game, also helping a lot, so you don't actually need much time to kill these mobile heroes.
This might be the fastest Deso Ags I've seen on a Mickey or on a Kez so far. He's about to just delete some more heroes. Queasy does manage to get away. The silence into the Raptor Dance to just gap close and take down the Pango in the trees. Queasy, no way does he do it again. All right, Boxy will find him, and Nisha trying to get away, though, with a deep chase here. But there's a Yules from downtown into an ice path, the dual breath, a lot of damage coming into Queasy, and there's the Kez once again. My God. It's almost unfair. There's the GG.
They're gonna call it.
Absolute beast performance on the Kez. This is the exact thing we were worried about when we saw this lineup. 11-0-7. Liquid strike back here in game number 2. Oh boy, what is going to happen in game 3, man?
That's what those faces say. We have redeemed ourselves for game 1. We won't let ourselves be too excited because we know if we get too confident, Runa can do the exact same thing to us in game 3. I'm really excited to see how that's going to play out. But first, let's talk about this one. Once again, I think it started off fairly evenly. I think a little bit better for Liquid, especially that level 1 fight going the way of Tofu, just slowly running down different heroes, allowed Kez to have a good time. 11, 0, and 7 off of a pretty stable laning stage. Like, they weren't getting a bunch of kills, getting Kez gold that way. He was safe to farm because Tofu was up front bullying the heroes away from him.
Last game, we talked about how the draft from Runa team was really built around enabling that Batrider. This game, the entire draft is built around enabling this Kez. I mean, it's obvious when you pick it this late into the draft, but like, everything makes sense. The Jakiro for the strong lane paired with this Kez, who is also a very strong lane hero into, you know, kind of weak laners like the Dark Willow and the Pango. But you have the mid lane of this Slardar to just amp so much of the damage that Mickey is going to be doing in this game as well. There's not a lot of hope for Runa once you start falling behind, and those early kills to the Jakiro just gave them a lot of momentum.
Yeah, this is once Kez is getting out of control, it's really tough, right? We see he has some lockdowns, some silences. If it's a close game, he can go on you, but then you get your abilities off and you run away. But once it gets out of control like this, the small amount of crowd control he provides himself is enough to get the kills. And now, okay, I can't play near Kez. Oh, Nisha's got a blink. Like, oh, okay, I can't farm near Nisha. Top lane, I guess we can go towards Ace with his Helm Dom pipe, you know? Like, there just wasn't a lot of plays. And yeah, last game I thought Liquid might have the damage issues. This time, I think Runa's draft had damage, but they just fell behind too quickly and couldn't get the levels. Like, Dark Willow was still level 5 around like 12, 13 minutes. Otherwise, Bedlam's enough damage to go through some of these heroes. So this is a series that has so far been kind of decided in the laning stage, and whoever gets that first couple fights going their way, it has snowballed. Very excited to see how game 3 goes because I have no idea. It's clear both these teams could do it. So let's all find out in a moment. We're going to go to a break. Hang around, guys, for what is sure to be an exciting game 3.
Hello, guys. This is the Everywhere facility where we boot camp our beautiful aces for our wins. Follow me. This is where we eat our lunch and dinner. Peacocks for the week. A big TV for watching whatever we usually watch record. Yeah, this is the kitchen. This is the ping pong. We usually don't play here, but it's nice to have. Now we're 2 streaming pods for our TZ, quick file, whatever. This is one of the rooms we practice in. Here we play Dota, play some pops sometimes. Beautiful Tofu there, beautiful Ace, staff members, whatnot. Jabba is working hard, playing also, I'm sure. And yeah,
alright,
that's it.
Here you go. From Santa.
Oh my god, thank you, Santa Claus.
Yes. Here you go.
What is it?
I don't know.
Should I open it?
You can open. And nobody else is here yet, so I can't give theirs. Money, yes.
Ooh, yeah. Chocolate. Nice.
Did you? Oh, yes, I give you the right one. Look how cute this is.
Is this a cow?
It's a capybara. What the fuck?
Is it? Vitamin D.
Wowie, Santa, that is so thoughtful. Because gamers just don't get enough vitamin D. Yo, Jacob, what's for dinner?
Yo, we got a Korean beef stew called Kobe Chin.
That looks amazing.
We got some sushi rice with it, crispy seaweed crackers, and a homemade black garlic kimchi.
Amazing, thank you.
Can we ask for like pillows that are comfortable?
get ready, you know where.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Welcome back here to Dream League Season 27, everybody. We've got Game 3 of Liquid versus Aruna about to begin, and a very interesting series so far. We have gone through 2 games in the time it has taken most other streams to go through 1 game. So, very, very quick Game 1 in favor of Aruna team, and even quicker Game 2 in favor of Liquid. So who knows what's going to happen in Game number 3? Zach, what do you think we can expect?
I mean, if the trend continues, it should be about a 16-minute game, and who wins? I don't know. I guess the audience wins, but one of these teams is going to continue to have a shot at qualifying, and the other won't. So there's certainly going to be a winner or loser from their perspective, and maybe the pressure will be on. Liquid, fairly familiar with that pressure, and maybe not even feeling it because it's Dream League, and they don't expect much from Dream Leagues because they never do well. So, you know, maybe the pressure's not there for them. But for Runa, this is one of the bigger events they have been to. They would love to go further and have a shot, you know, just take it day by day. And that starts with being the one to win the 16-minute game coming up here. Though all jokes aside, the other end is that I think both teams will go up front power, and then, because I mean, based on how it's gone, right? I don't know if you want to try to go late. So you go up front power, and then anytime the first 2 games are super fast, Game 3 is like an hour long. So that's what I'm expecting here.
So it's time for the barn burner, is what you're saying.
It is time to burn the barn. You still got his sunglasses on? Can't tell.
I actually can't tell.
He is the sunglass now.
I would be shocked if he's still wearing sunglasses there.
You know, we saw the Liquid facility. No. Maybe, do you think Boxy prefers playing with the sunglasses on, or do you think he would appreciate them building him a little blackout box, just his, for him to play in the dark?
I think he's probably used to the glasses by now, right? I feel like he's like, yeah, this is just like, yeah. I will say that Liquid facility is so sick. I remember when I was like, the food looked insane, by the way, also. Shout out the cow that he was given. Definitely not a capybara. It's a very cute little gift. And the vitamin D. They, you know, I'm sure they need it. We all do. It's winter time. It's gaming season, you know. We don't go outside.
Maybe they have those sunlights. I mean, that's a well-lit facility. They might have those fancy
artificial
lights.
Sunlights.
Yeah.
Yes, I love my artificial vitamin D.
Until you win a Dream League, you're not allowed to leave.
I love it. We'll see the first picks and bans out here. So Slardar comes in overall first from Liquid. The difference this time being that you get the Terrorblade. That's big. Getting the Terrorblade in the response, quite nice. We talked about it last game. It was banned, so I'm not super surprised that, you know, they grab it, given the opportunity here.
Yeah, last time they responded with the Dragonite, but I do think the Terrorblade matchup is nice. Of course, we just saw a mid Slardar, so it's not guaranteed you're playing into that. Oh, Centaur coming out. Been a very stable offlaner for the... for everyone, really. Did manage to win the last game. Not usually to that effect, but it should be a safe pickup. Nice front line for the Terrorblade, who usually wants to keep his distance and just attack from afar. If they do get close, you can stampede him out of there. It does mean it's kind of looking like a tempting Kez game. Does very well versus the Centaur. But there's other carries that also do well, so I think you start with some supports here. We've seen, I was going to say the Tusk do very well, but he's banned out. Maybe steal the Wind Ranger. It's something they've played for Boxy on support. And if they want to run it core, I mean, I know the players have done it before, so you never know when you might just steal that strat. That's been working very well for some of the other teams.
I am pretty sure we're going to start seeing Phase 1 Centaur bans. Like, it's getting kind of insane how much damage and how much value you're getting out of the Centaur pick early. Like, we're seeing here the win rate is 63% on 41 wins, or on 41 picks. It almost feels like there's no counter to this hero at the moment, right? Like, outside of maybe Ursa, I don't see a lot of times when the Centaur like feels like a bad hero.
With that said, like, what do you swap out? You know, like, there's a lot of other top tier bans, and it's tough, especially when you have to respect ban heroes versus certain teams, such as the Bat Rider and the Keeper of the Light. So you gotta pick your poison at that point. And you'd much prefer the Centaur that you are very familiar with, right? It's strong, but it's not unbeatable. And you're very familiar with it, and you're not going to mess up the calculations, unlike the Bat Rider mid we saw destroy game 1.
I like the Warlock and the Hoodwink. A lot of magic damage coming in to offset the physical damage of the Slardar. And I know some of you are like, but well, if you have Corrosive Haze, shouldn't you only pick physical damage? You can still get physical damage from other heroes here. But I think the supports having good magic damage into the Terrorblade and the Centaur, I think is really important. Give you some good
Acorn
burst to
Shot's
play
no
around.
joke anyways. Acorn Shot does a lot of physical damage with it.
Disruptor. All right, very nice. In terms of the offlane pairing, I think this is going to be the 5 position Disruptor. But I would like to see...
I imagine so.
Yeah, I'd like to see a 4 that has a stun setup. Yeah, there we go. Snapfire. Snapfire Centaur. Very good lane.
Yeah, very powerful lane, but you haven't revealed your carry yet.
Give me the
I see Gyrocopter in the pool. That is a classic with Warlock and will easily survive this lane, but not the greatest matchup into Terrorblade. It's like okay.
Bad.
Yeah. I wonder if they want better synergy with the Slardar as well, because Gyro's like very mixed damage. Yeah, I honestly think you can. I think he'll be fine with the Warlock. It won't be as strong of a combo as, say, the Gyro. Yet, Kez does a good amount of AoE damage, we saw in the last game. So, I mean, you'll also amplify that with the Warlock bonds.
Here's the thing, though. Like, Gyrocopter can still get a lot done with Flat Cannon in terms of, like, if he's not on the same target as Slardar, as long as the target is Corrosive Hazed and Gyro is remotely close, it will kill them, right? Like, unless they can find a way to get rid of the Corrosive Haze debuff. They instead go for the Underlord. I actually really like this idea. You just need to get an offlane hero that can put the pressure on the Terrorblade, and this is a very good Underlord game. We've seen it multiple times. Like, getting banned when you have a Terrorblade carry is just such a rough lane for this hero. And Pit of Malice is incredibly value against heroes like Centaur.
That's true. It's actually so annoying trying to stampede away, and that's just preventing you and your entire team from doing it. I like it. It's an ace classic, right? Back when, when he was on Game and Gladiators and they were dominating tournaments, he was playing so much Aura Bot Underlord. It's a hero he's very familiar with. And your supports don't love building the auras either, so you needed someone to do it.
In terms of the heroes that are banned already, like Queen of Pain's already been removed. They get rid of the Nature's Prophet. They might get rid of the Ember Spirit or the Storm Spirit because they don't really have a lot of great stuns for them. You have some setup with like the Pit of Malice, the Blink Crush, and like the Hoodwink and stuff. They do ban out the Kez. Again, I think it's kind of smart. I think the Gyro is the next best option as well. So I'm with you on that one.
After that, might see Ursa. As another consideration. I don't even hate the Monkey King if they want to do that.
There's a Medusa as well, but you'd have to ban like the Anti-Mage or something.
It's true. You don't have the second pick.
Templar Assassin, actually.
Oh,
it's really good.
Yeah.
It's a Mickey classic, and it's actually quite good with the Slardar, and you can build the Mjolnir build against Terrorblade, which is what he likes to do. Good call on the Monkey King.
But now it leaves in that TA, and I like that, like you mentioned. Terrorblade does have a bunch of armor, so that's the nice thing. But since this game's gonna end at like 16 minutes, you don't even have to worry about the Terrorblade. In that mid lane, I think you just want Slardar to do well enough. Oh, that's yeah, mid Beastmaster could have been interesting. Also tanky, so not too scared of Slardar. You have the summons, the axe spam.
There he is.
There's the Ursa.
Fuzzy
We'd have a
Wuzzy.
good lane. Doesn't have the greatest synergy with Warlock, but you just get healed up a bunch as you harass the Centaur on your own. Snapfire will try to do a bunch of damage to you, and you do have to be a little careful. Like Little Shredder is pretty mean at the start of the game. So it can get too low, but that's where the Warlock will do his job. He's like, here you go, W, sick gameplay, but it's really all you need to do in that lane.
Pango. So it's going to be Nicky Cool on the mid Centaur then.
God, I love Nicky Cool. That is a bulky hero versus the Slardar. Low armor though, so I am a little scared of the bashes, but you got your own stun to keep your distance. Pango also doesn't like the roots, but when you have the roll, you're okay.
It's not bad. Like, I think the Slardar is still going to farm. Maybe they're actually that afraid of the Underlord getting like Atos relatively early. That's why they don't go for the like spirit heroes here. But you don't really have a good answer to Alberca's Pango like once he has Diffusal. That part is definitely annoying. I do worry that it's not going to have the greatest lane. Like, Queasy has to put in a lot of heavy lifting here because Ursa and Warlock is going to be very sturdy.
Yeah, I'm trying to see why they wanted the Pango specifically. I guess Centaur does struggle versus the Ursa because like the Fury swipes build up. But I don't know if Pango is like that much more of an upgrade as opposed to, I guess I'm not even sure. I mean, it's been such an early game focused series. I wonder if you could have done something like Viper, just like really ruin the Ursa's day and plan to win before the drop off happens. But anyways, they go for the Pango, so you gotta win with it now. In game number 3, this determines the series and determines whether you have a chance to continue to qualify for the playoffs.
All right, we'll see which team has the better of the draft here, the better read on their gameplay. As we're gonna finally see Ace's Underlord return in this series. Very excited, man. We haven't really been able to see an Underlord. There's been a couple games I thought, it'd be a good Underlord game, but then it's just getting ignored.
So this whole mess is all your fault?
I'm so excited to see Centaur mid.
Yeah, that is true, man. Nicky Cool just really doing whatever he wants.
Yesterday we got mid Shadow Demon. Today we had the mid Bat earlier, now mid Centaur. A lot of fun. Whole team smoked. I mean, we've seen how impactful these early fights can be.
The battle begins.
Doesn't look like they're going to actually engage, though. They're going to keep their distance, and we're going to go 2 for 2 on the runes. You're going to have to win this game in the lanes.
All right, well, we're definitely going to keep our eyes on this mid lane because mid Centaur, not super common. Nisha, a nice block here, actually. Going to give him a little bit of the advantage here with the lane positioning. And we'll see how he does. The thing is like, Centaur, typically low armor hero. He just starts with 2 rings of protection, and he's going to go straight into the helm of the Dominator. So Nisha really has a limited amount of time that he can actually do damage to the Centaur here. Nice deny. After that, he's just going to AFK the lane here on the Centaur, and there's not going to be much that you can do at that point.
True. Though I feel like till the end,
that might
a lot of damage. Fairy Fire going to keep him alive, but very low. Has to buy a salve. The mid Slardar game plan, you want to get active. And usually you beat whoever you're laning against. Ooh, Tofu now going to suffer here. Fairy Fire not going to keep him alive. Was hoping to pick up the kill before he dropped.
1 HP!
Okay. At least you trade. That was close. Tower HP regen almost kept the Snapfire alive. The Slardar usually wants to like do well enough in the lane that he's the first one making plays. And like you said, it'll be tough versus the Centaur. But I don't know if Centaur's like the best counter-responding hero. So I think Nisha can still get what he needs.
Absolutely.
With that said, I don't know. I'm scared to underestimate Nicky Cool on any hero he decides can play mid with. So trust him, you know, if he wants it, he must have a plan for it.
Typically you have like an understanding of Dota, and then when someone picks a hero that you're like, that doesn't normally go there, something happens in our brains and we're like, I don't know how to play Dota anymore, you know? There's just like this weird scenario of like, my brain doesn't compute this.
That said, Nisha is such a solid mid laner. I think he can adapt to the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing really well so far. 6 denies in this mid lane. The side lane's going well for Liquid. You know, Ursa pretty much free farming top 13 and 5. The Underlord here in the bottom lane. We know this matchup is good into the Terrorblade. He's already forced the meta out of him. So Ace should be pretty chillin'. We'll look to play for these Lotuses here in just about 10 seconds as well. I'm so glad Demon's Reach is like the normal pick now for Underlord. It actually made me so mad when no one was picking this ability, or this facet.
Maybe the other one is still good.
That was a really nice stomp from Nicky Cool in the mid lane. Top lane, Alberca trying to chase after Mickey. He gets the kill. Very nice. And now Tofu's in some trouble. Shield crashed on over the tree line. Could get the heal off. Full bore. Is it going to be enough? No. Tofu will barely live and pop a salve as well.
It looked like that swashbuckle was almost a little off. And then I think he might get another Fury swipe in. You could get that kill, but pretty good for Snapfire Pango lane. Mickey's trying to get revenge though. He just runs at Queasy. Takes a lot of damage for this, but you shove in the wave and you have a Warlock, so it should be fine.
Yeah, who needs health?
Warlock is health. It's fine.
Needs to be a little bit more careful as Queasy's coming back to the lane and does have some good long range damage there. But yeah, overall, I mean, good response for Mickey. Just they're recognizing that he is, you know, strong enough to just run that hero down.
He just got 10 denies. Still being able to bully out the Centaur a little bit here, thanks to the bashes. Seems like a lot more CS too. There's a big wave. I didn't even realize. Okay, Helm of the Iron Will just delivered to Nicky Cool, so this is where we think it should transition to just, you know, we'll both farm. You know, let's just ignore each other and farm. You'll try to physical damage me through 9 armor, 12 armor under the tower. Still does a decent amount, actually.
I mean, level 3 Crush is a ridiculous ability.
Then again, he's also getting hit back. 3 points of retaliate.
You don't really, like, win these trades. He has double bracer, right? Centaur is just regenerating 13 health a second, 15 health a second. Like, you're not gonna kill this guy. So he's just gonna chill and get his farm, get what denies he can on the Slardar as well, because, you know, slowing down that potential stampede, which will make a big difference as we get closer to those 6-minute runes. Queasy, top lane, in some trouble. Good blood grenade turnaround there from Tofu. Will line up the kill for Mickey.
Same time,
Bottom
bottom. I
lane.
believe a glimpse back into the meta has killed the squirrel. Underlord, a bit tankier, will be able to get out of there, but takes a hefty chunk of damage for it.
Oh my goodness, of all runes. Nikki Cool's so back. Full
Doing damage
HP
to
on
me?
the Centaur after that regen. I'm surprised Nisha didn't try to play for the rune. Because he had level 6. Like, with Corrosive Haze, I think he can kill the Centaur.
Might be able to.
But
I think he was
very
moving a
unlucky.
little bit bottom as Tofu was going top, so maybe they were just hoping to cover their bases, but sometimes you get unlucky like that.
He's still CSing quite well in the mid lane. Definitely, 500 gold in front of the Centaur. So I think overall he's doing okay. Top side, they're going to go in here aggressively onto Mickey, the Stampede, just to make sure they get the kill, and they will run down Tofu as well. Bushwhack does connect onto 2. A lot of damage coming in from Boxy, but not enough. And now he's the one in trouble, stuck here inside the trees. Alberco with the shield crash underneath the tower. That's a 3 for 0. No response. Oh. No response coming in from Liquid on that one. That is a fantastic gank to the top side.
This Centaur value, right? The Stampede, whether it's from the mid lane or the off lane, still a global ability, so contributing just enough extra damage there, and the move speed to get that extra kill. Is that the idea behind the mid Centaur? I guess. Some of it.
I don't know.
He is struggling, though, at the bottom of the course for the net worth. But Pango now, very happy, very rich.
Pango's owning those series. I mean, he's got 3 or 4 kills in this top lane.
Yeah, he's
like
4-0 and 1.
Some return kills, but yeah, 4-0 and 1. That's absolutely wild. Has level 6 as well, so Rolling Thunder will be a threat. Nikke needs to get to his level 6 for that Enrage. Will instead try to run down Queasy. Does he?
Seen this before.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, didn't have phase boots active, so we'll force him off the lane, but I do see Nisha coming through. Looking to get the Bushwhack off the mark. Can't get the dive under the tower.
Shield Rune is great to dive if you can get close enough to the heroes. That's where maybe a Haste Rune would have served him a little better. Never know what you're going to get. You're going to try to pressure this tower with the Shield Rune. You really don't want to fight into this Slardar. Over 2,000 health.
Could be in trouble bottom. Stuck underneath the tower. Does have that meta going here on Esper, and that's going to go ahead and be the Stampede. They do get the glimpse. He's actually too far away now. A good TP in from Boxy. No way. Top lane, they also get the kill onto Queasy. Nesphere, he has the ability to level Sunder. He's actually popping a Clarity here so he can get the mana to use it just in case.
Boxy knows he could be doing that, so turns around without even checking the hill. It's really good awareness. I gotta say, a rare mistake from Runa. I feel like they've been executing pretty well, but you glimpse the Underlord, but the Terrorblade is chasing in, which means the glimpse just separates them too much. I think if you want to try that, you just end the illusion. Pretty good Thunder.
That's a real good Thunder setup. Nisha trying to just run away here in this river, but they do manage to get the glimpse pull back. They do not have the ability to bring down that Centaur. Very nice gank there onto the Slardar. That's huge.
He was not expecting Terrorblade to just run in and sunder him like that. Suddenly your tanky Slardar, not so tanky.
You would really like to get the level 6 on this Hoodwink. That Sharpshooter is going to start offering a lot of value, but for now, still level 5.
Queasy would also like to pick up Mortimer's Kisses. You need the damage from that ability to help kill some of these tanky heroes like the Underlord and the Slardar. Well, I say that, they've actually killed them a couple times without it, but it'll be much easier with the kiss damage.
All right, so lucky for us, this game is very even. We don't have a like 7K lead here at 10 minutes. We don't have teams getting absolutely dominated in this lane stage. We're going to see them try to chase down Nespir here in the bottom lane. Great bushwhack comes in from Boxy, sharpshooter. The op main, he's hit him. He's not going to get the kill, but, you know.
It was a scout.
A lot of damage to push him back. That should be the bottom tower as a result. Nisha not going to put up with this jungle shenanigans.
Doesn't mean they'll be able to pick up the tower since the catapult is here to help them out. 189 bonus damage on the Underlord as well. We'll make quick work of this and start to open up the map, which in theory should benefit Liquid in the long run because they got this Underlord and then they banned out the natures to help limit the global response. So who's in the end with the golem?
In some trouble, but a really nice golem. The damage from Nespir into the Mortimer kisses. It's so much. Nisha managing to survive much longer, I think, than they expected. Alberca is going to go ahead and immediately pop the Rolling Thunder, try and chase down Tofu. Can't do it. Just breaking the ankles here next to the tower. And now Alberca will just finish the roll and head back to his team here. Very good rotation and gank once again to bring down the Slardar.
Terrorblade falling pretty low there to the sharpshooter, but not quite enough to finish the job. Now here's the damage we were talking about till the end. Moving pretty aggressive to get the glimpse back. Pretty solid golem, but the rest of Liquid is not here yet, so it's much easier for Runa to just let's throw all of our abilities and get the kill first, and then we can choose to disengage or continue the fight based on what we see. In this case, they're happy with the Slardar kill. It's very different from game 2, where we saw the Slardar mid. You win the lane, get that blink, you start playing fast. The Thunder, keep getting away with
this one before. It's actually just netted them 2 kills now. Just Nespir sitting on no HP, running and sundering a hero, and now Boxy caught in the trees as well. Might be able to get away with the sharpshooter. Very good movement from him, but he's got no TP, so he is stuck down here for the foreseeable future.
Any Polywogs carrying a town portal scroll for me?
I mean, he's wasting some time. I'll give him that. The question is, when do you cut your losses, you know?
I think around... If you miss him now, you cut your losses. You found him.
I don't think they're missing him. I think there's a good chance Boxy's going down there. Also, Ripper's Lash on the support Disruptor, because I don't think Terrorblade got it, is really funny.
It's pretty sick. I mean, it works with the Terrorblade, but then you also have, like, Little Shredder, right? There's, like, other heroes who benefit off of it.
Mm-hmm.
All that said, still a pretty even game. Yeah. Not having a 7K lead at this time does that to you. They'll just have to play regular Dota. The lobby was actually set to turbo the last 2 times. Got some big items coming out for Liquid in a moment. Blink onto Slardar is very close to finishing. Mickey trying to do the same. Boxy, we'll call this space making. Waiting for the blinks. And I guess Nespir until the end have been popping off this game.
Yeah, I was like, meta was already committed, I think, so, you know, you just wanted to use it. Get the kill on the Boxy. They actually went for an early blink on the Centaur, which is not something we see that much. You know, like, I feel like a lot of times we actually see the pipe or something along those lines early, but we're going to see a quick blink on the Centaur. I mean, maybe because it's mid-Centaur, I guess. You know, not you know, he's like, I don't have to build pipe. My other team heroes are going to do that, right? Surely.
I'm building damage, guys. I'm mid.
Here's the blink reveal out from Mickey. Do they get the bash? It's going to be close. No, the golem doesn't come out in time, and now Alberca might survive as a result. Oh, they didn't have the bash primed on... I mean, did he or did he not on the Slardar?
I'm not fully sure there. Unfortunately, the Golem just a little bit off. That means you've thrown it out. What can you get from it? The top tower's already down. You make your way mid. It's a little too early for Roche. He did bash. It was just in the middle of the jump.
Yeah, the golem was just too far away. Underestimated the double jump range.
Unfortunate on the blink reveal, not getting anything for it. Ursa's blink now only a few hundred gold away. Oops. Perhaps a misclick.
I think
no, I did need the pause.
Yeah, I think they just started spamming pause and is what happened here. So a little bit of a pause. We'll see what happens. We're gonna let Runa team have a moment. That was a quick moment. All right, we're back into the game. Very cool. Love that. I was gonna say the Terrorblade and the Ursa are both doing really well in maintaining their farm. Ursa has his Battle Fury, like you said, on his way to the Blink Dagger. Terrorblade, kind of your standard Terrorblade builds. Boxy in some trouble here. Stampede will just cut him off with the Centaur into the trees, but Nicky Cool comes in to finish the job.
It doesn't look like you'd be able to walk out of those trees.
Yeah, right?
Somehow Centaur fit through there. I don't think navigating forests are usually a horse's strength.
Manta's done. That's a big pickup here for Nesphere. Tofu mid lane. He has been found by the Disruptor. The TPs are coming in. Nesphere pops the meta. They will get themselves another very quick kill. I think this should be the mid tier 1 tower as well.
I mean, it better be, because otherwise that's 3 rotations just for the hard support. That's not very worth it. But Nesphere does walk up, simply tanks it with an illusion. Can he get anything else? This still feels like a really big rotation for that. Okay, look at this.
I mean, getting the tower is nice, I guess, but
look at this chunky Centaur just make his way out of the trees after this. Make that make sense. He's also confused. Look at him. He's like, how do I fit through here?
This is where it feels really nice to be playing Disruptor in a game like this. Like, you're not behind. Like, a hero walks a little bit too far forward, and then you're able to just, like, set up these glimpse plays.
Yeah, he's been doing such a good job this game. Because I think that's part of why there's a blink on Nicky Cool. Pango roll is not always the greatest initiation tool. Because it takes time to like roll in and everything. So sometimes you want something a little bit more straightforward, especially when you have, okay, doesn't need the blink this time, just walks point blank into Tofu. But you see how easy it is, right? Like once you get the first stun, everyone's follow-up damage is very straightforward. So I think he wants to play that role. And look for more. Look at Mickey, burned all his mana top.
Uh-oh. He pops the Enrage immediately. He gets the blink. All right. Can he get the TP out? That was a full set of wand charges, and with everyone coming in, Mickey is in a rough spot. We'll go ahead and turn on to Queasy. Static Storm, though, comes through. Perfectly placed to trap him in, as well as the Underlord. He did pop the pipe, but they need a lot more numbers to come in. Nisha goes in, gets the blink stun onto till the end, but a glimpse will send him back. Sharpshooter not really going to do much since you missed the bushwhack. And what a fight from Runa team.
I expected Liquid to be the ones with the Fiend's Gate to be able to make, you know, a little bit more global plays, but so far it's Runa ahead, though back in the live game they are continuing the aggression here. Still can't finish the Disruptor.
Really, if they can get these kills, it's huge because the, you know, Terrorblade's not quite here yet, and the Ursa is respawning in just a couple of seconds. They do manage to take down one, but Boxy will lose his life to said Terrorblade. Tofu hiding in the trees, trying his best not to get found. They're gonna buy back now on the Hoodwink. I mean, this fight's big. It leads into the Tormentor as well, so
Mickey's back.
See what Runa can do. They will back away for now, but they might chase.
It's hard to chase into the Glimpse. Glimpse is a good disengage tool as well.
Ooh, there's the Blink Rolling Thunder. They glimpse back. They get the Smartar. He's dead. They're looking for the Underlord as well. Alabrico with the Rolling Thunder doing so much work. 2 dead as they now look for Tofu. And to be honest, Pango is going to make quick work of him. 3 heroes dead into the Tormentor as well. They didn't even use Stampede.
Yeah, Liquid chasing just a little too hard there, and then you can glimpse one guy away and then focus the rest of the heroes still in the area. I think they really wanted revenge with Mickey having returned to the fight. He was ready to go, but this time they're the ones a little bit short on lockdown. It might have been safer to go back for the Tormentor, which is now going to go to the hands of Runa, and Nikki Cool is going to grab it. This means his double edge is going to be scaling in value, which that damage really adds up, especially because he's now working on a Shiva's. Boxy will find a...
Okay, he does get the kill. I was going to say, Boxy was sitting up here for a while with the tail end of that smoke, looking to get some sort of value out of it. You technically do, but it's just a disruptor. A 5,000 gold lead suddenly for Runa after this fight and the Tormentor. The first real lead we've seen in the game. I will say the biggest difference for me in this last fight, Nesphere is able to join with the Terrorblades meta and get a ton of damage out. I don't think the Ursa even bothered contributing. Like, he saw the fight start going bad and just left. Because he knows there's not really a good way for him to get into that fight.
Yeah, he needs to jump with the Slardar, and they need to, like, delete one at a time. If Slardar is being killed first, like we saw, then I think it's right for Mickey, right? It's like, it's really hard to do anything after that, especially because Sunder was still available. So yeah, you go for it, and then you just get sundered. So there's no point until, you know, BKB and Basher are available if the fight doesn't at least start well. So Runa now with the biggest gold lead of 4K, which is not insurmountable. This is by far the closest game we've had in this series. But Runa coming out ahead out of these early plays. If you missed our series yesterday, Runa team, they were playing really well together. And one of the things we highlighted was Nesphere. He's been really good about joining around his cooldowns. He's been a fairly active carry, and we're seeing it again in these fights with the Terrorblade. Sometimes you just see Terrorblade's AFK jungle until, like, okay, I've got my 5 items, I'm ready to go. And that can be valid, but I like the way Nesphere's playing.
I definitely agree. I think he's been a very solid carry player so far. And that is going to be a butterfly, like, sooner rather than later, and you do not have the damage to kill this Terrorblade once that butterfly is online. I think playing for, like, the ultra late game, maybe with the Ursa, having, like, the Ags and the Shard, like, the Grudge Bearer faster, like, that's definitely something you can do. Slardar definitely scales. I just worry that the Terrorblade, you don't have a good answer to him almost ever, like, going forward. Like, it has to be the Ursa, but there's always just Sunder.
At some point, Ursa will get an MKB, I think, and then you do, but that's quite a ways away. Plus, you finally get that. You still have Sunder, like you said. Centaur's eventually going to get the Workhorse, so then you'll have Stampede and Workhorse to save him, along with the glimpses and the kinetic fields, the rolls interrupting you, the cookies. You could have Gobble Up eventually at one point, right? It is going to be very hard to finish the job on this Terrorblade, even as the game goes on and you pick up an answer to the butterfly.
This smoke is everything for Liquid right now. This is the double BKB timing. They got a scan. They have a pretty good idea of where Runa is. They're going for the longer wraparound, maybe, but so far, Runa team has managed to dodge it out completely, and your smoke is about to expire. Alberca's in a good spot to break this, too. They know. They see everything that's going on here. That smoke expires. And with it, Liquid will not find their targets. And now it will be a smoke for Runa. Their turn now to try and walk onto the high ground. We'll see what they can do with this. The smoke, it's going to break, but they find Ace. He's in trouble. The Rolling Thunder. They actually catch the Hoodwink as well. The pipe is down. Nisha comes in with a BKB, trying to get Nikki Cool on the Centaur, but he pops the Stampede. Can they even finish the kill? For now, he's fine. Boxy will die. It's a 1-for-1. You got the Centaur. This Warlock actually cutting off the staircase with this channel of the upheaval. They actually couldn't come into the fight. And now making a lot of trouble.
Now, though.
He's gotten Enrage available. He's got to get into this fight, but Nesphere is so strong. Here comes Nisha. They get the crush. He's still got the Sunder. Someone's got to stop this Terrorblade, and it's going to be Mickey, I think. No, he just walks in and dies. What is happening? Nesphere is just 1v5, and somehow he's winning.
I mean, no one can...
Nisha's turn. He's going to walk in. They don't have the damage.
They don't have a way to deal with Butterfly, but I think if you all jump him at once, you can. But you need to jump. You can't walk at him one at a time. I have to imagine that was a misclick, because I feel like he was waiting for the blink to be available, and then
he 100% was waiting for blink cooldown, and then he didn't get the blink, and then he didn't get the enrage off. Yeah, I don't know.
Originally, this fight starts. It starts well because you see the Terrorblade is kind of stuck top as the fight moves bottom. So that was the part Liquid was winning. They end up getting 2 and 1. Like you said, Tofu blocking him off. I feel like Liquid just backs out here, but they wanted more because they were 4 versus 3. But approaching essentially the high ground, right? It's their own triangle, but it's where Runa is standing with the Terrorblade. So you're trying to break the high ground into him, and you just didn't have the tools ready. Another fight going on immediately back into the live gameplay. They're going to kill Boxy right off the bat. Can you find anything in return?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there. I mean, Nikki Cool's actually going to go in aggressively. They want to continue fighting. Ace pops the Crimson Guard. Here comes Mickey with a BKB. Going to try and get Nikki Cool. Does get the job done. Albrica with the Rolling Thunder. Stunning up the backline, but with the Mortimer Kisses, the Rolling Thunder still available. You need to retreat. Nesphere is too strong, man. He's going to get Nisha as well. Albrica, a blink forward, now looking for Tofu. Can't do it. No cooldowns left.
Means you finally get Roche. I would not have predicted the team with Ursa Slardar would not get the first Roche, but they've been winning back-to-back fights. Now, even though it's only a 4K gold lead, it really does feel like Runa is in command. I think it means Liquid is not fully out. Gonna try to fight this with Golem? The others aren't here. I don't know about this. Kinda got close,
a lot
actually.
of damage. Yeah, I mean, they almost get Albrica, but they're delaying the Roche technically, but it's not delayed. I mean, Boxy maybe with a sharpshooter gets Albrica or something, but
that'd be kind of sick.
He's done this before, right? Like he kind of plays like doing some sneaky stuff. He could.
Okay, he might actually, if he sees. Okay, he just does
get the Wisdom Shrine. Okay.
That's something. It's still relatively close gold-wise. A lot of it is just this Terrorblade, right? You see the huge difference between Terrorblade and Ursa, but then there's a big difference between Ursa and everybody else. That's why I think you've got to be really careful about how you fight around Nesphere. Meta won the first fight we saw at the bottom Roche pit, had Meta again for that top Roche pit. You have to bait it, get out, deal with the other heroes, and eventually you can focus him down, but they're still missing those tools, right? They need ways to stop Sunder. They need the MKB to not, miss too much into the Butterfly. They don't have that yet. So these fights right now going really well for Runa, thanks to the strength of the Terrorblade and how well he has been playing with his team. It only takes one mistake to throw that, so they still got to be careful, but I haven't really seen them make these major mistakes quite yet, so there is a chance they just keep playing optimally around the Terrorblade and close us out before Liquid can get the tools they need to actually beat the Terrorblade.
Well, we'll see what they can get done with this Aegis. As of right now, this, like you said, the Terrorblade is an absolute monster. They built a 9,000 gold advantage now. You have till the end. Does he have an Aghanim Scepter? I think
that is a yes, and Mickey is finding out. Oh yeah, that's sick ags, my man. You just won us the game. You're gonna force potentially a buyback here, because right before that play, Nesphere drew the line and pinged. He's like, we're going to high ground right now. And you just got a free Ursa kill before you even get here. Your meta is still up for half of its duration. Underlord's gonna try to buy some time with Crimson Guard. Nesphere has
little
no fear.
Nah, I mean, he shouldn't. He knows how strong he is. He knows he is pretty much untouchable right now. The blink stomp, looking for the hoodwink inside the base. Nikki Cool does actually got to respect the damage of these guys. No bushwhack, at least for now, but Foxy being controlled up, trying to get away. Should be able to. The base is falling, and quickly. One full lane of racks. Down now. Ursa 17 seconds away. They're trying their best to find something. Queasy does manage to get away, but will burn here to the fire as now the bushwhack finds Nesphere. Glimpse will bail him out once again, and he just turns around another Sunder on the Nisha.
I mean, that's a successful Rax push. You're happy with that. You still have 2 minutes on the Aegis, so you just back up, spend your hard-earned money. You've got a 12k gold lead here, and you can go for another push. I don't think you have to stop. Thanks to that, Till the End is going to have a blink pretty soon. If you wanted to give him a minute to farm the blink, you could then push with blink Ags with the remainder of the Aegis. Though it would be kind of tight on timing. So you don't have to have that anyways. It would just be nice.
Dire are scanning.
Scan. Connect. So Liquid should dodge this. The problem is they're not far enough to be pushing the lanes, which is what they need to do. They're trying to avoid and just shove things out. Well, skipping through the Twin Gate does mean he should be able to get bottom lane continuing to go.
See who gets the shard here this time. It's going to be Till the End. Okay. I mean, not the best, but it's definitely not bad.
I think the best use of it this game is that you can drop it without vision to maybe randomly cancel blinks, right? Like Ursa's waiting at the edge to join the fight, and you guess where he is, put the Thunder Strike, and cancel it. Nesphere, 20 seconds on this Aegis. It looks like Runa doesn't actually want to push it with this. I thought they would. Maybe they do want that blink on the Disruptor.
I mean, with how this game has trended and with how strong this Terrorblade is, like you said, like late game, the Ursa does become very difficult to kill, but Nesphere is so far ahead, I just don't think it's going to matter. And especially with like the Disruptor having, you know, blink Ags now, I think they're in a really rough situation on Liquid. Oh, top lane. Looking for Nisha. He gets the BKB. He will TP out just in time.
This is why you'd love to have the blink on the Disruptor. He just barely doesn't make it in time to get the Ags down. But you still got another BKB charge out of Nisha, force him back, maintain map control, so you're not too upset about it. But when they potentially find the game-winning pickoff, it's going to look a lot like that. But the Disruptor Ags, Static Storm will connect in time.
They're playing so aggressive on Runa. They know if they like get vision on pretty much any target, it's just a glimpse into a kill.
I believe Nesphere has the... He almost has the Satanic. Well, I say that. Needs another, like, 1,500 gold. Though, for a Terrorblade at this point, that's actually quite fast. So, it looks like they want to line up the second Roche with Satanic on the Terrorblade. I imagine the Blink on Disruptor can be finished at that time if they want. I think those are all the major items. Ag's a little far on the Centaur. Pango could maybe get a Basher.
It's going to be difficult to push high ground versus this. Yeah. You're still pushing high ground into Underlord Warlock. Like, at the end of the day, that is still going to be difficult if you don't have the, like, hero advantage. Like, if you haven't gotten a couple picks, or if you don't have the Aegis, like, that's not going to be fun.
Radiant are scanning.
The downside about delaying is that Mickey is getting close to that MKB. if you can find the Terrorblade on his own, or maybe another way, you know, deal with the rest of the team, and then it's just the Terrorblade, I think they have enough control that they could kill Terrorblade before he can get to use his Sunder, his Satanic, if you are stunning him from the start. But it's going to be really tough, and no other hero can be there. It has to be just the Terrorblade.
Yeah.
And if your first attempt fails, you're done. Like, he'll just delete you all, because he will pop meta, live, heal up, Sunder, whatever, and then you have delivered yourself point blank to him, and he will kill you. He's 8,000 gold ahead of this Ursa. He is so powerful. So powerful that he's pushing this tier 3 on his own. His team's not even here. This is scary, but Queasy has been going through the jungle. He's removed Liquid's vision with his gem. So Liquid doesn't know he's on his own. I think he's baiting and just pushing with illusions, clearing out tier 3s, getting to work on barracks.
Honestly, I don't think you can kill Terrorblade. I think even with everything Liquid has, if they get him isolated, like I would say 3v1 even, 3v1 or 4v1, I don't know if he dies. I really don't. You don't have, unless you get like a really fortunate bash, I think you need Ursa's 25 for it to be more reliable.
All right, but let me hit you with something. What about when he picks up 3 extra bonus damage with Grudge Bearer?
Well, so here's the thing. I think at this point, Grudge Bearer is going to start mattering. It doesn't do anything in the early game. It is pretty much the late game facet. So I think now that we're playing for, you know, we're at 39 minutes, you're down 15k, you need to find something, but who do you find? Oh, that's what an Underlord Pit. That's a pretty good hero to find. Instant kill on the Centaur into the Snapfire as well. Scouted out by Boxy. Beautifully done. All right, now can you get out?
Still doing this, actually.
I think he can. I think he really can. You need to be worried. They will recover their gem, it looks like, so that's pretty big. I mean, that you just deleted 6,000 gold from Runa Team off that one.
It did require the use of your BKBs, though. So as Roche spawns, let's see if Liquid feels comfortable moving in here. But such a good double stun. And, I mean, this is what we were talking about, right? When these heroes go in together, it's a crazy amount of burst. Terrorblade is just really farmed and very high armor. So you need to continue to find the other heroes when they're just a little bit split up, right? It wasn't even like Runa's across the map. Just some of them are a little higher up, some are a little lower, and that's how fast the burst is. Like, they still finish the job in time. You need to keep doing that until it's just Terrorblade.
They're trying so hard to keep Boxy alive.
No way.
He does it. Tofu, what a gamer. Oh, all right, well, Glimpse
till the end. What a gamer.
Dive actor on Nesphere. He gets pushed out thanks to the Stampede. He's looking for his Thunder target, and guess what? Doesn't even need it. They just get the jump here. Beautifully grabbed. Taking out Nisha. These Pits of Malice are
This illusion is going to kill Tofu.
Okay, needs to BKB here. Otherwise, he's pulled right back into a BK or into the Ag Static Storm. They need to get away. The question is, can they? Good TP out. The rest of Liquid will survive, so you trade the meta, you get a dieback on the Snapfire, but you lose your mid lane Slardar for quite a while.
Boxy, I can't believe he drops to a sliver of health 4 separate times from that ultimate. They eventually... I was gonna say they eventually kill him. I guess they didn't, but they get a better prize from Nisha making the space, but you're just not tanky once the BKB ends. There's too much damage coming in, especially from the Terrorblade. Even poor Tofu just trying to deal with an illusion is too much.
Well, that means Aegis, of course, as we come back live, so Terrorblade will now have 2 lives. He has his level 25 talent as well.
Can have a BKB too if he wants to buy it out, but I think saving the buyback is probably a safe play, because we've seen it's possible for Liquid to get kills. It depends how the fight breaks out, and realistically they need the pickoffs more than they want the direct 5-on-5, which is quite rare when you have Warlock Underlord, but that is the situation they're in. If Nesphere is in a good spot around his team, you're going to lose the fight. So you need it to be a little bit more scattered, but if you get that, it's not so hopeless. This is not the 20k down at 20 minute games we've had earlier. This is a much closer game. 10k lead is nice to have, but it doesn't mean it's a guaranteed win.
I will say every other hero on Runa dies very fast to the initiation from Liquid. It's just the Terrorblade that is a hard kill. If Nisha and Mickey get on top of a target, they pop their BKBs, it's almost certainly dead. They have the cart now from the Centaur to try and bail someone out, but we saw when they're able to get on top of Centaur +1, they both die instantly. So we'll see what they can still do. It's like you said, like, it's not a guaranteed win by any means. Nesphere having the Aegis is still very scary. He's going to pop the meta. This is going to last a very long time. The banner is down. They will just grab themselves the lane of Rax here.
If I
just the back line, that's a big kill. He has no buyback. Honestly, if you're a Runa team, they actually... Okay, he does. He gets it just off of like a creep kill. They jump in. They get the cart, though. He's put right to safety. They need to take down Nicky Cool. The Stampede comes out. They can't get to him. And the Terrorblade raining in damage from the far back line here. Can they get out, though, is the question. Liquid, they're in pretty far. Mickey tried his best to hobble away. Nesphere is chasing, but he can't get to him. Instead, turning his attention to Ace. They put him in the Pit of Malice. They're trying their best to maintain this monster, but Tofu falling low as well. Here comes back to Mickey. They get the first life of the Terrorblade. They're holding back the other heroes on Runa team. Can Nesphere get out the bash? Can he get him again? There's the Sunder. They're looking for him. Put inside the Pit of Malice. They will finally bring him down. An incredible hold from Liquid.
Kind of I guess they still lost the barracks, but you've got your mid barracks, so you haven't been megaed, and the gold lead has been cut down. There's a huge amount of death time. So they're going to push out, but while we have that, in the replay, the Aghanims has been so important for winning fights from the Disruptor. So the fact that he is taken out of the fight right away means that Mickey can save his BKB for when he actually needs it, as opposed to having to pop it early in fear of the Static Storm. This time the fight does get really messy for Runa. Most of the previous fights had really good formation around the Terrorblade, but maybe the tension of being so close to maybe winning the series with some high ground pushes, they get a little scattered here, and that means when you focus down the Terrorblade with all your heroes, we weren't sure, but yes, they do have enough damage to do it. You have to work hard, as you see Nesphere with the Sunder, like, really drags this out. But once the rest of the team is dealt with, Liquid can win. The death timers are so long. Here they are in the enemy base, trying to get more kills, trying to force the buyback.
I mean,
at least they'll settle for some barracks.
That's BKB and Stampede, which means if he tries to pop the workhorse to try and save someone, he can't get out himself. Like, Pit of Malice will hold them in place. That is going to be mid lane here, most likely. The bonus attack speed from that upheaval really adding up. And with this, I mean,
Disruptor's back.
Disruptor's coming. Do they want to leave, though, is the question. They're willing to fight, but with the Terrorblade respawning in one, you need to cut your losses. In some trouble now. Crimson Guard, the pipe, everything being used. They know Nesphere is on the way. Ace trying to put his body in front of his team to try and make some space. The Pit of Malice is absolutely huge, but here comes the glimpse. He's pulled back. They take down one. Can they actually find another under the back line? They get on till the end. The BKB out from Nisha. Ace still surviving for so damn long. Mickey trying to bring down this Bandolier. He gets the refresher, but there's the Abyssal. He gets the Rolling Thunder off, and now Mickey in trouble. Chain stunned up, and Nesphere is still full HP in the back line. They lose 3 on Liquid as Nisha will continue to run away. Boxy, I don't know if he's making it out of this one. The Nullifier is out. Triple kill for Nicky Cool.
This game's getting wild. Okay, it's technically still a very close game, but I think you're going to be able to force buybacks here, so the gold is going to increase again. If you force buybacks, though, Terrorblade's meta will be down. In this fight, I mean, that's the power of Disruptor, right? You want to leave, but you just have such a hard time. And I think they were kind of close, but then Liquid decided to re-engage, and it started off pretty well. They took out the supports. When you're focusing supports, it means Terrorblade is free to attack.
It was
too much control
so dang
first
close
at this point.
It is, yeah. The nullifier also doing a lot of work, preventing the overpower, which would have actually killed the Pangolier there. So, good stuff. Mid lane, they actually have backdoor protection for the moment. It's about to break those. The creep wave meets in from the bottom lane. Again, you're still fighting into this Underlord on the high ground, the Warlock as well. It's all really annoying to deal with. Ursa's up in 17.
They will protect his buyback. I think without the Crimson Guard, you would have lost this already. It's been such a valuable pickup this game. Ooh, okay, everybody, take a deep breath. This is a very close game. Although Liquid's on the back foot, we've seen it's possible for them to make it in, and they did take the tier 3 and the barracks, which means if you win another fight, even in your own base, in your own fountain, you can make it to the enemy Ancient, or so late in the game, you could kill it in one go.
Cool jumps in. They get the BKB. They found the Underlord. He's a big target to bring down, and they got him. That is a dieback for Ace. 120 seconds. Your frontliner. You need him so badly, and they're looking for more. Nisha jumps in, gets the crush here on the Nesphere. They bring down the Hoodwink as well. Mickey is just dying. He's got a buyback, but they need help. Golem comes down. Nisha surrounded. It's Runa team taking the damage to Liquid. They've got nothing left.
I think they've done it. You've got one more buyback on Slardar. You're at least losing Megas here. And you still have half the duration on meta. Nesphere showing no signs of backing out. Can you burst him? Can't even hit him.
Has to do what he can, but they're just kiting him out here with the Stampede. Nisha's on the back line, was controlled by a Yule Scepter. Just gets killed as well. That's the dieback. And with this, Nesphere will just look for the throne. He wants no chances at all. Liquid will drop the series, and Runa, an incredible performance from the Terrorblade, and the rest of the team here will take the series 2-1.
Oh, you can see some excitement in the player cams already, and here, truly celebrating the win, right? After the earlier wins, they were still keeping calm, knowing that that's not the end. But now they can smile. They can celebrate. They just beat Team Liquid in a very close series. Is that a very, the earlier games, kind of one-sided. But this one, you really had to work for it. They had some really good plays. I think only one slip up in that top push, but otherwise, they had such good formation, such fast gameplay. They end up 41-23 of Team Liquid. They still have a shot at qualifying. This is huge for Runa team.
Yeah, it really is. Getting to that 4th win is going to be the most important thing. Getting that chance at making it to the playoffs here at DreamLeague 27. And dude, what really is there to say outside of Nesphere playing a borderline perfect game on the Terrorblade? 16-2-13. Nikki Cool on a mid lane Centaur, moving these things around, and also Alberk on an off-lane Pango crushed his lane. That was the biggest surprise from the lane stage, I think, for me, is the fact that this off-lane Pango butchered Liquid.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I was not sure about putting the Centaur mid, putting the Pango there instead, because that was their last pick Pango. But clearly, they were very comfortable with it. They made it work. And then as a team, I think they just played so well together. They had so many good positionings, like in this fight, right? They held their own high ground. Oh no, this is actually the one fight that kind of went poorly. Or is it? Nesphere kind of bodied
this
it, but everyone else
Terrorblade just walks in and kills 3 heroes, right? It was kind of wild how they could not manage to kill the Terrorblade there. But
it just shows how far ahead he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this final fight, once you lose the Underlord, it is just so tough
of your damage reduction. You need him so badly. And you have like Undispellable Corrosive Haze, which I think is the correct talent choice on the Slardar in this game specifically. A lot of times you take the Slither and Crush cooldown, but I think the idea is you need to be able to guarantee a kill within that Crush duration and then, you know, make sure they don't dispel it. The problem is without your Underlord, like the double Pit of Malice and the Ursa going in at the exact same time, there's no damage. He can't do it by himself.
Yeah, and this is where, yeah, we see the excitement from them. Liquid's draft with the Warlock and the initial jumps with like Slardar Ursa, they want to be able to take a straightforward fight. You know, you got the Underlord, like, let's just run in, we drop abilities, we go. But then you have this Terrorblade who is so farmed. Like, okay, can we jump the Terrorblade? There's a workhorse Centaur mid, you know? It's like, I guess we need to kill the Centaur first, this hero who with a couple double edges is like 7,000 HP. It's really tough. We did see one case where they found a really good double jump and like, yeah, it was kind of doable. Even then, the fight was still hard. So they really had to work for it on Liquid, and they did manage to find a couple good fights at the end, making it very close. But I think Runa will be pretty happy with themselves, and kind of saw that already on the cameras. Pretty happy with how they did and getting the series win here over Liquid.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this was a fun series overall because this game 3 was so different from what we saw in the first 2 games, and this really just came down to teamfight execution, and Runa were firing at all cylinders. They did everything they needed to do. It was really, really fun to kind of see them make this work. Nikki Cool first off of a mid Bat Rider, and then game 3 off of a mid Centaur. Just not stuff that we see that often, but we you know, highlighted him at the beginning of the series for a reason. Like his willingness to play kind of off meta stuff in the mid lane if it fits what they want, and it worked. There's a couple times that they almost got the Terrorblade, you know, and then it turns into a cart scenario, and he just pops Satanic, full heals, comes out of the cart. They did kill him, you know, on the high ground when he had the Aegis, but you know, it's you're kind of pushing the limits at that point, right? You feel so far ahead, and in Liquid, you know, I think it was a good escape from Mickey, TP back in. That really is what did it, but it's still not enough. You're just too far behind at that point.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the funny thing about the Centaur mid, that in the end kind of played the same way as an offlaner, where he did need to save himself to workhorse, right? To be the save. That means you're a really farmed Centaur mid can't be in the fight until that moment, which feels a little funny, but thankfully Nesphere is so farmed, like, it's fine, it's worth it. It's worth it to play that way. And it's a little selfless, you know, especially from like the mid laner. A lot of mid laners like to be flashy, they like to be the game winners, but I really do think Nikki Cool's very diverse hero pool, plus his willingness to like step back and just, one, give priority to his offlaner, like, yeah, you get the last pick, and also I will just be, you know, I'll be a save this game, I don't mind, you know, I'm happy to do what needs to be done to win. It's giving a lot of extra challenge to teams drafting against them, because you want to ban out all these, you want to ban out the Centaur, for example, but then you go, well, we've got to take out his Bat Rider, we have to take out his Keeper of the Light that team loves to play, all right? Because of those unique bans, you now leave in some of these bigger heroes.
Yeah, I think, you know, looking at the series highlights overall, it's just very much good execution. Like game 2, I think they kind of got lost in the draft a little bit, and then you know, Mickey played a freaking absolutely perfect performance on the Kez there, which, you know, it gets banned in the 3rd series. They realized, like, all right, let's not give this guy Kez Slardar again. That was pretty scary. And this time, you know, they addressed the Ursa with a Pango, which I legitimately thought the Pango lane was going to be weak into this hero, but they make it work, and you can see the smiles on their faces, man. Runa's so excited after that win, and they should be. This is not an easy opponent by any means. They've been leveling up constantly throughout, you know, this event, and excited to hear what they have to say. Is, you know, we'll be having an interview with them here in just a moment. And there it is, actually. All right, so let's go ahead, and this time we have a special one. We're going to meet with J4, actually, the coach of Runa. Hello.
Hey, guys.
So thanks for joining us. First off, congratulations on a massive series win here. This is kind of like a make or break one, it seems. How's the team feeling?
I'm not sure. I just finished watching the game. I didn't talk to my team yet after the last map, so I'm not sure because I'm watching with 5 minutes delay, and I'm here right after the game. So, I'm sure they're excited.
How are you feeling? You're the coach who you didn't know until the end.
I got a bit nervous for a bit last map because I got like 2 really good jumps on our disruptor with Axe, and we choked a little bit. But I felt like it was a very free game after we got both tracks. But I'm glad we could pull it off in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. So this was a very different game from games 1 and 2, right? Games 1 and 2, it seemed like there was you guys had an incredible draft in game 1 with the mid lane Batrider. Game 2, the Kez might have caught you guys off guard. You ban it in game 3. What was like what were some of the main things that you guys learned from game 2 going into this final game?
Jakiro is broken. I mean, we kind of knew it. They just didn't they never first picked it before. In this game, we had a plant, but it just didn't work. Now draft was like complete garbage. From the first pick to 18, it was pretty much unplayable from the draft point of view. So we just we adjusted. We banned Jakiro, and we had an answer prepared for the other first pick. So it went like map 3 draft went according to plan, and then we just had to execute, and we did. So
awesome, Zach. I know you got some questions. I'll let you take over.
Yeah. Well, first, the drafting. Are you doing most of the drafting, or do you work with any of the players on that?
Yeah, I'm doing most of the preparation. I kind of just ask them for certain matchups, like are they okay with, like, let's say, are okay playing into Monkey or not, and stuff like that. So, like, kind of asking their opinion on small details. But overall, yeah, I'm the one preparing all the stuff.
Gotcha. Well, we thought you did great on these drafts. I know you just said you didn't like your second game draft, but
yeah,
overall, we've been really liking the way you've been drafting. And I wanted to ask about how does it feel having a player like Nicky Cool, who seems like he'll play just kind of anything in that mid lane. He takes the Batrider, took the Centaur in game 3. Does that help a lot as a drafter to be able to have such a flexible player?
Yeah, it does. It helps us that we can flex a lot of heroes, and also it's like hard for opposing team because they have to ban out his specialty heroes like Caudal, Timbers, and you have to like think about his bat now as well. Then we can flex center, stuff like that. So it's very nice, and he's like very open about trying stuff. So yeah, it's been great.
Awesome. Yeah, I imagine it helps a lot when the enemy has to spend the bans on all those specialty heroes. From a coach perspective, because usually we get to talk to players, but for a coach, how do you prepare for this stuff? Do you find yourself playing games as well, or do you just feel like you're doing a lot of research and like that kind of prep for these kind of tournaments?
I used to play a lot until recently, like last few months I'm not playing as much, but the patch is very stale, so I don't feel like it's a big difference for me because I understand the patch very well. When the patch comes out, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna start playing a lot again. As of now, I'm like, there's not a lot of new stuff for like last few months. The meta is kinda stale, like a few heroes here and there, but I'm just watching a lot of Dota, and like we're trying our own stuff in scrims, and it's kind of how we're preparing.
Awesome, that's great to hear. Ricky, do you have any other more questions?
Yeah, I got just one more on the Centaur in this last game. When you guys picked it, did you anticipate the movement to the mid lane like initially, or was it the Ursa that? Because we weren't really sure. Like Ursa's been picked into Centaur a decent amount of times, but it's not like the worst matchup. But the Pango, was that Alberca's call? Was that yours call? Like who decided to put the Pangolier into that lane?
It was Alberca call, but the moment we picked center, we knew it's a flex. Because we wanna keep things open, especially when we have this 13, 17, like so we can get some cheesy 24s. Like they banned out Beastmaster, that was our first option. If they picked Ursa, but then Panga was like kind of the backup plan in that case.
Yeah, it worked out. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
It's like Alberca's very comfort hero. It didn't work out in game 2 as well because of Jakiro, and he also like got 2 kills on Jakiro. So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I was wondering. It was like, because the previous game, obviously, he kind of got shut down. We mentioned it, like, starting the game with 2 kills on Jakiro makes the lane pretty much impossible. Yeah, the confidence come back game 3 and absolutely crush the lane on it, even like more so, is really impressive. So props to Alberca, props to you guys for going back for it. Yeah, I don't really have many other questions, man. I just want to say congratulations, and you know, you guys are looking great, leveling up every series, and we want to say best of luck, obviously tomorrow, for a big series.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Have a great day. All right, that was cool. That was J4, the coach of Runa team. I mean, props to him, man. He put some good drafts together. He, you know, said going into game 3, like they had a pretty good idea of what they wanted to do, and draft went according to plan, executed well.
Yeah, I really like hearing from these teams. We were kind of saying it earlier. There's a really big Dream League with so many different teams, and who knows who's going to do well, who's not. But you don't always get to hear from these, like for Runa team, for example. It's like one of the biggest tournaments they've ever gotten to go to. So it's really nice to see the faces behind the names, get to know them, and hopefully you guys, I know they beat, you know, one of the people's favorite teams here in Liquid, but hopefully they win themselves some fans as well, because I think this is a really fun team to watch, and I hope they do make it to more, and you know, maybe they can still do more this tournament, because tomorrow, if they can win that, they'll end up at 4-2, which I think will give them a shot at qualifying.
Yeah, it's very possible. We'll have to see. There's still a lot more Dota to be played. And we got some series coming up here in just a little bit, actually. Our next series will be beginning in just about a half hour. It's going to be Aurora versus Team Nemesis, which should be super exciting. Now, there are games happening on the other streams. I want to say Yandex and Tidebound is still underway. On the Ember stream, the Earth stream, I'm not entirely sure if that one's still underway, but you know what? If you want, you go. Feel free to poke around, check out all these other channels, see what's going on. But we'll be back in about 30 minutes with a new set of casters here on Storm. You're going to be joined by Math Magician and Hanskin to finish out the rest of the day. For Zach and I, we will see you all tomorrow. But until then, enjoy the break.
About bloody time.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's 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 bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. fallen.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We got ourselves the last long day here for Hanskin and I. It's been a very good run, and we're expecting some good games today, I bet, man, because we're pretty close to getting some other people that can cinch some playoffs for them, right?
Yeah, I mean, we got Aurora versus Nemesis coming up right here, right? And both of them, pretty much at this point, they need a win to be in contention for playoffs, I believe. At least for Nemesis, they're sitting at 1-3 right now. They definitely need this win and probably the next one to even have a chance for tiebreakers at this point, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's no leeway anymore, especially when there's only 8 teams, right? You're turning out from 28 or 24 to 8. That's like an insane amount. 1/3 of the teams are going home. So for that one, given the fact that we have 6 rounds here, I think, again, we thought that 4 wins may have been our closing point. So if that's the case, and we got 2 2-2 teams here, then actually Nemesis is 1-3.
Yeah, Nemesis is 1-3. Yeah, not the best start for them, which is, I guess, not that surprising considering the fact that this is the new roster. They brought in Analog just for this event. So I'm unsure how much practice they've even had, but there's still a chance, of course.
Yeah, I think there's a really weird one, right? Like if there's somehow a way that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams that are stuck at 3 wins right now. If those teams, at least one of them, right, lose out, then there is a chance to go through. It's scary at this point. It is like kind of out of your hands, and nobody likes to be that way, right? Where you don't really control your own fate in this tournament anymore. But I still have faith in them, especially because my boy Analog, man, I love this guy in the mid lane. I'm so happy every time I get to see him play. And I was kind of hoping that this Nemesis roster would kind of give him like just a breath of fresh air. Whether or not they were going to do well, I just wanted to see him play differently and see how he was able to fit in here.
Yeah, for sure. Analog has been an amazing player for Heroic last season, and it's like he wasn't a weak link for Heroic at all, right? Like they just wanted to have a switch up where Whisper is moving to the mid position, and Whisper is like that's a player you can't really get rid of, right? So unfortunately for Analog, he ended up being teamless after TI this season, and we'll see if Nemesis is gonna be his permanent home or how that's gonna be. But excited to see him back on the scene at least.
Yeah, it's never going to be as easy as like, okay, this is a team that's 1-3. Clearly, they're not going to make any changes because it's just not how Dota works anymore. Yeah. There's so much that goes into it. You could see like maybe these guys do feel like Analog played well and they want to make more changes around him, or maybe they just want to make some draft changes or macro changes to make him look a lot better than what he has so far. So we'll see in this game. But we also have, we got some player spotlights, but I think we also get to see the live seeding. I love these live seeding videos. I think they've been really insightful for me.
Yeah, for
see what the other teams think of each other.
Aurora at number 9, I believe. Like, I didn't see them play for a while. I don't remember when their last official was. It's just based on their past results before. I'm not sure how they will perform now, especially with the new roster. They didn't have that many officials, so it's just based on previous results.
Aurora, we rank them number 9. I think in a good day they can beat anyone. They have good players. Some of them played with me in the past, Nightfall, Toronto, Tokyo. They understand Dota on a very high level, but they just lack some Dota synergy or whatever, I don't know. Time will show if they can make it to some tournaments win, but right now I think they're not in a good state.
Top 7 we put Aurora, because I think they didn't play much tournaments, but they have Nightfall. He's like very consistent player and he's performing well, so he is really good and he can carry the team.
In rank 11 we have Aurora Gaming. Kind of interesting team, right, with like Ali and Mikoto. It's sort of like this random crossover I didn't think would happen. I think they didn't look that good, to be honest, even though they have like good players.
Yeah, honestly, maybe if I had to redo the list, I would put Aurora a little bit higher, even though we haven't seen them play in a while. I'm a fan of the team, so I would like to believe that they took the time off they had to improve. Yeah, I think they have really, really good players, so...
Oh, random crossover. Fly is so good. I like hearing his seating takes.
It is kind of true. Like they have really good players, right? Obviously, like all of these names, you got Oli, Mikoto, Nightfall, Toronto, Tokyo, Mira, like all of these players are considered some of the best in their respective positions for their respective regions as well, right? But it is a bit random. Like there's no natural link between these players, if you know what I mean. So, but if they're able to gel and combine their strengths, I think they're going to be really good. But we just haven't been able to see that yet, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, it's I don't know. We have gotten to see these guys before as well. It seems like we're on the cusp of something very cool for them all, but we just haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, right. I think like I like what they said about Nightfall being super consistent, and we haven't really seen that ever since they made this change to bringing over Mikoto and Oli. But I think if they just find something like a good foundation, they're going to be really good. And it's a matter of time. Like sometimes you mix cultures, you mix play styles. It's going to take more time than normally. And you know, it's been a while now. I'm excited to see them play again because we did catch them the other day and it didn't look amazing, but I think there's a lot to learn from each match in this tournament.
Yeah, it was the Aurora Tundra, and I think one of these was after the draft was done, we were like, this is not going to be a good time. I feel we let a few things go. Also, it was Whitemon's Phoenix that really popped off in a way that we weren't expecting. So
it's like the only Phoenix we've seen, I believe, so far, at least for me.
But they were really close, you know, like they had that, it was the PL that was doing well. They had Jakiro into Centaur. It seems like they were doing well to enable their own lineup. But it was the Shaker on last pick that kind of messed them up a bit. And then it was the dive into the dire jungle that was ill-advised that kind of really turned the game around. So I wonder if this is like short stints of like uber aggression that need toned back, and then maybe Aurora will feel a little bit more comfortable again.
Yeah, they also really forced to Leshrac a bit yesterday. I know they kind of changed their priorities slightly since then, and they were able to take a 2-1 against Heroic yesterday, which is definitely a very strong opponent. Not the same tier as Tundra right now, but it's still a very good win for them to get.
I wonder if they're going to do it again. Oh, okay.
Actually, they don't go for the
So they leave the Jakiro in.
That's very surprising, honestly. That's really surprising.
I mean, they experienced this yesterday. Like, there are some really good matchups for Centaur, and they get completely turned around whenever you add in the Jakiro into this lane. So I am astonished.
Yeah, even more surprised, honestly, that Nemesis are not snapping in the Jakiro. I don't know. I feel like we just saw Runa Team. There was an interview on this stream with J4, the coach of Runa Team, before, just before we came on, and he said, yeah, Jakiro is super, super duper broken. There's a reason why it's contested first every single time. So maybe these guys have not gotten the memo yet, or they have a better approach. We'll see. This Juggernaut is also, it's like incredibly random, isn't it? Like,
yeah, I mean, the hero is good. This is a hero that farms, and honestly, I can see worlds where it's good with the Jakiro actually into the Centaur.
But what you combo?
I think without the Jakiro, it's a little weirder.
Yeah, like, are you gonna play like, I don't know, Lich, CM or some? That doesn't seem nearly as good, like at all. Like it's on a completely different. Yeah, just powers here. It's just way down the line. Because I think if you get the Jakiro, you can do many things, right? You can do almost any character at that point. But what Jug, you're gonna need
literally do PL into Centaur. It's that good.
Sure. You can play TA. You can play Gyrocopter. You can play. You can play this Jug if you want. Yeah. So I just hope it's not like I hope it's not like a Shadow Demon or a Bane or something like that with the Jug.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, I want it to be aggressive. I think that you don't want to just like sit and let the Centaur get everything that he wants, or else you're gonna lose a lot of your lanes. Okay, I'm starting to see why. This is a hard one because I don't know if Nemesis are really taking this to heart, but currently Nemesis, when picking Jakiro, they are 1-3.
Okay, well that could be something then. Like, could be a bit of like it does happen. You lose confidence in a hero if you lose a lot, even though it might not always be your fault. Like, you might have lost to other circumstances, but can still affect your just your self-esteem on a hero.
Like, I'm looking at this Amaru Gaming, series, and like they won one of those against the Jakiro. The other one went, an hour 15. Surely that's not a draft issue. You have, unfortunately, yesterday where they lost to Nigma with Jakiro, and I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't let these types of losses get to you whenever the hero genuinely will, like, you understood it yesterday. You experienced it, where this hero changes matchups.
Yeah, definitely important to keep your head cool and calm and make sure that you get the right conclusions out of losses. But yeah, I mean, at least they go for Pugna, which is a pretty strong support, although I don't really love it into Centaur. Like, Dr. Stampede is generally a pretty difficult problem for you as a Pugna.
And a little bit anti-synergy, right? Like, all of a sudden I see two heroes that honestly shouldn't be anywhere near each other.
Yeah, there is potential for decrypt Omnislash. That can be a problem.
Yeah.
But decrypt spin is not so bad, I guess.
No, that one's pretty good.
Yep. I mean, it's all right. It's like it's not Jakiro, but it's all right.
Well, yeah.
We're not getting that. Yeah. Oh, Naga and Pool as well. Holy shit.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's good. You're gonna be able to find this Pugna and then Stampede on top of him, and then you also got this illusions, of course, for the Omnislash, whatnot, and just, you know, I've been saying Naga is completely bonkers. Like, that's the other one for me. Jakiro, Naga, and then it's like up for debate what's out there in terms of +5 right now, but those are the...
Yeah. Boy, I'm really liking what Aurora have going on right now. I feel like a lot of their bases are covered. They have a lot of, like, especially Centaur plus Naga, right? We don't think about combos with the Naga because so often the Naga is enough, but you're able to stampede her into these fights. So if there's ever a peel that you're trying to do from Nemesis, trying to get away from one of these aggressive engagements from Aurora that they love to take early, all of a sudden there's going to be a stampeding Son of the Siren coming at you. You're not going to get away from that.
Yeah, no way. They also got all these roots and control, and yeah. You got minus armor synergy as well for Aurora. It seems very solid, honestly, right now. Like, it's... You don't even know what they're going to do, really, but you know that they're going to have a really strong offlane and a really strong safe lane, and then you're going to counterpick mid, potentially. So it's like... It's very tough to find any cracks in the armor for Aurora right now.
It's so, like, wide. Like, we're covering so many bases for them that the next two picks for Aurora, I don't think they have to be anything special, right? We have this Naga Siren who's entering fights. We have the Centaur who's entering fights. Even Hoodwink is a good hero to kind of, like, skate the back line. But you're able to pick a range carry. If you do want to pair that up with the Naga Siren, you can still go melee and kind of take it to whatever you see in Nemesis. And boy, this mid pick is going to be completely free. Like, whatever you genuinely want here on Makoto. They do have 23 picks, so it's not like they have overall 24, but still, I think they're going to be in a really good spot here on Aurora as they enter the last phase of the draft.
Yeah, and I think you can go with mid pick right now if you want for Aurora. Like, I feel like the carry for Aurora is pretty open, so you might as well grab the whatever it is for mid. Like, it could be a Storm, a Quap, Ember if you want, you know, anything really.
Yeah.
There's very limited control for Nemesis right now, aside from the Mars.
Yeah, and I wonder, maybe they just end up picking the carry now. You see, okay, so you see your matchup. How do you like the TB into Mars? I think sometimes that one can be a bit weird.
I think it definitely can be a bit weird, right? Mars has a fairly decent amount of magic damage.
Yeah.
So TB will most often die to Arena in terms of, like, early game. And then the Arena is obviously not nice to play into when you're playing like a ranged turret hero. Like, you just protect your allies or just Arena the TB, can't hit anybody. It can be tough.
I also think that the Juggernaut is one of the heroes that I like into the TB. There's such a small amount of time to actually sunder in between, like, a spin and then the ulti. So often, like, it's possible to just get, like, straight up bursted by Jug, especially if there's an advantage.
It is possible, but TB as well, he has this, you know, it kind of depends on who has the advantage, right, in terms of, like, items. But if you're stronger as a TB, like, you're able to take towers, you can always get a thunder off in fights almost if you have, like, a Butterfly or a Scotty or something. But yeah, I kind of like to Jug if you have more lockdown into the TB. Like, let's say you had a Primal Beast or something, somebody that can hold the TB for a few extra seconds, then the Jug is going to be really good into him, for sure.
Yeah, so I don't know, this is a bit of a weird one for me. I think more obvious, like, BKB melee heroes I've liked into the Mars, just because, like, that's something that you're always able to hit him. He also has his, you know, Bulwark that makes playing ranged heroes, especially ranged illusion heroes, sometimes really weird. We'll see if Aurora, they're able to just, like, kind of timing it out. That can be, like, whenever you think about the raw hero matchup, sometimes it doesn't make as much sense, but you think about the timing that Aurora wants to hit with this, you know, Helm Dom Centaur, and then you have this really nice early game Naga Siren, Hoodwink with a bunch of control. We might just see these towers drop, you know?
Yeah, it's possible for sure. And I guess the TB upside as well into, because this looks like it's going to be 4 Tusk right now. There's no way they're going to play Tusk Jug safe. So the TB is kind of immune to their physical damage, at least early on.
True.
So.
Fair, it's fair.
Yeah, we'll see what Aurora gets for their mid pick. Yeah, like it's so easy to pick when you have a Naga Hoodwink on your side. Like you can combo with anything. Like, you don't need to feel a certain aspect. You can just pick whatever you feel like playing for the game. We did see the Leshrac for Mikoto the other day with mixed results. Like he had a strong early game in both games, I believe, but didn't end up winning the games. Could be all right here. I also think there's a Storm Spirit looking pretty juicy for him.
Yeah, I think so, because that fits our timing, right? We're probably looking at something like 15 to 20 minutes, take an Aegis, take a Tormentor, start taking towers. I definitely think that Storm can fit in there. I also think Pango is a hero that's like Shadow kind of good, even though it's not as great into Juggernaut or even the Pugna. I do think it's good to help take Roshan and get your team that timing they want.
I like it as well. You come with the minus armor together, right? With the with the passive and the Naga. I think that could be really good. But it's kind of up to preference right now for Mikoto. Like both of these heroes, they punish the Pugna, which I like. You know, something that uses this Stampede and just gets this Pugna out of the fight immediately, create some chaos, potentially stop some daggers, etc. Don't let Nemesis just play out their team fights like they want to and break down this TB with their Omnislash and Arena.
I was thinking if they were still going to go for the Leshrac. I didn't know if after yesterday they were kind of like down on it. I think he played a really good lane, and it does fit into that like really early timing. However, it's not like a tower pressure timing. It's more of a kill timing. So
yeah,
didn't know if they're going to do it. I like the ban anyways.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's always nice playing Leshrac with a save. You got the Naga and the Centaur right now, so I feel like it's probably warranted.
They get the pick of the litter here. So they already banned out one Spirit hero, which is the one that's better laning against the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, there is a puck available as well. They have played it before in this tournament, but I probably prefer the Storm still, or the Pango.
Yeah, I think I definitely prefer it into Jug at least.
Yeah. I don't think you want to pick like too slow of a hero if you're Aurora. Like pick something that gels well with your support and your Centaur, and then TB will do the scaling and tower hitting and Roshan hitting.
Interesting.
Okay, they go for the So this is definitely a bit slower than I would have preferred, but it does make sense in the game, right? Like Nemesis, they don't have many... There's not that many solutions right now, except for maybe a Yules or Hex Mars. But it does, like... He might have a slow laning stage if Nemesis is able to punish him with a pick. Like they could go for a Shadow Fiend perhaps and try to snowball the laning stage.
I think SF is the more obvious one. I think it used to be Sniper, but I think into TB and Centaur, it's just not a good Sniper game.
Yeah, you just want way more magic damage right now against TB. Primal. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
So that does not address the TB, which
I don't love that.
Means they put a lot of faith in their Jug into the TB matchup, which I think is kind of fair, but they are not going to have this safety net, like, because I'm not convinced that Jug and Pugna will beat Hoodwink Centaur here, so Jug might be slowed down a fair bit, and then if Analog doesn't have, momentum in the early game, then there is a chance Nightfall will get very farmed, and if that's the case, I'm worried for 23 on the Jug into him.
Yeah, he's got a lot that he's got to do in this one, and I think same with Analog, to be honest. This is way more of an Analog pick than this is a 9 heroes looking in the draft pick. This is something that he's really comfortable on. It does the magic damage, so that's kind of what they're like. It does offer something, but I think this hard committal is way different than Shadow Fiend hard committal. That one is like our rain, AoE fear, huge burst damage, trying to get as many people off the board before the Song of the Siren comes out. This one, man, like if you're a Naga, you're able to cancel this pulverize like after 1 second, and then it's completely nullified. The effect of the ulti is gone.
I think that's the key word, right? Like, this is slow, and SF would have been burst, and I think you're always... It just seems like a very straightforward Naga game, right? Like, if they get a grab on this puck or a grab on this TB, you can always song. Like, even if the Omnislash goes off, that's probably not going to be enough for most of the game, unless like they're super far ahead.
And that's kind of the issue, right? Like, I think at this point, we've now made it so that, like, Nemesis, we need a lane victory. It is not acceptable to be, like, at a net worth deficit as we get to 10 minutes.
Yeah, I do think the Primal will do really well on the mid lane. Like, he's probably going to do at least 60-40 against the puck, but as far as the side lanes go, I'm not convinced. Like, I feel that Aurora has the upper hand in both of them, honestly. So you kind of need tempo in this game on Nemesis. The nice thing for them is that they got this Pugna and the Primal. They're able to take a lot of early game towers potentially, but Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they're going to need those towers, and they're going to need a lot of farm on 23, and they can't give Nightfall and Mikoto like a comfortable game. They have to shut down either one of them.
Yeah, make it uncomfortable. We got a good lineup from Aurora Gaming to take some good tower pressure early. Set a Centaur in front, set a Metamorphosis Terrorblade behind. That's exactly what you want. Or you look at a lineup that you want some direction. I think we've been missing that in a few of these Aurora games, and now we've got it. We'll see if Nemesis, getting the comfortability of that Primal Beast over to Analog, trying to get something going for themselves. They need a dub here. They need a dub tomorrow, but it starts right now, seeing if they can keep themselves alive in the group stage. So at the end of the day, are we Aurora fans?
I just think their lineup looks way more solid right now, and it's I think the onus is definitely on Nemesis if they're gonna take this home. I do think Aurora, they haven't looked completely, like they haven't looked that stable, but I think this draft looks stable. I'm sure they are gonna be able to pull it off.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's I don't know. I don't know if we've seen as many like clear decision-making drafts. You know, like, hey, I want to go Roche, I want to go Torm, I want to take all their towers. Like, I think the last time we saw that was actually with the Pugna and Centaur on the same team. But we did see, you know, Nigma Galaxy. Whenever you have heroes that have easy decisions, you know, we had a Bane and a Shadow Demon that were both trying to save from multiple different ultis. Like, that made it weird. But now, like, I look at my Naga Siren, I look at my Puck. I feel like every one of these heroes, when you look at their ulti, it's like, this is the hero and this is the situation that I'm casting this in.
Yeah, for sure. And it's very, like, if you go late game here on Aurora, then you're going to be favored for sure. If you're playing, you can also play fast. Like, if your Puck has a strong game, like, you have potential to abuse these auras. And, you know, if your Puck has protection from a Pipe or a Crimson Guard from your Centaur, then he's probably not going to die to this lineup. Same story for TB. So I just think it looks super well rounded. There is also margin for error. Like, so it just looks solid, I guess is the word.
So we're looking for a stomp from Nemesis, basically. You know, like, if you have the ability to tempo up, the minute that Aurora gets a lead, you're there.
Yeah, I think so for sure, at least. But Nemesis is also running a very fast lineup, so there is potential for them. But they have drafted themselves in a position where they're not playing for matchups; they're playing for tempo and comfort.
We'll see what they're able to get done here. The early smoke up. Now these rune fights even matter a lot, because if you end up getting too many kills over, it makes the laning stage even harder for you. Analog is just gonna fight it out with some Naga illusions, and there we go. The early onslaught point. I'm a little surprised at that, and also surprised that Mira is just sitting in the Blade Fury, giving that first blood over to Narman. I mean, the stomp has begun.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do much about that if you're Mira. When you've committed, you're in. So that's a good start for Narman. Like, giving Pugna first blood is definitely... Pugna is already one of the stronger laning supports, and now he's going to be able to bully this Hoodwink a lot.
Yeah. There's so many illusions.
Yeah, that's freaking annoying.
You got Naga illusions, you got TB illusions.
Four illusions, and one God Zeruk to clear them. But they did do a nice thing here with Jabs and Jokam. They're able to do the, you know, get in front of the first wave, secure the lane, walking into tower, so that will help a lot against these illusions. Typically, when you have illusions, you require spacing, right? And when you don't have it, like, your Mars is last hitting close to his tower, then the illusions won't really bother you as much.
Yeah. Hedwig does not have a Fairy Fire. If Norman actually keeps the pressure up, I think he might have actually been able to trade that one.
Yeah. Oh, Nightfall.
Oh, Nightfall.
Tag team.
Oh, they picked this specifically for the physical damage, and Team Nemesis, their laning stage. Man, maybe I got to put some more respect on this lane, because I feel like these are lanes that shouldn't have been going too favored for them, but already they're up 2-0, and really nice goal for their side lane cores.
Yeah, really good start. Obviously, this, you know, one thing leads to another. This making they getting the wave back enables them to use a tag team offensively like this. This would never happen if the lane was close to TB's tower. So really heads up by them right now. Super good early game approach.
See if they're able to keep this going, because yeah, they really want to go on Nightfall. They don't even want to interact with Ollie. A little disrespectful to the Naga Siren, who's playing in the wave, taking, like, you know, taking some creep hits. They really don't care.
I kind of would have liked to see Jokam run for this rune, actually, against Mikoto. But not going to be the case right now. Mikoto doing... Oh, actually, is he going to steal it? No, he can't.
That's a really heads-up play there by Analog to force another orb. He's taking a lot of harass here, but yeah, I personally liked like the 2-2-0 builds. I think that your healing ward scales very nicely, but I've also seen a lot of people who just go like 3-1-1. They don't care.
Yeah,
they're probably better at taking damage than I am.
I mean, I think you just kind of want to have 1 point in Blade Dance for when your Omni Slasher's up. I guess it's the idea, right?
Could be.
If you go in 2-2-0, then you won't have crits until level 8, typically, unless you go 3 points in spin, which most of the time you don't want to do.
Yeah.
We did see Ame play like 1 point spin in TI finals, but we all know how that went.
yeah.
I mean, probably not related to the outcome, but still.
I wonder where Analog is going. Actually, he's like.
I was thinking about going for the bouncer in there in the jungle. Oh shit!
I think he's got a win in the limit though. That was right.
Missed Nether Blast, missed spin. That's not ideal. If you're top.
No.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be able to fight into this Nether ward, but not now.
Yeah. Probably not ideal to get stunned in the first place if you're a jug. Like you probably just wanna be the one spinning on top of the centaur initially.
I guess the only thing is like now that both of them have traded out pretty well, healing wood for one, 10 goes to the other. So 23 looks kind of unbothered by this one.
Yeah. Oh, the healing ward is just super strong, right? You're always gonna have 6 charges as well, playing into Centaur Hoodwink, so should be right. They also have the Lotus, I believe, from the earlier spawn. So
yeah. And theoretically, if you're doing this correctly, each healing ward that you're using could be like 300 gold for your lane, right?
Yeah.
Or sorry, 100 gold for your lane, because you're using your healing ward, they're using the salve. Hopefully, that's gonna be better for you.
Mikoto, by the way, we're doing really good right now in this mid lane, which a little bit surprising. I would favor the Primal Beast, at least in terms of last hitting, like the first 4 or 5 minutes. All they may be dead.
Oh my goodness. The God's Rebuke absolutely eliminated those illusions.
Yeah,
that's one of the harder parts about Nagasiren of all positions, right? Like, it's almost impossible to keep those illusions alive early.
Yeah, but I don't think it works like this unless you have a tag team, honestly. That makes a difference.
Ooh.
But yeah. He's actually forcing Analog back to base here with his puck on Mikoto, so it's actually very impressive start, honestly. They're gonna need this, because we did mention puck is a slightly greedier mid, but if you're owning your lane, then it's probably not gonna be like... He's just gonna have a great start regardless, being greedy or not.
Really good damage here, 23.
No spin, by the way.
Yep. Oh no, he used the healing ward like right in front of them. I don't think he had a choice, but there it is. Good kill. Getting arm and get anything in return. Gonna get one. Looks like Jokum might be able to get another one on Mira. It's gonna be a double kill on the top side. The supports. It's about as good as a Wisdom Rune for him, to be honest.
Yeah, very good TP from Jokum on this tusk. That's gonna help a lot. And now your Pugna is gonna be level 4.
And I think you take this into the mid lane. Look, you made a great rotation and you got your Jug kind of his revenge. I think you're smoking mid.
Yeah, you want to make sure that this puck doesn't get the rune at least. Yeah, good timing by the way on towards Tokyo and Mira attacking 23 as there was no spin, and Norman wasn't really ready either.
No.
I do believe that secured your... No, it did not. I thought he finished a Dominator off that, but still a while to go on Toronto.
Nice. They took the towns into the mid lane. Analog gets himself an Arcane Rune. Very well done.
Yep. Exactly what you want to be doing into puck. Like, even though you can't technically kill this puck, like just making sure he doesn't get a rune is going to slow down so much, and also securing it for Analog, of course, is a big deal. One of the best rotating heroes on the Primal, so having resources and power-ups is always going to be beneficial.
And he's kind of having a rough time, right? Like, you see, he's basically an offlaner in terms of net worth right now, and an offlaner who's been really punished. So
they're thinking about going for the Wisdom right now, though. It seems they're doing this 3-man thing. So we'll see how Aurora decides to react to this, or actually just a stack instead.
I love this.
Yeah, it's really big stack. Holy shit.
This is exactly what he needed. All of a sudden, he's jumping. Okay, he became a real hero again after that one, and now they're looking at Mira. This could be a kill plus the Wisdom Rune. Ollie coming through, does not have the ulti yet. Analog trying to back out on the other side, and there it is, the Wisdom. He's getting it, but
Norman is really strong at level 5.
Surely they die here, no?
They need Primal though. He needs to come over.
Yeah, and he's going to. They're also bringing 23.
Oh no.
Mikoto, he's going to get stomped around, almost dying actually. The shards aren't going to connect. They're going to pulverize again, but the bushwhack is going to cancel it for now. Ollie has to sit and watch because they did not get the wisdom rune, so he's not level 6. They bring everybody over. The network
They're not
is
done yet though.
okay. They're keep on going. This is a long fight. You're going to try to stomp through Toronto, Tokyo again, getting the kill there. 23 still not level 6. After this kill, he might be able to get it. No, still low on the XP, but they still get themselves 2 kills. They get themselves the wisdom. This has been a really good move from them.
They're getting tower as well. Holy shit, dude. Norman level 5 and all of these kills that he got earlier, like the first blood and his double kill later on, like his Pugna is already level 5, stealing the stack and then going for the wisdom room. This is this is perfect for Nemesis right now. You know, Mikoto Mikoto comes over, but he uses all his resources. He's like technically the most farmed hero, but he doesn't get anything out of this fight. He just spends his time, wastes his resources and his cooldowns, and yeah, eventually they just have to get out here on Aurora.
I'm astonished they didn't get this kill after the coil as well. You feel like he's had such a good laning stage, and this is one of the few times that won't translate to a wisdom rune victory.
Yeah, but the problem is like the puck is quite weak right now, and also like these supports are level 5 for Nemesis, so it's like I don't know, it's kind of the perfect play right now for them. Very heads up.
I mean, was this the perfect 2 minutes? You go and you get your wisdom rune, or you get your power rune at minute 6. You're taking yourself an actual really good stack in the hard camp. Then you're getting yourself kills, the wisdom, and the tower. I don't think it gets any better than that.
No, for sure not. It's a huge entry into the game for Jokem as well. I think about what he was up to. Like, he was stuck in this bottom lane rut, not really achieving that much, of course. And then Jabs is like, yo, bro, I kind of want XP. So he TP's top, gets a double kill, comes mid, secures the rune, then goes into triangle, secure stack, secure wisdom. You know, like, you can't really ask much more from your 4.
No, not at all.
So, yeah.
And I think also, since we talked about like how good these supports are for Aurora, putting them back on the back foot. I mean, we're not going to see Song of the Siren until level 14, or minute 14. I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah, level 4 Naga, level 4 Woodwing, so that significantly slows down your pace, and you know, Primal and Pugna, they're gonna be able to take your tier 1s, and that's if you're playing the game without tier 1, suddenly these illusions heroes they become way weaker.
Oh yeah,
this is not gonna work.
No Jabs. Ooh, he does have the arena. He didn't pop it in time though. He's gonna try to own them, but I don't think it's gonna work here. A nice coil. He's trying to get himself into the wall so there's no projectile hitting, but yeah, Makoto's still able to connect on it.
Yeah.
I think that arena needed to be out a little bit earlier.
Yeah, it needed to be out immediately, but they had to bring the puck over, so they lost their mid tower for this, which is honestly like pretty fair trade if you're a Nemesis. Like, you don't mind, obviously you don't want to lose your Mars, but if you get a mid tower for it, it's like it's not that big of a deal.
It's part of the stomp, right? Like, we got to make sure there's no TPing into these, you know, aggressive kills if you are trying for them, and also opening up the camps in between.
I just think this mid tower makes the Primals game so much more epic, right? You're gonna be able to cross map, you know, anywhere you want across mid, and then you have these gates as well. So, getting a super fast blink dagger for him as well is gonna just potentially make him overwhelming in this one.
It also makes the warding
nice by Mira right now.
Yeah, good. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There you go. Use the amp damage. But yeah, basically where Analog is standing right now, you almost need to put an obs there if you're Aurora to see these rotations back and forth. But now knowing that, you know, Nemesis can always be de-warding that, knowing that's the ward that really matters to them right now.
And like right now, you kind of need to find a way to find pressure if you're Aurora, like, because Nemesis, they're dictating everything, which yeah, you need to get the waves out somehow, but I don't know how you do it really. Like, it's gonna have to come from your Centaur ideally, but it's hard, man. Like, with this Analog being, you know, essentially ready anywhere right now, right? He's this face boost windless guy that is able to move between mid and top constantly, and it's not easy to protect yourself against this if you're Aurora.
I don't know.
And also,
I want to make sure.
This Dominator.
I want to make sure that they're going. Oh yeah, who is it?
This Dominator on Toronto Tokyo becomes like not as useful as well when you're playing this far behind.
Yeah. What does he want to do with the? I imagine he wanted to just kind of like. They have to change something. They do the punch. That's the double wisdom effect.
It is, yeah. Almost level 7 now for Jokem, honestly. Like, max tag team as well changes a lot there. And now they're gonna steal the stack. This is... Yeah, we said they need a tempo, and they're for sure bringing it to this one, right? Like, it's...
100%. 100%. This is exactly what we wanted. I love that they're bringing it, but you do have to get out. They do have the Centaur ult, but yeah, Haster, and he's just gone on analog already. I feel like he's been really impressive to me. His moves have changed his game from a bottom net worth core to top in the game.
Yeah. I mean, all credit to him and the supports for Nemesis. Just, honestly, it's been perfect. They made their own stacks as well in Triangle, took enemy stacks, took Wisdom. I don't know, like, you can't really do much more than this in the 13-minute win in the center.
Yeah, the only thing I was doing, I wanted to check their items, make sure like these need to be early focused items. You need to be able to fight again, like at that Tormentor and maybe even a Roshan before it. So as I click on everybody's items, I think that's exactly what they're doing. We have like this quick blink from Mars that's already coming out to him. We have a BKB from the Primal, which is kind of in the standard build. And then also a blink coming from Jokum. I think that one may not be ready at 20 minutes, but I don't know. I think the only other thing I'd expect is maybe like a Pavis or something like that, but that's not really a Tusk item.
Nah, that would be from the Pugna. He's eyeing the Glimmer now, which I do kind of agree with. I think the Pavis or the Solar would have made more sense.
Yeah.
In some ways, I don't think you're gonna need a Glimmer for this puck for a little bit. Like, yeah, probably prefer the Solar and the drums even, but I think it's fine. The main thing is they're gonna be ready to fight, and they want to make a smoke right now for the Wisdom. Let's see if they have time.
Radiant scanning.
It's 20 seconds. 20 seconds. The Pugna is coming over. And Analog as well on the Primal. So actually they will be in time, I believe. 23 is already set up.
Needs to buy some time there, to be honest. Like, Primal be still there. They are going to scan.
Kind of stacking it on Aurora. They're not even going to attempt it, looks like. Yeah.
The Nagasarn's trying to go and get the other one, right? I think at this point you got to TP somebody back and try to get your own fight going. Unless you think there's like 4 people stacked on your own Wisdom.
They're scanning it right now, so they will see him here in a moment. Yeah, more insta TP.
Oh. I don't think it's going to be... Oh, no, they are going to get it right on top of it. He's going to blink on top of the Wisdom Rune there on Mars on the bottom side. Uh-oh. All right, so just on TP out.
Yeah. That's the benefit of not TPing for that smoke, by the way. You use the gate instead of... you have the TP back to your own Wisdom, so... Nice job by Jabs. Double Wisdom once more. They're going to see if they can punish Jabs TP here, but Norman is pretty tanky.
He is, and the Snowball, it's a save for now. They even dodge out the Sharpshooter. He's going to drop down the ward. I think that's the biggest thing he needs, yeah. And now the Omni Slash. I think he can actually get the kill. They will. Now they're going to drop back after the puck. He's stunned up thanks to the Onslaught, but he's able to get onto the high ground with the Waning Rift. Jokum's got to be really careful here. It's a nice E-Blade technically from the Pugna. And Jokum's going to continue the chase. See if he can find Nightfall. He finds him, getting the Snowball. It's only onto an illusion here. Trying to back out again. They need to get the decrypt, but they won't. A bit of a weird chase. This is where things get weird. Nemesis, you have a great spot. Do not throw it away.
Yeah, I mean, I get the idea from Aurora there. They saw the Mars TP right on the Naga, so they wanted to punish this, and they go for this Pugna kill, but they just don't have enough damage into all these heals, right? You got the healing ward coming out. Pugna can heal himself. You got Snowball Slave, so it just takes them way too long to deal with this Pugna right now. And yeah, it's just hard, right? Like, Puck can't kill this Pugna on his own.
No, and I love the Snowball save here was really good. I think the beginning of this fight was like incredible. You even have the healing ward protecting them all here. You get this kill on the Centaur. What followed afterwards is what was kind of rough, you know, like chasing after this TB metamorphosis into no vision. That's hard.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you always have to respect this TB, right? If you don't have your Omni Slash and everything ready, then he's gonna be slapping you. So.
And Decrep only level 1, so that's a 16-second cooldown right now.
Yeah. Actually, it's a bit surprising that it's chosen to max another one in this one. It's for the puck, but against anybody else, it's not that impressive. I would probably prefer even 4 points Decrep over the max Nether Blast. Like
right, 4-4-1.
Or 3-4-1.
Oh, I see.
Because the Decrep is scaled so incredibly well, right? Like it goes from 16 to 7 seconds.
This is the beginning of some aggression from Aurora. They're taking this early lineup that you have on Nemesis, and they're starting to finally slap back at it. Jokum, he's going to go down. The rest of the team kind of dispersed. I don't think you needed to do this. I think you can absolutely still take it to Aurora. You give them the foothold on the map. You may lose it altogether.
Yeah, but I like that Aurora, they're being decisive at least, right? Nightfall is entering the game, whereas when we cast them the other day, like they were Nightfall was kind of doing his own thing, but he realized that they want to use his pipe timing right now. It doesn't really matter if you don't have your Manta or TB on TB. You just have to make sure that you go together, be decisive, and then you can actually surprise these guys on Nemesis. Because you will have to respond to waves a lot of the time, right? You're playing as a Puck, TB, and Naga, so there will be a lot of wave pressure. And you're incredibly strong with his pipe. Like Nightfall with the pipe on him, and with a Naga behind, I don't think he's dying anytime soon. So I like that they went for this move together. I don't want to see them slow down too much. I definitely want Aurora to contest the next Tormentor and not let Nemesis, dictate the entire game.
Yeah, those are the big ones coming up. We'll have the Tormentor coming up at 20. We'll have the Wisdom Runes coming up. Maybe the first time they get a Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, that would be something, right? Like, actually, your win rate.
Let's see. Ooh, really well done there from 23.
Could have been a kill, yeah, if they were able to hit it. Because Hoodwink already has this shard. It amplifies Puck so much. 28% spell damage amp.
It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a chance you don't even get your Lotus and your Medic one off,
Yeah, fast fingers there from the Juggernauts, and you can feel that they are starting to try to make some more tower pressure happen using the Metamorphosis. Fortification, they're smoked up on the other side. Is this a fight you actually want to take on Nemesis?
I think you do, because you're not going to win this game by avoiding and trying to outfarm / outscale. I think you need to fight your way in this one. You just don't have the matchup, but you need to do it in a clever way, right? You need to find these supports ideally with the Puck.
Jabs was, I don't know how on earth, he went from the portal behind everybody and managed to not see a single Aurora hero. That is insane. Yeah.
I'm sure they should still try though for Nemesis. Meta is running out in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, we like it.
Nice arena.
Really good arena. First on the Naga, making sure there is nothing that can stop them. Now it's the Pulverize onto the Terror Blade. Can you chain stun him? You can. Analog with the double kill. You may not defend your tower, but you get some well-needed kills.
Yeah, whoever made that call on Nemesis, that was very good. Like, not fighting into the meta, and then after it's supposed to end, like, then you can tell Aurora realized, like, the meta is ending, we can't do anything after, because TB is kind of useless after it. And it was honestly a bit fortunate for Jabs not bumping into anyone on Aurora there. It did seem like he was about to just walk into all 5 of them.
Right, yeah. I thought somebody was going to find it, but nobody does. And then Analog, once again, like, this is why they picked him up, this Primal Beast. Yeah. It feels like he definitely knows how to play this hero into every matchup possible.
Yeah. And now that's your free Torm as well for Nemesis, which is Pagna Shard or Tusk Shard, we'll see.
There it is.
Okay, so Pagna Shard, I guess.
Also to get the Naga Siren first.
Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm a little surprised that Nightfall held the follow through. Like, he just showed on Analog. There's no way that there was going to be a Pulverize not coming.
How do you get out though? You're still stuck in arena, so I don't think there's much you could have done differently.
That's fair. He definitely doesn't live no matter what he does.
Yeah. Okay, so on your back foot once again for Aurora. Now you're going to be playing into Pagna Shard too, so we'll see whether Nemesis they attempt a Roche at some point or they're just going to look to smoke again and look for a fight. Right now Jabs is about to finish his BKB, so that's probably what they're waiting for at this point. And they're going to have a really insane timing for Nemesis with this Butterfly Jug. I don't think you're killing him at all with his Butterfly once he gets it.
Yeah, and once again, we get one Wisdom Rune on your side, but Toronto Tokyo finally getting a Wisdom Rune here for Aurora.
Yep. That's something at least. But your supports are struggling. Level 9 on both of them, right? It's not a good feeling. Especially playing into this Mars and this Primal that's going to be jumping you constantly.
Yeah. I think once we get this Butterfly, we really need to up the tempo. It's starting to get to the point where like you're going to get some well-needed gold anyways on Aurora. So once we get this Butterfly, it needs to be Roshan and it needs to be the rest of these tier 2 towers off the map.
This
the scaling from Nemesis Sports are... Yeah, right? Like, he's got some good scaling on him. That shard is awesome.
Yeah, you can kill all the Illus with that shard. which is pretty nice.
All of the Alus, the TB and
TB
Naga.
and Naga, yeah.
So many.
Nice TP out.
Oh,
23. That's
well
actually
done.
4 of them, yeah. They don't have a way to stop his blade through TP, so...
Yeah. And he didn't even TP base. He TP'd down bottom to his team to go hit the Roche.
Yeah, that's actually perfect. Like, you get info on where everybody is for Aurora, and then you can just go straight into Roche. Kind of die super fast with tag team, and then you can reset your map and go for tier 2s if you'd like. Yeah, Aurora, they're not gonna make it in time if they want to contest this. I don't even think Nightfall is gonna bother keeping over.
It's going to be up to Nagasiren to make some time. This Roshan is going to take 30 seconds, so likely won't be taken out of, especially not if they keep on taking in and out of the.
Nightfall is TPing now, but they are thinking about it. Yeah, they see the HP right now.
Dude, taking all the shots here. 1-3. He's gonna. He's 1-2. It's gonna be winner there. They get the arena. That's gonna be able to pick it up, and now they have the Omni Flash. It's gonna take everybody out here. It's just gonna be a massacre. They lose Nagasiren immediately. Then they lose their carry. Nobody left to carry the torch on Aurora, and in fact, that Omni Splash wasn't as fortunate as it could have been, but the spin will still get Toronto Tokyo. So Nemesis take a beautiful, beautiful fight right outside the Roche pit, get themselves an Aegis, and a lot of map pressure coming.
Yeah, I mean, I get the idea from Aurora, but it was just, I don't know. You're playing against this Mars PKB and this jug spinning. That's a shard spear, by the way, on the Mars, so there's no way you're going to be able to get this. And also just because Ollie is level 9, right? Like, his ulti is so small, so everyone can press their BKB and get in, and it's like... I get it, they don't want to give up this Roche, but I think you would have been better off like doing this with 3 or 4 heroes and then let your TB split push or something, because this was not going to be a fight that you will ever win. Like, even if you get the Aegis, I am unsure if you will win this fight, honestly.
Nagasiren just wasn't allowed to be that close, I think, in general. But as you said, they're so low on XP. This is a level 9 Nagasiren. This ulti is not crazy large.
Yeah.
And you can see the Juggernaut, he was actually placing himself towards the back of the Roshan pit to make sure that, like, if Naga wanted to stop 23 from hitting, like, she had to be close.
Yeah. I guess the upside, though, for Aurora is that you have an Aegis on Mars instead of the Jug, which is obviously that's something, but the Mars Aegis is, like, he can afford to go crazy right now.
Yeah. Oh,
this
shield rune
work.
pops.
Yeah, it doesn't.
They have finally made it through the shield rune, and now he is running them down. Unfortunately, I don't think he's
he got
anybody. Oh no, wait, what? How on earth were you allowed to get this puck to punch up? I think there's enough damage. It is!
I can't believe he got him, honestly. What?
Dude.
Was he TPing on Mikoto?
That's crazy.
Yeah, no. He was not.
I don't know. Man.
Alright,
That's
okay.
wild.
I mean, you can't afford many of these deaths if you're Mikoto, right? Because Jabs is building a Hex right now, which will be... After that, you're practically done if you're the puck, right? Like, he'll die so fast. You can't rely on this song to be your get out of jail free card if you're just... Omni? Yeah.
Forced out.
See you later.
Yeah, and Omni Slash is well worth it here.
Yeah, your Butterfly is up on Jug as well, so I think your tier 2s are about to start falling here.
Absolutely. Even though I'm a little surprised that they don't have the Pugna around just yet. Oh, he's already pushing bottom. I see. They're pushing 2 at the same time.
They can afford to be greedy right now. They're so far ahead. And also, this Primal is pushing pretty fast with his innate, right?
Gesture, yeah, he does extra tower damage. What an absolute. I think that needed to be a phase shift and then port to orb.
Yeah.
This one. It is so well done from Nemesis right now, everywhere on the map that they can be. And yeah, I think the silver lining for Mars having this Aegis is that you can still have the Mars kind of like hitting and providing vision, while your Pugna is actually the one that's blasting the waves.
Yep, 13k gold lead. Refresher about to come out for Primal, and the Hex, like we mentioned, for Mars, so more potential for catching these dodging Aurora players. It's gonna be coming out, and Juggernaut is about to have an MKB, I believe, or no, that's your Aghanim. So yeah, just crazy items coming out for Aurora.
Do I get to talk about late game Mars build again? I love it.
What was that? That was the damaged Mars, right?
No. I think this is actually the late game Mars build. It's you have to start out a Soaring. There's some people who are cringe and we're going Falcon Blades. They were wrong.
Yep.
And then it was always the Soaring start, and it was into Hex Refresher at the end, because the only way that you can Hex Refresher and use both of your ultis is if you have a Soaring on you.
Yep, it's true. There used to be a neutral item that gave you like the ceremonial robe. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember S4 was always talking about this. If you get the ceremonial robe on Tide or Mars, you can go for the refresher, but if you don't, you can't.
Oh, interesting. I wonder what that was. I know a ceremonial robe is one that was like, it lowers the magic resistance of people around you and then increases yours.
Yeah.
It's just like the raw like impression of it.
Yeah, like less magic rest on enemies and yeah, something like that. But you got free 50 mana anyway, which was the pressure point.
That's true. Back whenever those things were combined, I forgot about that. It's like, it depends on the enchantment you got with it, but ceremonial robe was not around with enchantments.
Yeah, there's been some eras of neutral items. Do you remember back in the day where you could stack them? Like there wasn't a specific slot for it. You just had it in your inventory.
No, yeah. My brother is he's Herald, so he was like 200 MMR or less.
Yeah.
And I would watch some of his games where there's just like one carry player with all of them. They were either in the inventory or in the stash. He would just always have every single one. Oh, the BKB pop there from Analog, pulverizing this Naga Siren who tried to escape. The BKB feels a little bit much, but I think it's worth it to take away the Song.
Yeah, I think anytime the enemy team, they don't have anything to put against you, right? Like it's not like Aurora is gonna make use of this BKB being down on Primal, right? Like they're still just gonna be dodging, so not a big deal at all. But yeah, these neutral items. I remember I was playing IO on the first patch where they came out, and there was like 4 of them that provided healing, and I just had 0 items, but I was just like healing, I don't know, 100 HP a second or something without items. Kind of freaky.
Yeah, because they would all drop, you know, like it was,
Yeah, they would just drop, and you would have to manually hand them over to your teammates, I believe, also.
Yeah.
And this was at a point where there was one courier, I believe, still in Dota at this point.
Wait, no. There wasn't. I don't.
Are you
believe
sure?
That.
I feel like it was.
Too much. I think so.
This is like.
I don't think
This is like TI 10 season or something.
Oh, I would have to look back. I haven't been like I re-entered Dota probably close to 8 years ago now, and I feel like I only played one courier whenever I played originally in like 2014. And after that, whenever I came back in 2017.
I mean, it's been a couple of years now, but it's been a while though, for sure. Like, for some perspective, at TI 9 season, there was side shops. Or TI 8 season. Yeah. Like in Poor Man's Shield and what's the item called? The jungle item.
The talent.
Yeah, exactly. The Iron Talent.
And they are very aggressive right now on the Nemesis side, but they've kind of like stagnated actually. After getting the kill on the Song Naga Siren, I thought there was going to be something else coming, but I guess Analog, he really does value that BKB.
Yeah, he does kind of, and they just don't want to go high ground for free. Like they want big pickoff or Aegis preferably. So a bit surprising that they're smoking without their Mars kind of right now, right? Like he would be the killer with the Hex.
Are you able to kill Centaur without these guys? Are you able to kill Bugna without these guys? Mikoto, they found you, buddy.
Oh, no, wait. Okay, Toronto, you don't have a TP, buddy. Time to... How do you get out of this if you're Centaur? They don't know that it's here.
Taking the Torm.
They should have realized.
You're like, wait a second. Wait a second.
Lotus Orb?
Sound the alarm.
Nice. But no dagger, no stampede. I think you're cooked right now, my friend.
Yeah, I think so too. He does have the Lotus Orb. They already used the Omni Slash, so that's push slash, I believe. And with the tag team, that's more than enough damage. What an unfortunate series of events here from Aurora.
Yeah. Also, solo kill by Jabs in the mid lane, not to Mira at the same time, so... Yeah, it's not looking great for Aurora. I mean, you still have this TB that is kind of farmed, but he's gonna have to do so much on his own. Like, this puck is bottom, that's worth in terms of the course.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the only I guess good thing for the TBs that there's a lot of physical damage coming through from Juggernaut that isn't necessarily piercing high armor just yet. He is going for the MKB, and he also has the serrated shiv. So once this MKB comes out, it is certainly going to be doomsday for the Terrorblade.
Yeah. Also Swift Blink at some point for Jug, which will make him completely insane.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. What raw damage. Absolute damage coming through from 23 there. And now they're going into the Roshan pit, so they're going to grab it, going to get themselves an Aegis now on the Juggernaut. First time he's grabbed one today, and this should be a high ground siege if you're looking at it from Nemesis perspective.
yeah, that's what you're looking for. You just want to get the lanes in so you can do it, but right now they're in a fairly good spot. Like Mikoto, he's so scared of showing right now. Same story for Nightfall, right? You've been dying way too much in this game already, so yeah. They're actually just going to be able to go and hit the high ground if they want to. Jab's still looking for a kill. This guy's jacked. Okay, they're playing very offensively now. Okay, attempt on bottom from Aurora. They do know that Analog is up top, so.
I mean, this healing ward put in some work actually. No! I believe he did Omni, a Lotus Orb, so now he's got to walk away. Somehow every single one of those attacks from Terrorblade missed.
That was your big
Then he Omni'd the real one. Oh no.
A bit trigger happy there, not gonna lie, with that second on the slash.
Yeah.
But,
I think in general that just didn't. There was avoidable plays there from Nemesis that honestly.
Yeah, like right now you should go though if you're Nemesis. They don't have a meta anymore on TB, so like you should be going right now if you're Nemesis for sure. Meta is expiring here in a couple of seconds.
They are going to immediately pop up the cart here, trying to get himself his own little ulti from the Primal, and there it is, right on top of the Terrorblade. Nightfall.
Oh, we didn't BKB on Analog.
Now because the Stalin is already out, yeah, and he's got to back away from this one now. BKB gone. Analog's going to try to close the gap here, popping his own BKB, needed to chase down Nightfall. A little bit more damage, and they will have it. Nightfall going down. Analog the tip because he is playing very, very well right now on this Primal. They lock up the Centaur. Now he's going to get stomped around. Another kill for this one. It's a 4-for-1 trade. Yeah, give Analog those tips, man. He's owning.
Yeah, he's the freaking hero, dude, of this map. Like, what can you 10-0-4 on this Primal Beast? Like, completely just like he's solo killing Nightfall in this fight. Like,
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Like, look at this. Okay, sure, there's a spear there, but then Analog, he does everything by himself. I'm surprised by the amount of damage he's doing in this fight. Like, first he's gonna kill Oli, right, with his onslaught right out, but then he just refreshes and goes on to Nightfall as well, and yeah, I don't know what you do to deal with this Primal right now. Like, it's even, we're talking about the Jug for most of this game, but Analog is really the one that is giving the lead here.
I think it was definitely like this wasn't a game or a lane pick. We saw that very apparent when we were playing versus Mikoto. This was absolutely a game pick, which I'm really proud of Analog because South America is so often drafting for the lanes. So I think he really adjusted to this.
Yeah. No, I mean, we were skeptical about the pick, right? Like we said, this might be troublesome in terms of early game. Like they're picking not to solve the TB, but actually he is solving the early game and the TB.
Yeah, and there it is. Joe trying to get away from this. A nice save from Narman, and now the arena. Here comes the Omni Slash as well. It lands on top of the TB, and it stays on top of the TB. They're going to get a kill there. Now trying to chase after the broken Centaur, the broken Aurora. They're going to call GG. Game 1 going to Nemesis. I think they turned a lineup that was really tough in the laning stage, but they absolutely owned with some perfect early map movements, and they never slowed down from there.
Yeah, honestly super impressed by them. I think also Jokam, we didn't speak much about him except for the early game, but he completely showed up at this one, you know. As soon as he made his first move, I feel like they had the momentum for the rest of the game, pretty much. So, yeah, just super impressed by Nemesis. I don't think this was a strategic win, necessarily. Like, they just completely outplayed Aurora, honestly.
This is one of the harder ones for Aurora to kind of figure out as you get into the next game because, yeah, there's no, like, draft pick. I think your draft was still very favored. It's like the fact that this literally 6 to 8 minute move, I think if any team could replicate that from 6 to 8 and somehow keep that going, like, I don't know how you ever lose that game.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's one thing you could look at if you're Aurora in terms of strategy is that I feel like it's a bit to all or nothing with them. Like they could go for a faster hero than Puck if they want to, but I don't think this is like the reason they lost the game or anything. They're getting way too outplayed, like in terms of early game. They're getting outplayed in the bottom lane. They're getting outplayed in terms of rotations, and it's just like this is not a thing that's gonna get solved by draft. Like you need to find cohesion and you need to find game plan together.
Yeah, you need to find something. I think again, like we've seen glimpses of this Aurora team definitely playing very well.
Yep.
There's a reason that they're still here in a way that we think can actually, get themselves into the playoffs, right? Like they beat one when they beat Heroic, who are both very good teams. So there's definitely a light at the end of the tunnel for them, but they've got to find it. I mean, this game, this was rough. It felt like everything just fell apart, honestly, after the laning stage.
Like I just want to see them take charge of the games a bit more, right? I want them to be the ones making initiative, because the moments they have done this in the games we've seen, it's looking good. Like they know how to play Dota, they know how to do moves, but a lot of the time they're just a step behind the other enemy team, and they're playing slower, or they are prioritizing creeps, or I can't really pinpoint it, but they're generally a step behind, and they haven't shown the best discipline when it comes to overreaction and things like this. So they just have to find a way to be the first. They need to be the initiators in the games, and that's going to help a lot, I think.
Yeah, it's really hard because I'm gonna ask you, as you get into the next game, I'm gonna be like, hey, what do we do in the draft to make things better for Aurora? I don't know the answer.
Yeah,
I feel like this draft was still very good for them. So I think if you're coaching, it's gonna be a really difficult one for you to, because you have to change it. You can't go back with this again, and maybe this is gonna be like, hey, we need to get something that you guys feel a lot more comfortable fighting for Wisdom Runes. Maybe you feel a lot more comfortable, fighting for Tormentor and early Roshans. Maybe that's Slardar straight up, just something that has raw damage amp, because I don't know what else you can do.
Yeah, but I want you to, I want Aurora to use these gates, connect your cores, send Mikoto over to a sideline, just make sure that your cores, they go together and actually try to do something, because I don't want, you know what I mean?
Team fight? Are we talking team fight then?
No, I'm talking early game, before 10-15 minutes. Just try to help each other out. When you pick up this Dominator on Centaur, let's freaking send a TB over to him and let's get his tower. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Make sure something happens in the game, because when you're playing so passive, nothing is happening. It's hard to make calls, in a sense. If we're not playing around the timing, we're not doing anything in particular, then enemy team will inevitably do something to you, and then you're going to be like, okay, do we react to this or not? And then you need to be really in tune there. If you're not, then games will look like this. You underreact or overreact, and then it just snowballs from there.
I'm going to call it underreact. I think that's what, whenever you don't have a single Wisdom Rune until 21 minutes, you've lost all your stacks, you've lost pretty much every tower on the map. That's an underreaction. So we'll see if they're able to fix this, or if Analog, my boy, will dominate again in game number 2. We'll find out right after this break.
Hey, Colbin, it's 5 minutes till Team Spirit shuttle, so can you get the team together? Thanks.
Maidenless manager, thou knowest what thou must do. Thou must quest for to subdue thine most powerful Dota fiends, whomsteth lay waiting in wait in the perilous luxury player hotel. Oh. Only then, and with thine acquisition of the golden ring, will thou'st enter the shuttle too. Oh, there it is. There's the ring. Good, that's done. Check. As it were. Thou must travel to the dark recesses of the man caves.
Long.
Brave the forbidden lands of the practice rooms.
I am Miposhka, favorite son of my babushka, and I have never abandoned the pub. No!
Journey to the grand feasteries to interrupt their munchy time.
Sorry.
Your most insurmountable challenge lay last. The loathsome Durachio Eater. The Skeeter Star Scourge. Cool friend of Ahmed. Radar.
Okay, you ready to go? Yeah, let's go.
Nice, bro. Sick. Based, even. Indeed.
It's crazy, your journey. How you managed to escape. I can't believe it.
Can you tell us the story again?
Again? Yeah, come on, dude. Tell us again. Okay. This is the story of how I escaped in AGL. So there I was, locked up. I hadn't seen my home in 5 years.
Apart from in between tournaments.
Are you gonna let me tell the story or what?
Apologies.
So there I was, sitting all alone, until this bird flies right near me. And it was a falcon. It dropped the key right into my hands. And just like that, I was out.
What a delightful story.
Well, I think I speak for everyone when I say that we are happy to have you here. To crit.
To crit.
Crit.
Are you okay? We gotta play soon.
Oh, sorry.
Can you believe this guy? We're about to play.
You crit. Wake up.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force, Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We got a long day ahead of us because I know Aurora, they're bringing out the sports stats, all right? They're getting them back in. They have somebody in the room who's like, we got to put some elbow grease into this one, okay?
Yeah.
It's effort. It's about being there. It's about being awake and playing your hardest, okay? And now after that one, they're going to go back and they're going to play a good game because really, that's all that we can hope to fix in this game, too.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, maybe we are the curse because Aurora, they're sitting at 2-2, but every game we are covering them, they look so disheartened almost, right? Like it seems that they just get rolled over in a sequence or two in the game, and then that's it. Like they, you know what I mean? It's just, yeah. I know they can do way better than this. Like I know it for sure. Like these players are freaking amazing, all of them individually. They just need to make a way. They just need to find a way for it to come together and where they are all comfortable and to make it work. And right now, it's a bit all or nothing. Like they're either going all offensively or all defensive, and there's a very small amount of nuance. And I think that's kind of where they need to find their balance a bit. And also, obviously, when you have this sort of performance from Analog and Joe Cam on Team Nemesis, it's going to be hard to win regardless. So you really need to pull up right now.
For sure. Yeah, I almost, I don't know. Like their first 3 heroes were immaculate. I generally like don't think that I can hope for anything else. I'm gonna give a soft maybe on Terrorblade, but even then, there's no way that this game is Nightfall's fault. Like, I think Nightfall played a very good game. I thought his lane was okay. Like, I think he did everything correctly. It's just whether or not maybe this Terrorblade, does it actually fit into the lineup that we said needs to really happen on Aurora?
I think the one criticism you can give to Aurora mainly is that you never really see them making these, like their cores are not connected, if you know what I mean. Like, I want to see the TB and the Puck play together, or the Centaur and the Puck play together, or the TB and the Centaur play together. Like, you need to get the ball rolling in a way. Like, if you're all just sitting and holding the ball once you get it, then you cannot build momentum. You're just gonna be stuck in corners of the map, and it's not the best way to play Dota. So yeah, we'll see if they had a good speech in the back with their coach, and I'm sure they're gonna be able to play better in this one.
Hope so, because it is about early movements. It's about, a lot of it was sitting and waiting, and actually a lot of good heroes still left in pool. Again, the Jakiro is still going to be available here.
Yep.
We also, Shadow Demon's still available, of course. I love this graphic. 100% of the best, the draft, still including a Timbersaw. Only gotten picked 10 times. He is at 40%, but I mean, come on, it's 4 and 6. That's not crazy.
It's like
not a huge sample size.
If you give that, it just means like if you give Timber, you have a solid strat against it, right? And if it still wins 40% of those games, then that's pretty good. Because I guarantee you it's first pick when it's in.
Yep.
So
absolutely. Now we got it's pick and the ban time. I have actually seen some Shadow Demon ban into Jakiro, just because like Shadow Demon into Jakiro, it's kind of okay at trading. You're able to, like, as soon as either the Liquid Frost or the Dual Breath comes out, you banish and you run away, and then you don't get the combo damage out.
Yep.
They do go for the Centaur. Aurora, you've been here before. You've been on the other side of this. Do you pick Juggernaut? Because I don't think so. I think I'd rather pick Jakiro here.
Yeah, the Jug wasn't that successful into Centaur, right? It had like no interaction. I would still just go Jakiro or Naga if I'm Aurora. I should be very happy with this. I know that Oli is maybe not the biggest Jakiro guy, but really,
Nemesis has ruined Aurora. I don't know, man. I'm looking at this one, and I still see like Nagas are in 14 games. I think sitting up at 9 wins now, maybe only 8, but still, like, the hero's success rate is very large for the hero that's been contested so often, and definitely is worthwhile. But again, if like you don't play it, it can be weird. I don't fully understand this Juggernaut whenever, again, Aurora should know better than anybody how good Jakiro can change the matchup into Centaur.
Yeah. I mean, this seems like it takes me back to when I used to scream RTK and the Chinese teams. Like, you beat them game 1 with a strat they haven't seen, and then they immediately steal it in game 2 scream, and they try it for 10 minutes, and then they GG out, and that's it. And
no, please, not the 10-minute GG.
No, I don't think so. I mean, this Jug is a very strong hero, but I don't think... I mean, I kind of like I want them to build something solid for their supports and their +2 and 3 for Aurora, which I think they had in the last game, to be fair. But I don't think the carry has been an issue. Like, I don't think they need... I guess if Nightfall can play actively on the Jug, that can help, right? But I don't think the TB is any different in that regard. I don't think this approach is going to change much in terms of strategy, but maybe for comfort. We'll see.
We'll see.
He's talking a lot of Nightfall, so it seems like he has some idea.
Yeah, he's there's got to be a lot of theory crafting, right? Because we saw part of why Nemesis was so successful right now on the Jug. It was because of how early they were getting moves made with the healing ward. So every hero that gets picked from now on out, you got to be able to pressure tower. And maybe that is going to be why we see a Pugna pick up, right? Whenever we talk about raw tower pressure, it definitely comes down to him.
Yeah, but you also have the Jakiro, right? Pugna Jakiro. These heroes are amazing right now.
Oh, Lord.
On the +5.
Please. If they Jakiro Jug, I'll take everything back. Beautiful first pick. You've somehow baited Nemesis into forgetting that the Jakiro hero even exists. And then you get the best lane that you can possibly hope for versus the Centaur.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord. All right, we're back at it, Aurora.
We're back.
I never doubted you.
Yep, looks good for them. But what is this Shaker ban for Nemesis? They want to go puck themselves, or what is that? What is that about? I don't really...
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe they're setting up for the late PL.
Oh, the disrespect.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, Jug.
I don't know, maybe.
Jug Jakiro looking really solid. I mean, yeah. Both games, honestly, their drafts looking solid. But Nemesis, they go for the Pugna again. This time with more purpose, in a way. Like, decrep against Jug is always going to be super annoying. You don't really want to fit a Nullifier on Jug, but you might have to into Pugna.
Yeah. I mean, there's very few ways to actually solve that, like, naturally now, since you already got rid of the Shadow Demon. One of the other ways that you can solve it, especially from the heroes that they have left, you know, it would be a Brewmaster, right? It's like, it does have a Purge. You are able to get rid of that decrep, but I don't know if that's something that you really want to pick in this game.
Yeah. Okay, so very bursty for Nemesis. Which can be good into Jug. Like, he's a quite a low HP Agi carry. It's also going to persuade you from picking some of these pucks again, if you're Aurora.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're allowed to be stationary and tanky, right? Like, you're going to have Healing Ward. You already have a Jakiro who's, again, very, very big, thick hero. I almost do want to see just like a Aura gamer.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, the Primal... good. Like, typically you want to play tanky heroes that abuse the healing ward really well, right? Because it's percentage based, so healing a strength hero compared to like an int hero, it's night and day difference.
I like that one. Okay. I mean, Primal also, I wonder if there was any incentive, since Trample, even though it scales based off of your attack damage, it is still a magical damage spell, so you'll be able to go through that decrep anyways.
Yeah, it's actually very hard to play Pugna into Primal in almost every aspect, right?
Yeah. So you also have to be like far enough away that you don't get caught in the pulverize when you're trying to save.
Yeah, which can be hard. Like, Life Drain is not the highest range spell unless you have Neutral Limb or Aether Lens.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Okay, really aggressive phosphor. Now, I almost wonder, Aurora, is there any incentive to throw this Bat Rider mid and do an offlane Primal Beast, or is that just like not something that you want to do, especially with Mira on your team?
You can do it, but it would have to come from Nemesis putting something like that is really bad into the Bat mid. Like, you would only do it with good reason, is what I'm trying to say. Otherwise, you have a 24 for your mid anyway, right? Or you're off lane with a Primal Flex.
Okay, so now at this point, like, I think you'd rather be a Primal Beast into the Troll anyways.
Yeah, kind of.
It's mobile. I think that's more what I'm thinking of. I don't love that matchup. I don't want to be the Primal Beast today, but I do think that in terms of offlaners that you can pick, you know, Primal Beast is definitely like on the list that like you can get it some amount of gold and then be a Blink BKB later.
No, it's definitely good, like pretty good against the Troll. Like, it's low control overall for Nemesis, so Primal Beast obviously is going to be able to trample around. He doesn't need to attack into the Troll or the Pugna, like you said. So definitely not the worst game at all for him. It could be mid or off lane at this point. I think he'd be fairly happy in either position, honestly.
There's a lot of movement going around for this one, and for Nemesis, they do have 23 pick coming up for them.
That would be Analog's hero then.
Yeah.
Wonder what he is speaking about.
We've seen a lot of good Troll Warlord performances so far, and I used to think I knew what countered this hero. We saw it's definitely not Slardar.
Yeah.
That was an answer that we had yesterday. But I do think, like, you know, into the Juggernaut should be a hero that's not that bad into Troll Warlord, right?
Yeah, Jug is alright. I mean, the problem for Jug is that Troll can always press ulti when he gets Omni Slash, so like, you don't have this gotcha, I'm gonna burst you 100-0 thing. But you're also elusive as the carry, in a way. You got spin and your ulti, so that works out for you pretty well into Troll.
It's definitely going to be a Manta game. I wonder if it's also going to be a Disperser game for the Juggernauts. I'm sure.
Yeah. Probably more likely similar build to last game. Butterfly and your Aghanims.
Yeah. Blink Eggs. Yeah.
I just think the build is, it has... You can't deviate too far out of the build if you're a Jug. It just... Some items are very key. I think the Aghanims makes a big difference for him, mainly.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's just more, right? I think Juggernauts so often are playing only on like a Omni/timing, so having another one to work with is always nice. So far, I'm really loving what Aurora is bringing this time around.
Yeah.
I still believed in their lineup, and we talked about it like for Nemesis, like, hey, this lineup's really bad. You need to play really early, but I think in this one, early playing should not be possible. There is way too much magical nuke. I mean, I know that Juggernaut scale is physical, but he's all magic during the laning stage, really. He does very well into the Centaur. I feel like Troll Warlord, we just saw it with Satanic, right? Like, he's looking for a 20-minute timing. That's going to be Battle Fury into the Tormentor, into a Roshan at some point. You know, he's not an early engagement type of hero. I feel like this is all of a sudden going to put a lot of pressure on whatever pick is coming out here for Analog.
Yeah, I think so too. Potentially getting counterpicked as well, right? And Aurora, they're going to have this very strong lane in the Jakiro Jug, so they're going to be happy there, and then they get a counterpick mid, and then they potentially get a Primal that is going to be happy regardless. So it's looking good for Aurora in terms of early game pace, and synergy is also there. So yeah, I like what they're bringing.
I think they made a lot of good adjustments here. Not necessarily, again, I still like their draft last time, but I think this one is, if you knew that you lost early versus Nemesis this time, I think this archetype of draft is definitely what you want to pull up with.
Yeah. I think if you're Analog, you can think about the co-op potentially, but then you're leaving all of your initiation down to the Centaur, which is obviously not ideal. But I'm not sure what you could do better. Like, is Aurora stole your Primal?
It has to be a safe pick. It's a very, like, you don't want to do something that has some sort of, like, 24 own.
Yeah. And I don't think you want... Okay, Storm. I like that as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Not that many counters available for Aurora.
On Aurora?
It's gone, actually. They banned it.
Oh, they did ban it. Nice.
Pack is out.
That's why you can't do it.
Yeah. DK is also out, so there's not that many obvious.
Slaughter also out. There's a lot of good ones out,
Yeah. I like the Storm Pack Nas guy together. They look very strong together.
Yeah.
Okay, they got Leshrac. Okay.
That's kind of an obvious one, huh? Why didn't I think of that? They first picked this hero yesterday, so it kind of makes sense.
But it is low under control, which is the thing against Storm. But I like it.
How does that interact with the Pugna?
It's the Netherward only does damage when you activate the ulti, and when you leave it going, it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
So,
that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine for Lesh. I mean, the other spells, they cost a fair bit of mana, right, to cast, but it's manageable.
We'll see what they can get done. So far, lanes are about as we expected for Aurora. Nemesis, they drafted probably the most one-dimensional lineup, right? Like, we saw Centaur and Pugna and Sky. We were like, okay, we know where each one of these heroes is going. Troll Warlord, yeah, there's no flex there. So I think everything we saw from them was definitely a little obvious towards the end, but I still love this draft. I think both teams are going to be really competitive in this one, and I think the early game should not be as strong for Nemesis anymore.
I think so too, and both of these lineups are very bursty. Like, one side has this Lasso and this Primal Blink, and the other side has your Centaur and your Storm, combined with a lot of spell damage. And there's no save, like not a proper save for either team, except for maybe the Workhorse on Jabs Centaur, right?
Yeah,
but
after a while, it's the Workhorse, and then early it's going to be the Life Drain, right? And you have to hope that you can just like Life Drain out the damage. But I tell you what, Aurora, they have a lot of burst damage, right? I think both teams have the burst, but one team has like some save, and the other one has just like the overwhelming burst.
You're not life draining through Leshrac with the Edict Talent that is ulti. So I think the point is, like, a lot of this game is going to come down to whoever takes the initiative and whoever gets the initiation in these fights. Like
initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like
I mean, surely don't we go Aurora for that one then? If it's about the initiation, like, yeah, there's a Storm on one side, but I mean, Makota's been going for this early Blink Dagger. We have Nightfall who's going to show up earlier than 23. Surely this does favor Aurora a little bit then in terms of the jump.
Yeah, I think so, at least for the first 10 to 15 minutes of the game, right? I think also a lot of the runes are going to be very important, right? You got Storm versus Flash, very important rune matchup. If either one gets the advantage there, then that can definitely give their tempo, or their team the tempo that they need.
They need tempo. They need it badly, because game one I have some bad news for you. How was the first game? Close game or complete stomp? Brother, it was a complete stomp. Nemesis, they picked up exactly what they needed to do in that game 1. 100% tempo, 100% down lanes, and I tell you what, the biggest thing that we're going to be looking for is once 6 minutes hits, do Nemesis allow themselves to just like run over this map, or Aurora finally put themselves in a position to defend their stacks, to defend their mid laner, defend their wisdom runes. We'll see if they're going to put themselves in that position or if they're going to get ran over again in game 2.
Yeah, I want to see, if I'm Aurora, I want to see us running over in Team Nemesis right now. I don't want to think about being defensive. I want to think about, I'm going to kill them. You know, like I want a completely shift of mindset in terms of gameplay, and they have the tools to do it. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Good lord, the branches.
You know,
Jazzes.
a couple of years ago, you would never see somebody start the game with an Iron Branch, almost.
That's true, yeah.
Like before the Tundra team that had 33, like it was not, it was not a thing. Like carries would start the game with Quelling Blade, Stout Shield, and Tangos, right? That was the build, I believe.
Yeah. There was also some like back whenever the stat items weren't, 505 gold or whatever.
Yeah,
you would also just see like Tango Wraithband, right? Or like Tango
that's
Bracer.
It's true. And pool tangos to your mid hero was the thing.
I kind of miss the days where it was Tango, Quelling, 2 branch, and then it was like the beginning of your stat item, right? If it was Slippers Circlet, or if it was Mantle Circlet, or whatever it was. It is 23.
Is he fatter?
What on earth?
This is some next level taunting.
Dude, that's rough, man. Ollie's gonna be hitting the gym. Back to IG. What on earth? That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, there's gonna be some trainings coming through. Gonna be getting some. What is an appropriate thing to say to your enemies after you see their face cams?
Yeah,
that'll be a very good content piece, Flax. All right, go get these guys through some HR training.
Are you fatter?
Believe it or not appropriate to say.
Yeah. Dota players aren't always known to be very appropriate in terms of all chatting. And
it looks like it will be a rune split here, 2 for 2. And I think in general, top side, we're assuming this is going to be a Juggernaut Jakiro lane victory. There's not much that's going to beat that one. Bot side, we've got some heavy magic damage, but we've also got some decent kite, coming out from the Troll Warlord. Who do you think is going to take the advantage there?
I think bottom is all over the place. Like, it's really going to come out to whoever gets the Lotus. I think it's going to be a big deal, but I think it's a pretty even lane, and either side can be victorious.
Okay. And last up, honestly, I'm going to give this one a hard read to Mikoto. I feel like he's been playing this hero very often in this series. He's been, honestly, first picking this hero sometimes. So
yeah,
I think I got to give him the Lesh here.
Yeah, Lesh is slightly favored in this main matchup, I would say, for sure. But obviously, he doesn't interact that well with the Storm later on, so...
Yeah.
Oh, Mira is potentially dead.
Oh,
Blood Grenade? He already used it, yeah. He's dead, actually.
Already used it. Right click, it's going to connect Narmin with the first blood on the Pugna. That's going to feel good for him, especially, getting the D-Ward too. Man, it just keeps getting worse.
That is freaking rough. I don't even know did you have to wave pull in this lane? I don't think you do. Like Batrider Primal, they're not
now,
that way.
Maybe later, but not now.
Yeah. I mean, the Pugna is really strong. Like, I love this hero right now. I do want to see more teams picking it up because it's so freaking strong. Like, 4 armor, 55 damage, level 1, and one of the best nukes as well. It's just very, very strong hero. You always have to be careful trying to interact with him at all, honestly.
Oh, nice.
Healing ward level 1, by the way, from Nightfall. So not trying to be offensive at all.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now he has to spin if he wants to.
That's wild.
It's a very passive approach. Not always the best into Centaur from experience.
No, I think the only way I could cope it up is like Jakiro is a level 2 timing. So if you're not spinning before level 2, then I guess who cares? I guess.
Fine, but if you have a stick on the jug and then you can go spin right away on somebody, I think that's usually how you want to start lanes.
Yeah.
They're gonna go for a kill right now.
Oh, looks like they're gonna try it now. Yeah, already with the spin, a lot of tick damage on it. Liquid Frost. That is gonna be so close. He TP'd to the tier 1. Barely made it out.
If he dies there, that's brutal. But actually, now that he's back on the tier 1, then they can actually counterfight this. Jakiro Gaming, dude.
Should still be for Ollie. No.
That's some Jakiro Gaming right there. So never mind what I said. They're actually popping off on a road right now.
Yeah. Very good understanding of the timing. Just like, I don't care what happens before level 2. Just make sure we live in this lane before level 2 and we'll be fine.
Yeah. Jabs is now stuck. Creep skipping, which obviously not ideal for him.
Yeah.
As a Centaur, you want to be discarded just sitting there forever existing. Kind of like a Dawnbreaker, right? You're pressing your ulti, you're having complete free farm, but the Jakiro can obviously change this, and this is one of the reasons why we never...
Mikoto, man. Not often you're actually able to get a solo kill like that on Storm, but he got it.
Yep, just Edict talent, way too strong, right? You can always tower dive with the Edict and not hitting the towers, so...
Yep.
Just, yeah, very strong understanding of the hero, and yeah, not surprising that he's getting a first blood actually on the Slash rack.
You see the lanes are really turning up, honestly, for Aurora right now. Solo kill in the mid lane. We're finally getting this Centaur to only cut, and that's really only bot that's going to be an issue. Maybe we're going to see Ollie make some rotations, because honestly, if the Centaur is dodging, there's no reason for the Centaur to, or the Jakiro to have to be here any longer.
Yeah, the problem is that Centaur, like you can sell the Jakiro. I mean, right now he's stopping Jabs from entering the lane at all, right? So it's doing good.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
Ooh,
sure.
I don't love this. Yeah, okay. Oh no, I still don't love this. He's gone into Jabs. Ollie?
Dire's courier has been killed.
Mid lane is
harder
actually,
one. Like that one, that's a lot of mana.
Yeah, mid lane is very brutal right now. Analog is already hitting the jungle, sitting about a level behind Mikoto right now. So we were mentioning tempo for Aurora, and right now this is gonna be a good start for that.
Absolutely, they're definitely like swinging back hard at Nemesis. Exactly what needed to happen. I love this, and we know that Mikoto is going to keep on swinging. This is not a guy who's going like, you know, Kaya. Maybe he's gonna, you know, try to farm out some like really cool items. This guy's going Blink and putting his body on the line immediately.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Blink and then the Kaya later, and then at some point a Hex as well to deal with his Storm.
Yep. And there it is, another kill. This tick damage is so good, and the most beautiful thing about this lane combo is that the Liquid Frost amps any tick damage, and man, that is all Blade Fury is about. I love this lane combo. I cannot believe that they let this go through on Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, they're completely crushing it, both mid lane and top lane right now, so... yeah, just the best start you could hope for, honestly, right now. Aside from this bottom lane, everything is looking amazing right now. Toronto struggling, of course, but I think you'd rather be a Primal struggling than a Centaur struggling.
Yeah. I think a lot of Centaur's farm is still going to be like showing up on waves. It's also going to be getting yourself... oh, a kill on foot. Oh, my god. It's going to be getting yourself your Helm Dom, right?
Yeah.
Primal doesn't need that.
Primal can just farm with his...
Are they able to...
Narban maybe in trouble? Nope.
Are they doing this? Are they going to actually get this tower? I mean, you've got a cart. You've got Liquid Fire.
It's a pretty nice drag there from Norman, getting those 3 melee creeps away, so that's probably going to end up saving the tower, but... yeah, about 70-80% of it. Ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you have haste now, Mikoto, so I think Jabs, you're in trouble right now, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unless he TP's out right now, he's gonna be toast. Mikoto doesn't want to use the haste even. He's holding on it onto it.
Yeah, he might not need it. I mean, he's trying to get the stomp. Yeah, needs to get it onto the left track, so he does. But Mira, this guy does his own damage, and he'll try to get to the creep wave. No, won't be able to deny himself there. So still looking for that Helm Dom, and look at the net worth, man. This is honestly surprised that the Centaur is still above the prime.
Yeah, right. But the big thing is Mikoto is about 1,000 over Analog right now, which is, you know, Analog was the key to victory last game for Nemesis. Which it will take him some time to be in this one.
A wisdom rune? They got a wisdom rune before 21 minutes? I mean, chalk it up.
I mean, things are looking good right now for Aurora, but obviously this troll is doing really good for himself right now. So we'll see.
How crazy of a person Mikoto is, man. He is just... He does not... When's the last time he was on his own side of the river?
Yeah.
He's been here for a while.
Still not using his haste, by the way.
I mean, it's gonna auto pop here soon, right? Like
yeah, in about 20 seconds.
30 or something for them to pop? Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
There it is.
Norman in
there it
unlock
is.
probably.
Yeah, I think.
I thought I was gonna go for that actually, but without knowing where Storm is.
Yeah.
Gotta respect that.
Tower is under attack.
A lot of discipline from Mikoto here.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Should be his next rune as well here right now. Let's see what it is. Shield rune top, so.
Okay.
Pretty good. They're probably going to look to play around their jug right now, considering the fact that Primal is having such a slow game. I would like to see them go for this tier 1. Actually, as I say that, they go bottom anyway.
Yeah, it could just be like, look, we know this guy's having a bad game. Let's try to get him something. 23 does have the ulti available. I mean, you could try to burst him out, but it's going to be difficult here. Turning around with the ulti. Toronto Tokyo going to go down. Storm, Spirit coming on in. Analog wanting to help out his own team here. Mikoto with a huge amount of heal as well, but the damage is too much. You spun too hard. You didn't kill 23, and now you're paying for it.
It's a bit forced, isn't it? Like, it's right outside his tier 1, and then you're TPing over and, like, just... Yeah, like, if the troll is playing up next to your tier 1, I get it, but this is just way too forced. I think this has to come more naturally. Like, you see Toronto's going in here, Mira is only level 3, they're doing this. These heroes are super duper weak right now, right? Like, they completely lost their lane so hard, and then Mikoto shows up, but you're never gonna burst this troll without him getting his ulti off, so... I liked that they're trying to do things, but this one was way too forced.
Oh my goodness, they forded the wave. Oh, that was such a good move, actually. Their creeps never died. They were still absorbing a lot of those clicks. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Didn't think about that, but yeah, that's
that
like
was
huge.
So smart.
Radiant are scanning.
Big brain.
I think that genuinely cost him like 2, maybe even 3 kills.
Can we see that again? Can we see that again, actually? If it's possible.
Yeah, I would love to. If we were able to, I don't know how the replay is. I don't actually know how that works, but if we are able to see that replay again, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
I just want to see that fortification on the wave.
I trust you though. That fortification definitely made a difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go.
It's crazy. Yeah. Also, another thing, as he enters here, he's the one who gets silenced, so he wasn't even able to pop his ulti early.
Yeah, so that's Radiant creep.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah.
Yep.
Dude. Oh my goodness. I don't know if that was a 23 who called that, but that was so clutch. Holy moly. Now they're going to lose Narman as well. So that's 2 kills for Aurora. I don't care. We called for that replay. I stand by that replay. That was such a cool play.
Yeah, it was. I mean, Aurora, they're still in the lead somewhat, and now he has a blink on Mikoto, so they do have the option to keep playing offensively, which I still want them to do. You know, abuse this fact that you have this underfarmed Centaur and underfarmed Storm on the other side.
Man. Yeah, I mean, this blink with Arcane Rune as well. Not able to get Analog likely, but should be able to try to get somebody down bottom. You know that, like, you want to keep making moves that allow your Primal Beast to get back into the game, because he's definitely feeling hurt right now.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I think they smoked directly on a ward, but nobody pinged it out? Or no, okay, somebody did ping it out. Okay, so they know this is coming.
It's a bit of a weird smoke, because Sky is not fixed. I'm not sure if I like this one that much.
I shouldn't get anything, knowing that
even if they go on Ollie, they might
top of the triangle.
Might not even get him, even if they go on top of him. Like, without your Sky 6, it just seems very unwarranted smoke.
Yeah. It's a huge ward. Now, it's honestly, it's kind of a weird tower pressure ward as well. It's kind of only to see TPs in, and I think they got a little bit lucky seeing that.
The warding game right now,
they know the smoke is done.
Pretty good. Like, they've got some really deep ones in the enemy triangle, the one that spotted the smoke, and then there's one really far down bottom side as well.
Yeah.
So next rune coming right now in favor of Aurora.
Should be. don't know if they're gonna get it here. Yeah, there it is. Lasso, finding Jokum. It's gonna be an invis bottled up for Analog, but not really that great.
Yeah, not the best rune for him, but obviously still getting it away from the Lesh is always a big thing.
But Nightfall's gonna find the Troll Warlord down there. I wonder if they actually like. He should be able to just TP away.
Yeah, as he gets out, he goes to top side. And I believe that's his battlefield finish. So his farm is going to start ramping up, obviously.
That's a really good timing.
Yeah. Very good timing. And if they're able to trade towers here, they should be pretty happy, honestly. Like, with the state of the game, any trades they can get right now is they are happy with for sure. Like the Storm and the Centaur, they're not ready to fight just yet. They need way more items.
But like BKB, is that like the item that we're gonna have to wait on for a lot of these guys?
Probably it's gonna be Pipe Centaur, and then if you have a Pipe backing you up, then you can go for Kaya's Launch from the Storm. I would imagine.
Okay.
You really don't feel like you need a BKB rush after the Kaya if you have a Pipe.
I see. Okay.
And then the goal is basically to get your Pipe before minute 20 so that you can fight for the Storm. And
yes,
yeah, if you get the Storm fight for you, then you can probably move into Roche, and that's your ideal way to play if you're Aurora, or sorry, Nemesis. But if you're Aurora right now, you want to keep the game going. Like, you don't want to slow it down.
Believe it or not, Jakiro also a hero that works very well with Roshan.
Yep.
You know, it's a lot of attacks though.
See, they're looking for Analog on the mid lane, but he's not going to go there.
This is a little bit late. I think if they did this, 30 seconds earlier, right? They go over to the Centaur, they have a lot of tick damage, they kill him. I think that could be fine. Instead, they play for the runes, and they don't even find the rune.
Yep.
Like this smoke is a little bit late, lacks a little bit of purpose.
They should have taken some areas there for sure. Like, it's still daytime, so when the smoke breaks, you're going to see enemies. But yeah, obviously, they didn't have much information of what Nemesis is doing, so... Yeah, and we have to remind ourselves that when the game is slowing down, it definitely favors Nemesis at this point.
Man, yeah, this Troll Warlord, man, he hits insane timing.
Yeah.
And maybe it was just Satanic playing it, but I fear this hero whenever I see it doing really well. I think the only thing different was, though, it was an early BKB timing for Satanic, and it seemed like in both of those games, like, BKB was king. Once you got that, it felt pretty hard to die.
Yeah.
In this one, I'm not sure if it's the same kind of BKB game, but I will say that if you get Ice Pathed or Lasso before you're able to press your ult, you'll be very, very sad.
It is true, yeah. But he will have this pipe to help him out, though. And, other things at some point from Centaur, the Aghanims, and... So I don't think it's always like a clear go if you're Aurora. Like, if you get a Lasso on Troll, you're always going to be questioning, is this going to be enough? Because if it's not enough, then he's just going to press his ult and everything dies, pretty much.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the same if you go for the Jug, right? Like, they always have this... it's a bit of like playing as TB at some point, or if you think about it, like...
Yeah.
You gotta make sure that... You gotta be sure that you're gonna finish this guy, or it's just gonna be destruction.
Yeah. Skywrath Mage is very poor. Very, very poor. We also saw a 9-class Skywrath Mage, so I think he's not getting as many camps.
Yeah.
As what 9-class grabs.
It's not 9-class with a Shadow Blade and combat and everything.
Right? There is a lot. I mean, this will get him some gold if they're able to get this kill here. Mira, yeah, will end up falling. Nice job from Analog there.
Yep. That's some gold for Sky as well, some assist gold. I mean, that's kind of typically why or how you get gold as a Skywrath Mage.
Yeah.
It's based on kills and assists, because this hero cannot farm that well.
Yeah,
but obviously,
I'm surprised that he's going for the Kaya instead of even finishing out the mana boots.
Yeah, true. The mana boots would be nice for the Pugna and the Storm as well, but they were hit with some nerfs a couple months back, so this item has gotten way less popular overall. Sponge finish from Analog, that's gonna help so much against the Primal and the Batrider. And Jabs has it. Yeah, he has his pipe, so they're actually going to be ready to fight just in about a second here for Nemesis. But yeah, it's probably still going to be around the Torm, right? There's not that many naturally available objectives and moves outside of it. Like there's no Wisdom or Tier 2 is too early, Roshan is too early.
I'm gonna be a little bit worried actually. Like just with SNY, I've seen Troll Warlords before where they get this SNY and then they realize, man, like silences and stunts really hurt. Even with the status, it's just like well timed is too much for me to handle. So I do wonder if they're still gonna be able to like contest the Tormentor and contest the Roshan in the way that they want to.
I think they would try for sure. At least like you don't wanna just sit on these pipe and these dungeons and stuff. Like you wanna try to find a way to use it.
Yeah.
If that's going head on 5v5, I'm not sure, but sitting on items for too long is like it's not a winning recipe. Here we go.
Oh, they are gonna smoke up and gonna find themselves a Juggernaut plus the silence plus the Mystic Flare. There it is, Nightfall gone.
How does this keep on happening, man? Like they always get these perfect moves, and now it's straight to Roshan. Like I don't know, like Aurora.
Damage rune.
The game were looking good, but like I don't know. You give this Storm Aegis right now, and then give up a Tormentor, and then I don't know. Aurora, they're gonna feel so sad about what's happening. Like in these crucial moments, they never really come out on top, and every time it's Nemesis clutching it with Analog in front.
Yeah, he's just a little bit low. Despite how farmed this Juggernaut is, he's just barely far away from his Manta style. So not only pushing that timing back, but also, of course, like the silence from Skyrath Mage is still too important.
Yeah, and he was completely isolated as well. Like, if his team is next to him, there is a chance that he stays alive. There's a Pavis on this Jakiro. If you're able to stun lock the follow-up, then, you know, this situation might look completely different, but just playing in isolation there really hurt him.
Now it's going to be a Lasso connecting onto the Centaur here. Pulverize following afterwards. Makoto does so much damage, absolutely ripping through these two heroes. Get their own revenge. Yep. Turn it into a tower here. Nightfall, you know he wanted some of that back.
Yeah, for sure. And good job on Nemesis not reacting to this. This will potentially give them the Tormentor. So that's actually going to balance things out, or even give them the lead in terms of net worth.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Almost the BKB from Toronto Tokyo. You know, his game started off really rough. I think already he's at a good net worth, but the fact that he's even able to get a BKB here soon has got to be really important for him, given that, you know, again, things were really bad early on the Primal.
It's going to mean a free ulti from him every single fight and free trampling, so definitely important, because they're locked down right now. They're kind of lacking it. Outside of the last though, there's not that much that is reliable. And Tormentor coming up. Analog definitely wants to
it is
with his Aegis.
Absolutely.
Oh, they should know about it. Yeah,
he's able to zip through into it. He sees it. There you go. Zip all the way through the ice path here. Now they're TPing away, actually. He's going to try to get a kill onto Kiro. He'll get it. And now they're just going to find themselves the rest of this Tormentor. Really nicely done here from Nemesis.
Yeah, very unfortunate from Aurora with the timing there, but obviously Analog understanding the game once again. He's doing the right move at the right time every single time, so very heads up from Nemesis. That's gonna continue to amplify their momentum right now.
This is a beautiful set. Both times. Seeing the Jakiro instant reaction there to get through the ice path as well. Makoto was instantly like, I don't want this.
Yeah.
You know, Makoto and Nightfall TP out.
Well, it's funny, Nightfall kept hitting the Tormentor for a bit there, even after all was attacked. Which is
Did you see, there was a play of the day, I think 2 days ago, where it was a Skyrath Mage that was getting chased over towards the Tormentor. He just Mystic Flares the Tormentor and kills himself to the Torm.
That's doing hilarious, actually.
I was talking to Rojo Fireflu. He's a North American mid laner, and he was like, yes, the really good Invoker players, if they know they're dying, they'll just one strike the Tormentor when it's up.
That's amazing. You can... what if you preemptively take his minutes? And then,
oh my goodness, yeah, you just take like the worst trade in the world at 19:55 seconds and just hope that the bombs will pop.
Exactly.
Man, almost got himself out of there on the Skyrath Mage, but unfortunately for him, Toronto Tokyo, he's on it.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see if they can get this tier 1 for Nemesis. That would be really nice, of course, but Aurora doesn't want to give it up, most likely. Still very even game, more even than any of the games we've casted with Aurora, yeah.
I think so. I think they've definitely learned a lot in that last game. I don't know if that, triggered something for them that was like, hey, I'm starting to realize what we need, or if it was just genuinely like they needed a wake up, They needed to wake up today, and here they are, because this is definitely the Aurora I think a lot of people know and love.
Yeah, for sure. Nightfall having a really good game, of course, getting Butterfly next. No Hex coming out for a while for Mikoto, but they are going to have to start thinking about how are we going to deal with this Storm eventually, right? Right now, it's not that big of a problem considering the state of the farm of the Storm, but at some point, I feel like that will start to become an issue for them if they don't get Hex on the Leshrac.
Yeah.
They might find Troll here. That's a problem. Yeah, this is really big.
Oh, that'll be big. Yeah, Lasso first. Should be able to chain into the Ice Path as well, but they don't even need it. Makoto getting the kill with the Arcane Rune. Turn this into a tower too. Oh wait, they're TPing to mid?
Analog has Aegis here for a little bit, but yeah.
I don't know why they did this. Shouldn't you have just wanted to... Yeah. You have a lot of pains on this bottom tier too. Did they split too hard?
Yeah, well, we don't have Nightfall available for bottom tower, but I feel like you could have taken it regardless, right? You got a hero.
Yeah.
So the kill
I think
actually...
that TP was a little ill-advised.
Yeah, it doesn't actually... I thought that would transition to tier 2 for sure, but doesn't end up transitioning into anything. So in the end, that just slows down Troll slightly, but that's kind of it.
A little bit rough there from Aurora. I think you kind of gotta stay strong and be like, look, we just got a great pick right outside of a tier 2 tower.
It can kind of tell you a lot about the mindset of the team. It's like they always thinking about what the enemy team is doing, and they're not really trying to force a reaction, right? Like, because if you just use normal logic, then tier 2 is more valuable than tier 1, right? And if you attack tier 2, then they should be reacting to your pressure, not the other way around, generally speaking. So
bonk, bonk. Looks like they are going to make a move up top, maybe with the Juggernaut. Like maybe they need a portal to him, or they're just smoking up to him. Okay. They're running up. Not a whole lot going on up here, right? Like the next objective would theoretically be Roshan, unless they are trying to push a tower. I don't think they want to push a tower, though, given that they didn't want to push bottom.
Yeah, I think they still want to fight. There's the BKB Troll right now, though, so Aurora, they should be ready for this fight. Like, he's about to bait here on 23, and let's see if Aurora takes the bait or not. Looks like they're just going to back off right now.
He's got a BKB.
Yeah.
The bait is a little bit weird, yeah. You will just have everybody back off, actually. He's going to show on the mid wave as well. I don't think they have the chain stun. Not with a Storm going to zip on the backline as well if they find him. So when they're set up like this, it should be free for the Troll. Yule's coming here. Yule's instead of the Hex. Why is that?
I don't know, actually. For the Stampede, I guess. And it's also like a save for yourself.
Oh, I mean, it's... Yeah, it's a save for yourself. It's also, of course, like really good versus the Troll.
Yeah. I guess it works. Like, you almost always want to have a Wind Waker.
Though, right?
Yeah, but the Wind Waker is really nice late game on Dash. So...
I see. Okay.
I can dig it. Like, but then you go Yule, Shiva, and then Hex or something. But it's just gonna be a very late Hex then.
Yeah, I don't love how late the Hex could be, especially like I guess there's already a Lincoln's on Storm. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, I could have a part to play for sure.
Yeah, you can see 23. He's already lining up that empty bait, but the smoke pops. Yeah, Analog. You know somebody's around. They're gonna get the lasso first off on the Troll Warlord. Somebody got to get on top of him. He's able to get the ulti off as well. Sitting on top of Makoto, trying to get onto the high ground, but the bounce around and the primal maybe stopping him for a second here. Now he's gonna have to change targets. Makoto's still away from this one with the BKB, but Analog. He's on the chase. Gonna get a kill there in Roshan. Gonna get Omnislide. Wait, what? How on earth were you allowed to get that kill on Analog?
I just didn't have any mana left, I believe. He was kind of over chasing Mikoto there on the Leshrac. Obviously, it's a big kill for him to get, but Mikoto staying alive for a surprisingly long time in that fight, right? Like, he got Troll ulted, but was able to get the BKB off. Also, Toronto getting the grab onto Troll mid ulti, so ultimately forcing Analog to overstep there if he wanted to get that Lesh kill.
I guess for the raw net worth, like that's a good trade, right? Like the Leshrac is probably like 2,000 gold ahead of you at that point, but
I will say,
I think for your lineup, you need to be alive.
Yeah, this lasso on Troll is very optimistic, by the way. There's a Lotus Orb and a pipe behind him. He's got a BKB. Yeah, but that was a very important grab from Toronto Tokyo. If he didn't get that, Mikoto probably just dies to the Troll there, and then Mikoto does...
the rock throw!
Oh, really? Okay. But it would have been a very small save regardless, right? He had barely any mana left.
Thank you. Thank you, Prod. That was a really good replay for that one. I had no idea how he was allowed to get stunned like that, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, Roshan is up, and actually Nemesis are gonna take action and go for it straight away, which I kind of like. There's no Omni Slash right now for another 30 seconds, so I don't even know if they know about this on Aurora.
I think it roared, so they know now, but...
I mean, they can't do anything about this without their Primal and their Jug, right?
Yeah, Ollie, I mean, this is a macro, yeah, but Mira?
Okay.
Oh, he knows, but... Oh, no, this is just going to end up being support death. I think both of them were like 5 seconds too early, which is hard to know whenever you don't have any vision. I think the right thing to do still would have been just like, don't go for that. It's such a rare chance that you actually get something like that to happen. I don't think your team is in a bad situation. You're not begging for a Roshan to get taken away. Your team absolutely can still fight, but now handing over those 2 kills, you're letting go a lot of map pressure, a lot of gold. That makes it a lot harder now.
Also, Nightfall reacted right, he's keep it over, so that means he's not putting any split pressure. In the meantime, he needs to always be second guessing himself, like right now he needs to be stuck in his space in case Nemesis goes to the high ground push.
Yeah.
So he's not maximizing his farm as well, so overall it's just a big overreaction for Aurora there.
Yeah, they're not that far down.
No.
It's a perfectly playable game for them. They don't have to make these like really high variance moves.
Yeah, it's just the thing is they react a lot of the time to what Nemesis is doing, even though they don't have to.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay to lose a hero here and there, you know, sometimes, like...
And still Nightfall, like a very high amount of net worth. Like, he's been doing very well, and I think this is the pick-off package, man. Analog, he has been owning on the map, and I think a lot of the reason that we are seeing this Nemesis, 2 Aegises in a row, it's all been because of the Analog jumps. And even though he did kind of make a mistake last time with, jumping into the pits and maybe getting a kill there that gives his life away, still very good play from Analog so far.
Yeah, very good playmaker, of course. Not known to be like the cheesier mid laner like some others, but he's a very, very good playmaker.
Playmaking part of it, everything that he's done has been so apparent, and it kind of transfers also like his role on Heroic, and like really being able to do that here as well.
Oh, nice reaction again.
Onto the low ground, high ground again. The ice path connecting, but that was a shield, or somebody gotta get him out of here. The decrypt, the save. Oh no, it's not enough. Nightfall still getting the kill thanks to the Omni Slash. 23 now, also in danger here. He's already used his ulti. He has a BKB once his life is gone, and we need to help this guy out. He's got MKB. He's got
BKB TP out, maybe?
Out the battle trance. Maybe.
They kill him in a way, yeah.
They do.
It's way too strong, actually.
Oh, the rock throw, it connected on 2! Norman, man, catching an absolute stray here. And Aurora, they blow this lead wide open, biggest of the game so far. And man, that was with Aegis on Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Analog was gonna survive there. Like, he avoided the lasso, right? But Toronto gets the grab at the perfect time, and then, yeah, you see how close it is for him dying here, but ultimately he ends up going down to this Omni Slash from Nightfall, and then the fight is just over at this point, right? Toronto, or Jab's also dying there, not Omni Slash. So that's what you want to see from Aurora, right? You want to... That's very decisive, like very brave to go into this Aegis, but as soon as they take charge, they look good, man.
Yeah, I mean, I also think that this fight started the way it probably needed to, right? Like, you have a Storm Spirit with Aegis, or sorry, Storm Spirit with the Shield Rune. You have a team behind you like, man, I got Cart, I got Life Drain. Like, there's no way I should be able to die here, but unfortunately, the lockdown from Aurora, I think, was a way more than what they expected.
For sure. I'll say seeing the timing right now, and here we go. Another lasso.
That's a big lasso, yeah. Able to bring over a few good heroes. Jabs and Jokum already going down. A nice, I believe it's Swish Slash only from Nightfall there. So,
do you keep going or not? Really game open. Like,
yeah, couldn't you continue there?
I mean, no, you don't have tier 2s, or the tier 2s are standing for Nemesis, so you can't actually. Comes back to the decision to not go for tier 2 bottom earlier, honestly, but there will be a Tormentor here in a moment, I believe. That they're gonna be able to take that if they want to, and then because I don't think you go Rax now. Temptar is about to reach 120.
No, that's too much. Rax just it's it's too much.
Yeah.
I think you've already got
You also
a
have-
good thing, and
You also have 5k gold on Nightfall right now, so you definitely want to spend that before you make something big.
it's believing in the lineup, right? Like I look at Aurora's lineup and like, look, we are very well done. You know, we were able to go the whole late game. We don't have to do anything earlier.
Yeah,
We just keep on going.
I mean, right now you just have to stick together and make smart decisions, and this should be enough to take over the edge. Like, it's 16k gold leader at this point. Nightfall is incredibly strong right now.
This is a weird one now. I mean, 17,000 net worth lead. This happened out of nowhere, by the way. Glenn, what's this graph? What's this graph looking like? I feel like this definitely a sharp decline. Looks like 75-25 win percentage. We go from a crisp 50-50 down to, of course, this current 16,000 net worth lead.
Yeah. I mean, it's rough. It is rough. Now they're gonna look to go again. Refresher and Lincoln's on Toronto. So after his really tough early game, he is ready to go right now, man. And it's you got your Hex on Mikoto as well. I don't know what you do if you're Nemesis, honestly, because I feel like just on Aghanims on Ollie, like there's just so much. Like, you need to have a perfect fight for Nemesis to be able to pull this over.
I think you need to live vicariously through your two cores, your mid, your carry. I don't know if they're able to do that. It needs to be letting the analog kind of step up forward, but there has to be a cart save afterwards, which means you can't get caught out like this on jabs. Gonna get hit in the macro pyre. That's pure damage now with the Aghanim Scepter. Rock throw gonna connect onto this Pugna as well. And he will do what he can, but yeah, Swift Slash will take him down, joke him. That'll be the last spell that he casts in this fight because Nightfall's on top of him. And that's gonna be 3 gone. Aurora. They can start hitting top racks if they want. Hell, they might actually be able to start hitting some tier 4s if they really want it.
They're going for the tier 2 bottom. Yeah, 30 seconds. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to even defend your last lane of racks. I mean, Nightfall, this push is super fast. You got a Solar Crest, your Kiro. You can see, like, this is kind of like the... If someone is supposed to get initiated on, it should be your Centaur, right? But I don't think that triggers enough of a scenario where you can just go in if you're analog and 23, right? You do not want to be facing this Lesionist Juggernaut right now. Oh no, he ulted.
He did. And that's going to be, I mean, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, he gets the BKB off, but yeah, no, the pure damage will go through that BKB.
That's kind of the game, if I'm going to be honest. Like, 80 seconds, no buyback.
I have to think so, yeah.
Yeah. You still have Omni Slash on Icefall. You didn't have to use anything meaningful, like, except for the lasso, but you're happy to take that any day.
Any day. And yeah, no, I mean, tried. Yeah, no, not enough mana. Doesn't get the Force Staff away. Looks like the onslaught, it will not continue. Nice job on the cart here in Nightfall. If there wasn't an Ancient there, I think that might have been an Omni Slash.
They're respecting the buyback a lot here on Aurora.
Yeah.
Obviously, they have no idea that there's no buyback on 23. But yeah, they're still going to
There is still a single Rax bottom, but that's going to disappear.
Yeah. Boink. 2 free hits.
Yep.
Very, very respectful right now for Aurora.
Yeah. Definitely a team that got smacked in game 1, right? So
yeah, it's
don't leave anything to chance.
I mean, you wanna be proper here. Like, you wanna get some confidence back in and get some ball rolling. Don't wanna have another one slip.
Oh boy.
Oh no. That's no buyback as well for Jokam. Yeah. Power of Leshrac.
This is the first time we've really gotten to see like Mikoto thrive throughout the whole game on Leshrac. You know, sometimes this is how it started, but it didn't end like this.
Yeah. Most of the games he's had a really strong early game, but then he hits the hard wall at some point, and then that's kind of it. But this one, it's...
So what was the difference? It looks like they are going to try to buy back in the Pugna. What was the difference in this game? Like, why was there no wall this one where we did see a wall, 2 times the last time we tried to do this?
I think the main difference is Aurora were actually able to take a lot of objectives and have a really big map in this one. So he was able to keep up his farm very hard, and yeah, they just had a very strong game on Nightfall and on him, so they didn't feel like they had to stress the game at all. I think in some of the other ones, they understood that they are on a timer, more or less, and they tried to force a bunch of moves that weren't...
I feel like what I'm hearing is that Jakiro is a difference then, being able to turn less rack kills into Jakiro tower damage.
It is true. I mean, Jakiro is a hell of a beast, so I don't know why both of these teams have ignored it in the first pick.
They're fighting outside the Roshan pit right now. They do have the macro pirate down again. The pure damage on Jad, trying to get himself away. He's trying to carry 23 in the cart, but Mira coming on in. BKB already getting himself the lasso now on 23. He's going to burn on down. Analog going to get Omni Slash as well. That's going to be game 2 going to Aurora. They come back with fire in this one, knowing that honestly elimination is on the line. If they lose one more time, could be very hard, so they get themselves this win. Definitely feeling confident heading into game 3.
Yeah, and I mean, for sure, you said it, but Jakiro, you have to realize how strong it is, right? It made such a big difference. Their lanes just look amazing in this one, right? Except for the off lane, but the mid and the safe lane is looking great. They're able to do moves. They can take towers. It just feels like their game is flowing way more naturally for them in this one compared to the other one. So, great job from Aurora.
Yeah, I love it. I think, yeah, they kind of picked out exactly what they needed to do. They felt the lane difference. I find it very interesting that the team that has opened up Centaur in both games has lost both games. And it was both off of a Juggernaut response. So you can see, like, even in best of 3s, sometimes it's way more prevalent in best of 5s, but even in best of 3s, these heroes that get first picked and have some obvious, like, win con, they're going to start getting banned out. I would not be surprised if we start to see a Juggernaut ban in the first phase, simply because, you know, the heroes won both of these series. They don't want to leave it in anymore.
Yeah, it can happen, but I don't think it, like, I get it, it's a good hero, but I don't think that's the reason why you're winning these games.
I don't think it is either. I think there's another hero that was really important, but I think from a drafter perspective, sometimes that's all you really think about, right? I know you've been in that.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's very easy to overanalyze and take the wrong conclusions out of these games, but from the outside looking in, it seems like having a strong safe line at least is a key to having success in these games, which, yeah, Aurora definitely had it in this game. Although they didn't play perfect, it just seems like they don't need to, right? When they have a solid lineup, it seems like they believe and understand that they can take the game longer, and even if they give up an Aegis or 2, it doesn't matter. Like, they're gonna play on their timings, they're gonna hit them really hard.
Yeah, you can definitely feel that, even in pro matches, right? Like, whenever you have one fight at, like, you know, 15, 20 minutes or something that's a loss, if that's the only thing that it took for your team to lose, your lineup was very fragile, right? And if your team is able to lose a few of those fights, then it means your draft maybe is a bit stronger.
Yeah, that's the concept Boba, I believe, talks about a lot. Like, how many fights do you need to win the game, and other way around as well. So definitely more robust in the sense for Aurora.
Yeah. No, I feel that, and you know, it makes sense that he's so tight on that one. That's you know, VP, by the way, up at 4-1 right now. So maybe Aurora needs some of that channeling. They need a little bit of Boba in their lives, because we are going to game 3, and if Aurora win, they could keep themselves in running here for top 8. But if they lose, you have to imagine that they may be out of the running after this one. So guys, hey, we got a game 3. I'm pretty excited for it. It's going to be our second one so far this Dream League. So thank you so much for watching, but we have one more game in this series coming through. Stick around for that one right after this break.
About bloody time.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Street. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Home is a smiling face, that's home. It's a hiding place, that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home, where the door's wide open home. Not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We got a Game 3 on the way here. It's Aurora versus Nemesis, and honestly, after seeing how Aurora was able to show themselves in Game 2, I have no idea who's taking Game 3.
Same, I have no freaking idea. It seems like Game 1 was all Nemesis, Game 2 all Aurora, and now we don't know. They both still need this win for sure to have a solid chance to even go to playoffs, right? Like, Aurora gets that 3-2, that's pretty good for them. If Nemesis don't get a 2-3 right now, I think that it's kind of over at this point, yeah.
So it is going to be first pick for Nemesis. Now, we've seen first pick 2 times in a row. It is Centaur into Juggernaut answer. Do you want to see a Centaur pick with Doug still in pool? Do you think that's okay?
I don't think I want to see a Centaur pick, period, honestly. Like, I would rather just get the Jakiro or the Naga already, right? Like, why do you need the Centaur so much? I don't get it. Like, you know, obviously it's easy to sit here and be a spectator and stuff, but there's so many other good offers. Like, you have your Slardar, Pangolier, Axe, Primal Beast. I don't think the Centaur is like a step above them at all, honestly. Like, I think Axe is the one that you should be looking for if you want to highlight one of them.
It's a lot easier to just be like, I don't think that was a good thing, and then like we don't feel the pressure to be like solution oriented, because that's the next step. It's also easier like when we find a solution, it's you and I. It's not 5, 6, sometimes even 7 people who are all in, you know, kind of getting into a draft when it comes to pro teams. Because even if 4 people have a good idea, they're like, oh, here's how we can open Centaur and make it good. One guy, maybe one guy who's playing that hero, that's all it takes to be like, I don't think we're actually doing that sometimes.
You saw what they did. Nemesis, they banned Ursa second here. So that means they can potentially ban the Jug third, right? And get the Centaur. And Aurora are like, no, we're not playing that game. We're not getting Centaur.
Yep, there it is. So I don't know. Without the Centaur in, Jakiro and Naga both feel good. I feel like if I'm Nemesis, the Naga can sometimes be hard to execute. I'm gonna keep it real. I feel like if I want the brain dead answer, it's ban Naga, pick up the Jack.
Yeah, go send it. You might not even have to ban Naga, but just get the Jakiro regardless, right? It shouldn't be that much of a thinking process here.
Oh.
Okay, I can
wait,
dig.
What?
I can dig this. I don't mind. You got the 2 best answers out already, Abaddon and Ursa.
Well, there's one other one.
the twin head.
I think so.
Yeah.
Ogre Magi.
Ogre. I'm a fan of Ogre.
Definitely.
I don't know how good it is.
I feel like the Jakiro was my obvious answer. Like 2 games.
You know, Ogre
like
has 2 heads also, so that's
really
something.
Good. It is, yeah. And he also has some nice tick damage. You know, a huge level 2 timing.
Is there another hero with 2 heads?
Are they the same hero?
Alchemist? Kind of, no?
I mean, 2 attached heads, I guess.
Yes.
It'd be, yeah. I don't think the
Chen has a mount. 2 heads, technically. But not.
Well, yeah, but they gotta be, you know, we're talking about like 2 attached heads, like 2 heads to the same torso, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this looks solid though for both teams, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't know which lane you're looking to make here for Aurora, because I think this Axe kind of... It is a somewhat a block pick against the Jug, right? Like, I don't think you love Jug into Axe, even though you have the Jakiro.
I know, but I do think I still very much favor Aurora. I think if this was Tundra, right? Then I'm going, man, you gave away the axe to a guy who's like an axe connoisseur. Sure, that looks a little bit rough. I don't think they're quite on that level. It's a very good hero, but I still think the Jakiro really works this one. I think the only way they can really drag this back into my favor is if there's somebody like, it could be Shadow Demon. It could also be somebody else who's making stacks for the axe. So then I don't care how his lane goes. You play in the Jakiro, whatever happens, happens. Just go in there and take some ancient stacks.
Yeah, I hope you're playing. If you go, I think Tusk is on the table for Aurora right now. Will be really good into this axe.
Yeah. Here's something for you.
Yeah.
Dolmus is a traditional non-alcoholic Swedish Christmas soda, a dark spiced drink similar to root beer or cola, but with unique notes from malt and hops extract. That sounds good.
Yeah. Well, how did you say it? The drink? What's the name?
Dolmust? Am I right on that? Or is it Dolmust?
Julmust.
Boost?
Jul.
Julmust.
It's like in Sweden, we don't say J, we say J. That's J.
Yee.
That's why Swedes are like, but can you fucking jump them or what? Like when you play Dota.
Okay, and every single unmuted that we have for the rest of the time, I'm going to be listening for that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you'll hear Boxy potentially or somebody else. I just need you guys to be freaking ready sometimes so we can fucking jump them.
That's good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's the Shadow Demon that I wanted, but unfortunately it's on the other side. It is a double support opening. I'll give Aurora this. Those supports cover a lot of bases. Yeah. I don't think there's something as wrong with picking those two supports to open.
Yeah, it looks pretty strong together, doesn't it? Like,
yeah.
I was saying the Tusk, but I think this also fits the bill. Like, there is a thing like, it fits the eye test. Like sometimes you look at a lineup and does it feel good or does it not? And this feels good.
Yeah. I don't think there's much of a way to like punish these two, especially like I think Jakiro in this one kind of puts a wrench in things because typically you're like, okay, I know that this is 2 backline supports. They've got to get at least 2 more frontliners coming through this one. I'm picking Timber, banned out. Slider, maybe getting kited by both of these guys. Like all of your melee punishment actually doesn't do as well versus these 2 heroes anymore.
Yeah. Like some heroes that are not in the meta would be like PA or something, would be very annoying for these. But yeah. I don't think you can play that hero, even if you have a Warlock.
Yeah.
So looking pretty solid for Aurora. Although Nemesis, they have solid heroes too, but this is the hardest pick probably. Like I guess they're just gonna go for just traditional. Yeah, they go for Snapfire, which is
I'm not in love.
It's okay, little shredder plus axe Spellhanger. You also got some sort of burst with the axe, which is nice. I probably still favor the Hoodwink, but it's not like a massive difference for me.
I feel a massive difference only because like we've talked about 2 supports that have kind of been fake in this game so far, and it's been both Warlock and Snapfire. Both of them have had this like super high priority but a really low win rate. I have not been a fan of either of these heroes.
Yeah. The one upside with Snap into SD is that you actually have a cookie, which it's not a save into Purge, but it is helpful. But now we're doing Doom for Aurora. I don't know. This hero has been like, I don't think I've seen it.
Is this carry Doom again?
I don't hope it is.
I know. We don't want that, but that's how we saw this the last time that Dota picked it, right?
Yeah, it was. But they got kind of worked in that game.
I know.
And
I feel like oh man. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
They did ban out the Dusa.
It was
so,
against it was against an axe too, so there might be some like, okay, we're picking Doom into axe because
interesting
reasons.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it is Care Doom. So they're
oh my god, wait, I've seen this before.
Yeah, it's the same strat, pretty much. I mean, same course anyway. They had Hoodwink Jakiro supports instead, but they rounded it out with a Lish core.
Was Hoodwink that much of a difference? Or is Tundra that much of a difference?
I mean, I guess we'll see, right? I think in theory their lineup looks decent, but I just don't know if like Doom is such a slow hero on the carry position, in my opinion. Like
100%.
Yeah. I don't think you can go and play this like Midas Radiance, because the problem with the hero that I see is that you wait all this time to get him online, and then he gets the Radiance, which is technically like a very strong timing. But if you compare him to like the closest thing would be Abaddon or something, right? Like Abaddon is gonna sit on a lane, cover a huge part of the map, control it for your team in the meantime, and then when he gets the Radiance, he's gonna go kill Roshan, he's gonna go kill towers for you. Whereas Doom, he doesn't cover the areas until the Radiance, and then once he gets it, it's not like he's gonna go take towers. So inevitably you're gonna have to look for a smoke where you have to kind of kill all the enemy heroes, and it's like it's very not straightforward to have an AFK carry that doesn't go in towers. It just makes the game very complicated, in my opinion.
Yes,
but it does sound good in theory, but I don't know. The Jakiro does help in that regard so much, so compared to when they had a Warlock the other time.
Yeah, I also think the Shadow Demon helps a lot as more of a deny pick.
Yeah.
Just because you can't go Darkseer anymore, right? Typically, whenever you see the Doom, you do want to go Darkseer, so you're able to surge people away. But not with Shadow Demon in pool. That guy's dead.
It is true. It is true. So, Nemesis, they go for their Pango, which it's decent here, but I would have liked them to go for the carry potentially.
Yeah,
I don't see that many carries you want to play, right? Like Medusa is out already.
For sure.
I don't think you want to play Morph in this game. Jug is out also.
Yeah.
Templar is what Tundra did, I believe, in that game, which looked amazing against the Tide. So yeah, Aurora learned their lesson.
Yeah, it's almost like you're not actually playing against Doom, and this is actually something that I would say it's almost like playing against the Faceless Void. There are so few counters, and it's like, oh my goodness, what do I do when he presses that button on me? Oh, you have an Aegis, okay? And I think that's step one to Nemesis draft here. You got Pango to help yourself take Roche on there. I need one more hero that can get into Roche early and make sure that if you're doomed, then he better have a refresher coming because there's going to be another life in there.
Yeah. What will that be, though?
The TA, I think, is one of the other reasons that it does so well. And actually, Troll Warlord, a hero that we've already seen so far.
Troll,
I'm super down. Another one they want to focus on.
Super down for Troll. Or TB.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you want, like, kind of big boy carry.
Yeah, I think this game is going to go, unless it's a turbo stomp, I think this game's going late. And I don't think Monkey was the right one. I think that Shadow Demon actually deals really well with that hero. You're never going to get a Jinku buff, right? Like,
he doesn't solve
I don't know.
He doesn't fit the bill on what you want from the carry, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He's not an objective hitter, at least not the best one, and yeah, doesn't kill Roche that well. Like,
no.
Even with Battle Fury, it's kind of slow.
Stormband down as well. So yeah.
Nature's Prophet.
Nature's Prophet.
They're going full on early game.
Yeah. Yeah, the hero still scales really well. Nature's Prophet, being able to TP, if you keep control of both your River Ancients and your Triangle, being able to basically take 2 Ancient Camps every minute is going to be really good for you to kind of scale up into that. But Ember getting picked up here now into the Pango. I like it.
Very solid Ember. I like it a lot. I'm not sure about his Prophet though. Like, I mean, I guess if you put a lot of emphasis on your mid and top lane, and then you kind of just accept this Tide, like, you know, where you're not let this Tide go, and he's gonna have a good game. But if we can stop the Doom and the Ember, then I can see the Prophet. But I think you're gonna have to be very big, like get a very fast Mjolnir, snowball this game, make sure you get every objective on the map very early on, and then, you know, you potentially have this Axe and this Pango who are able to find kills everywhere and like not let Aurora hit their timings.
You have to imagine the Nightfall feels pretty happy. Like, knowing what he's played against before as this carry Doom, he clearly wants this versus the Axe for some reason. And I know that, like, 23, he's not going to be able to get involved that early. However, Jabs, Jokum, Narman, man, these guys are killers. This 3-4-5 and call nuke anybody on this map. You got to feel a little bit, I I don't know, scared maybe as Aurora Gaming. Like, you got to make sure that that Mira is set up versus whoever Jabs wants to go on, because without the banishment, these guys are going to die.
I can see the merit to Aurora's draft, but I'm slightly worried that they are not going to be able to take the initiative in the games outside of, you know, Mikoto running around with his supports looking for kills. But in terms of objective damage, it's not really there. And yeah, I guess we'll see how successful the lanes will be for them, because I think a lot, like, it's going to be a very sensitive early game. How well Analog and Jabs are able to do in this game and how well 23 gets to join up with them, it's going to decide everything for me. Like, if Mikoto and Nightfall has strong lanes, then Aurora is going to, you know, create themselves a very comfortable pace in this one.
Yeah, you can definitely feel they're going to feel like very confident. Toronto Tokyo, in like one of the worst games you could ever hope for, was still really comfortable on his tide.
Yeah.
Whenever they were playing versus Tundra, so you can feel how much they actually care about these heroes. And I think that's also something as we get into game 3 in a series that genuinely does matter here for both teams, maybe even being fully eliminated after the series. You know, this is what you want. You want comfortability. You want a lineup that you've played before, and you played it in the harshest of circumstances. Now in this game 3, Aurora seems like they've drafted themselves up a lineup that makes it a lot more comfortable. Maybe they wanted to play these heroes the whole time, but this is the first time they've had a draft against them that it feels like these heroes actually work. We'll see if they're able to make this one happen, because again, they could go up to 3 series wins after this one if this works out. If not, they drop to 3 and possibly drop to 9 or worse in the Swiss division.
Yeah, I gotta think Aurora has to be comfortable with this one, right? Like, I think there has been some necessary adjustments to the lineup, and this looks more promising compared to against Tundra. And also, not to put Nemesis down or anything, but Tundra is a little bit of a different opponent. So I think we're in for a very, very competitive game 3 here. That is very important for both of these teams, like you mentioned.
Absolutely.
First blood attempt here.
23 has had some pretty good ult chat so far.
What did he say?
How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh.
He tipped Ollie and asked if he likes Jakiro. Pretty good from him. And the smoke, it doesn't seem like they're, unless they catch the Nature's Prophet here. Nature's walking by himself down to this rune.
Yeah.
They find him. Mira gonna get him with the banish.
Yeah, they tamed the Prophet for sure.
Oh, this. Yeah. Oh no, dude.
Denied the bounty.
On all sides.
Almost got it.
There it is.
Speaking of that, only
over to Mira. Not the worst. Oh,
so much damage. Battlehanger plus.
Yeah.
Illustrator.
Yeah. The thing is against this lineup. Yeah, you have like both Snapfire and the Axe. I've played against this lane a few times, and honestly, I want to be somebody that's 3 ROP now because there's so much physical damage on the enemy side.
It's gonna do the walk of shame.
Almost every hero that I play into this lane, I like going Wraithband.
Yeah, true. Item is kind of dead ever since the nerf to the 25 buff, right? But
yeah,
wouldn't be terrible. You remember that game where they played against Sandra? He was actually able to find a mana burn creep, and that was kind of what led into the lane being dominant for them. If that happens again, that could potentially ruin Nemesis.
That's a good point. It looks like it was Joachim actually. Yeah, he blocked the enemy small. Makes sense. I wonder if Ollie's going to get to dewarding that soon, because I think that could be a really important camp for them.
Yeah, Elder has a sentry in position for that, so he'll be able to find it just about right now.
I don't see a taser creep anywhere close.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of damage actually on Joachim here.
Clap right there from the tomato.
Mm-hmm. This is, oh man, there's so much tech damage. Ollie feeling pretty good right now. One of the few times that there is a Axe Snapfire lane and you're actually able to trade against it. The only thing is there will be a lot of regen use from Ollie, straight up. I mean, you're gonna have to burn a lot of mana to make sure that like Nightfall has a good time. You're gonna be taking a lot of the battle hungers because Axe will only ever want to press it on you since you're not CSing. So there's gonna be a lot of gold from him used in this lane.
Yeah, this Lotus fight is going to be very important for either of these sides, right? Oh, Ole is very aggressive here. Thought they could maybe go for that with a cookie potentially, right?
He's trying to get the... Oh, he didn't get the deny.
Ole will have no resources for the Lotus now.
He might not... It might be worth it for him to genuinely die. Like, First Blood is already down.
True.
It might have been worth for him to just, like, trade versus the Snapfire, but I don't think it's... I think it's too late now. 23's kind of owning this lane, though.
Yeah, he is. He's doing really well for himself. Just not the... I mean, Prophet is a very self-sustainable laner, but Warlock Prophet is not ideally like the best partner in general, but guess it shouldn't matter. Like Tide and SD, they're not that intimidating also, so he should have a fairly good time. At some point, Toronto though will start taking over the lane, right? He'll have a Vlad's face boots or similar, and then he will just not be bothered at all by the Prophets. But ideally, until then, 23 has found other places to be useful around the map.
Mira, not a whole lot of mana. Still gonna try to make this happen. And so far, man, this it looked like it was gonna be helmed on, by the way, on Axe. So gonna be going for more of a lane pressure, not necessarily like farm or like hero call pressure.
Well, I like it. Just making sure you have a solid game. Pressure the tower at some point, and just overall feel good item right now.
Doing the feeling good right now. We have the Ember there doing really well. Both of them are actually pretty similar in terms of CS deny. I wonder, is this lane going to be something that eventually goes more towards the Ember favor, or do you rather just maybe see some rotations from the both of them?
I mean, Ember likes to play in a bit more than the Pango, in my opinion, but it's not to a great extent, of course. I do think Pango gets...
Oh,
nice kill. That's Lotus, actually.
No.
23 shows up as well. I don't think they can get a kill. Yeah, that's a bit awkward.
He just lost a lot of HP, and then he TP'd back. He's got to be a little careful, actually, because he was tanking the wave as he was TP'ing out.
That's very awkward, yeah, indeed. But Jabs, he's chilling. That's the main thing for them right now. Or is he?
It's more than awkward. Bot side.
Very dead here.
Looks like they're going to trade some kills away then. They do get the kill on 23. Jabs goes down. Overall, Toronto Tokyo can't be too upset about the whole thing, but
right now. That's no TP for 23 right now on the Prophet, so he's doing the Walk of Shame on Nature's Prophet, which is like...
It's horrible.
It's horrible, like, yeah. For it.
This almost never happens where you're walking into the
one of the strengths of the hero.
Oh man, and now it looks like another good rotation out from Mira here. Gonna find him. Ollie feels like he's got so much to play with right now.
Definitely looking good for Aurora with this start. Everything going to plan right now. Analog is gonna get a kill on Ollie. Oh, Mikoto in trouble. This is painful if he dies.
Now he goes down 23.
But that's like big rotation. That's all three of your cores, minute 5 in the mid lane. So it's quite the reaction from Nemesis.
If he had his TP up and went to the bot lane, he wouldn't have actually gotten that kill.
That is true, yeah.
It's the Walk of Shame that actually enabled the kill.
It is true. Sometimes Walk of Shame is exactly what you need in life.
Amen. Amen.
Here we go. Tower dive.
They're really trying to be aggressive.
This Helm of the Iron Will doesn't help you against all this magic damage. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. And it's a purge creep actually from Nightfall that he has.
Okay, that's very strong against Battle Hunger and Fatal Bomb.
Yep. A lot more mana though. It's 120. I think the taser creep is like 45 or something. It's very little.
Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, there it is.
They're going for this wisdom attempt. Coda's showing
50 mana. Holy moly.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Analog
I've seen this move before.
Yeah, Analog is coming over though, so this is gonna be 5v4 here right now.
Oh yeah, and Narman, I think he's gonna be the first one to go down here. They're also gonna lose Jabs, so far kills going in favor of Aurora. Still trying to fight on this wisdom. Ollie finally goes down here. So does Mira, but with both supports gone, you still end up losing your axe and the wisdom rune. Who ended up getting custody of the wisdom? It was Toronto Tokyo.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he wasn't there. It was Makoto.
Another squash here. So does he have it? Yeah.
Nice. There it is. Killing spree right now for Analog. So a lot of good gold for him. But again, the supports on Nemesis, they're going to hurt.
Yeah. Only level 3 on Jokam on the Snapfire. Level 5 on Warlock already. So he will have a golem actually. So not the end of the world, but Jokam will definitely need to find a way to get into this game. Sitting at level 3, minutes 7.5, definitely not ideal.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is a really big one for 23. I feel like his TPs in for kills have been like very profitable for him. And oh well, okay. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to say something good about you. Might be my bad. They also lose Narman, so that was with the Rock.
Yeah. I mean, this is the downside of moving this much on the Prophet, right? Like, you're leaving this tide to be almost uncontested, so now he's going to be like 2 lows ahead of you. And
yeah,
it might get to a point where it's hard for you to actually return to the bottom lane at all, like we see here. And that's... When you're playing Prophet core, like, you want to snowball everything. You don't want to sacrifice any single lane. You want to be everywhere. And yeah.
Oh,
they're starting to bleed here a bit.
Here. They're gonna sacrifice Jads out for a second, and then bottom. No, wait, is this a replay? You mean to tell me they dove this Nature's Prophet again? 23 the most calm attack here.
Even without a Ravage, you know, can't get the punish on Toronto either. So things are looking really good for Aurora right now.
Yeah, I mean 23. You know he's. I don't know. That's a fist through wall moment.
Yeah.
You like get dove twice in a row on the same lane. And your team, like, I don't think there's anything super wrong. Like, they used Doom, they killed the Axe on the other side, so it's not like he had an opportunity to come to you and help out.
Yeah.
Like, they just seem to be everywhere right now in Aurora.
I mean, Analog showed up, right? They used the Rock, there was no Ravage used, and then Norman, you can't expect him to do much, right? He's sitting at level 4, I know.
Yeah.
So, I mean... Yeah. This game is... Yeah, this is not a lineup you recover on, like, with Nemesis, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I guess not. Like the support scaling, I think does kind of go to Aurora, which is wild to say with like a Snapfire that usually does a lot of damage, and then Warlock with double Rock.
Wow, he died fast.
4 kills streak.
Spirit Vessel up now. That's gonna. Yeah, that Spirit Vessel is really strong. Being able to kill anybody with that. When you max chain, I really like that Embers are doing this nowadays. You max the chain, super good spell.
Yeah.
Don't need to play around the slide. It's like Flame Guard Steering Chain is way better. So yeah, I don't think they have any solutions coming for Mikoto in December either. Like, there's really no good lockdown. Axe will not have a dagger anytime soon. Same story for the diffusion on the panel there.
Yeah. Oh no! Please don't kill this guy again.
They're moving over right now, but I
know.
He should have some idea here.
Yeah. I don't know.
He's TPing out right now.
I don't think he has vision of them yet. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, he did. He did see them with the creeps there. Surprised Toronto actually let him get away there. Thought it was just gonna beeline.
I know, right? Like, I thought the Ravage was coming.
Yeah. Oh, Nightfall is here too. Interesting.
I mean, this is a little bit of what you asked for, right? It's like, look, don't put anything to chance.
Yeah,
make
sure.
some more of these portal rotations, and that, even though it doesn't feel like the greatest time, that is what they're doing.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird though that Toronto leaves and Nightfall ends up sticking around to finish the tower.
Yeah.
But yeah, sure. I'm with you on that. Like, just make sure the tower dies, and then you can keep progressing the game.
Especially because like so much of Dota 2 right now, whenever there's a tower being pushed on the tier 1 side lane, the other one, it's almost like equal and opposite reaction. You know, we're getting some laws of physics in here. There is going to be another one pushed. So either you can help out and kill the tower that's being killed by your team, or you can stay around and hope that you don't get ganked by 4 heroes trying to kill your tower instead. So
yeah.
Often it's good, wise to move no matter what.
That's your diffusal finish. That's gonna potentially help you deal with this Ember and the Tide.
Yeah, it's a pretty huge pressure item right now.
Yeah, it's kind of
good, they're kind of down. Yeah, they think they really need this. There it is, going on Analog, using the Spirit.
That's a great cookie.
Gonna drop him out, but the Rock, yeah, the Rock is really nice. They need some extra damage though. Fatal Bond's gonna connect on the both of them. You don't have a Dispel, but you need to get more damage down on Oli. Because he only has so many points in the slate, yeah, he's not able to get away from this one. And now Mira, he'll TP away fine. But Analog getting the kill he really wanted. Oh yeah, dude, you can get out of this one, the Doom. It could be too much. Trying to cookie him away. You need to slow up the damage, but here's the Ravage in from Toronto, Tokyo. This isn't just an escape anymore. This is see how many we can kill. Norman falls as well. Ice Bat connected on Dokkan. He wants to get the kill on Ollie, but the damage, it's not there. They're going to lose 3 on Nemesis. Aurora, they take a beautiful fight under their tower.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of an overextension in the beginning there. The cookie was super nice save on Analog on this Pago initially, but then Nemesis, they overextend a bit and just... Yeah, we're going to see it here. See, the cookie completely saves in there. He was going to get Ice Path as well if there wasn't for the cookie and the rock there, and then that's Mikoto's life. And unfortunately for Nemesis, after this their stick bait, they end up overextending into Nightfall TP and Toronto TP. And yeah, you see how easy it is for them to connect when they have all these objectives alive. Just TP into this epic Ravage. You don't even need a dagger. And yeah.
This is you know, we've seen this a lot, right? You do a really good job, you take a good fight, and then you walk up a high ground with no vision, right? You got to stop that.
Now Toronto almost level 12 on this tide, which is the best we've seen out of him in all the games we've covered, I think.
I think so, yeah. And looks like Aurora once again trying to steal this rune. They could get 2 wisdoms again.
They want to fight this one, Nemesis.
Yeah, looks like this. Yeah, Ollie, I mean, in a lot of danger now. Went deep for this wisdom, and Analog, he's gonna get a kill. If they can get 2 or 3 kills, it's almost like you got yourself a wisdom rune. Makoto in a bit of danger here. He's able to get the squaw, or get the call, and now Mira, yeah, he's the one in danger. Analog with the double kill. They're still chasing after Makoto. He already used his light. He's only got 1 point in it, man. This spell, it's not gonna last forever. They catch him out using the Claw Blade, try to get away, but the damage, it's there. 23. It's 3 gone, and they lose the wisdom rune. Who cares, man? Kills are kills, and he gets his own. Wait, did he?
No, Nightfall took it already.
Oh,
but yeah.
Okay.
Still really good kills though. Like a bit of aggressive there for Aurora, you'd have to imagine, right? You don't want to lose Mikoto for this wisdom. I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, I think this is too many kills to bleed afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, especially the kill on Mikoto, I think is the big one. Slows him down so much.
Yeah, he's been dominated in a lot of these games when it comes to like their early pressure. We've seen Nightfall get involved a lot more as well in this one, but yeah, definitely taking Mikoto out feels good.
Definitely a
He
lot
had
of
more
gold
points
for
in the slate, you know, if we CD.
It's true, but he would have killed a lot of these heroes earlier, potentially. So,
That's fair. That's totally fair.
Well, they have a pipe finish now on Toronto, so I would imagine them looking to do something together as 4 at least next time.
Yeah. I think the gold lead is kind of stifled out, and a lot of that is, you know, thanks to the Nature's Prophet still being able to farm up everywhere, and 23 getting that kill on the Ember as well. This isn't even with Mjolnir. Like, this is still just straight up the Maelstrom, so Mjolnir coming very, very soon. That'll make things even better.
In a moment here. That will amplify their damage so much.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like a really build
back
on
into the
Mikoto, by the way. Travels right now, so...
Oh.
It's pretty
my god,
greedy.
yeah. He's trying to be everywhere.
But he's about to be the lowest farm core, almost, after having such an amazing start.
Looks like Toronto Tokyo, man. He's really looking. They're diving, they're not diving, I guess, but he's looking very far to find whoever is farming these camps. Man, 23 is being very careful with where he's farming. He has not TP'd the triangle yet to take these ancients. I wonder if he's leaving them for someone, or I guess maybe he's waiting for the stack, but I think he could have already just taken them.
Yeah.
Oh, Analog. Ravage gonna connect here. That's way too much damage for you to handle here, and there it is. He used the Purge and the Ravage, but I think they're very keen on making sure that he's not able to create any map pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good kill. I think it's also, you know, at a pretty good timing. If this was like 1930, right before the storm, I think it's a bigger deal, but right now, it shouldn't mean that Aurora, or sorry, Nemesis is able to get a significant advantage out of it. Actually, in fact, Prophet is about to die here. Yeah.
Doom connecting, yeah. And oh my lord.
Can they get,
we'll see if they're able to get a kill here. Cookie connecting. The creeps haven't been right-clicking jabs yet, so he wasn't able to spin.
Yeah, that was huge overlap on the creep.
Yeah,
I guess it's only level 1 call, but still, there was a chance.
I really feel like this all started, honestly, from not farming in the triangle there on the natures. Like, you got to keep hitting ancients. That's where the majority of your gold is coming from anyways.
Yeah, it's true.
I think this wave pales in comparison.
Oh no, so much chain feeding here, potentially. There is no Ravage here.
Possibly. Dabs is coming. Okay. Wait. All right. Nice job holding off on the call as well. Waiting for the next bounce to come through. And now, yeah, Mira, he's in trouble. Really well done. And they're sitting right in front of the Roche pit. Now 23 is coming in. I love this. This could be Roche.
I don't think this is what you envisioned when you went for that Pango kill earlier. Like, okay, guys, we're going to kill this Pango. And then we're going to everybody follow the Warlock until they have time to respawn. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they were still honest there to force a fight after you kill this Pango with your Ravage. Like, there's no way that Nemesis can do this unless you feed them without cooldowns.
So. Despite being very farmed on Nightfall, I mean, this is the gold, you know, or this is the Doom Endeavor. You're going to have so much gold on you, and some of it is cool, some of it's... a little bit more of it matters, right? It's not quite the same Doom that we saw before where like these items generally don't matter. Now that you're able to get rid of the Midas at any point for full gold, basically, like his net worth still matters.
Yeah, he's really strong right now. But there will come to a point where there is a lot of utility on your teammates, right? Like you're gonna have Glimmers and Force Staffs and Hurricane Pikes and Aegises, right? Analog has now. That's the things that Doom struggles with. So it is important that you hit your timings hard when you're playing this carry Doom. And yeah, he's had his Radiance for a while now. He was able to kill this Prophet, but then if your team makes a significant mistake going for this, you know, throwy attempt in the river, giving the enemy team a Roshan, then yeah, it's gonna be harder for you to carry the game as a Doom. Let's see if there's an attempt on this Storm or not. Yeah, they have a pipe ready and Aegis, so I think that Nemesis, they are definitely keen to take this fight. Even into Ravage.
They find the axe first. Analog is able to get the roll off. The Ice Path doesn't connect on him. Toronto Tokyo trying to aggress on jabs here. They've kept this axe at bay. Do they get the kill on him as well? He's trying to get out of this one. The Cookie will connect. He's on out, especially with the Glimmer Cape. You didn't kill him, and now you're going to be in a bit of danger. Analog with the double kill already. The supports are fading away. Now it's time to turn around, see if you can actually get these core kills. Makoto, he's going to snipe and get his own 23. Sitting in the river, a bit of a disaster position for him if it turns, but no. They're just going to turn on Toronto Tokyo now to TP out there from the Ember, and it's can you actually get the kill on this Tide? He has no Ravage any longer. Analog taking his mana. It'll take a while, but I think they should pick this one up.
He just stopped his dagger. Yeah, they're going to be able to. Yeah, I mean, they tried to go for this axe, but he's incredibly tanky. He has a pipe, he's got a solar and a glimmer protecting him from the support. The only real way they would have been able to kill him would have been with the Doom. The Ravage was not going to be enough. We're going to stay here.
Yeah.
I mean, Nightfall is very far from the attempt, right? So there's no way we're going to be able to kill this axe. Then he gets Cookied here. Okay, they thought he was going to survive without the Doom, actually, but... get Cookied and Glimmered, and then obviously they can't do anything about Analog, right? He's rolling on top of them with an Aegis, so you can't really do much about that. So Nightfall
plus furious pings.
Yeah.
They're like all pinning Analog on the back line, like, please, for the love of God, help us out.
Yeah, I mean, a bit out of sync there, right? Like Toronto and Nightfall, they need to connect to each other in these fights. Like they need to actually be on top of each other so they can afford to be able to do damage on the Ravage targets.
And now I think that BKBs matter a whole lot more to Nemesis than they do for Aurora. Knowing that like you can kind of just BKB walk away from the Doom now, and you have BKB for the Ravage and BKB for pretty much all the damage from the Jakiro as well. Like this is pretty important. So now Nature's Prophet. Oh no, he's going for a Hurricane Pike instead. I understand the Dragonlance. I think the Hurricane Pike might be a bit more.
Okay, I guess he can still change his mind either way. A bit of
I hope he does. I really hope he does. Yeah. I really hope that was like, hey, I accidentally bought this fluffy hat, like match mine, and like This is okay. Yeah, he actually, you can see him up. He queued up the Ogre Axe and the BKB recipe. Thank God, 23. Yeah, that's what I want to see.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Golem ready for
BKB's genuinely changed so much of this game.
Yeah, the Hurricane Pike will be nice too. He definitely wants both. Like Hurricane Pike, you can use it against the Purge.
Yeah.
And there we go. Analog's good as Aegis. So you don't want to take the fight.
Banished in the air. Yeah, this is it's done.
It's gonna be problematic for Aurora if they keep losing momentum here, because whenever Nemesis decides to go for objective, you don't really have an option to try to split push, like, because your tower damage is way too low on the course. So you will be you will be stuck in a spot where you kind of have to be fighting them if you want to, do something. But yeah, that requires you to be strong enough to be able to fight them initially.
Radiant are scanning.
Aegis gonna get reclaimed here soon on Analog. The power play for the Aegis, I love that. By the way, I love the Aegis power play. 6K gold going the way of Nemesis. Feels like they definitely made the most of it. And now since they've used the whole duration of it, right, without actually losing the Aegis, it's only another 3 to 6 minutes before it could be up again for them.
Yeah. And if you think about how it started, how they got there, just like they were losing heroes everywhere, right? Like Nightfall was diving this tier 2 bottom, killing the Prophet, and one bad decision from Aurora leads to this Aegis, and then ultimately the Tormentor as well for Nemesis. So good stuff, but yeah. Now the BKB is up as well. That you requested for 23.
Yeah.
Even without your Aegis, you're looking pretty strong.
Definitely. I think it just completed, so he's in a good spot now. They're smoked up on Aurora. They might find jabs first. Don't make the same mistake. Drop the whole thing. Kitchen sink, toss it at him. You don't want to let this guy live. They're finally going to BKB, but the call is out. You didn't toss the Doom on him. Will you regret it? It looks like he's using the Essence Ring to heal up, but he just barely goes down now at the end. So they still have the Doom available. Well calculated by Aurora.
Yeah, 1 versus 5. Then you don't need to cast the Doom. So good job. They get a nice kill, but this will not lead to an objective. Like, I can almost guarantee it. Like, they will not even touch a tower with their lineup at this point. So as soon as Nemesis are ready, like there's no BKB on Nightfall now, then you can go.
Oh.
Okay, they're actually responding now with Analog. They're gonna call him this. The supports are in trouble. Analog.
There he is. The Ravage gonna connect. This is the Ravage that's attempting to stop the Snapfire, and that was really well done from Toronto Tokyo. And then he gets the hit. Oh my goodness, he puts the spin on him. And Analog, yeah, he's not able to chase any longer. This could be a re-engage actually from Aurora. They have the Doom available still. Nightfall, he's trying to deal with the Golem first. I feel maybe it's Nature's probably saying, look, I don't want to be there. We've lost enough. Just come on, get out of there. And I think that's the right call.
Yeah, that's a very awkward fight overall, right? Like they don't even get this Warlock with the Ravage being spent. Understandably, they need to play it kind of passive on Aurora, right? They don't have BKB on Nightfall, so if he gets caught there, then that's probably fight over for him. So overall, I like the fact that Aurora, they're taking charge of the game. They're not just letting it. They need to be using their cooldowns non-stop in this one.
Yeah, all the time, never let up.
Yep.
There it is. Already gonna get the Lotus Orb here soon. I mean, what is the rest of the item book? I actually do like the fact that he's just kind of like, look, they're going on me. It's gonna happen. I got to be a frontline for my team, and I actually don't think he has as much of an option to like counter initiate right now. Maybe later in the game, so not right now.
Thank you.
Lotus is really good, you think, or do they need to be other things?
No, I love the Lotus. I think it's really good against the Doom, the Ember, the Dekiro, honestly everything. I think after this you can go for BKB Blink, probably.
Okay.
Like the BKB just so you can be able to cast spells in fights, right? Like be able to get taunts off, etc. But and the Blink, same story.
I was kind of thinking the Blink or the BKB now, just because like I think that's kind of what's being an issue. You're also able to run away at least from the dead in the water, and get back for your team to hit it.
Yeah, I think BKB now sounds good as well after the Lotus, but yeah.
I guess after the, I mean, obviously that's not going to change, but I really want BKBs. I'm looking at this Aurora lineup and I'm like, Lord, You get a BKB against these guys, and they have a much harder time killing you guys.
Yeah, I mean, the BKB feels really good here. For sure.
Toronto, he's going to go for the Aghanim Scepter, so he's really like a lot of utility. Actually, both of these, like, typically Blink Initiator offlaners, they're both doing as much like Aura and like kind of backline skate almost. Just wanting to try to like poke and poke and poke and really find the right fight for themselves.
I mean, this Ags on Tide as well helps you with the wave clear, and it gives you somewhat vision, right? You can just gash people around, or gash and fog, etc. Whereas that's not an option before you have it, obviously. Narmon in trouble here.
Water. They'd find the Warlock. One of the worst ones to find here, because yeah, Snapfire has to get close to hit this thing. At least a pretty good Ravage if he wants it. It is going to kill Narman, connect on 3, but now you got to run out of the Nemesis side of the base. Going to get called up and killed now in Toronto, Tokyo after the buyback as well. And the Warlock, they're going to find Mira sitting in the globs there for the Snapfire, trying to hide in the trees, but Analog, you can't hide from him. He gets the kill. They're sitting right outside of the Roach Pit as it respawns in just 10 seconds.
I mean, let's see, it's a pretty good find from Toronto, but ideally this is your Ember getting this find, right? Like, it's actually like 23 is just, a really nice Hurricane Pike, by the way, from 23 on the Harpoon from Nightfall, actually.
Yeah.
It's just like when 23 is already hitting you for that long, that, in the end, what helped you get this Tide kill. And if that's your Ember initiating this, that's another story. I wonder if they're gonna go for Roche now with no Ravage.
He was down bottom. Like, Ember wasn't even around. I have to imagine, like, I didn't see what item was finished, but maybe he was finishing the Shivas or something, and it was his call to be like, look, I don't want to fight. I have 300 more gold. There's no reason for us to fight right now.
Yeah, I guess so. But then you would have to think, like, why are we going in with the Tide? Seems a bit right?
Yeah, I don't know. This is another one of those things where, like, sometimes it feels with Aurora, like, the communication is just a little bit lacking.
Yeah. Overall, they still get a buyback out of the Warlock, so that's something. And no Roshan was taken based on this fight, so pretty much game state unchanged overall, aside from the buyback cooldown. There will still be a Ravage available for the next Roshan. I don't think anybody will attempt it just yet. And Aurora, they decide to go for smoke without their Tide right now, and without the Ravage.
Oh.
Dire are scanning.
Well, Roshan is about to start moving.
He's TPing in. He is, and now, Analog looking for somebody here. Does find the Shadow Demon. I don't think you're allowed to stay here, Analog.
No way, no way.
Pull it back, pull it back.
Oh no. It's doomed on 23.
He tries to get the Hurricane Pike away, but now he's turning to fight Nightfall. Doomed up. He didn't care, and now they're gonna get the globs. They might actually take down Nightfall. 50% magic resist, now 0. The globs, are they enough? Jokum, did he follow him? No. I think he's actually gonna get away from this one now. They've already lost Analog. They weren't able to recoup their own mid laner kill, and now the rest of the team has to run away from this one, especially as Roshan already dipped away. I think Jokum could still fall here, though. Wait.
23 is coming.
Or? JK and less? There's a Ravage now available on Tide. I don't think they know that he's in the pit, but there's no reason to risk it.
Yeah, very nice plays from Mikoto there. It turns out to be a very awkward role for Analog. He's overextending, ends up dying. Even though they get the Doom onto 23 on this Prophet, he kind of just mats up with his 9-second BKB and is able to almost kill Nightfall there. You know, if there was the globs, if he had 1 or 2 more, then Nightfall surely would have been taken down after the disruption there.
Huge disruption. Huge disruption.
Yeah. Well, it's very close that Nightfall dies here.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. I feel like, one more glob, right?
Yeah,
would have been enough.
Sure, one more.
And this was an interesting turnaround because there was like he was just sitting in the Roche pit here, Toronto, Tokyo.
So was faking about it.
Chased too far, there was going to be a really weird Ravage coming from that Roshan pit.
So Aegis was claimed by Nightfall actually, and now he's transitioning into the AC, which that will help them a lot in terms of tower taking. And I think
this is the exact opposite of he wanted, right? As Nemesis, like you drafted part of this lineup to take Roche and make sure that you could get doomed.
Yeah.
Now you've given it over to Nightfall. This is a much harder game to play.
It is true, yeah. Nice deny by jabs on the Arcane Rune. So surely you have to have some objectives in mind right now if you're Aurora.
It's got to be tier 2s, right? Just run across the map. And they're in a good spot. Maybe, I don't know. I can see a world where they want to wait maybe for the AC, but I don't think they have to.
I don't think you have to either. You can sell the Midas even if you want and buy it back later, right?
Oh, no, none. That's a big one. Narman, he's very close to being actually able to afford this Lotus Orb, so now he's put it on another 2-minute timer.
Yeah. I don't like the hesitation from Aurora. Why not just go hit his towers right now?
Yeah, you're offering a lot of time for these guys to keep cutting waves, right? Like,
yeah.
The bot wave is going to be a big one past the river. I think the mid wave is also going to eclipse the river soon, so... yeah, makes it a lot easier for Nemesis to get their farm as they kite out the Aegis.
Unless you're
wavering between a 2 and 3k net worth lead.
Unless you're like not confident enough in your team fight without or with the Aegis, but I feel like you definitely should be at this point if you're Aurora.
They're trying to smoke on the Sapphire. Really good Glimmer.
The thing is, like, if you don't hit towers in Dota when you have advantage, it's like it makes it so much harder to get kills. Because, like,
yeah, I agree.
I had this situation on a lot of my teams when I played. Like, my cores were like, "But we have to kill them," and I'm like playing a Lion or a Nyx or something, and then like, well, if you want them to die, go hit a tower, so they're forced to show on the map. Like,
yeah,
either they defend the tower you're hitting. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
it's fine.
The force tap, force tap call. They get it. Even though the calling blade was off jabs, it's okay, buddy. You got the kill at the end.
Holy shit! What a play, actually.
Dude, the leading stun for call, Warlock dropping rock, and now, brother, are you allowed to channel this?
They're getting so outplayed on the map right now. Honestly, like,
yeah,
part of it is the map pressure, and like I said, like when you're hitting towers, enemies, they have two options, right? Either they come defend it, and then you have a fight, and then like, okay, oh, it was not forced to take it. That's nice. Okay, so hit the towers. Enemies, they either come defend, and that's your fight. Like, if you wanted to kill them, that's your opportunity, right? The other thing the enemies can do is that they try to split push and like try to get some trade in terms of objective damage on your other tier 2s. Or the third option is they do nothing, and that's a win for you. So all these three scenarios are good for you, provided you do the first step, which is actually hitting the towers.
Hit the tower.
like
it all starts there.
If the enemies do nothing, and then you just get free tier 2s, you should feel like you're winning the game at that point. If you don't feel like you're winning the game at that point, that's a mindset problem. So,
ooh,
you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, like, the sooner you start hitting towers, the easier it is going to be for your Tide, your SD Ember to get kills. And it's important that everyone on your team understands this, because, like, you need to make sure that the guy that is supposed to hit the tower feels comfortable hitting the tower, and that can come from having backup or whatever. And the other thing is, then you gotta be ready for step 2. But it comes in layers, and you need to do many steps properly. And right now
but it starts with hitting towers.
Yeah, they were very slow with hitting the towers, and then Mikoto ends up doing his random feed, and that turns into a tower. But it can be much cleaner if they're more in sync. Is the point I'm trying to make.
Absolutely. Yeah. And now, because they weren't in sync, right? Like, we've gone through this Aegis power play. You've given another 6,000 gold over to Nemesis. This is the gold they actually got on their own power play for the Aegis. And yeah, it feels like a lot has gone to waste.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like Aurora are getting manipulated around the map at all when the Aegis was happening. But to be fair, there is a gold lead for Nemesis, so it's not like there's a major lead for Aurora, but it's kind of highlighting the issue I mentioned with their strategy earlier, where I feel like it's very hard for Aurora to take objectives. I feel like you have to take the chances when you get them, and that's probably your Aegis or significant hero kills.
Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
You have the Lotus Orb now on Warlock. He's got a lot of good buffs to give his teammates, man. Yeah. Especially into a Shadow Demon. I'm a little surprised he actually did this.
Yeah, triple Lotus Orb right now. Jokem, Norman, and Jabs all have one of their own.
Oh God!
So it will be tough to cast Doom, and and this is another problem with Doom carry in a way, and also why I think Doom offlane has fallen off a bit. Like it is freaking hard to play Doom against all these Lincolns, Force Staff, Glimmers, Lotus Orb. he gets out itemized, and it's kind of when the hero looked the best, it wasn't really the case. Like, didn't feel like you could itemize against it at a time, but nowadays it just feels like you kind of get outskilled late game, and that's a problem if you're a Doom. Like the hero is supposed to be the king of late game.
I think you have to gauge like what is your impact whenever you strength blink and then Infernal Blade with the Shivas, you know, like how much damage have you done to someone there? Because if you get somebody to like half HP there, your team should be able to like clean up, you're able to get solo pickoffs, right? But if you're not even into that position, like it feels like we're trying to right click, you know, on Doom.
Yeah.
Trying to sustain
that's a nice roll, by the way.
It is going to connect once again on Toronto Tokyo. No, actually, it didn't connect on Toronto Tokyo. I think they need to come back at him. Yeah, and he's broken up now. He's not going to get purged if he gets locked down here. He will. That's going to be another kill. 2 gone. Nightfall, he's here, but he dooms himself thanks to the Lotus Orb. Now they have to try to get this Nature's Prophet away. You need to get a little bit more extra damage in, and the root. Mikoto, you're lucky that he was around because he will help Nightfall at least get that return kill, but now with the call, he's got to get out of here somehow, some way. He'll remnant once, but that's the only remnant he has left, and this gem is going to go back in favor of Nemesis. They're going to be able to collect it. They collect themselves 4 kills, and they may run back up this high ground again.
Yeah, how did they break the tide? Oh, the Silver Edge. I see, okay.
Silver, yeah.
Yeah, so Toronto, like, I thought that was going to be a good fight for sure. They used so much to kill this Jakiro, right? They roll the snap ulti, the golem, but then they get the break onto tide with the call from jabs, and then it's hard to win a fight if your Jakiro and your tide is not casting any abilities, of course. So really well done by Nemesis. Honestly, I did not expect them to break the tide like that and just kill him.
And it was an amp damage rune that was like literally spawned right before this fight happened for Nature's Prophet. So he just picks it up and starts beating with it.
I mean, it can't be much more fortunate to that, I guess.
No, you really can't.
So 10k gold lead for them. They are not going for any towers, which
Dire's structures are fortified.
yeah, probably could have taken this tier 2 with the heroes that they have remaining, but you know, they wanna
I think that reflects just as poorly as the last time that Aurora had Aegis and not hitting it. Like, you had a really good fight right outside the tower. There's a Nature's Prophet who, he died, but I feel like Analog to be scared to hit that tower is a little surprising to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. These towers are way more important than you might think. Like, they changed the game drastically. Like, how you can smoke, how you can maneuver, how buybacks matter, and everything is connected to towers in Dota, honestly.
What is the next item then? Because it's clearly like Doom. He's got Satanic. He's got AC. He's clearly going for a right click kind of build. They're gonna try to find a hero here. Toronto Tokyo.
They need some time on the Nemesis. There's no golem for 20.
Yeah, they're pushing the envelope here. The roll through. Analog, he's once again found the backline, but he needs to escape back to his team as the roll ends.
Yeah, good idea to disengage there. Don't force the fight without your golem. So not much gonna happen, and yeah, good choice by Nemesis.
Stagnated a little bit. We have the Roshan. It's up now. I do wonder if Aurora can put up a good fight against the Roshan if Nemesis try for it here.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora, they're not weak. They just need a way to find initiation somehow. And it's probably gonna have to come from the Ravage. Like, I don't think Nightfall can do it. They're just gonna BKB and get out right with all their Lotuses, Force Staffs, Glimmers. So
it has Blink on Toronto Tokyo now.
Yeah. The other way you can do it is Mikoto just goes in and keeps vision on everything, tries to force some BKBs, but I have to think they are able to protect themselves against them.
Lotus could be a really good pick.
Yeah, he's got a buyback on Joker.
Yeah, this is one of their Lotus's orbs that is down now, but Jabs is able to get the call. It's only on to Toronto Tokyo, though. 23 going to try to break him, but he wants to run away. Somehow he has dead in the water himself with a Doom now. It's again on a Lotus. Nightfall, have you learned nothing from last fight? He's going to get himself doomed up, and now Toronto Tokyo still trying to get something out of this fight. He does kill 23. He's trying to help out Mikoto, but the damage isn't enough. No. They'll get away at least on the Ember now. Toronto Tokyo needing to find himself away. It's a beautiful ice path with the call. Jabs will not let this Tide Hunter leave. And it seems with he's nullified, he will go down. And Jokum, after the buyback, going to continue the pressure. He could find Ollie.
If they get him, he doesn't have buyback on Ollie.
I mean, I just don't know.
Okay, buyback on Tide.
This is a big dive. Oh, Analog. This is a lot. They're going to leech once again. It's the double dead in the water.
Let's go.
Oh boy, here he comes. 23.
This is double dieback.
Taunting him. Oh no, the double dieback Aurora. They don't have many people left anymore. They kill the Shadow Demon as well. Analog. Have they done it? This dive was crazy.
No remnant.
He keeps the pressure going. The call onto the high ground. Makoto, he's going to get bandaged up thanks to the buyback from Mira, trying to help him out here, but the bandage, it's not enough. They get another kill. Only one left in Aurora. They have to sit and watch and hope the Nemesis don't take their base.
There's no buyback on anybody, but the same is true for 23. He needs to be able to do a lot here. Like, at least he needs to get the Rax or the Roshan, sure. But this was initially a good fight for Aurora, right? But then with the buyback on 23, he's able to get all those buybacks out. Yeah, I mean, Nightfall, he ends up trading his life here for 23, but it seems like it's okay, right? Makoto's still alive and fighting.
This is a beautiful Ravage.
Yeah. Still on the deal there. Makoto, very nice getaway there.
You can see how confident they feel, man. They're like, continue this fight the whole way. Yeah. Like, after killing Tidehunter, and you're still like diving under this tower, knowing that the buybacks could be coming. Makoto dancing in the trees as well. But like these Lotus Swords, man, like I didn't realize just how much they're affecting.
They just take away that everything that Ember is doing, everything Jakira is doing, really. So yeah, if your spells ain't working, then it's a problem, right?
Even the dead in the water.
Yeah.
Like, this Tidehunter genuinely is being super affected by it.
Yeah. So they did take down the Roshan, and now they're going for the Millirax. They have another 20 seconds. It's actually teeping over the Aghanim's Microfire. Okay, so that's gotta feel pretty good. Even with the buyback on 23, like you're getting a set of racks and Aegis, that's completely worth not 22k gold lead, so they are gonna be able to get their last tier 2s also, presumably, with this Aegis. I don't think Aurora wants to be fighting those tier 2s without any buybacks.
I mean, how are we doing that? I feel like I have a right-click build on Nightfall, and honestly, that should be something, right? Like, that should be a way that you're able to play without your Doom, but so often, you know, he's got a Satanic and he's not able to use it.
Yeah. No, for sure. Like, it's not an ideal Satanic here, right? Like, his attack speed is very slow, his damage is alright, but it's just very slow. He has a crit, to be fair, but I don't know. Just seem like... Yeah, if this is like you sitting at 20k gold lead, I can get it. Like, this Doom might work like this, but I don't think you're supposed to be playing an even game at all.
Yeah, definitely not this game. Yeah, they're trying to find this Ember Spirit. Makoto, I think they have a good idea of where he is now.
Yeah, don't think they...
Okay. Way to get away.
The Axe connected. He has a refresher on jabs, by the way. So, and the AoE call talent, so...
Board.
They're always going to be able to kill Toronto in a call if he's not careful with the BQB.
Dire are scanning.
I don't see how you live through that. You know, like it's not even like the break really matters once he's called because you can't dispel that. But
true,
it does matter for the chain's done afterwards.
It matters for the damage block as well.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, maybe you do just break him in the midst of the call. I was thinking maybe you just like you break him towards the end of it. That way you can ice path afterwards and he'll never purge it. But maybe you do just want the raw damage after the damage block.
Yeah, I think the break is actually very important, even at this point of the game.
Yeah.
It's like 75
we should see a Conda from anybody else.
Yeah.
The Warlock Conda might call
Conda
Warlock. I don't know.
Bandit, yeah. They've got an Aghanims on Jokum on the Snapfire, by the way. That's funny.
Yeah.
You can use it on the Golem.
That's good. He's gonna...
Or you can use it on the Treant, which is nice. You don't. It's kind of local middle, right?
Yeah. Which they need, right? Like, they need some low committal ideas.
Not sure you want to be swimming in this.
He doesn't care.
Yeah.
he literally TP'd like away from it earlier, and now he's just like sitting in it and hitting. Kind of crazy. He's gonna continue the push.
Yeah, that's it. Aghanim's Micropine gone, so I don't Yeah, 1 minute ages. I don't think you definitely keep this going, right? If you're Nemesis. No. Should know there's no buyback on anybody except for the Doom. Also the Ember, actually. So.
Oh, you have BKB, Lincoln's Refresher on 23. I can't imagine you feel very scared about anything they're going to throw at you.
Right.
And toss a Lotus Orb on them. You've been tossing. You have like 8 of them to offer.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna go for the range tracks mid there, but you know, you gotta respect the position on Aurora as well, I guess.
Do you? Do you really?
I mean,
oh my! I thought he almost had it. That would have been sick timing. You know, hey, if that's how you want to use it, it was gonna die anyways. So
yeah, why not? There's like 30 seconds left or something, right?
I think it must, yeah. Oh, somebody's gotta get that Wizzy. Yeah, that thing will disappear in 30 seconds, and you won't actually get the XP boost from it. 23, go back! Go back!
Get it, bro!
Oh, that's free XP! What a shame. What a shame. I wish it did stack. Like maybe it like looked cooler or something. Like, it turns into like a purple spire or something with.
Yeah, it like levels up from the ground like an elevator or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it gets it 3 seconds ago.
Oh, there we go. And he can stay. There we go. No.
Does he realize? I don't know. Not sure he realized.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay. To be fair, it is a very rare event that there's even one left. We're very far away from the time where you'd like walk up and be like, oh my god, there's like 4 wisdom runes here that nobody's gotten. Like, yeah, those times are not happening anymore.
Dire are scanning.
Ravage. Maybe they're going to try to doom him now. They should get the double Ravage. They're going to connect onto Analog here. They've also killed Jokum. This is a beautiful start. Probably the best one we've seen in 10 minutes or more from Aurora. And they're continuing the onslaught here, finding Norman. A triple kill after the Aegis has been claimed. Beautifully done from Aurora. A sign of life in their team.
That's exactly what you wonder, right? We were talking about how did they find initiation, and yeah, with the refresher on Toronto, it's just way too easy, right? Get in the vision and then just send it. There's no way to protect each other if you're Nemesis, so you gotta be careful. That thing can always happen.
It's really well done. I think the Ravage is actually key because you can see he tried to get the save there.
Snap. He tried to gobble him, right?
Yep, tried to gobble.
Huh.
But unfortunately, we're much closer to Christmas than we are to Thanksgiving.
That is true. But if he gets a BKB on Snap, it is actually possible he can save people from that, right?
Yeah. No. I think the BKB is going to start to be necessary actually on him because these Ravages coming out will stop also the Lotus, which has been so key. So if you're not able to press Lotus, man, I think the fight is still very, very hard. And they're going to try to push tower here. This is by far the weirdest one that I think I've seen them push because there are buyback potential, but I don't think that Nemesis want to risk it, right?
Yeah. I mean, you might get a Rax here. Like, you have AC, you have Jakiro.
Ooh, you think so?
I mean, you don't want to buy back on Analog for sure, but it's kind of fast.
Nightfall's owning. Oh, like, his attack speed. Now with the Swift Blink as well? Now the attack speed is up.
Okay, Analog is up though, so now it starts to get weird.
Oh, and he has an alert. He has 100 attack range and 31 attack speed from his enchantment. He's hidden.
Yep.
Are we allowed to cope this? I don't know. We'll find out here because it is the Ice Path layering on top of the axe here. Jabs, don't go too far, buddy. The racks are already gone. Nothing you can do there will get them back.
All right, come back. Now we have buybacks on 10 heroes, so the game will start to get freaky in a moment here. Next Roche fight potentially.
Holy moly, it is a 50-50 game.
Yep. And we might get our first here, 60-minute neutral items.
Radiant are
oh my god, it's about that time, huh?
Tier 5.
8 minutes to go. Now, there is a Roshan available, so I think the only, if we do get a Roshan here on Nemesis, it's possible the game ends before we get the 60-minute items. Because they're going right into Roche now with the DD from 23, I imagine.
I mean, they might secure the high ground first. I think it is important that you have some areas. Yeah.
The circles are wild from Aurora, and honestly, I think something that I want to see here soon from Doom, I want to see an Aghanim Scepter. Your Doom has been not very impactful because you keep trying to cast it on other people. Just cast it on yourself.
Oh, no.
Ravage. It connects. No, they still found one. Getting the Ravage again. There needs to be a Doom here soon, but Jokum is able to get the Gobble away. Now they're going to try to save. I feel like you had a beautiful initiation, but where was the follow-up? Here comes the Macro Pyre now, but it's a bit late. Everybody's able to move away from it now, and the Doom finally connecting onto the Pangolier. And they should be able to get that kill afterwards, so they'll trade away Mira for Analog. It's a beautiful trade for now, but the buyback, it's here from Analog. I wonder if Mira will follow in suit.
Let's see, there's no Ravages now, so 23 still has the BKB. This fight should be all Nemesis at this point.
Did he just go with the call again? There it is, the dunk connecting Mikoto. He doesn't have anything he can do here. They do lose the Tidehunter. He buys back, but what are you going to do, buddy? You got to try to dead in the water. Somebody, I guess. Nightfall's able to get the kill on this Snapfire. Analog in again with the roll for the call. It's going to connect on the Nightfall. He has to buy back in this one. They have the lockdown maybe on 23, but he's able to turn around. Look at the damage. Toronto Tokyo, you don't want to stand up to that one. Mikoto comes in finally, but they're able to focus him down next. Nullified, hitting him, giving him the Hurricane Pike treatment. Nightfall, he is then further and further away from this fight. 23, he's getting kited out a little bit. They are going to get the banishment on him, but Jabs is on an ultra kill. He's keeping the party going. The Sprout, it's just in time.
Oh no, it heals him. Oh, they're going to get Mira as well.
Now they...
That's the game right there.
Rampage for Jazz, baby. This guy's good. GG, game number 3, Nemesis.
Yeah,
they come out on top.
Epic last fight.
Long team fight.
He was able to stay outside of those Ravages. Didn't really yield that much. There was also an amazing save on the Gobble there by Jokum. And then 23 just ends up cleaning up everybody, right? He still had the buyback in case it was necessary, but didn't even have it. He didn't have to use it in the last fight, so the clutch factor better for Nemesis here, and they end up taking it home.
No, I think they did a very good job towards like that last fight. I could watch that over and over again.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, great job by them. Did have a very slow early game, but you know, overall, I felt like their decision making was sound. They did what they had to, and I mean, really solid game from 23 after having a very slow early game. Like they just kept killing him over and over in the bottom lane, and
yeah,
didn't bother him honestly that much at all. He seemed like.
Weaker players tilt out, you know? You get a rotation into your safe lane 2 times in a row. You die getting dove under towers, man. Like, that sends some people.
Yeah, it does. I mean, honestly, really nice itemization as well for the entire team, right? These Lotus Orbs proved to be super duper useful. It really put a wrench in this banner for Aurora. Like, anytime there's a chain.
I have a big gripe with that. Man, look at this fight. You get a double Ravage to start off. Like, I feel any other follow-up that you're able to offer for this one, and it's good.
Yeah.
We're constantly going to go back to the communication from Aurora needs, like, just a little bit of help. Just a little bit more, and I feel like they're in a really good position.
Right? I mean, it just wasn't there, right? Mikoto tries to go in, but Nightfall is nowhere close. Like, they really need to work on the coordination between Nightfall and Toronto, honestly. Like, it was a similar thing in the top fight, right? When the pipe was revealed for Jabs, they tried to kill him, but Nightfall and Toronto, they're way too split in these fights, and they honestly they have to be working in unison always. Like, that's your carry and your initiator. You need to be way more crisp if you want to beat any team in this tournament.
You see, the communication on the other side from Nemesis had to be really crisp. I mean, this fight is going everywhere. There's literally stuff happening 4 corners of the triangle, and I don't know, man. It's for them to be able to take that so cleanly, even after risking the buyback on 23, you know, like, they were in a fine enough position. You know, you had a net worth lead. You had already gotten some kills. You didn't have to buy back to kind of like challenge them on that triangle, but they did anyways, and it definitely worked out.
I think they realized what was the key. Like, as soon as the Ravages was spent in these fights, like, there were no hesitation. Even if there's buybacks, they didn't care. Like, Ravages are out, we're going full force, and it worked out. Like, it's simple, but it works out. And I think for Aurora, things were not nearly as simple, right? We only saw them really do one push, and that was where everybody, or pretty much everybody on Nemesis, was dead, right? Like, we were questioning their tower pushing abilities and their decisiveness, and I think in the end, Nemesis' decisiveness is what won them this series.
I think so. And, for them, that does mean that they improve their score up to now 2 and 3.
Right? Yep.
Yeah, and we have Runa Team and Yandex, and Extreme. Like these are all 3 and 2 teams. Tundra and Enigma as well. So I feel like there is a world where if you win your series tomorrow, you're going to be sitting at 3 and 3. One of those teams surely gets a loss, and all of a sudden you could be back in there. So I thought Nemesis was kind of out, but maybe they're fine.
No, but they still need to win the next one, right? And then they will be playing against.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that's potentially sitting in that spot. There's Heroic, Liquid, Nigma, Pipsqueak, Amara. There's a lot of teams that they could be playing against, even Mouse Sports. So, yeah. I mean, there is a chance. They looked good in this game. We haven't had a chance to cover their other games, but this looked pretty solid. I mean,
there it is. OG has finally dropped their first game so far. Unfortunate for them, they've been on a big tear, but those are TI winners. Those are hard ones to beat.
Yeah, it is. And also, this is a pretty new roster, right, for OG, so you gotta feel pretty happy with the start in this tournament. Definitely.
Absolutely.
Already almost certainly making it to playoffs with that score, I would have to imagine. So.
Yeah, I think 4 wins is definitely a clinch, and we'll see. Perry and Team Spin, one of those guys, are also going to get a clinch there, it seems. And down towards the bottom, again, it sounds really weird, but Nemesis, we haven't updated it yet, since it's of course still they have the win on Aurora there, so they bumped themselves up into that 16-18 slot. I don't know. I feel like they definitely have an opportunity here to make it up into the top side, as we see, from 6th to 10th there, all those 3 and 2 teams, very liable that one of those guys stays at 3 wins.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, at least one, right? Probably more. It's likely.
Yeah.
And I have to mention the other surprising storyline here is Virtus Pro sitting at 4 and 1 right now. It's very impressive. With they haven't really been to many big tournaments so far this season, so a lot of interesting stuff happening at this Swiss stage in DreamLeague.
North America represent, baby. We got them on lock.
NA, yeah.
But we're gonna have an interview coming for you guys soon here from Nemesis. I think the big thing to ask about is this is a roster that was announced not too long ago. It's technically still very very recent.
A couple days ago, right?
Yeah. So I don't know. I wonder if they what they are thinking is it's a tryout for the whole roster. Are there parts of this that are on lock, they think, or in general is this just a big hard tryout? This is one of the worst tryouts that you can try to do for yourself. This is a hard tournament, but hey, if that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, because Jabs was listed on Boom Esports until 1 week or less than 6 days ago.
Yeah.
And that's with a completely different roster. And then obviously him and 23, they go way back, right? Like they used to play on Talon before and Aurora also. So, I mean, well, I guess we'll ask him.
Yeah, I want to know that. I want to know if I think that some of them are playing together. I don't know if all of them are. It seems like there's definitely some different backgrounds there. So I want to see where they are all at and how much time have they actually gotten to practice together,
I would imagine probably none then, or very little, right, compared to most of these other teams, right?
Yeah.
You also had Analog, which is, they're from entirely different regions. I can't imagine they've been playing much online.
Absolutely, yeah. And it looks like we have our call coming in here. We'll go to the interview now. It seems that Jabs should be joining us. Jabs, hello, how are you doing?
Not so good, but all right. Not bad.
Oh no! Is everything okay?
It's okay. It's started to win again.
Oh, nice. Yeah. No, you guys definitely had a really good game versus Aurora, who had started to figure things out actually in your series. They seemed a lot stronger actually than what we've seen before. I kind of wanted to ask though, this is a roster that just recently got formed. How much time have you guys had to practice with each other before this tournament?
Pretty much 2 days. We flew to Serbia and then we scrimmed 2 days, and after that we have tournament.
Oh my god! Okay, that's
intense.
Not a lot of time.
Yeah, how did it come to be?
How many of you are in Serbia?
But we have 4 people here, and Naman couldn't come because he doesn't have visa, and we don't have a manager because he's chilling at home.
So Narman is playing with Ping?
It's like 110 something. He's from Mongolia.
Oh, okay. It's still something, but it could be worse, I guess. But
Yeah.
I wanted to ask, how did this roster happen? Because you were listed on Boom like 6 days ago on Wikipedia. It's like, so this is a new project with everyone here like potentially permanent, or how is it? What's the state?
No, we just stuck playing this tournament together because Boom disbanded, and Nemesis just we just using their name. They're like sponsor or food, and then after that we're gonna like let's see what's happened. But like we're not in the team Nemesis. We just playing together and have fun.
Okay, sounds good. Awesome. So then, yeah, because you're 4 SA players, and then you have Analog from SA, so you would have to probably move some people around to make it work long term.
Yeah.
How did you guys come together to get Analog, actually? Because I know that like typically you guys had looked for more mids within the region. So what made you want to go out and grab Analog instead?
I mean, we just like looking for people that wanna play with and like good standing, and he's available, so like we choose him.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, hey, I mean, you guys are sitting right now at 2 and 3. I think if you win tomorrow, you still have a chance actually to make it into the last phase of Swiss. I mean, where did you guys rank yourselves? You know, you're a new stack coming into this tournament and you didn't know where you're going to land. How did you feel like you were going to do before you entered and before you got these series going?
I mean, before this, I think we play pretty bad and we are not really like on the same page. But right now we play better. It's just taking like game by game. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel like you made a lot of progress in this series? Because I think looking at you guys, at least from our perspective, we feel like you made a lot of good progress in this one playing together.
Yes, I think we did.
Yeah, game 1 was actually very impressive. What is your take on the... So Centaur was first picked game 1 and 2, and the response was Juggernaut, both games, and the Centaur team lost both. Do you think Jug is a counter, or do you think Centaur is overrated, or what's your take on this exchange?
I think Jug is like really counter Centaur. It was like really hard lane. And then the game 2, I just didn't know the interact. You couldn't put people on card with Aghanim when the Primal grab ulti.
Oh yeah.
Like we lost a fight because of that.
Huh. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And what about Jakiro? Because it was for a lot of other teams we've covered, it's been first pick Jakiro or banned every single game. And in this series, it was ignored first pick every single game. Do you think the hero is overrated, or
it just depends depending on the team, right? And we've been playing a lot with Oli, and in the morning I play in pub with him. I had a chat, and then he keep playing Daso and Pagna. So like I thought he's gonna play other hero.
Yeah, that makes sense. Always fun
because
to
he's
play
really good on like a safe hero. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
he's known
Pagna
for like
and Daso
or Oracle also.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, well, hey, thank you so much for joining us, man. I think you guys played a fantastic series. I hope you continue that tomorrow, because again, I do think you have a chance to make it into the next phase of the group stage here if you are able to get that win tomorrow. So good luck, and I hope you get some good rest tonight.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
Bye, good luck.
Bye-bye. That was awesome. Yeah, it's very strange sometimes whenever you think about, like, you know, you watch these games and you're like, man, you know, Timbersaw contested in every single game. You know, how could anybody not play this hero? And you have a guy who's just like feeling something else in their pubs, and like that drives a lot of the picks as you get into these tournaments. Like you can just pull up the last pubs they have. If a dude's rocking 10 games straight in a row on Shadow Demon, it doesn't matter what's meta, man. The guy's picking Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, I think it's important to pick for how you feel, because it is a game after all, and you gotta feel good in what you're doing. So if you're feeling a hero, then just roll up with it. Yeah.
All right, I think we're going to take a break here, guys. We have another series on the way. It's been a long one. The series should have started 10 minutes ago, and you know that we are fiending to get ready with our next series. So, guys, stick around. We have our next series on the way very, very soon.
Gladiator.
High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
MOUZ made their return to Dota 2 just a few months ago by picking up a 2-year-old team secret roster of Crystalis, Mid1, Boom, Yamage, and with Celery taking on the role of Puppy 2.0.
We're just a couple of guys who have played with each other before. We already felt like we were like good in secret, but that, you know, that blew up. So now it's just like the second attempt after, you know, some of us have like grown a bit, I guess, and gotten a bit better as well. But mainly it's just that we're just giving another shot.
But while Secret failed to make the roster work, MOUZ are off to a flying start. Second place at Fisher Universe 7, third place at Blast Slam 4, and an incredibly impressive first place at PGL Wallachia 6.
I think it's a level that we can expect to play at. I feel like we could have done the same in Blast, but we weren't, probably because we won a tournament before. And then it's, you know, it's a pretty classic thing that like you win a tournament, you think you're good, you go into the next tournament, you suck, you get humbled, and then you realize that you have to just, you know, treat every tournament the same.
Clearly, Puppy walked so Celery could run. What's that? Corey was standing in for Celery? Well, if that's what they achieved without the captain, imagine what MOUZ are capable of with their full squad. Somehow, all the stars seem to have aligned for MOUZ, with Mid1 making a historic return to form, and Crystalis hopefully silencing the doubters once again. MOUZ are not a team to be underestimated. Will they manage to keep it going in Dream League Season 27?
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last?
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We got ourselves our last series of the day. It's MOUZ versus Na'Vi, and I know that we're pretty excited for this one. Na'Vi had a really strong start going into this one, and honestly, so did MOUZ, but MOUZ hasn't done as well since we stopped watching them, and Na'Vi, man, 2-2-2 teams, both looking to get themselves a footing back so they can hopefully make it to the next phase.
Yeah, and both of these teams, we kind of expect a lot from MOUZ mainly, but Na'Vi, they're sort of on the cusp to like getting into Tier 1. But MOUZ, they ended up losing 2 series to some very strong teams. Obviously, Falcons right now sitting undefeated. And the other one they lost to is Virtus Pro, which is, you know, also sitting at the top in this tournament. Na'Vi, obviously, they lost to Spirit and Power Vision, so no shame in either of these losses, right? But these are some teams that we do expect to be able to fight for playoffs, and yeah, I would have to give the favorites to MOUZ, but I'm sure Na'Vi can take it on, especially with the current form.
Not 100%.
Yeah, no, for sure not.
Yeah. So we have like MOUZ, they dropped 0-2 to Falcons and VP, and ain't no shame in that because both those guys, you know, Falcons sitting at 5-0. VP sitting at 4-1. They're definitely both on a hot streak right now. Na'Vi on the other side dropped 1-2 to Spirit, 0-2 to Perry. Again, two teams very good. Honestly, if we're going by the books, man, you took a one game off of Spirit. Technically, doesn't that offer some sort of an advantage maybe to Na'Vi being like, look, we know we can take these games?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. It's definitely a good sign. There was a game, what was it? We covered them, Na'Vi. Yeah, it was against Paravision. Yeah, they had some strange draft in that one. They got a bit rolled in the second game, but I know they can do a lot better. I think.
Yes.
Getting to play against these people.
That wasn't their best round.
Yeah, it gives them also, a good sample to learn from, and they've always been good at this, so I expect a lot from them in this series.
Yeah, I definitely remember what happened here. This is the one where first off, Jakiro was picked both times by Paravision, didn't ever get it on Na'Vi. Also, they had picked the Slardar after Satanic had just played one of the best troll games of all time, and troll notably countered by the troll without ever doing anything about it. So like it was, I think in general their drafts were like really bad in this one, and I'm imagining they got some better stuff coming in this game.
Yeah, it was the 6k goal lead at minute 7 or something, and then that's not gonna happen again. I can almost, it's almost certain that's not happening again. And
yeah, I hope not, because that was again by their own doing. Like it's not often that you see somebody shoot themselves in the foot with a first pick of the draft like that, and yeah, it definitely came back to haunt them. But on the other side, Miles, of course, tournament winners, you could hear them actually talking. Crystal is saying, look, it's the classic. We won a tournament, we went to the next one, and then we sucked because we thought we were good. You have to treat every tournament as if it's its own game. So I think that's pretty wise words. And instantly there with the Huskar, because we also talked to Crystallis after the first series, and he was like, man, if I was playing Huskar in that game, it's not a loss at all. And you can feel how confident he is on that hero.
Yeah, for sure. There are certain things you always have to worry about when you're playing as Mouse. Huskar is certainly one of them. The others are typically your Pudge, your Tuskar from Yavich. There's also a Marcy if they're on the first pick. There's a Chen for Celery. So you're really seeing a lot of respect runs here from Na'Vi.
I really want to see at some point, and there's a lot of time left in Dota and a lot of time left on these guys. I want to see Crystallis and Amar make it back together on a team sometime, because I feel like their hero pools overlap so nicely. And, this Huskar, this Razor, stuff like that. I want to see them back at it again.
When these older players start retiring, like your Crit and your snaking and stuff, me, you can make Creepwave 2.0.
True.
With bring BCM back in there, and forgot to.
That's definitely, they're weird.
It was Fishman, right?
I guess, but like they're these, yeah, Fishman was in it. But they're like these almost cliques or like clans in Dota 2 of like people that like they don't play together right now. But it's Stinny actually notably the Midas Club, right? A lot of like the Brazilian Dota players in that one, and then Creepwave, another one.
Team Secret.
I love seeing those sort of things come together.
The TI5 Team Secret.
Yeah, right.
More than a decade ago, actually, at this point, but still legendary.
Oh yeah. I love hearing about that stuff. Na'Vi, they enter in with the Jakiro, so they won't kick out this time. And it's the Tusk pickup here. Interesting from Mal. So what do you think is the idea with this one? Is this more denial of the Juggernaut pick that you may want on next from Na'Vi?
Yeah, it is somewhat, yeah, for sure. It's also good against a potential troll, which is another combo with Jakiro, but it's also one of Jamich's best heroes by far. So just anytime you can get your hands on that, it doesn't really go wrong with this hero. I don't think Jakiro is going to persuade you away from it necessarily.
Is that Val Kilmer in the middle? That's a new one, actually. I feel like I've seen people like guess a lot of different people for you, but young Val Kilmer, that's a good one. I think you should be happy about that.
For me? Who's Val Kilmer?
Yeah. You ever watch Top Gun? I think that's
I have not.
What I recognize in the most. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He definitely looks like he uses the same hail jar that you have.
I see. And people will call me Thompson as well?
Yes. I think once the camera comes on, they know it's not, but your voice is very Thompson-esque, I guess.
I guess so, yeah. Whereas Scandinavians, we talk the same.
That's true.
It's better than what I usually have. Whenever I cast with auto, everybody calls him Johnny Sin, so it's much better for you, I think. It looks like another ban coming out here from Mouse. They get the ban into pick here with that second phase. Gyrocopter already taken out in terms of the carry pool as well. Abba, something that can lane well into the Jakiro. A lot of the carry heroes out, and with that, look, man, Centaur already pull up. You got the Timber band, you got the Ursa band. Those are one of the top 2 heroes you can play into it. But again, you are playing into Jakiro. I don't know if Tusk really makes this that much better.
I mean, it kind of does. It doesn't win you the lane, but Mouse, they don't typically play to win the off lane. They play to just enable the damage to play double melee, and then Boom will be doing his own thing. So I don't think this is like in Mouse's head is not a problem, at least, to have a weak lane here. So they're more concerned about what happens with mid one generally. Like if he's doing well or not in the early game, that typically decides how well they're doing. And Crystallis and Celery, they're gonna be steady. They're always gonna have a game pretty much. That's kind of how they like to set themselves up. Templar. Okay, so that's your safe lane combo. Then I'm
early
more than likely. That means we can see a Crystallis troll, perhaps. I think that's a very nice answer to the TA.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't see why not. I don't love the Clockwork into troll, but
no,
it's acceptable.
It is.
Maybe.
Mid one has been playing a lot of SF. So
I mean, yeah, tick damage in general.
The clock TA is nice into the SF, so kind of block or being ready for that in a way. But he has some other things up his sleeve for sure. Like he's got some Venomancers and some Nature's Prophet, and there's a lot of things to worry about.
I'm very intrigued in what they're doing because I see a lot of magic damage, of course, from the Shakiro early, but there is a world where you go like TB or something if you just want to go the raw physical damage versus TA.
You can, yeah. I don't mind that. Na'Vi, of course, they still have their offlane picks, so that could be something. Like you could potentially be facing a Darkseer then, which might be an issue. I'm not hard to say. I haven't seen much of Darkseer.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no, it would definitely be an issue.
Yeah. Troll. Yeah. Seems solid, right?
Okay.
Like everything makes sense for Mouse right now. It looks very, very steady, like, and robust.
I'm about it.
Yep.
We'll see what they want to go in the mid lane here for. So Mal's, it seems like they have an acceptable. I don't think there's many offlaners who really punish the Troll Warlord, especially not left in pool right now with the Clockwork. If you did, you would have to go something like a little cheesy, like a Viper or something like that. But
I don't
it
think
should open up a lot of options.
Yeah, if you do that, like you're making your lineup look strange again, which I don't want. Like, rather just honestly, I would rather just get my mid here and try to ban for it, and then I'll do with whatever is available from my offlane, like either a Mars or a Primal or anything like that.
I think you might want to just do that here then. You at least give yourself. Actually, I guess it's 23 pick, right? So yeah, maybe you just want to go ahead for it now.
Yeah, I like
there.
This
It is,
approach.
the Invoker. How do you like that into the Troll? I mean, it's a good amount of kite. I think.
I like it a lot into Troll. You're high range. You have a lot of kites. You have Disarm, Ice Wall, Tornado, Cold Snap. It's very annoying for Troll, honestly. So no, I'm about it. But it depends. It depends how many picks mid one has to like really punish this Invoker, because it should be punishable in theory, but it hasn't been the case so far in this tournament that we've seen a really punished Invoker.
I almost wonder if this like 2 telegraphs what offlaner you need last for Na'Vi, right? I mean, bro, we're rocking Clock and TA and Jakiro and Voker. None of these guys are going to be stepping up too far early. So you want something that can initiate and set up for the Voker, but at the same time, you need to be, gankable.
It has
something
to be
that can take some hits before your team goes in.
I mean, I'll tell you, it's Mars, Axe.
Right? Mars is the obvious one. I feel like that one should be banned out.
Yeah, Axe also, and then it's Primal after that, I think. Because no Pangolin pool, no Centaur for them.
Yeah.
That has to be it. Those 3.
Okay. Let's see. How's Tide? You think Tide is worthwhile?
Yeah, Tide is alright. Tide is okay. It just I guess it works because you have a clock, which is typically I don't like Tide if he's like the only guy that can start a fight, but you have a clock as well, so you don't have to start everything with a Ravage. So yeah, Tide or Axe, I think both are actually very solid, honestly.
Yeah. I think I like the Tide a little bit more for the game, but Axe might be better for the lane.
Yeah. I think Tide is probably better.
So I like
for longer term laning, but Axe is a bit better for the first few minutes. I like
this is way better at protecting from any card ups or any snowball saves because it's like the AoE stun.
I also like the anchor because it is a counter to Stampede, right? Limits movement speed.
True. Yeah. And I think Miles might have known this was coming. They seem pretty happy about it.
Yeah, but the question is, what are they gonna do for mid one?
Yeah,
I don't think
they'll just go right in for the SF again.
Oh, SF, okay. I think Miles' lineup is strong, but I also think Navi's lineup is strong. It seems like overall, it seems like everyone got what they wanted, and now we're here to play some honest men Dota.
Hey man, take me back to the childhood. We're playing Dragon Ball. Everybody's going to their corner of the map. We're charging up as much as we can and go at it full force like men. Yeah. I like it. I mean, Na'Vi, definitely a lot of burst damage. I think this scales with some nice pure damage, of course, later on, and also the early physical damage pressure will definitely be there. Is there a way that this Troll Warlord itemizes in a way that he just gets to unkillable though? Because I imagine able to press your ulti when you're disabled. You also have your Aghanim Scepter. I feel like everything here should be very, very comfortable for Crystallis as it moves into the late game.
Yeah, the problem is not really dying for Crystallis. The problem is going to be getting kited, I believe. There's still going to be a lot of stuff like traps, Invoker, everything I mentioned earlier, power cogs everywhere. That's going to be super annoying.
Oh yeah. Clockwork is horrible versus these, heroes that really want to walk the dog, like your Razors, your Trolls, actually a lot of heroes that Crystallis likes, that movement is very important.
Yeah, so I think the Blink is going to be very important. He's going to have to work together with Yamich and Boom to really get on top of heroes. I keep making this reference every time we see a Troll, but I want to, I just think it's true, right? Troll is more like a Legion commander than he is like a, anything else. If a Troll is running during his ulti, he is freaking sad. And we'll see it happen in this game. If he gets a Blink and he gets on top of heroes, he's happy Troll. But running Troll, no bueno. Tornado, power cogs.
Yeah, you want to be sitting and hitting. Do not want to be moving for your life. And I don't think Troll Warlords necessarily are going for Hurricane Pike as well, right? So I think Blink is your only way to enter these fights. If you get cogs, life is very sad for you. So I totally agree with that one. I also think your Aghanim Scepter is going to be really important in this one. Being able to jump on top of the Tide as well. Make sure that any time that you get Anchor Smash, you can instantly dispel that one. I have a lot of faith in this Mal's lineup if they get the items that they need, but they do have to play a very specific way.
And you also got mid one, of course, that Navi has to worry about. This SF that has been very explosive. He's almost the only guy really abusing this SF. You always have to think about it. We don't really see many other teams and players picking up this SF that much, but it has been looking really strong in his hands, and I don't expect it to be much different than this one.
Yeah, they've gotten comfortable right now on Mal's. Let's definitely see a few of these heroes starting to ramp back up for them. We got mid one on his SF. That's proved to be very good throughout the duration of this tournament. And we've got on the other side, Na'Vi, circles on circles on circles. I'm seeing a Ravage. I'm seeing some Sunstrikes, some Katas, drop in a Macro Pyre on top of that. The raw pure damage that scales on this lineup as we get into the late game is incredible. And you know that maybe Mal still feel like they have to put up a bit of tempo, even though most of it is spell-based.
Yeah, I agreed with that. I do want to see also, because both of these offlaners, they're playing double melee, right? So I would like to see them do this thing where they go block enemy wave. I think that's going to be very important for the starts in either of these games.
Yeah.
So there's also Warlock Jakiro, very strong supports, right? Kind of bullying. So overall, I think this is probably the most
stronger than Jakiro, right?
Yeah, this is probably the most balanced draft I've seen for both teams in this whole tournament. Honestly, it looks so. Yeah, it looks like a good game of Dota, Like some good, really solid teams playing against each other.
Absolutely, yeah. We're getting towards the end here, where again every game still matters. I see some people asking, can Navi make top 8? I'm gonna give you a solid maybe. I'm looking down on this one, and Navi, they're sitting at 2-2. If they win this one, they go up to 3-2, and of course, same with Mouse. They're sitting at the same record. If they go up to 3-2, I mean, you're sitting with some already 6 and below. So I don't see why not. I absolutely think if they win today, they win tomorrow, they could be in.
I mean, if you beat Mouse, you can beat anyone in this tournament for sure. So that's definitely.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that one. And then, top 8 is where you're trying to go. If you are into the top 8, then you get into the playoffs and the tiebreaker rules as well. Oh my goodness. Looks like there are going to be some single elim BO3s if it's just like a, between 2 teams. If there's more than that, I think there will be it
will be
it can also be a bracket. It could be a BO3 bracket.
Really? Bracket tiebreaker?
That's what it says. Okay, so it says 7 teams have at least 4 wins. The 4 best teams by the tiebreaker score will play a single elimination BO3 bracket for the remaining slot 8 seed.
Only for the 4 best teams, so
Did you think I'd blunder?
Yeah, the 4 best teams by tiebreaker score.
Okay.
You must have mistaken me.
And that's the Buchholz. The Buchholz score.
I'll take it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
We'll turn this time to our advantage.
Single bracket best of 3 for remaining slot and 8th seed.
Okay. Yep. And then if it's 9 teams have 4 wins, then it's the 2 worst teams, since it's like, okay, so the first one is like 7 teams have it, and there's a bunch of people that are in contention for 8.
Yeah.
And we're trying to take 4 of those guys who are in contention for 8, and we're doing a single elim BO3. So then if you have 9 teams, then it's like, okay, we're taking the 2 worst ones here. We're going to try to find those guys by the tiebreaker score, and we're just going to make them duke it out to see which one gets to stay. And 10 teams is a little bit of a weird one, so it's the 3 worst teams will play a single BO3 bracket for the remaining slot, which is weird because like 3 teams in a BO3 bracket.
Did you think I'd
Yeah.
You must have mistaken me
That
for Kunka.
seems...
Isn't somebody... One of them only has to play 1 game, technically. Or one.
That's like 1 is seeded then. Or what?
Yeah, right?
But it should be just...
Yeah, I guess that would be like the best... I see. The best tiebreaker score would probably be like they only have to play 1 game.
I guess
and the 2 worst tiebreaker scores.
That's a massive advantage, though. But yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So your tiebreaker score, and I think tiebreaker score for Buchholz is also dependent on your overall wins, and then it's who you lose to, right? Like if you beat top teams, you get a better score. If you lose to bottom teams, you get a worse score.
So
teams like
a higher score is better in Buchholz. I haven't really figured it out.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. So Falcon's sitting at 0
so if
right
you're
now,
like
and OG at 7. So OG has the advantage. Okay.
Yeah, OG technically has the tiebreaker score advantage if they were at the same, score, which they aren't. So, but OG does have the advantage versus VP. Because VP lost to Yandex.
Okay, yeah.
And then OG lost to the top ones. Yeah. So I think, I mean, maybe somebody will correct me on that one, but I'm pretty sure it is highest tiebreaker. Is good. Is good.
It's good. And what mine?
The Navi, they unfortunately have a tiebreaker of 0, which is crazy because maybe I am wrong because they lost to Spirit, but Spirit is their 5th seed right now, and then they lost to Parry, who is 4th seed right now. So I feel like they should be in a good spot.
They should be doing good in terms of the score, right? Like they won the games they expected to win, and they lost the ones that are expected to lose.
Yeah. Now I'm confused.
Same.
Who's this Buchholz guys anyways? What does he know?
I don't know. Does he know Dota? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Oh, it was developed specifically for Swiss. I see.
All right.
Okay.
But is it what, like you said, you weighs the seeding of the opponent against the results?
I
I see. So it is calculated by adding the raw scores of each opponent they played and multiplying by the player's raw score. I see. So that should be like basically the person that you played, what is their seed? And then you get like a point for those losses, I think.
Okay.
Oh, good. Already I posted Dota 2. Can somebody explain how Buko's score works? I don't get it. Me too, brother. Me too.
Did you find any answers in the thread?
Yeah, I believe it is higher. Yeah. So it's a higher score that is better. So we were right. See?
All right.
Yeah.
But that's still don't get it why Navi is at 0 then. Is it just because they lost 2 and 1-2? Because
I think so. Like they lost.
Because VP's at 0. They won 3. They won 4 and lost 1.
Yeah, it might be the fact that they like lost 0-2 to Perry, and then maybe they did get some positive points for Spirit, but because they lost 0-2 to Perry, like that was the issue. Or maybe because they lost 1 game to Yakult, that also kind of hurts them.
Profitable engagement.
Because they did 2-1 Yakult.
Yeah.
Господи, допоможи.
Did you think I'd blunder? You must have mistaken me for Kunka.
Oh, we are still paused, huh?
Yeah. Seems to be some issues still for Yamich, right?
So, all right, we're just getting this camera back online. Our admin is on it. We want to see those players up front and center as we get stressed for the rune grabs here. I can't wait. See, I'm still reading the chat because I know that somebody's going to be very upset with me for not knowing how this score works. So I'm just going to see what they say, and then I'll repeat that as if I knew it.
That's usually the best way to get the right answers is you go out and say something that you know is false.
That's true. Do you want to go over how I know, how they made Swiss stage again? You want to go over that one?
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't even remember it. But yeah, why not? We have time.
They took a bunch of they just buy a pack of Swiss cheese.
Oh right, yeah, I remember you told me now. It's you put that.
Yeah, right.
It's like a quality test for the Swiss cheese with the holes in it.
Exactly. Yeah. So if you put 3 of them on top of each other, you can still see through. Like that's good. If you put 3 on top of each other, you can't see through. That's bad. So that's why it's Swiss stage.
Yeah, but 3 is good. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. But this is
in this case, you have to be able to put 4 on top of each other.
6 even. You're doing 6 rounds.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh my goodness. You think Falcons are going to be able to stack 6 slices of Swiss cheese on top of each other and still see through?
I hope we get that content piece at least.
So, if you can find 6 pieces of Swiss cheese to layer on top of each other.
Yeah.
Like they are setting up the runes.
You know, here. I know someone that doesn't like cheese.
What?
Isn't that insane?
And you still know them? Sounds like you need to cut that person out of your life.
I mean, it's kind of hard. It's kind of part of family, but...
Oh no, it's family. Oh no.
But it is disturbing.
It is. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. I mean, I used to also be one of those people that would like get the blocks of like Longhorn cheese and just like get a knife and just like eat that straight up.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It was good. Longhorn cheese is good.
Yeah. I'll tell you the most insane land snack that a person I know used to bring. Just a box of barbecue spice.
What?
Yeah, it's the most.
Yeah, good pause, Yamich. What?
He's like, what the fuck did you just?
What do you mean barbecues? Like barbecue sauce or like
no spice? Like spice? the powder.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it or were they snorting it? Like what?
No.
Is that how they stayed fresh for their games?
No, I don't know. Just I don't have the reason. I just know that it happened. That's it.
Can you name this person? We need to be able to make fun of them. Who was it?
I mean, it's someone in my family. So you're not gonna have a lot of trust in my family.
There's some interesting things going on there. Or they're at least not the same person, right?
No, they're not. They're not.
Okay.
They're different
good.
side of the family.
Yeah.
Not sure if that's better or worse.
It was a nice play there. I saw Yamich after the reconnect there. He's getting the shard block on Got to Juice Courier. So he's sitting with still no Tango, so he'll have to rely on Riddies too to give out. But I think Boom, honestly, has been really pressured here. Might not be taking a lot of damage right now on the TA anyways.
Really good start by Nico right now in the mid lane. That's really nice. SF is not really like punished for the Invoker generally, right? Like he can do well, but the Invoker definitely has the Cold Snap is super nice. The Forge Spirits are nice. If you're able to micro well, then you can pressure this SF really well.
Mid one, kind of a mistake. I don't know, maybe a mistake. He did scale his minus armor, so he actually missed some CS there.
Oh,
he was sitting only one CS under the tower that he got.
Interesting. I mean, why not be able to toggle it like you said the other day? Should definitely be able to toggle it.
Next patch, man, please.
I mean, I don't know. There has been some spells you were never able to toggle.
Yeah. Man, Crystallis, believe it or not, this is not his tower. He's sitting under here with PMA.
He's chilling.
It's the sum of your opponent's wins and losses. I see. That is honestly the best way I've ever, like, I'm trying to read a lot about it, and none of them were as simple as that. So that's actually awesome. Sum of opponent wins and losses makes so much sense. Series win, loss, not game. Oh. Okay.
Wait, sum of opponents wins and losses against what though?
Like other player or like other teams. Like, so if you lost the Falcons, then you're getting 5. You know?
Okay, yeah, sure. I see.
Yeah. Oh, Sunstrike. Oh, it didn't connect. Almost on the mark, but they still lose Riddies. That's first blood going to Yamich.
Quite impressive that they were able to get this first blood in this lane. Like, it's,
yeah, right?
It's not an easy lane for Yamich and Boom.
Yeah.
They also get the lowest.
It's not anti-synergy, but it's just like it's super aggressive slow, right? But there's no tick damage really from TA, so you are missing out a little bit on what you can add to the Liquid Frost.
It is true, yeah. But yeah, Tusk Centaur, not the best synergy overall, right? Jakiro kind of messes up your tag team in general. So yeah, definitely probably not the outcome you would have liked if you're Navi. Losing a first blood in this lane for sure.
Right now, got the juice. He's still farming pretty well on his own, and this is going to be one of the heroes that we're going to rely on for a really early start from Navi. We haven't really talked about, like, who do we want to get this, like, laning stage victory? Does either team feel a lot more pressure to get the lane dub?
I don't think so. I think mainly it's for in terms of early game, we're going to be looking at Jamich, what he wants to do, but I think we don't need, like, a certain tempo for either. Like, everyone will be happy with it, but it's not like... It's not like either strategy is designed to be an early game strat, if that makes sense. I think a lot's gonna come down to what Jamich is able to do, and then if mid one gets the runes or not, because the Invoker doesn't abuse the runes nearly as hard as the SF does.
Kind of feeds into what you said, like, this draft has been super even for both teams.
Yeah.
Neither of them desperately need that advantage to kind of make up for a poor draft.
Yeah, I just think it looks well-rounded for both of the teams. There's no apparent like downsides of either one.
Oh, Riddies again? Now this time he does give a kill over to Boom, and honestly, giving Got the Juice that solo XP, maybe not the worst thing in the world to actually hand over that kill.
Oh, almost solo kill by mid one in mid lane.
Oh my.
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
my.
but that's it's really well done by Mouse offlane. Honestly, they're always playing this double melee almost, and they consistently do it so well. Now Niku's in a lot of trouble potentially.
This is starting to really turn up for mid one.
He's scanned, but you can see how much pressure he's doing here with Jamich just being missing. Like, Nico cannot even be in XP range.
Larry going down here. So Mao's honestly some interesting trades for them overall. I actually feel both of these pause 5s, them dying is a little interesting to me, but as long as it offers some more gold for your cores, it doesn't matter so much. And you can see TA and the Troll Warlord farming very well.
Like what we need is
Damage
more mid
actually-
rotations, because mid one, he's gonna turn up here if you don't go over and try to stop him.
There's gonna be a lot of tower damage. Damage actually aggroing the wave there, so
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
it's gonna be about half your tower right there. If you're need to go on this invoker, maybe even more. Celery actually tanking the tower with the heal, so pretty good job sustaining this catapult right now.
Yeah.
And that's
They're
why Hayes
trying their
made one,
best.
by the way. That's the best rune he could have found, honestly.
Yeah, and now bot side Crystallis. Dude, the support's been in the mid lane for so long. He's actually going to be sacked here. PMA getting the kill. And now mid lane, are they still trying to find something over there?
It's a pretty good punish by Navi, but it will cost them their mid tower pretty much here, which is, I don't know. This sucks so much if you're an invoker. Like, you need to be in control of the mid lane. If you're not, like, if you're scared of hitting creeps in the mid lane, you're going to be in trouble in this game. Niku, he hasn't hit a creep in...
One as well, like,
he hasn't hit a creep in 2 or 3 minutes, you know, like at this point. Ever since the damage left his lane.
Mm-hmm.
This is good though from sides. He might be able to steal this wisdom. That could be...
Yeah, that's
a big deal.
Got to create 2 levels of cock to get through, and now PMA.
Does he Ravage? Just stay alive.
This haste you said on mid one.
He doesn't even need to, actually.
No.
Wow.
And now this
he
is,
got the
yes,
wisdom
I've got
for
the
Navi.
wisdom on the other side.
And then kill Tempt and Boom.
And now Sunstrike, not going to
That's
connect here.
Stampede.
Mid one, he's going to keep on chasing Zyash. I don't think he has his cogs available since he used it to try to get, the wisdom rune, but he does have it now. Bumps one away, trying to walk through Yamish. He's going to have to turn and hit these, but the shards, it'll actually keep him in for a second. Zyash is waiting for the gate to open, but it never will. Mid one getting the kill.
Yeah, for sure. Still super worth it for sides. Getting that wisdom. Really big deal, of course.
Yep. Got the juice. Did go for the Falcon Blade. This has been a pretty common build actually for the TAs. I'm surprised that none of them have tried to trim down on it since TA is such a timing hero. We'll often see heroes that like start going for Falcon Blades a lot, and then eventually like we see this turn down. It's like, okay, we're only going null talisman now because like we found out that these items that we want are very important.
Yeah, but it just kind of feels good though, right? Like you're always be able to spam everything, spam your melds as well.
Yep.
See, tower under siege right now. Tide and Jakiro working together. Of course, this is one of the reasons why Jakiro is so powerful. Combine it with either one of these like super tanky offlaners, and it's usually going to be very easy for you to take down a tower.
I think these moves on Crystallis have actually been pretty impactful.
Yeah.
Like this hero is one where we saw again on Satanic, like it wraps a lot. Whenever you get Battle Fury, this is very important for the hero to keep farming up and like get these 20-minute timing. I wonder if he'll still hit the same timing now that they've rotated on him so much early.
Yeah, it definitely slows him down. And I wonder who is impacted more by this early game, the Invoker or the Troll? I guess the Troll will still just farm, but the Invoker will have harder time, right? But nonetheless, it has been good. I don't think fighting around the mid lane would have been the... Okay, here we go, Golem.
Uh-oh. That's Golem dropped here.
They missed
He's trying to turn on them.
missed the stun,
but
though.
there it is. Yeah, and now, I mean, they're just going to try to kill the Golem now as their prize pony. Got the juice. Looks like he will.
Very not ideal for Mouse, honestly. Like this Golem,
Yeah.
They probably needed to bring their Shadow Fiend for this move, but at least they forced a lot of rotations.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, I'm with you. Very surprised that mid one wasn't involved because it seemed like he was always like a tempo pusher actually in previous games we saw. But he doesn't have Blink yet. He doesn't even have Kaya yet. So yeah, I think for him, he didn't really want to be there either. It was Golem used, and then you had to run away with your own Stampede. I mean, neither of those feel good.
Yeah. There's been way less emphasis on the ancient stacks this game, by the way, that we saw pretty much every game that Mouse played with their Shadow Fiend, right? Like there was always ancient stacks for mid one. Now they're gonna make him 2-man.
There's a lot of his gold too.
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna find Ridis here at least.
Damage.
Oh, not the best charge.
No, and now an Ice Path actually.
I don't think
doesn't
they
have his ulti. Lucky them, because yeah, mid one could have died there actually had they had the macro pyre available. He is very low already.
Yeah.
This is the second time, and I am so proud of Got the Juice using the TA traps to really help defend this tower.
Yep. No Stampede, so they should be able to defend this, no problem right now. And this is so nice for Nico. He's able to recover so well right now.
It does take a lot of gold away from Got the Juice, but he's already in such a good position that he doesn't really mind. He's dragging 3, sometimes even 4 heroes up here. Meanwhile, his Tidehunter is catching up from a somewhat poor laning stage, and definitely his Invoker.
Yeah, he's got the Midas right now on Nico. That's gonna help so much. And
oh,
nice cogs.
They keep him in the cogs, they do. But he already hit the cogs, he was able to run through it. Shard's also going to connect and keep him safe for now. It's going to have to be some sort of long-range disarm. He does connect, and there comes Got the Juice. They get the kill. Niku tipping him up. Stampede, buddy. Tornado wins.
Very nice job, of course. And now the game is completely stabilized. 1 tower for 1 tower goal lead. You know, there's no deficit either way, and this does bode well for Navi, I want to say.
Yeah, no, definitely. And this was, we saw, it was about a 12:30 Battle Fury. We saw last game, Crystallis, definitely a little behind from that one. But he also did go for treads, so a little bit better on the axe swapping should help him farm up.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised, but
the treads
versus Tia, I thought he'd want that armor.
Yeah, but treads are just better for farming, better for objectives. So I can definitely respect that.
That's true.
Especially if you're aiming a blink later, you don't really need the face boots that much for mobility.
Do you think that the treads really telegraph that like he's going to be going a much quicker blink than usual?
Not much quicker, but I just think he's going to be thinking about it. Like some trolls still, they don't go for it all the time. Then I think the face boots become quite important.
Okay. Nice so far. Pretty even game. Both sides still waiting for their first move, but I will say, like, this TA getting a lot of farm. She's somebody that can end up commanding the map, especially if she gets the right items. You know, she's going for the Stesso first. Doesn't have to be safe and going for like the Dragonlance first, since she's gotten so many good lane creeps. She could end up really forcing a lot of objectives with the rest of the team with this.
Yeah, there's also a very limited amount of catch against her on boss lineup, right? Like a Centaur stun or a Tusk Blink will not really set you up like to die as a TA. You'll still be able to just blink out of mostly anything that they have on mouse before mid one has a blink. So you definitely can afford to go for the Desto first.
Mid one is standing on the high ground, just kind of waiting for somebody to encroach, but they're just going to watch this tower fall. I'm surprised that he's kind of like here.
Which they are about to do, yeah.
They are. Hookshot connecting. Wants to get close enough. Stampede. He wants to get closer with his ulti here. Wants to use the Requiem right on top of Got the Juice. Here it is. Nice. The Ravage. She's actually going to stop him for a second for the snowball save just in time. Now the Requiem comes out. 1 raise, 2 raise. They get him. Mid one hiding in the wing, and boy, did it pay off. 2 kills going the way of Mal's.
Wow.
They didn't defend the tower, but they get what they want.
They knew exactly what they needed to do. They're right. They were so ready to base boom here. Like you can tell, mid one, he just wants to see this clockwork moving across, and then as soon as he gets that, they will Stampede and Golem, and then Yamich and mid one, they have no doubts who they're going for. They're going straight for Got the Juice. You know, it tries to get the snowball here on the Ravage. Weren't able to, but it doesn't even matter. Like, as long as he gets the snowball out, then mid one can channel his ulti freely, and then he gets the, you know, the 4th and 5th raise on Got the Juice, and then that's just, yeah, perfect fight for them. And I'm a bit worried for Navi that they're not utilizing their Invoker in these fights, right? Like, typically, Invoker plays a part in this for sure, but yeah. Oh, boom with the micro, is that it?
Yeah, no, I mean, Cold Snap, right? Like, that ulti doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, typically when we see Tundra play the Invoker with BCM, he's like the center of the action for most of the time, but to be honest, like, most of the games we see him, he's had a better game. This time, Nico was really shut down, so it is understandable that he's not in these fights, but you're gonna need him if you want to take team fights.
And he's trying to get himself some golden levels still here. He is Quas Exhort. I think he should start putting points in the Wex now. He's got those 4 points in the Quas now.
Yep.
Hookshot connecting. There it is. Meatball as well. Stellar, he's out. That's good goal, because I think he's going for the Aghanim Scepter straight up on Niku.
Interesting. So then I expect the Tide to go for Dagger as well. That's queued up too, yeah. So that's your combo then. Ravage into Catahustum.
Pretty early for that, but hey, you know, It works. I think the issue is that like once you press those buttons, you're on for a long cooldown.
Yeah, I mean the key is then that he's able to get to that point where he has an Aghanims before the 20-minute Torm, right?
Yep.
And at this point,
so on BZM.
Yeah, there is a chance he can get there, but he cannot afford to die.
Cool. Good snowball. He's really holding it there on Yamich. He just wants to try to get something in return. Looks like Zayach. They keep running.
Really?
I think he's fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a bit of a rage column right there, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still he's gonna have it for the Torm no matter what, so that's fine and all. But yeah, farming golem.
Farming golem. Some good waves out of that one.
Pipe is finished for Brew, so not going for a dagger still going for the Lotus Orb, which is obviously amazing against Jakiro, amazing for Meld. Yamich has a dagger, so it should be fine regardless. It goes straight to Roche. I know somebody. I don't think they can make it though. Just like
it's got to be Clockwork.
Yeah.
He's gonna show on a ward, I think, on this next rocket.
Mid 1 Aegis is mid 1 Aegis is so nasty right now. Crystallis takes it actually. Very surprised about that.
Doesn't seem like he's like pressing the issue right now. There it is. Speaking of pressing the issue,
this is a very tiny
boom. It is. I doubt that you have the damage for him actually, even though you had him locked in right there. If you're not willing to get close enough to drop the meatball, drop the, everything.
Yeah.
Not really
but if you do, you have to be ready for the tusk jumping you with a SF blinking on you, and I don't think Niku wants to experience that.
I think that's part of why this Axe versus could be a little weird. I think BKB is going to be necessary if you actually get close and cast your spells.
Yeah. I mean, with the Axe, you don't need to be close at all. You can just play on stun strikes, but you're going to need other spells too, for sure. Yeah. This is a very slow build overall. Like no intermediate item, no Dominator, no Atos, no Brahms, no nothing.
Right. Atos definitely really important in this one sometimes.
Yeah, they're gonna do their smoke now with Yamich and...
They're right on top of a ward.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, taking the gank honestly already is not bad. Gives your team to get a chance to get out. Or get a kill. I don't think you can get that. Gonna get the last word dispelled on it, but he still has, he's still got his roll back to get on out. He's trying to hookshot in. Zayach really wants this one. Wanted to try to get the side blade hits on Got the Juice, but Niku sniping from the sky. Good job from him.
This combo looks so fun to play, man. This Tusk SF, they're just balling around. They can literally kill anybody, Like, if they get a punch on a core, he dies with Requiem. If it's not a core, you just punch and you do double, triple raise, they die, and you save each other, you have a stampede. I don't know.
Yep.
If Yamich didn't get hit by the stun strike, he wouldn't even have died, so... You're making so much space.
Really
essentially playing...
Huge read, actually.
Yeah. They're essentially playing 3 versus 5 right now in this engagement. Everybody from Navi showed up, but like this is why they're able to get this tier 2 right now, because they realize that Tide TP'd over, right?
Yeah. Really, really good from them, and we're thinking like, you're 7,000 net worth down. You're gonna try to push the objective on this tower, but I don't think you're allowed to stay here.
Yeah, no way.
You only have 2 Deso charges on TA. Like, how do we get those numbers up?
We have to start killing people. Oh, hit one again. Haste. That's such a nice room. And Niku, like... Oh! It's actually so hard to time that. I mean, you actually can't.
Yeah.
Really,
I mean, they get it. It's very cool. Now, though, it's a big fight. Where's the Cataclysm? I saw the Ravage, but I know that there might not be a Cataclysm available now. So mid one, feeling pretty happy to just go in there and take that fight, knowing there's no follow-up damage there from Navi.
Now the map has to feel impossible for Navi, right? Like, you have no fear at all of anything. Like, no Kata, no Ravage. You have Aegis, you have Haste, and BKB on mid one. It's time to you know, it's time to up the gear a bit if you're Mouse.
You see here instantly with the blink in there from Yamich.
It's
Follow
like
up
a
here.
very
Good
strange
one.
Ravage, right?
Yeah, I think that was more for his own safety than it was for anybody else.
Yeah, I guess. Kind of looked like he wanted to fight, but I don't know.
Yeah, unless he had a Daedalus on the way. I don't think they were taking that one.
Even if he did, I'm not sure.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Zion, he's watching, but unless you're gonna do some sort of like hook shot tower deny, I don't think you're doing anything here.
Dire's bottom tower.
Are they gonna force the high ground here? I don't think so. Just tier 2 to tier 2. Like this is what I love about Mouse. It's everything is so directed. Like they know what steps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are always. Like when they're ahead, they know exactly how to play the map. Right now, they want to force Na'Vi back and then probably go for tier 2 mid.
Oh, this is a good setup actually. Yeah, Meatball in the midst of everything. They're probably going to drop the rock with a Cataclysm. It's not going to actually commit on most people here. Mid1 trying to get away from this one. He doesn't have it. The Aegis was already reclaimed, and well, that's a nice kill for Na'Vi. Gonna keep on chasing. Leashed up and dead in the water, dead in the triangle. It's gonna be the Centaur. He falls as well. Got the juice. We're giving him some Deso stacks. BMA now down Stellary. Give him the charge. No, I don't think he actually got it. That's gonna be a nice 3-man kill. A huge trade for Na'Vi.
Mid1 wave to Brave there. Like he was not able to get his BKB off for most of that Invoker well of spells. You will see it here.
Beautiful.
It's a really nice combo.
The Aegis.
Really nice combo with the tornado into the hook shot with the meatball.
Yep.
Yeah. Just as I was praising Mouse, they do this though. I mean, a bit of a comeback for Na'Vi. I mean, quite a big comeback, honestly.
Yeah, this is exactly what they needed. A good amount of gold, and we see why their lineup has some strength to it. It's this, you know, through BKB damage, right? Like both the Cataclysm and then all the damage from the TA. If we allow these guys to get too big, Crystallis, again, he's going to have a lot on his shoulders.
Yeah, for sure. Got the juice sitting top 1 network. He's about to have a Daedalus in not too long. Hurricane Pike as well, so this guy will start hitting hard. No BKB for mid-1, 15 seconds.
I think he just dies. No, the meatball is way too much. Yeah, PMA sniping the kill there.
Power of Invoker.
Yeah, and the Invoker still wants to stay. Gonna get the Tornado just to buy some time, but Crystal is able to get that kill.
There we go.
Now the Ravage on the other side, plus the Cataclysm. Nuke him on down, baby. Crystallis, he's in a weird position. Still under the ward, still seeing the rest of his team go down. Maybe he wants to lock in on the Tidehunter, but I think if he tries to fight this one, it may be
very tanky Tide
for now.
What the hell? He activates the Kraken.
This is through all this nice. Holy moly. BMA, man. What an absolute monster.
What a chat just tanking the Chrysalis. I mean, to be fair, like even if Chrysalis gets that kill, it wasn't gonna work. But it's a really nice job by Na'Vi, you know, using that momentum that they got and they realizing that there's no BKB on mid-1, they can just go for it. And then obviously the Ravage comes back up online. Then yeah, now they're in complete driver's seat mode in this game.
Seems like battling priorities from both mid-1 and Crystallis. Like he didn't want to go high ground with his Aegis, but I mean he didn't have the items to go high grounds. Mid-1 still wanted to make it happen. I think at that point it's more of like, it's got to be a discussion with your team. Do we keep on doing this or do we just back out, maybe take more of the map? Because this is what happens, right? This is such a weird fight. Both teams feel pressured to do something and it's not good for Mouse.
No, this is really bad for Mouse. Like they were doing everything right up until this point, but now they kind of just chaining mistakes together and it's yeah, this Invoker TA Clockwork combo will start to be really frightening, you know, right? Like there's gonna be traps everywhere, right? You gotta have so much burst potential. They're gonna be able to do what Mouse has been doing to them for most of this game with mid-1 and Yamich.
Yeah, give him the Uno reverse, man. How does it feel?
Yeah. So there will be a fairly quick roche spawn, right? Guaranteed in 140. So that's gonna be a very important fight for both of these teams, of course.
This is probably the most on the back foot that I've seen mid-1 in a while. It feels like he was always controlling the tempo of the map, and typically we'd be seeing a X coming through here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's probably Hex.
Diagon Names will help a lot. It means that he can go in and like not really get bursted by the TA through his BKB. You know, even if he gets the Requiem off, like he'll just be able to heal back up. And that's gonna be super nice for him.
So, Shard coming on Crystallis, actually. I like the idea of this. Like, even if you do get locked in with a Tide Hunter that, like, you're not doing much damage to, at least you'll be doing damage to somebody else. You have those extra procs of your axes.
I guess so. He has to look for other heroes than the Tide 2 ulti on, though. Like, ideally you do it on a TA, but also the Invoker is fine. But it's gonna be tough, right? Like, these heroes have high mobility. You don't have a blink.
Yeah. You don't have the blink, and can you even fit it like a Silver's Edge in this line, in this build for Crystallis? I don't think you can. You kind of have to rely on somebody else in order to break.
Yeah. I think you're probably not killing Tide in this game, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, you don't have the means. No, I mean, like, in a teamfight setting, you're not gonna go and kill the Tide first.
Yeah, no, I get that.
You don't have, like, your Viper or Leshrac or whatever, like...
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it needs to be the Conda on Warlock, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We've called for this a few times. Nobody's done it yet, and we have yet to see somebody lose after they buy Conda on Warlock.
That is true.
Radiant are scanning.
Wisdom's about to come up here, and I do think that Na'Vi, they're probably not as weak as they think right now, but they don't feel the pressure. I kind of agree with them that they aren't the ones that really need to make a move right now. They just need to make sure they're kind of contesting Roche, and they're already in right now. I
kind of feel like Na'Vi are stronger, though. Like, I think it's going to be very hard for Crystallis to maneuver these fights if they play it correctly on Na'Vi. This is interesting from Mouse. They're trying to... Oh, really nice. I don't think they can go on Tide once again. So I like this from PMA.
Yeah. They're just going to ice pass them here.
I think they know they can't go on PMA.
He said, oh, the disarm. Oh, celery. I don't know if that was intentional, but they did need to kind of just like stack on top of Yamich and make sure that like the Sunstrike was sharing the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, Zayach. The BKB popped already. Yeah, and that's pretty early. I mean, that enough might just be no Roche, but here it comes, the Requiem. Maybe this is where they can kill PMA here. He's locked on the other side, far away from his team, but the jump in through from Got the Juice. Almost getting the kill there, but he has to back off now to buy back from Riddies and Yamich. They want to reset, and it seems like the reset should favor Na'Vi.
They still have Ravage, and there's no BKBs for the course on Mouseport, so there should be definitely...
Yeah. They really want Crystallis.
Nice Stampeder, but I don't know if you can contest this anymore if you're Mouse. You don't have cooldowns.
Right?
It's literally just control till that's
Stampede. Yeah. Surely you're not able to do this. But they really want to. They're still pressing up for it.
I don't know, can you though? Like, Boom has a blink, you can try something with triple race, but that's it. Like, yeah, you see, mid one is already moving down bottom. He doesn't want to do this.
Okay, yeah. Looks like they're just going to do some, like, kind of cute stuff, but I think the cuteness will get you. Ah!
He looks pretty upset in the player cam. I mean...
that's a hard one.
Yeah. It's not what you wanted if you're a Mouse, for sure. Like, you can lose in grip of the game right now. Because I do think some parts...
Once again, feels like there's a lot of competing priorities. Like, they're not all on the same page.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't mis-execute that fight that badly. Like...
No, this one was fine.
Like, the BKB on Crystallis maybe was a bit early here, but he can just get ravaged at any point, right? Or hookshot into ravage. And then obviously it sucks that you lose your damage, but this is a really nice jump by Boom, right? So you go into the Kiro and the Tide, but obviously you can't even kill the Tide. Like, there's no way you kill him. Oh, here we go. Ravage.
Oh, there it is. The Agonist Scepter on mid one. They're going to kill Solari first, but PMA, he's still fine for now. In fact, they're maybe looking to re-engage.
Yeah, I think so. The Crystallis has to be careful here.
Ooh. Might be forced to use his BKB. Yeah.
Hookshot.
Oh, but the hookshot. Ooh, popping the ulti now. Zay's got to get close enough to use the cogs, but stay far enough away that he doesn't die. Wasn't able to do either, but here it comes. PMA again, getting the kill on Crystallis. I mean, this is a huge advantage. And now, wait, TA. They killed him.
Wait, how did Ridley solo kill mid one? What?
Radiant's courier.
I think Ridley solo killed mid one.
No, okay, it was both of them. It was
What's it got
looks
to?
like he got burned by the Cataclysm. He also took a lot of physical damage. It's somehow the tick damage from the Jakiro actually was the one that killed it, the frost damage.
Yeah. But Sayat's doing so much in this engagement. You're gonna see it here, like he's gonna fly outside the map here and, you know, not panicking with his hook shots at all. And, you know, Crystallis believing he saves his Clockwork is for sure out, right? And then he tries to put his BKB TP, but yeah. Perfect.
See, Niku instantly drags all of his units away. It's him, all the Force Spirits. Like, you can hit this hook shot, buddy.
Yep.
Oh, and it was the Kata. I see. He kind of got caught off guard by the Kata, I suppose, on mid one, because he did take Kata damage on the recap.
AJ's 3 minutes of TA. I think
lead,
we get melee at least. Maybe even the range.
I think he should have gone for the range first. I think there's a chance that you actually fort this as Mouse. No, okay, they didn't try to fort it.
Just the one tier 2 standing right now for Mouse. And obviously now, once you've taken tier 2 bottom and mid, you can take the outpost and close out the map.
They are possibly going to kill the Voker here. No, he's turning around. Holy moly, the Sunstrike Kata. I mean, maybe Yamich actually is in danger. Oh my god!
Maybe in danger.
He's got it. Maybe in danger.
Yeah, I don't know what you do right now if you're Mouse, honestly. Like, you need to wait to find proper team fights, but you can't kill this tide, so it's always going to be a problem. Like, PMA knows this. He's playing right in their face every single time, right? The way to fight has to be coming from you need to get a jump onto Niku or Gotha Juice, and that's going to be hard when this tide is in front.
Yeah, it should be good with levels on for Warlord. Again, like Battle Trance Strong Dispels is always going to be good. I feel can be cast. Yeah, so can still be cast while stunned. Should be good for you because that way you don't have to worry as much about like this, you know, Kata after the Ravage from PMA. At that point, like, you trade it, right? You trade using your ulti for not dying in Sunstrike Kata.
Yeah, but still, then, like, you're most likely gonna be locking onto the tide, and that's not what you want. So it's like a bit of a pickle. I think this Invoker is gonna make so many issues for this role right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
She's never stopped.
Something happening.
Sure. There's always gonna be
Crystal is down bottom.
Oh? Yeah, I mean... He's using the Stampede. Oh, I think they saw him.
Close.
Okay, he's still out.
Is
there a fight happening? Yeah, okay, so there's a fight happening bot now. They do find Got the Juice. He's a little far away. I mean, you know that you TP'd some people back, but Got the Juice, yeah, he's slapping away.
30 seconds ages, so...
Yeah.
He's kind of playing with them.
He's sitting right on top of Ward as well.
They're playing really good on Navi right now. They're getting all the waves out like this. Like, they're able to control bottom. The split push that was happening from Crystallis, and now they're able to go again.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Navi, they're about to lose the Aegis, actually. Maybe they don't feel as comfortable anymore, but yeah.
No BKB.
Just got off the ulti.
Oh, no.
And there's the Ravage. He does manage to get into the cart here, but still a lot of healing to do. Hook work. Oh, no, the Clockwork. He finds him. The Sunstrike Kata. Oh, Lord. It's on to both of them. They both get to share that damage together. Now Got the Juice trying to chase in for more here. Looks like a good E-Blade there from the Warlock, but they've caught mid one. He's forced to pop the BKB. He's got no ulti available. Got the Juice is chasing him down here. One more hit, they get him. Got the Juice will find that one. There's only the Tusk left, and they're running right at the tier 4.
Yeah, I don't know what you do if you're Mouse now. Even if you buy back, you don't have your Requiem, you don't have your ulti on Troll, and it might just be game, honestly. Like, you're gonna have to buy back right now on Mouse. You want to have a chance.
You have to.
Yeah, you have to. I don't know. Can he even get past the cogs?
There's Crystallis on it.
They call it.
They just call it. Yeah, no, there's not even a way to get
honestly,
past the cogs, so.
honestly, beautiful game from Navi. Like, that was the best game I've seen from them in a long time. Like, this was masterclass game. Outside of early game, that was sometimes like not ideal. You know, especially top lane didn't go as planned. I can imagine, and also some struggles for Niku in the early game. They did so well, and also props for the draft. Like, this looks so much better than when we cast him yesterday.
And this is definitely reminiscent of the, I believe it was Nemesis, right? Where they made a move in 6 minutes. It just felt like with a move like that, the game has to be like 70, 80% yours whenever a move like that is so successful.
Yeah.
And their move into the mid lane, I think would have been that had they not also trimmed down the timing of the Troll Warlord, right? Like they got to him pretty early. We've seen constantly in these games a Troll Warlord, early Battle Fury, early BKB. Those are the kind of things that run the map. It was so delayed. I feel like, Na'Vi, they had a really good chance to respond.
Yeah, and I really like what Cottajuice was able to do on this TA as well, right? Like such a good early game, was able to do so much in this one, and also the Tide. I don't know. I feel like everything came together beautifully. Their lineup looking so good. Like this is so much different compared to when they played this like Abaddon off lane. These random drafts. Like this looks solid. This looks like a tier 1.
Yes.
This looks like a tier 1 team playing. This is the Na'Vi I want to see every single day.
Absolutely. And I know I want to see so much more of this draft. I think also like really obvious team fights. It scales. It was really fun to watch them play and like kind of chain it all together. I think on the other side though, from Mal's, you had a lot of what you wanted. Like we all wanted this Troll Warlord pick. This was more of a map movement issue, way more than it was a hero pick issue. I don't think they need to change too much from their draft.
Yeah, I agree. I think they had. I mean, don't give Jakiro maybe, and Centaur maybe.
Okay, yeah. I feel like every time I see that hero, I could definitely be down for that.
Yeah, Centaur maybe slightly overrated, but I don't think that's the main issue. Like, obviously, all credit to Na'Vi with their drafts. They look solid, but Mouse could have won this game for sure as well. Like, mid one had insane momentum in this one, right? The main problem was that Chrysalis was sort of slowed down, and they weren't able to like hit their stride. They also went for like a very reckless bottom push, and that was, I think, was the main mistake that they did. The reckless bottom push into then a chain team fight, and that was like they lost grasp of the game very quickly in like less than 2 minutes.
It was disconnected. It seemed like mid one wanted to go high ground. Your Aegis carrier did not, and honestly, even if your Aegis carrier was there, it was done. Like the Aegis timing was out. So that was a really weird move. I feel like stuff like that. You trim that. Game is a lot closer. I think maybe even a win still for Mouse there. So they're not lost. They just need a few things to fix. And guys, we'll see if they fix it, because we're going to a break. After that, we'll be here with game 2 of our last series of the day. So stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go, take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We had Game 1 already done, and it was Maus unfortunately dropping to Na'Vi, man. Na'Vi came out swinging. That's definitely the best that we've seen them so far, and some uncharacteristic mistakes from Maus kind of led to them taking full advantage, stomping the map, and being the Na'Vi we know.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't take much also. Like, obviously, it's quite a significant mistake from mid-1, and or maybe not just him, the whole entire team, but overall, there was just like one poor sequence, and then it didn't seem like Maus had anything in them after this anymore. Like, Na'Vi were super solid. They understood their game plan, and yeah, I mean, Maus really needs to play clean if you want to beat Na'Vi tonight.
Absolutely, yeah, and we did have an important update. I believe the admins heard us yapping on stream about what we thought was a series clinch, so they decided to help us out here. A tournament announcement to be live. For advancement after today, you need to have a score of 3-2. Teams with 4-1 or better are confirmed qualified for the playoffs. All matches tomorrow still have the bounty, so your $3,500 and 100 EPT points. but there will be no tiebreakers, as there will be a clean cut with 8 teams, 4-2 or better.
That means the loser of this series is out of the... is not going to make it to playoffs.
Woo.
And the winner has a chance for it, but not guaranteed.
Anybody that's at 2 and 3, you are done.
You are done.
If you're 2 and 2, you still have a chance.
So Team Liquid is done, by the way.
Team Liquid is done. Yeah, that is wild. By the way, that this always happens. I feel like, yeah, there's a few, but Saberlight, like Saberlight, I've thought that he did well with Liquid, but actually he took his talents to VP, and they've been doing really well. So they're at 4, and Liquid, they're in our spot right now.
I guess Saberlight was right. Yeah, you're right.
True. And there's some good teams still left here to figure out if they're going to be at that 4 slot or not. In fact, Perry and Spirit duking it out right now. That's going to be another one of our teams that will clinch. And then Extreme, Yandex, Runa, my boys.
Yeah, they have a shot.
I'm so happy for them.
I guess the last matchup, like whoever you get there, can decide a lot here in this format.
Absolutely.
Okay, so DK first.
Hey, that's a hero we don't see much. What the hell? How'd that get through?
Yeah. Yeah. I do want to say, though, I don't think it's nearly at the same tier such as some of these other heroes. Like, for me, the Marcy is worse to give away. The Huskar is worse. If you're against Mouse, Timber is worse. And probably Jakiro is worse too. I think I like the approach from Navi, honestly.
Why the Underlord?
It's just good laner into DK, right? It has Firestorm, obviously really good against him. Hard to play Armlet, but in general, it's good against any high strength hero, right? So I don't know, just wouldn't be my choice probably, but it makes sense into DK. I can see why they do it.
Yeah, I mean, Slaughter and Timber both banned out, so already your options are limited. I could see a world where they go like meta and they go back for the Axe of the Centaur, but I think this is one of those creative decisions, as you said, like Firestorm good with the percentage HP, and also one of the few heroes that I actually try to out CS and DK.
Yeah, and if they decide to put the DK mid instead, then they're not going to have a mid hero that deals with Underlord, which would typically be like your Shadow Fiend or Leshrac or something. So either way, you're going to be kind of happy with Underlord into DK, I would bet. So Hoodwink available for Syats. Seems likely with the Pit Lord. You want to have some more lockdown in your lane.
Yeah.
You way prefer having like a Lion or Hoodwink compared to like a Skyref with your Pit Lord.
Yeah.
Also get the break from Hoodwink, so I feel like that should be a snap pick here.
Ooh!
That's a block pick in a sense.
The corners.
Yeah, because Mouse would have likely wanted the Warlock here. But there's still a Chen for them, which they could use. Get some mana burn into this Pit Lord, secure the lane for DK.
10 seconds remaining.
I could see that. We haven't seen a lot of Ench this tournament.
No. I think it's just it's a bit too snowball of a hero, Like it's can be weird. There's a lot of good heroes against it, like Ursas and stuff that generally deal with Ench.
And Skywrath, actually.
Yeah. Let's get their Tuskar again.
5 seconds remaining.
Plays such a good Tusk, man.
Yeah, Yamich is probably the best Tusk right now. I don't know who else I would put next to him, honestly, on the Tusk.
That's a great question, actually. I feel like I've seen a lot of people that are very good in it, like the Eastern European scene, but no names come to mind.
I mean, it used to be Boxy as well, but I don't think it's been the same lately.
Yeah. I think their focus also went otherwise. Like, he played a lot of Muerta.
Yeah.
They kind of went more towards, like, the ranged on Liquid, at least. I mean, I actually don't love the Tusk into the Underlord. I think that's one of the things that, like, you have a spell that you can drop down at the end of the snowball for no blink away.
Yeah, it's true.
Huh. Yeah, I really want to break now, man. Like the Hoodwink definitely feels, as you said, like it already feels good.
It does, yeah. It does feel very good.
I think if it was 9 class, I'd say that Skyrath feels good, but I don't think that many other people are amassing the amount of net worth that 9 class is allowed to get a Conda. So
Yeah.
I think playing for something like that is pretty bad. And yeah, I'm way more okay with this.
All right. Yeah, this looks solid from Navi once more. So perhaps made one Ember this game. It looks pretty solid, but that it'll be a melee fest, which can be annoying.
Especially in Dawn to Lord and Clockwork. It's a lot.
Yeah. Important decision.
You
on
could
the
go
left
something
mouse.
that's like, could go something that's a lot more like melee punishing, because I think you are going to want to set up some sort of like melee hero with the Warlock, but it doesn't have to be that way. There's still Gyrocopter. Oh no, Gyrocopter is out of pool.
No. I mean, they got SF again.
They really like this mid 1 SF. I mean, I also really like it.
Yeah, I like it too. I mean, the Tusk SF as well. It's an amazing combo for many reasons. It looked really strong in the last game too. You know, up until that bottom racks push it, like it was completely dominant. So
I feel like CY has made some really great adjustments over this tournament so far with the draft. We weren't really impressed with what he was bringing to the table last time, but now that we are seeing him, it seems like these are a lot more cohesive.
yeah, no, it looks way better today compared to yesterday. I think it was, or 2 days ago.
Yeah, definitely improved.
Do wonder what Gottajuice is looking at here, because his pool is rather limited. There's just quite a few caravans, and it's not that easy for a carry to just solve a tide. Like we saw the trolls was struggling with it the entire game yesterday. Or
It's still hard
game
without
1, I mean.
your heroes that typically can do well versus that, but not now.
Yeah.
The hero's way too weak, it gets punished, and there's also a lot of heroes in the meta that do great like AoE damage.
Yeah, it's not a good hero, unfortunately. There would be like perhaps a Clinks, but then you're playing Clinks into DK or something. Like, doesn't feel good, right?
Yeah. I just played a Clinks game last night, man. That hero's fun. I don't think it's good, but it's fun.
Underlord is Portra.
Fact that this days to be a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, got the juice, definitely.
You can go do Medusa as well if you want. But Medusa, I don't know about that, my friends.
Yeah. Hey, we're back. We're back at it. All right, cool. Oh, and the Snapfire loaded in completely. That's nice. All right, speed run. We saw the SF. We saw the Undying. Undying looks cool. Hanskin, what is the last pick for Na'Vi?
I don't know. It's so hard to call it, actually. I don't think it's... it's not that straightforward, actually. This is one of those 24s where you need to solve a lot of things. Like, you need to be pretty good against DKSF, and you also need to be pretty good against Tide, and you have a Warlock next to you. So, like, there's a lot of boxes you have to tick. Like, if this was another patch, I would say Phantom Assassin, but right now I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. If this was another patch, I'd want Lina.
No.
What do you mean, no?
When would you want Lina carry?
The Lina Major.
The Lina Major, yeah, that's 2023? Or?
Really that long ago?
Maybe it was 24.
You said it at a different time, okay? You didn't specify what time. Oh, okay.
Viper.
Something that's good versus magic damage, something that breaks. And
my boys.
Nice, let's go.
I like this, actually. They get the break. They get the freaking break against Tide and Dragonite. There's a chance he can do well against the Shadow Fiend in mid lane as well.
Yeah, I mean, you did say that like this was a pick that really like you had a lot that you needed to answer. And when we talk about like the raw tank ability, something that's able to lane against this this SF, and then also something that has some sort of break that's not dispellable versus Boom Crystallis, this is exactly what you needed. The only question obviously is how is Got the Juice going to do on this co-op carry? I like this. I think it's a good flex. I think, and this is the only situation that I really like it because you are able to kind of catch people off guard with this other, you know, Viper pick.
I like it a lot too, but I think it's important that he has a strong early game, right? Like, because for Mouse, it's quite straightforward. You throw everything you got into this Viper, every single team fights, and if he dies, you win the fight, kind of thing. Like, there's no saves for Na'Vi, so... But if Niku's able to snowball this game, they get an Aegis, they get a map control, like, they are going to be able to play so fast with their Clockwork, Quap, Strong Viper, and this Underlord TPing around everywhere, right? You're having a break, you can kill anybody on the map, potentially, so... I think whoever gets the momentum here is probably going to run this one over, because I feel like there is a lot of snowball potential for both sides here.
I mean, we have a double melee into an Underlord, or into an Undying, so like the momentum might go Mouse's way, at least in that lane. But I do think that like Got the Juice, you kind of have to, I don't know, I can see both ways where this line clearly does not scale into Mouse, right? Like Crystallis, this seems like the end all be all. Yeah, mid one scaling as well. I think this has to be a game that you're at least winning at 30, if not have won by 30. So I think for Got the Juice, I would typically in this lineup want to see him go for a Maelstrom, but I don't think he has that sort of option. Maybe he does have to go Blade Mail and really just try to step up with his team.
Yeah, I think probably Blade Mail route's more likely. Blade Mail into, you know, normal co-op stuff. Kaya Sange, Aghanims, Shiva, etc. So...
I mean, what they're able to do here because
it's kind of same story. Like his lane will be really nice into the Tusk Tide, at least for the for a long time. But it's kind of awkward for Warlock to play that lane with a Quap.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're going to be able to aggressive. Maybe they won't. But all I can tell you is this Undying is made for lane winning, and we got ourselves maybe the best carry of the patch right now in the Dragon Knight. This guy, you give him 45 minutes. And he is just belting out physical damage, unmitigated, and there's just very few people that can actually stand up against it. This Na'Vi lineup, it seems like their late game doesn't hold a candle to what Mouse are bringing. So get ready to go off to the races, because I think this one is going to be smoking all over quick.
Off to the races with Shadow Fiend.
He's going to be...
30 seconds.
Might be finding Niku first. Yeah, I think Niku kind of walked into the Shadow Fiend actually.
I'm sure mid one wants revenge as well for the first game, right? Like it was a bit of a throw on his part, so definitely wants to show them what's up in this one with the Shadow Fiend once again.
Yeah, I do. I wish I was in the comms for that one because I do want to know if it was like there was nothing said and then like Steph was walking high ground, or if mid one's like, "Hey guys, we're all here, right?
Hey guys,
we're gonna hit this high ground,
we're
right?"
going
Nobody
right.
else is there. You're right. It's just like nobody else is around them.
Just the one banner in for Mouse. Actually, never mind. He's gonna be able to get it. That was strange. I was
around, right?
for sure. So they should have had that one.
Yeah.
Well,
what? Looks like they're evening out. And wow, this is an interesting Undying build. This is almost the exact opposite of what I usually see.
it's just because he's playing as double melee, I think. Like, he now understands that there's no way they're going to be able to fight him straight on. So he anticipates the wave pool, and this way he's just going to be able to stick on them better. Is he going for the kill there? Yeah, this is a kill. Oh, no.
Oh, with the wave under the tower, too!
That is unfortunate for Niku. Very, very unfortunate.
Oh, man. This could be 2 waves.
Yeah.
Oh no, oh god. Oh, Glenn, look somewhere else. Thank you.
0 last for the Viper. And getting first blooded, that is tough.
That's really rough.
It doesn't really get worse than that. I mean, I guess it does.
Blood gold as well.
He could have got a glimpse, so that's not true, what I said.
The only way it could have been worse.
I mean, yeah. Alright, mid one is... He's here to play, like we said, with the Shadow Fiend at least.
His Shadow Fiend is very good. I've always been a fan of this since we've seen it in this tournament. It seems like he always is like a high impact in either laning stage or the game. So, yeah, pretty happy.
Who else would you consider to be like up there in terms of Shadow Fiends right now? I don't think there is many.
Dual Raise.
Dual Raise?
Yep.
No.
Dual Raise is another CIS mid laner.
From what team is he again?
Oh boy, he's kind of all over actually. I don't know where he is now. It's definitely one of those like not stack hopping, but isn't always on the same team.
I see. Well, good news for Na'Vi is that their top lane is doing really well right now for Got the Juice on his co-op.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe I didn't remember this. He's on the current Avalis iteration.
Is there a current Avalis iteration? Oh, what the Juice? Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't know. Didn't they drop out of some qualifier recently?
Radiant's top tower is under
Yes, they did. So I haven't heard any news since November, so I actually don't know.
There was an Eki stack, but then Eki went to Pipsqueak and is playing this tournament, right? So
yeah. Yep. This is the one that was after that.
Yeah.
But that was about a month ago now, and yeah. I wonder where they are going. So far, the co-op carry is looking pretty good, and on the other side, we have Stellari going down. That seems very surprising, actually.
Yeah, right. I mean, I must have played a bit too offensively there, but yeah, they almost never want to be isolated against a battery assault from Clockwork, right?
Yeah. Sometimes you are able to kind of like all in the Undying, but usually actually that's with the Tusk. There's overwhelming physical damage to help out. I actually didn't think that the Underlord and Clockwork had it in them.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the only way you can do it is like if he has like free decay stacks up, you know, with the strength, there's no way to do it. But if he ever runs out of mana, which he can against Clockwork for sure, then that is possible. Like, you have to remember also the Firestorm does max HP as damage, so when Underlord Undying is more tanky, he dies faster also, so that's...
I also think this is a little bit of a mistake from him. Like, trading with the Clockwork is not what you want to do here. You want to always be, like, trading with the Underlord when you can.
Yeah, typically you just want to try to focus the Underlord as much as you can.
Yeah, like he just got a range creep tonight. I think that might be a little unacceptable. And now
that's nice.
Firestorm in the cogs. Yeah, this is a really good trade.
They are out of mana though for Science and PMA pretty much. Got some mangoes and stuff. I mean, actually, they have a Lotus and a mango, so they will be able to go for a kill here in a moment once their cooldown drops. Like, I'm sure they can kill Chrysalis right now if they get to touch him.
Less than a 1,000 net worth lead so far, so like kind of even, but you can see in this, yes, man, this Viper, eventually things are going to turn.
Yeah, interesting rotation from Ridis here, minutes 5. He's able to get a D ward as well on the outpost.
Yeah, almost as good as just getting to kill anyways. You get a lot of
He
gold
comes over to
on
just
XP.
gives a tango to PMA and then he gets out. That's funny.
Amazing. Yeah, my support doesn't have a tango. Can you come over here?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's like Uber Eats.
Portal delivery. This has gone a lot better. Like, I honestly thought that this on Dying was going to own, but instead, I actually kind of been lacking. They're going into the mid lane again. I've seen this before. Your supports are focused on the mid lane, and you leave Crystallis alone. They have the Underlord damage. He's trying to turn on this one, but the Firestorm, Radius is actually the one to pick up the kill. Niku's behind his own tower. He may lose again, but we know how this ended up last time. Actually, I'm way more comfortable with this as I'm Navi this game.
Yeah, you understand it worked last time, but this time it's not going to be a Midas Invoker. It's going to be a Viper.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. I obviously Viper is a hero that can recover, especially with the build that he has. But yeah, I wonder if are they going to be able to get the bottom tower based on this?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Almost got the deny too. It should, right? I mean, they actually brought in the Quap as well.
Okay, mid one is sleeping.
Yeah, so maybe this is how they're adjusting this time. Last time they knew that like they gave up this tower and that was part of the issue. Got the juice, still gets the tower though, and this time you're also forcing the TP away from mid one. Surely you're able to just walk away from this one at some point. PMA trying to turn on this one. Got the juice. He's not level 6 just yet, but there it is. The ulti from mid one helping out. Raze is connecting. They're still taking a lot of damage to the fatal bonds, but they should still live.
Radiant are scanning.
Saya's able to steal the Wisdom Shrine though. I do think
Radiant's
that's
middle tower is under attack.
That's
kind of worth it to trade your Underlord for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now your Warlock is
I'll take
6
that
if he
every
wants to with his Grimoire.
I mean, yeah, they have a net worth lead, but the XP matters a lot, especially as we get towards these level 6s on very important on Clockwork and Warlock, right? Like that's game changing.
Especially the Clockwork. Like Warlock typically always gets it, but right now they're looking to kill Boom. Yep. Can't do this against Viper, my friend.
Should have the stun. Yeah. Oh. Dip him out.
Yeah.
Size with the kill.
That's the wrong path, my
I saw
friend. You
that
cannot get that close to the Viper.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, we're slowly but surely solving this Niku game. It's been really hard for him, but
yeah,
stuff like that will get him back in it.
Yeah, he's gonna get ahead of Boom now for sure after this kill, and Boom having to walk back to base. So
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
he's gonna be chilling.
Oh no.
I mean, the big winner is mid one, of course, in all of this, but Niku will be fine.
Top tower is under attack.
That's your tower also, by the way.
He's feeling pretty good right now.
There's the wave stacks there
love
when
this build.
Boom drags the wave, and then he dies, right? Like then there will be a double or triple wave like it is right now, and that's your tower.
Yeah, and now, Zayas, he actually found Solari. They do have the ulti available here from the Quap. I don't even need it because he's got 3 points in the Scream of Pain. I love this build from Got the Juice. I think you don't always have the opportunity to do this, but because you're playing into the Tidehunter, your dagger stacks mean nothing.
Yeah, they do nothing. I think this makes sense as well. I also like the Tread Spin to Falcon Blade. It makes a ton of sense. You're not going to have a bottle right in the side lane, so... He's also able to sustain himself with Warlock all the time, right? That's super nice.
Yeah.
So both mana and HP uptime.
Catch. Did find Solari. I think if they bring the Quap over, it should be a kill with Sonic Wave. Yeah, he's trying to too, but won't get it. No, Zayas will give his life for this one, but honestly, it's worth the trade. Oh, he has a 3 kill spree. Ooh.
Yeah, it's not
maybe
really
not as worth,
but
but still a little worth.
It's mental damage worth, but
True.
not gold
I
worth.
think to take those hard camp stacks away from mid one was really good, but he still gets these ancients.
Yeah.
Not tread switching the raises. That one will go in the replay review.
Yeah. Along with the missed last hit earlier, minute 6.
There's gonna be a lot of film we're gonna have to watch mid one.
Yeah.
Hit the books.
Radiant are scanning.
Looks like bot rune. It is gonna be the arcane now for Zayas. It's still level 5 at 10. Not so bad, honestly. They've been giving their cores a lot of XP. You imagine you got double wisdom and you're still level 5. Yeah, these got to be some pretty farmed cores then.
Yeah. That's a nice way of saying you're under-leveled. I'm just kidding.
My cores are over-leveled.
Yeah. But they haven't been focusing so much on stacks. There's been a lot of movement in this game, obviously, and they've taken 2 tier 1s as a result, so can't be too unhappy with the state of the game. Even if you're not 6 yet on size, he just gets it, but...
He's
he's been able to do a lot, especially stealing that wisdom, you know, was the big thing. Oh, just all this.
Oh, boy. Yeah, he's dead here. He wants to try to get the stun just to do something, but won't get it. That's Viper. He's got her like a really early bongo boots, actually.
Yeah.
The hook shot connecting. Looks like they will get the kill here. Haven't seen a tomb yet, actually, from Solari. He is very low leveled, and now Clockwork, he's going to be the one caught out on this one. They drop the rock. Yam is going to try to get himself sectioned off. He will, but mid one, the damage is too much. Riddies will get the kill with the Fatal Bonds.
This is so nice for Na'Vi. Like, they're doing everything right now. They're controlling top wave, they're getting kills bottom, and they're using their cooldowns, so I don't know. It's looking really nice once again, I have to say.
Yeah, I'm going to be really impressed with if they win this one, because this is not obviously like your traditional game. This is a last pick that just fit everything that you needed it to, regardless of meta, and honestly lacking a lot of your physical damage. If they're able to make this one work, I would be very confident going into day 3.
Yeah, props to TY. Like, this is not a... Like, Mouse is a very strong team, right? And they have their backs against the wall as well in this tournament, right? We did get the update that you really need to win this match if you want to have a chance to get into playoffs for either of these teams right now.
Yeah.
And yeah, how do you actually feel about this Viper build, the drums rush into straight boots of bearing?
I don't love finishing the bongo boots. I feel this is like way too much of like an investment. Also, you have a Viper, or you have a Clockwork who also queued up the bongo boots, so I think there needs to be a little bit of communication here. I may have rather just seen like, you know, treads from Niku into something else, and maybe bots, and then let your Clockwork get the bongo boots.
The thing is, like, the upgrade, the active of it, it's not that big. Like, either the stats or the active, like, it gives you 15 more attack speed and 2% more movement speed. It's very redundant.
Yeah,
and you
get with a Tusk here. Like, isn't just Tread's Hurricane Pike, like, that deals with it way better than the bongo boots?
I mean, I'm fine with the drums. I don't mind the drums, but I don't think you need to upgrade to to the boot. Like, just keep the drums like they are.
Yeah.
Like, you have slow immunity, right? But you don't need us for anything here.
No, you just need to get out of the shards.
Like, I think this item kind of needs a buff, actually, for you to ever upgrade, you know? This is how I feel.
The recipe needs to go down
but I see it a lot, so there has to be a reason. Like, I saw Batriders do it as well, core Batriders. Like, I get it, but if you think about it, like, the removal of charges on drums is a nerf to the boost of bearing, right? Because that was one of the upsides of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
You wanted to get to basically refresh your charges.
Yeah, but now it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Man,
Golem for tier 2
really want this,
here.
Huh?
Yeah. I respect this Golem. I've seen the impact. Ever since the game we casted where somebody pressed Golem on the tier 1 bottom and then they walked mid and they took that tier 1 as well, I'm like, alright, cool, I get it. It's...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I see why you'd want to upgrade from the drums to the bongo boots. Tranks, they only give you 14 health regen. Bongo boots give you 15 health regen.
Yeah, that has to be it.
They are going to ulti in up top.
15 permanent, not just auto
That's
combat.
fair. That's true. Yeah, no, maybe that is actually it. When you put it like that.
Yeah, it's like 3.2 Ring of Health or something. 3.3.
Yeah. And then you also have like, so you get the slow immunity, right, on the first 1.5, which is something. And then I think the attack speed is also greater.
It's 15 attack speed more from the active and 2% move speed.
Yeah, so, yeah, you know,
I mean,
if this is genuinely all he needs, you know, maybe this is right.
It's 1,700 gold though, that's the thing.
Yeah, it's a lot. I don't love the price. Like, if
Like,
this was a
Like what you
God,
compare
like-
compare it to other recipes. Like what on Manta, like
compared to Greaves, it's on that same level, and Greaves are basically unviable right now because of that.
yeah, kind of, yeah. They have a dispel, which is nice, but
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
Requiem.
Oh, we killed that. Got the juice.
Was a Requiem. He blinked into Requiem, I believe. Which is unfortunate.
That is not a good way to live.
Yeah.
Dire's courier has been killed.
They still want to go for this with the break.
They just channeled this in front of everybody on Navi. Oh boy.
It's kind of the same mistake that got the juice did with the co-op. Kind of walk straight into them and then mouse do the same.
Yeah, that's fair. That's just for our perspective. Obviously, like we know that there's a ward on the high ground, so there's like 4 people staring at this tide, channeling the outpost.
Yeah. Navi has this really interesting warding right now. 2 wards down bottom and 1 on the hill right here. So if they ever get moused out of their top jungle, they're actually going to see them anywhere they go.
Oh, that's interesting, actually. Yeah. And they're smoking up towards like they're going all the way out.
Here.
They could.
It's nighttime. Oh, they got him.
Just saw
got him.
Trying to keep you away, but yeah. Oh, didn't use the cogs correctly. Almost let him get away from that one.
That's a huge kill. Perfect here to get it as well, right on Niku. That's so much gold.
Yeah.
He was the lowest farm before.
He's back at it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh. Yamich getting the kill now. They're chasing after Yamich instead, and there it is. Root connecting. No blink. No snowball. No stuns?
Bruh. Oh, no way.
Holy moly.
But it's because of the level 1 poison attack on Viper.
Yeah. Level 1 poison attack. I think there was also an uphill miss. Like, yeah. He's losing a lot of mana here. This is kind of the consequence of going the Bongu Boots instead of Treads, and maybe a Force Staff, since it does offer a lot more intelligence.
If it was mana regen instead of health regen on the Bongo Boots, I'm down.
Yes. Yep. Maybe that's what we're missing.
I mean, 15 would be way too much, but if it was a good number, like 4 or something.
It's by half, right? Is that usually so if it's 15 health regen, it would be 7 mana regen?
I think
or is that still too much?
7 is still way too much.
Okay.
Like, if you compare...
the Tiara
compare Ring of Health to Voidstone, which is the items for Perseverance, it's 4.5 health, and it's 1.75 mana.
See.
So it's a fourth, a quarter.
Actually.
Wait,
does make sense.
Yeah, it's a third-ish.
It's about a third. That's still like the mana regen portion would be insane, because especially on Viper, maybe that would be too much, purposely because of Viper.
Maybe
all of a sudden this becomes like the item of the gods.
It would be fun though. We have never seen that item being meta. Like, can you think of one item that has been outside the meta more than this item?
No, definitely not. I'll give a soft maybe to Eternal Shroud, but
no, that was a thing.
I think even
for a
that
while.
was really close.
It was a thing for a long time.
It was especially a thing because of the Dusa. Yeah, Bongo Boots haven't been there for a long time. Long time.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Hell, even Helmdom came back before.
Yeah.
The Bongo Boots were really coming back again.
Yeah.
I even saw, I remember, I forget if it was at the beginning of this patch, but Halberd was actually so low that a lot of offlaners were actually just going like straight up Crimson or not Crimson, Vanguard into Halberd.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be way more popular when they introduced that change. Like, it seemed really good on paper, right? Turns out Dom is just better though.
Mm-hmm. It looks like they're smoking up here. Zayach, he's going to break it on the high ground, but Aniku, if he gets too close, he could get caught in collateral. They're going to find Boom first, going to get the break down. Maybe they want to try to chain stun him here. He will not break it just yet. the stun connecting, but you haven't killed him. I think I'd be worried a little bit. He still has the ulti available. Could pop the wand, could get it out. There it is. But where's the follow-up there? Here comes this one. Channeling the ulti, the Requiem. It's good. It's on ready. PMA was able to get the pipe off, but now there comes DK with the physical damage, chasing down this Underlord. It's going to be damn near a wipe. Got the juice, blinked back behind them, actually. I don't think you wanted that. You don't want this smoke, man. He's going to try to get a kill. No, it's a team wipe for Mouse.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to kill the Tide, but they didn't kill the Tide. And what do you know? That's kind of how it goes.
I mean, did this before. You try to kill this hero whenever you have no business doing it.
I mean, it's just like they can kill him though. They have break, but the problem is like they have no points in poison attack. That's the thing. Like it's level 1 poison.
Yeah.
Viper does no damage. Like he does so little damage right now.
I think that's kind of the issue. You can break him, but you can't kill him.
Yeah. So in order to
really
kill Tide, you need to have Underlord and Quap hitting him while Viper breaks him. So that means it's like a 4-man effort at that point, where it should really be a 2-3-man effort. But yeah, I mean, he didn't even die in the end, right? Like it took them so long.
No, there's no trade, and I mean, Pop came in there at the end trying to like salvage something, but at that point, I genuinely think you're either there for the beginning or not. Your Clockwork just broke a smoke. Like, why let the guy die? You know?
Yeah. I mean, I think they need to make that call on someone that we're not killing this Tide with Viper. Like with this skill build, it just seems. Yeah, I don't know if this is the correct build. I can't say I know enough about Viper, but I do know he's not killing Tide with his build.
Sometimes that's all you need to know.
Yeah.
And again, I hate to bring back a build that might have worked out to help them kill the Tide, but I'm sure we all know what it is. We can avoid it for now. Looks like a smoke up from Na'Vi.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is just that they committed so hard for the kill and they can't get off. They caught mid one.
Oh, she blinked in. They have the Requiem as well, feared, but now running away. They still want to take the fight, actually. Now the TP out. Hookshot going to connect here, so they're going to find themselves a tomb kill, and they're going to find Yamich.
That pipe crimson was very important there for Gata Juice.
Yeah. I can't believe he blinked in like that. Gata Juice is kind of a crazy person when he plays Quap.
Yeah.
He's got the Agnes up there as well, so this is very much like a mid Quap who happened to get just a little bit less farm and XP.
This Roshan is very slow also, by the way. But
yeah,
they need Clockwork to do this kind of. It's on level 3 battery though. But yeah. Doesn't seem like Mouse have an idea just yet, or they are grouping up for a smoke. Like,
I mean, there's absolutely a world where
they've been at this for half a minute right now.
Right? I think a good Roshan is 30 seconds, especially at this stage of the game. It should get a little bit faster as time moves on, but this has been almost a minute, so a little bit slow, but they end up getting it.
Gonna fight.
Now they jump through.
Damage.
Yeah, they still want it, and they're gonna find the Warlock. He's down first. Nice ulti out from the Quap, but Quap, you're gonna need a lot more than that. They've already lost Science as well. Crystallis, though, he was broken, heading onto the high ground with the BKB, and it's gonna be the first life, already down on the Aegis, with TP away. No, it's gonna be the Warlock, dropping the rock on top of Crystallis. He's trying to turn the fight again, trying to get the toggles, but it's not enough. With the buyback of Riddy's, very important they get the kill here. They may not keep Aegis, but they do keep map pressure.
Yeah, it was very important buyback for Ridis, ensuring that last finish on the Dragonite, keeping out. And that was a huge ravage, but actually mid one, he didn't have Requiem ready. Like, if you paid attention, he had like a few seconds cooldowns remaining. He was just able to cast it towards the end there. If that was a Requiem on top, I'm sure like this fight looks entirely different from us. They might just kill 2-3 heroes instantly.
Yep. No, I totally agree. There's we've seen this a few times actually. Weirdly enough that it's happening with the Tidehunter, but we've seen some really cool ravages that haven't necessarily had the backup that it really required. And despite the fact that we've had refresh ravages that keep people in line for 6-7 seconds, but still not enough.
Yeah, it do be like that sometimes.
Yeah, it kind of boils down to communication.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell that Yamich and Mid-1, they're always on the same page, but this time, Boom and Mid-1, they were not. Which is, I'm sure they're a great team. They'll figure it out for the next fight.
to figure out here. Only a 1,000 net worth lead, so definitely still a close game. Last time this happened, Mouse, they kind of took the worst high ground in the world and then gave it all over to Na'Vi. But I think Na'Vi this time will be the ones to decide if they take the worst high ground in the world.
Yeah. Also, Aghanim's finished on Syats on his clockwork. That's going to be interesting. Going to give a lot of vision and cancel a lot of blink daggers, which is probably the more important thing.
Yeah, it's definitely big. A lot of visions, a lot of extra farm, especially because you're able to take creeps like that are still far away from the rest of your team, you know? You can just start channeling like rockets on Poverty Road, just taking those camps up and it's fine. Oh, the break! He's still channeling. Yeah, no, Roots do not stop that. And now they're on the other side here, channeling right on top of the clockwork, getting the Requiem, and mid one still in danger. They're trying to TP away. Do not drag him into that snowball. Maybe needed to get the sun a little bit sooner, but instead Yamish, he'll also fall here. A less than 1,000 net worth lead is Mouse. They slowly lose this advantage they had.
It looked like he could have stayed in potentially with getting the stun off there, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, there's a chance. It's a very hard call to make, but...
Yeah. I was scared that he was just going to drag him into the snowball. At that point, he would be gone.
Yeah. Well, very heads up, at least from Na'Vi, with Syats being ready on the gate there and everyone getting after mid one and... Yeah,
yep. Yeah, he gives his life for it, but certainly worth it. All right, let me see this Viper, man. What's he got going for him in the late game? Because surely this earlier game has not been too fun for him. His breaks have been cool.
Yeah,
he's definitely taking up, and I think I would. Go ahead.
He just got his poison attack now, or level 16.
Oh, so. Nice. He's a hero.
Yeah, he can start to right click a little bit, but it's only the bongo boots, and it's like his attack speed without the active it's kind of atrocious, honestly. So he's kind of like a tanky guy that breaks people and semi right clicks right now.
I mean, do you want to angle into that? Should we be going like a Scotty or something? Like, do we want to just keep tanking up for the team, or do you want to see him transition into more of like a right clicker? Because you got Quap and Underlearning in your side lanes. They do right click, but it's not part of their core principles.
I think he could. I mean, I guess Quap is gonna be the one going Shiva, I would have to imagine this game. So then, and Underlord is your AC, so then I would just... Yeah, it should be some kind of right-click item, right? Some kind of attack speed.
Yeah, I think I would like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if you want to go like, you go Gleipnir first for more control if you genuinely think you need it, but I don't think you do.
No, I don't think you do. We'd have to get some attack speed, but I'm not sure what item that would be, actually. Like, if it was a Mar, he would have an entirely different build, right? He would have a Manta or something.
That's true. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I think Hurricane Pike definitely should be involved.
Yeah, probably.
Mid one.
Oh, nice. Cancel.
No, he tried to TP. Now they're just going to root him up here. Here comes Gotcha Juice, going to claim his kill. They don't get him in the snowball. They don't want him to, right? He wanted to get out of there, but it's going to be a nice kill there for the hook up on Clockwork. And now... Ooh, okay. Does get away there, just barely.
Damn, Na'Vi. It's high ground time, I believe. I don't think you have the means to stop them without your SF.
They're taking their chance up to the high ground.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like the supports are very farmed in this game.
Yeah.
Maybe that's like... Okay, cool. Obviously, they're still the lowest net worths, but they're very close to their core counterparts.
They're doing good for sure. I mean, it's
wild.
30 seconds. Yeah. Even if Crystallis comes back here, you can't do anything, right? If you're Mouse.
Ooh, Niku with the shard. Nice. You may not be hero damage, but you can still be some structure damage.
Yeah. I like that. It increases max stacks to 8, which is pretty nice. And it gives minus armor as well.
Yeah. This was just so good to keep them all involved.
Yeah.
I mean, mid one, he generally didn't have anything he could do.
Just stuck in the wrong position against a very fast team. You know, they got this Pit Lord ulti always. You got this Clockwork looking for kills, Quap running around, Bonga boots Viper, so everyone is fast. So it's just hard to play if you're Mouse and you're not willing to fight.
And Crystallis has got a He's got to be farming up, and I agree with his build. I think everything that he's done has been correct so far with like his item choices.
Yeah.
The only thing that's could have been better is maybe fights, but even so, I don't know where else he gets in, right? After the team weight they had top, I don't think I've seen like an actual good fight started by them in a while.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, Crystallis has to actually completely pop off in his fights. And the only way for him to do that really is he has to avoid the break somehow, right? Like if he gets broken, then he's just gonna die outside of his BKB, I feel.
I suppose, yeah. I think it also depends on you starting this fight, right? Like,
yeah, sure.
No matter what this team has, your Blink BKB stun is still very good. And they honestly have to drop Rock and maybe hook shot.
I mean, there's always a chance because you have a lot of minus armor and stuff. Like, there's always a chance if you get a proper Ravage and Requiem on top, then everything can literally die in that.
Yeah. Like they are trying. Yeah, Niku. He saw mid one for a second here. Keeping on the chase. Man, do Mouse have a prayer fighting this? I mean, it's only a 4,000 net worth lead. It just somehow feels like Na'Vi are taking advantage of all these fights.
I think you do want to fight if you're Mouse. Just a matter of can I get the jump or not? They run circles around each other.
He's like
if they
into the back of the triangle.
Here.
Your team is here. Oh, they do.
I think you go on this Viper right now. Yeah, you do.
Okay, getting the stun. This is exactly what you want here. Ravage going to connect. They've already gotten the kill on Niku. Now they want to turn for more. Midwood's going to connect on the other side. He's hitting the Roshan pit, and here comes the kills, maybe. They're getting on PMA. Big physical damage coming through from Crystallis. Got the juice. Oh, no. The ulti, all it's doing is trying to keep Midwood away, but he still gets the Requiem off here. They're going to turn back onto Zide. Turning back onto Got the Juice. They'll get the kill. It's another triple for Crystallis, and the DK reigns supreme once again.
Yeah, I mean, that's just exactly what you needed if you're Mouse, right? You just go on this Viper, and then there's not really much they can do on Na'Vi to protect each other, right? Like, you can see here, like, PMA comes over, he tries to pipe him and Crimson him, but it's never going to be enough, right? Even this Ravage, I think, was a bit overkill here at this point. And then, yeah.
I don't know.
At this point, you still have your BKB on mid one, you still have your BKB on Crystallis, and yeah. It's just can't do much, really.
If you're ever caught in a position where like Crystallis is able to just like BKB, blink, stun, and like kill that person without any hook shot, without any golem drop, like I think that was a little unacceptable, honestly, from Na'Vi to not follow up with the stun immediately.
Still, they don't get a Roshan or any significant objective action, which is strange. Not even a tier 2.
No, I don't think this is that bad for Na'Vi now, other than the fact that I still think that the late game for Mal's is better. So now you're at a deficit, and you got to figure out a way to keep yourself back in competition.
They do have BKB and Got the Juice and Niku, so the matter is just can we get them off or not?
Yeah. I think we really need to get some levels on Got the Juice still. I think his levels matter way more than any other items he could get right now.
Yeah.
He already has the Sonic Wave cooldown, and that's definitely like the first one. The next one will obviously be like the Sonic Wave damage.
Yeah, that'll be amazing. The Shiva too. But then after that, he stops kind of scaling a bit. Like, one approach is that you try to find some Lincoln Sphere on Dire. That would help. Like, avoid this DK stun. But yeah, Mouse, obviously, they know that they're stronger. They don't want to stop. They're trying to secure the bottom high ground area so that they can get the Roshan right now, which they have done successfully. Whoops. Sorry, it's a bit of a problem. Nope.
Almost found him. Look at this. That'll be nice pick up there. Oh, that's always good. I like the Warlock Shard.
Yeah.
There's a huge wave hitting. Dude, you have to know that Radiant, they're somewhere. They're literally creeps hitting tier 4s. They got to go to the roof now. And there it is. Clockwork finds out. They also get the roar. There's a tombstone in here, but that may not stop you. All that stop is some. of the hook
about
shot.
it, got the
But got the juice. He could go in here. He
got
jumps in. He gets the Aegis steal. He rips it away from Mouse, and now all that Crystallis can do is try to sit and hit. But even if you manage to kill this Quap once, it's not going to be enough. He'll toss the BKB, able to get the kill now on the Viper. They're losing heroes on the other side here as Na'Vi, but got the juice. He still has the Aegis to his name. Somebody help this guy. He already gave you an Aegis. Give this guy a chance. Crystallis is still able to stand himself in the river, beating ass, and look at this on the Quap again. Mid one helping out. Maybe they had the Aegis, but there it is. Finally got the juice. We'll get the kill. Now he's able to get this tied as well. It's a double for him. They steal away both the lives and the Aegis of Mouse, and they have to retreat back into the base.
Honestly, what a boss dude on this Quap. Got the juice. He just Sonic Waves at the perfect time and goes in, takes the Aegis, and he's just sitting in the middle of everything and tanking them all for the whole time. Like, look at this man. It's so brave.
Yeah.
I love the combo, right? Like sending the ulti in first and blinking basically into it with your own scream. I mean,
I can't believe he stays alive here. Also, the buyback on Nico was super crucial here. It's gonna come in just as Quap is about to respawn on his Aegis, then Nico comes in and slows them all down, and yeah, just
oh yeah, there was like no attack speed on Crystallis anymore.
Exactly, yeah. If not, then they might have been able to kill Gata Juice in the DK stun there, because mid one was right there hitting him too. But you can tell the fights are not that straightforward for Na'Vi. There needs to be some clutch factor in each one of these.
Very important game here for Mouse. Both teams sitting at 2-2. You got to have 4 wins to consider yourself in.
Yep. Win or lose, later decides
be
you're
eliminated.
Yeah. If you need a win to get to playoffs. If you don't, then you're out.
Absolutely. You know, Mouse, former tournament winners, they're definitely looking to be a contestant. But Na'Vi, as you talked about, tier 1.5, it seems like they found themselves on this cusp. If they get some sort of consistency here after working through with CY and kind of making a lot of moves in the last few series, maybe they will find themselves in tier 1.
Yeah, the potential is definitely there. It's definitely there. So I guess we see the next item that Nico is choosing. It's gonna be the Blink, which will definitely help him get the break off easier, and it can also improve his attack speed if he decides to go for a Swift Blink at some point.
I have a feeling he's going to go for the Strength Blink, to be honest, if his whole thing is just going to be enabling this co-op play.
Yeah. Which, it's not so bad, honestly, because outside of BKBs and outside of Ravages, etc., they will have the advantage. It's just these very explosive fights that they can't really manage right now against Mouse, right? This Ravage into Requiem and your DK blinking in. That's where you need to find a solution right now.
This Underlord is so deceptive, even more tanky than what we usually see, man.
Yeah.
He's got the pipe, he's got the Crimson, now the AC mixed in here. Gonna have a BKB soon, and to be honest, add on top of that 16% magic resistance from his mystical Outworld staff.
Yeah, it's a lot. Refresher now mid one too, so a lot of fair coming out in this next fight and a lot of damage, of course.
Now with no Aegis on the board and you've already lost 2 racks, I mean, Mouse, they're going to feel way more incentivized to play bottom since they want to cut these waves that are coming into base. Na'Vi have the option to maybe force some sort of fight for top racks, but I think that's going to remind me a lot of the push that we had from Mouse on last game, whereas it's a little ill-advised. May just want to wait for the next Roshan.
Yeah, I don't think you're not necessarily feeling stronger if you're Na'Vi right now. Like obviously you took the last fight and the racks, but that was based on some buybacks and some really clutch play with that Aegis snatch.
Crystallis, he's got Swiftling coming next. He's got a Satanic as well. I almost wish that was a refresher. I feel like he's not able to fight as soon as he doesn't have BKB. It's very critical for him.
Yeah, it's kind of true, actually. I think, yeah. I mean, the Satanic is nice too, right? Obviously, it adds a dispel for him, which is super nice.
Yeah. I guess I just want this to be like Swift Link and then remove your boots for a refresher.
Yeah,
and
I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. Yeah, that sounds really good.
$4,000 net worth lead only. We got no buybacks on anyone on Dire, which is astonishing knowing that Na'Vi actually has been the one winning a lot of these engagements. But They're buying out.
BKB finished on Pit Lord as well, so 9-second frame. That's going to be very important. Aghanims, by the way, on Warlock, so that's... You know, that increases the stun duration a little bit on the golems. Not that much, but a little bit, which is nice. Against, you know, all the fractions of seconds will matter in these fights against these Shadow Fiends.
Breeze actually looks like a villain in his camp. He's like, he's got the hood up. He's got an interesting look on him.
A on this, by the way, for God's Juice. Oh, wow. Instead of Lincoln's, I
mean, nobody has a nullifier, right?
No, they don't. I guess this is more towards the Ravage then, like... This Lincoln's doesn't help you with the Ravage and Requiem.
Dire are scanning.
Although... is 2 point... Okay, so for 2.5 seconds, he's not allowed to basically cast his ult.
Yeah, exactly.
It will do 0 damage. I guess it'll still do pushback, but it won't do damage.
Yeah, you're not allowed to ulti during the buff.
I love, like, every, like, month or so, you get a post from somebody who's like, why did my Cataclysm do 0 damage? And they have the buff on them. Woo! Boom, baby!
That was close.
Yeah, good. Good reaction.
I wonder if it's faster trying to ulti than to just right-click him. Probably faster to right-click, right?
Probably, yeah. You don't have those bongo boots for nothing. You got the attack speed.
Yeah. Is that Stellar in trouble?
A lot of creep to the base here now.
Yep. Oh, they golem for him.
Oh my goodness, yes. He does have his... Yeah, he's gonna spawn again.
A bit of an aggressive golem, I have to admit. Like, Roshan can be spawning soon, right?
It can, and honestly, like, this net worth lead, it is stated 4K, and 4K at this point of the game is nothing. We're perfectly fine with that, so...
Yeah.
I don't know. Na'Vi, man, I don't think they're in, like, the most winning position right now, despite them also having, you know, 2 racks to their name. 'Cause especially we have Hex on Shadow Fiend already completed, so he's still, like, super burst. He's got the refresher as well. DK is on the Swift Blink. I really want to see a refresher, but I'll settle for buyback.
Is under attack.
In 15 seconds, we'll know when the Roshan spawn is, pretty much, right? So that will be super important for either of these teams. The Aegis can definitely change a lot here, like having an Aegis can potentially protect you against his break if you're a mouse, and having an Aegis on Na'Vi will protect you against his Ravage Requiem combo.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, pretty quick spawn. Should favor Na'Vi, to be honest. Oh, but the Hex in. Unless they get this kill. There it is. Aeon popped. BKB as well. Now he's getting the ulti out. Crystal's taking a good amount of damage, but he's still able to back out.
Forced the BKB from Yamich and got the juice, but nothing more. Actually, the Dragon Form was popped as well, but...
That thing's always up.
Yeah, kinda.
Making some sort of move, actually, with DK. Smoking up. Oh, Niku. Yeah, they just saw him. Crystallis. Oh, he tried to get the stun, but he was just on the other side of the river.
He's got an A on this, by the way, on Viper too.
Oh my god.
So that's the way of dealing with this, which I guess works, but at some point somebody has to pick up a Nullify, right?
Right?
Yeah, Boom has it queued up right now. He changed his mind. He's not going Shiva anymore.
Yeah. I think it has to be him. I don't think DK can. Obviously, I don't think the mid one can. It would be funny if Tusk did, but I think ultimately it should be up to Boom.
It's a bit expensive for a Tusk. You know what I'm saying? He's got to need a buyback too.
I like his Ags way more, because I think you're about to have a high ground stand.
Yeah, that's true.
This time, no Aegis steal, and it looks like this will be going actually to Niku. Interesting. I guess because he's the tower pressure?
It's also, yeah, that, and he... never mind, his buyback's back up already. So yeah, you just for the tower pressure then, yeah.
Okay. I mean, Got the Juice is essentially playing this, like, mid-quap now.
Yeah, he also probably doesn't want to drop any of his items on Got the Juice.
Yeah. Oh, man, Crystallis is actually going to go for a Nullifier. Viper is so much of a priority now in these fights. If he is alive, his W is going to stop Crystallis from basically hitting it at all. So you really have to make sure that he's dying here early.
But that means no refresher, like you were asking for.
Yeah, I mean, maybe obviously there's still the pocket refresher, but that's we're looking at 60 minutes by that point.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're gonna last that long if he's not able to fight.
Because I feel like I would have liked the nullifier on DK and then the refresher on Tide instead of this nullifier on Tide that he has right now. I feel like you always have to have a refresher Tide in late game. Like it just feels wrong not to have it, right?
It feels wrong. No, I feel that.
No, but it's like playing Enigma without refresher. It feels wrong also.
Yeah. Well, the theory would be that the ulti isn't that important, right? Is that the case here?
On Tide? Yeah, I think so. Like, if you have nullifiers, then it's kind of a big reason why Tide is a good hero.
Yeah. Shadow Rays applies the attack damage. That's exactly what we are used to. Mid one, honestly, have we seen a Requiem since he got that 20 talent? I actually don't know.
I don't think so, no.
Because I haven't seen like the like it's very different. The more lines for Requiem is like it's insane. It feels like the whole map is just like black and red.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
I wonder now he's gonna try something with the Aegis. There's only 3 minutes remaining, so they have to move fast if they want to do something about this top lane. Well, it looks like Nico is here to break. They will be walking into high ground troops on hero.
Yes, and they kind of catch him. Yeah, that's a good pick if they're able to stay on him. But, oh, they popped the E on this. This is a good fight. Crystallis, he's pinning it out. He wants to continue to fight on these guys, and they're grouping up into a beautiful little circle. I wish I had a circle stun that could stun them.
Here we go. They're going to try force the BKB on Crystallis.
They are. Mid one. He stepped up with the BKB. They're going to back out. It's a lot of kiting back and forth from these guys. Nico, he's going to continue to slow on Crystallis. Yeah, they have all the vision in the world. But the blinks are getting canceled, actually. He blinks again, Niku. Smelling blood in the water, but he's going to be able to jump back out of this one. The Warlock Rock is dropping, and it drops right on top of the blinking in on Boom. They really wanted this Ravage, but instead he's going to try to get himself guided away. They continue the onslaught.
Yeah, Mouse has to defend bottom right now, but no BKB for Crystallis is a big deal here. I think Niku and the boys can keep the push going a little bit. Even though there's no Aegis, he still has the Aegis for 145.
Mid one, you know he's looking for it. Punch up, punch back. No, it's just mid one with the ult, so the fear, but the magic resistance is so much there from Niku. He's able to turn around with it. It was a triple raise, but it didn't matter. Now, jumping all the way back into the rest of their team, they don't think they can fight in right now. They really need this Dragon Knight.
Still have one Requiem for mid one without the BKB, but there is a Ravage on Boom.
I think it has to be the combo, right? Like, we somehow need to make sure that your blinks aren't getting canceled, but there it is. Punch up. No kickback just yet. There it is. Ravage coming out here. Where's the extra damage? We got to get some follow-up, guys. Crystallis on the backside. He's able to blink onto the clockwork, but I don't think that's what you need. Now got the juice. They're going to lose the first life there on Viper. He's going to come back, but where is the team? We don't have Ravage. Nice, they get the hook shot here on Crystallis. He's trying to turn around again with the damage, trying to turn it on to Niku, but Niku's going to get onto the high ground. Still stuck. So much health on this Dragon Knight, but here it comes. The percentage damage. You need to help this guy. The Requiem is coming up, but it's just too late.
He's got a buyback at least on Crystallis, but I do wonder, it's so rough. Like with all these rockets and all this spam coming out from God to Juice and Niku, it's hard. Mid one is going to die as well.
They are going to lose him here. Now he has to build up the souls again. Yeah.
Got a cheese on PMA. If you can cast it.
Yeah, and oh no, it's through the shards, and then he heals all the way with the cheese. Now they've locked down this Quap. They have the Hex. They've got him. He got the juice. He's too big. It's dieback on mid one. They're gonna kill the Tide Hunter for their tournament life on the line. Na'Vi, they want to end it now.
Wow, the tips as well. Holy shit, Na'Vi has done it. It's like there's no way they can do this without you, Boom, and mid one.
GG. Game number 2. Going to Na'Vi. They keep their tournament lives alive, and unfortunately for now, Mouse, just after winning not so long ago, they find themselves eliminated in the Swiss stage.
That is huge, honestly. Like, holy shit, so well done by Na'Vi. They played this game really well overall. And, I mean, it's a 2-0 against Mouse as well, when your backs are against the wall. And now they have a chance to get into the playoffs, and Mouse are out.
They're out. And that was... Man, I love their draft. Honestly, I'll die on the hill here. This is clearly a communication issue to me. Like, their lineup is good. I think they're able to do things together. Yeah, but they're just not, like, constantly there are two different things happening, and neither one benefits the other.
Yeah, maybe a bit of fatigue and burnout, like with playing a lot of tournaments. But
maybe.
I think you're right with communication issues. Like they seemed just a few too many times like there's a Ravage hitting without a Requiem follow-up, and you just need these things to hit right, especially when Navi's playing like this.
Yeah.
I also think that Navi they look way better than when we covered them yesterday. Like it's night and day difference for me. Like they had no chance against Paravision, but the way they were playing and drafting today, they would have absolutely had a chance.
No, that's fair. I love, again, like the way that they like switched up this draft is just so exciting for me. Like being able to win something so non-conventional like this, but the Viper pick made sense. We get weird in drafts and we see some flexes and we're not always on top of them because it doesn't seem like the flex really matches what your team needs. You said it, like there's only like 1 or 2 picks that genuinely like fixes all the issues they have in this draft, and Viper absolutely was it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Viper looked a bit underwhelming for most of the game, but really, once he got his timing online, once he got his Ags and his poison attacks leveled up, then he looked solid, right?
Yeah.
There was you could tell the break was always super impactful, even throughout the whole game. Just the break made a huge difference. Also, got the juice on his co-op was huge, like insane plays around his door pit. I think Sayat chipped in with nice build on his Clockwork with the Aghanims. I think really did his job on Warlock. I think they all came together and it was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I think one of the things, it seems like Navi really did their research. Because 2 times in a row, we brought both supports from Mounds into the mid lane, trying to take this tower. And Niku was surviving. He was still getting some XP, he's still getting some gold from it all. And meanwhile, they're just stacking right on top of Crystallis, killing him. 2 times in a row, a hero that has a very good mid-game and late-game timing was stifled completely because he just wasn't able to lane anymore.
Yeah, and it's very important, like you mentioned. Imagine if one of the guys respond poorly on Navi, then you lose your mid tower and you don't pressure Crystallis, so now they don't lose anything for it.
Yeah.
But the way they did it is that they slow down Crystallis each time, and they were okay with sacking Niku, which is, it's not an easy call to make in the middle of the game. That has to have come from preparation, and I'm sure CY has played a part in that.
Absolutely. No, I think you got to be really happy with them. Regardless of what happens tomorrow, Navi, I think they played some fantastic Dota. They're going to have some hard matchups tomorrow, so I think it's a little unfair to try to gauge the health of this team as a total based on what happens there if they do make it into the Swiss stage, or into the playoff stage. But I'm really proud of this team so far.
Yeah, same here, for sure.
All right, and guys, we have an interview coming up for you. I believe we have CY actually joining us. Do we have you in the interview slot, sir?
We do indeed.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for joining us, man. Congratulations on the 2-0 victory. I mean, how are you guys feeling going into the last day here?
Feeling fine, to be honest. I mean, obviously we probably maybe have different expectations for a lot of tournaments than other like top teams and stuff. Like we're just taking it a bit day by day, you know, focusing on one series or game at a time. And like now we defeat Mouse finally again. We have had a lot of back and forth since like qualifiers, because we both played like the early qualifiers where I would say we were slightly stronger probably for a little period, but then they obviously became really good, and you saw like they won Valakia and stuff like that. And I mean, now I'm happy that we were able to defeat them again after they defeated us in China. So yeah, it feels really good. Feels really good.
Awesome. Nice. Yeah, a little bit of like being able to prove yourself, you know? It's good.
Yeah. What do you think is because we were able to cover your game yesterday against Paravision and today against Mouse, and you look like a night and day difference as a team. Like it looks like you came more prepared in drafts. Like the team looks more cohesive. What do you think changed in your perspective?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's draft. I think sometimes there's like a bit random ideas like on the day. Maybe like it can change a lot. I try, like, personally, I think if you want to be like one of the best teams, you need like very strong cohesion in terms of ideas and what heroes you like and how you like to play and maybe how you like to pair up in the game and stuff like that. You can see it like in Mouse, for example. They have like a very clear idea. They keep playing with it. If they play well, they can win. If they don't play well, they can lose, as you see. And the same with Falcons, the same with us, like back in GG. And I think for most teams, it works like that. This is my opinion, at least. And I'm trying to get to that. And I think right now we are in a very unstable point. Like, we're obviously also a very young team. Like, my mid laner is like 16 years old, right? It's hard to maybe always find the same stability. And especially like with different heroes and stuff, only makes it harder, I think. So, yeah, you know, I'm trying to work towards that. I'm just trying to help us to become more stable. And right now it's a bit random, I think, depending on the day. I don't really always have a clear answer to why. But yeah, it's just try to work with it, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is there? I mean, what? How does it impact you when? Because obviously you coached gaming before. That's a team that spoke all English, but now you're coaching a team that speaks Russian for the most part, I believe, right? How has that been for you, like as a transition as a coach?
It's been interesting. I wasn't really worried about it because, like, first of all, I was more worried about maybe cultural differences and the fact that they're all like very young. Like I'm 29, like, and they're like 19 and 16, right? But like Estini, for example, was also on Paravision, and it seemed like it worked pretty well for him. And it's like, to me, that showed me at least that it's like possible and like it's doable, like in a different region, like the CIS region, for example. And we also have some phases where we talk English only in games, and sometimes they do talk English in game. It changes a bit depending on what we recently feel is good, because it's the same issue that Perry had, that when they speak in Russian, they say a lot more like useless stuff, because maybe more curse words and more like random stuff you would not say in English, and also because their English vocabulary is limited, they don't always find words to say these things right in the moment. But on the other hand, they might not say what they always want to say in the correct time if they are speaking in English. Like they might not be fast enough, like you want to make a go on this guy, or like you should be careful of this spell, or like, you know, you might not find the words fast enough, and it can perhaps lead to like worse comms, especially for our subs who are calling a lot of these things, I think.
Yeah, that totally makes sense for sure. Like even for me, that someone that is used to speaking English a lot in my teams, it can be hard sometimes to get the right words. And I can imagine for someone who has been mostly playing in a CIS team, it's even harder, right? So totally makes sense. So right now I don't know if you realized, but we heard actually from production in this series that you had to win this series to be able to get a chance to playoffs. So now you need to win the next to be guaranteed, I believe. That's right, Connor?
Cool.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so you actually knocked out Mouse, and now you have a chance in the last day tomorrow. So excited to see you play that. And is there anyone you would like to particularly play tomorrow?
Not in particular, I think. I'm like, to be honest, I don't really mind. I think like of course you could hope for a bad opponent, or like quote unquote like worse opponent. But on the other hand, I think like we don't always have a lot of scrims against the best teams. Like any games, especially official games we can get against the best teams, is honestly I quite like that. Like let's say we would play like Falcons, like we played Perry yesterday. Like I'm quite happy with that, because it's really important practice and experience for my players. So I don't really mind either.
Yeah, that makes sense as well. And also you have a chance to play against some other regions as well. It could be good experience. So
yeah,
I like the focus on the learning aspects rather than the, you know, getting through aspects.
I only have one question, actually. So in your both games today, we had Mal's, they kind of stacked supports right against Niku, 2 times in a row. I guess first off, was that frustrating for him? It was like, as a really young mid laner, man, you just see 2 people like just bullying your lane, doing absolutely nothing for like 2 minutes just to get your tower. That has to be super frustrating. And then like, also you killed Crystallis 2 times in a row. Was that something that you guys knew was going to happen, or just something that, was beautiful because of how your team was playing the game?
I mean, to be honest, the last few weeks there's like, it's been a bit in phases what I've tried to focus on with the team. Like we had a phase where I've focused a lot on like formation and taking team fights, and we got better. It's not perfect, as you saw in this fight. In this game we had like 2 fights where we got wiped, where I feel like it should not happen, and like also letting people die and stuff. But like we also had a lot of focus on like early game, and like where you want to move your heroes, especially supports, how they talk together, like where they should go and stuff. And we know that Mouse, like, I think Mouse in like 90% of games, like they just run it like, Yamage is gonna like come from behind, he's gonna put some ward, he's gonna like stalk your mid laner a bit, and Celery eventually also comes, and it's like very typical. So there's like a few approaches. You can like fight them there on mid, or you can like try to do something in another lanes, right, where you maybe are stronger. So in our case, I think we just identified that we could make a kill and troll, and we maybe knew that they are like around mid. I know that Nico is very used to it by now, having played against Mouse many times, that also even other teams who do it. For some reason I feel like a lot of teams do it against Nico. Like he's always like standing there like trying to sniff the creeps, like trying to get some aggro from the tower, trying to deward their ward behind tower. Like it's like he's used to it at this point. It's like his default playstyle, so he's full comfortable with that.
That's awesome. I mean, I guess I'm sorry to hear, but I'm also glad to hear that he's used to it. It doesn't really tilt him too much.
It's not a quality that every mid laner has that is able to like take a hit for the team. You know,
it's maybe not the best quality of my past mid laner, who would definitely not prefer to play like that. But
yeah, I can imagine.
but Nico probably tanks it a bit better. But yeah, it's funny like how it can be so different from player to player, like how they want to play and like what they don't mind playing. You could say also like.
Yeah, for sure.
No, that's awesome. All right, well, hey, man, thank you so much for joining us. This has been a great interview. So I appreciate you taking the time for us. And hey, good luck tomorrow, because we do have it. It is confirmed. There will be no tiebreakers. There will be a clean-cut 8 teams that are 4-2 or better. So if you win that one, you guys are in. So good luck.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Thanks, guys.
Problem, man. That's beautiful. Not quite as much as the other
like
later, which
we all know who that be. Mr. Cool, Calm, and Collected.
It's so funny because it is so true that like that can honestly be something that dictates like a team's playstyle. Because if that is, you know, maybe it is a different mid laner there. Instead of just like, hey, let's go kill Crystallis and like try to take that tower. It could be that like, hey, our Viper is a strong hero. He's got good abilities. Let's go put some supports into the lane with him and see what happens. But I definitely feel like this time around, killing Crystallis, letting the mid lane go, it absolutely was the right call 2 times in a row.
Yeah, for sure. They seem very, very well prepared, and I think CY is doing a good job with his Navi team. Obviously, like, they have been looking good even before he was there, but I think they're looking more sophisticated when he's there. Like, I think he's getting to a point where he can prove that he's a really good coach, not just that, a coach that came into game and who was already a good team or whatever. Like, if there was any doubters, I think he's about to shut them up.
Absolutely, yeah. I don't know if we really have that happen as much in Dota, where we're like, oh, that's a system player or that's a system coach. I think it kind of happened, actually, ironically, with Gaiman, right? With Duraccio, people were like, you could put any carry in there, and they do the same thing. And then we quickly realized that is absolutely not the case.
That is not
a lot
true,
of these guys, they are specifically there for a good reason. I think CY definitely showing that like he has his own contributions that are really important.
Yeah, for sure. And it seems like a very mature guy overall. He seems that he knows what he's doing, and it seems that he made a good choice joining Navi here. Like, it seems like a good fit for him overall. I wish them the best. It's a really enjoyable team to watch.
Absolutely. Yeah. And guys, we're going to have more on the way tomorrow. Tomorrow is our last day. Going to be some other eliminations on the line. But as you've heard, if you're not at 4 wins, you ain't getting through. And we can already see here a lot of teams still sitting at 3. Either Perry or Team Spirit are going to be making their way up into 4, which is going to solidify our first top 4 teams. It's 4 other slots that we're going to be fighting for, is it actually 8 teams?
It's gonna be between a lot of teams here, right? It's between at least 6 teams, I believe.
Oh my, no, it is. It's 8 on the, it's 8 on the dot, because it'll be from,
okay, I see, okay. So 8 teams battling for 4 slots.
Boy. I wonder if you could almost like figure out your matchup now, because I'm sure the idea is going to be that you don't want to repeat a matchup if you can at all avoid it. So with already, 5 rounds in, I think you may actually be able to math it out who you're playing already, but
I guess.
Not sure.
But regardless, every single, we're still going to see the matches of the teams that are out, so to speak, but there is still EPT points and prize money on the line for those matches.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. It is, top 8 is already going to get a different spread, but if you are in your 9 to 24 slot, it is the same amount of money and EPT points. The difference there is that, of course, every series win that you had, you get some extra money, you get some extra EPT points. So for the bounties. So still, every game still matters for something. Somebody's going to get paid, somebody's going to get some good points. But at the end of the day, only 4 of those teams are going to be moving on to the playoff stage. So, I guess that's it for us. We have a short day tomorrow for us, but that does mean that you get our Cryptic and you get the Codex over for 2 series tomorrow. Excited to see who we got. Handskin. I know we only saw those 8 teams briefly of those who could go on here. It's going to be either Perry or Spirit and an extreme bet boom. Yandex, Runa Team, Tundra, Navi, Nigma. Out of any of those, do you have a clear favorite, like who you think should be making it into the next stage?
Tundra, either the loser of Spirit versus Parvision.
Yeah,
those 2. I think if either of those are not in, I'm very surprised. But obviously, strange matchups can happen, right? Other teams that I'm hoping that will have, it's gonna be tight between all these teams. Honestly, like between Navi, Betboom, Nigma, Runa Team, Yandex, and Extreme. I think it's very even across the board.
Yes, yeah. I have a lot of hope for Runa Team. They were able to beat Liquid, I believe, today. And I really, really hope that they do well because I love watching their team play. So hopefully they get a good game tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see Nikki Cool Coddle.
I want to see it, man. I want to see some more experimental picks, man. If CY is able to drop that carry Quap here on a basically elimination series, then I think we can do a little bit of experimenting there on Runa Team.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah,
I mean,
guys, thank you so much for watching. We got ourselves 2 good series today. We had an elite game, game 3 that we had versus in our first series. So go ahead and watch that one back if you haven't already. That's Hanskin. I'm Math, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for our last day of Swiss Stage. Hope to see you there.
Here in the night, while I'm driving down the road in the glare of the light, with 100 memories, I won't put up a fight. But if you just let me in, then I could show you what it is to be in love. So give me your time, and I'll give you all the reasons we should try. If you take a minute, I can make it right. And if I listen to my heart, then we would never be apart, one love again. I miss you in the morning when I'm making you a coffee, and you're lying like we've got nowhere to be. Future days alone, but I never would have known that I would find someone. I should have never let you go. Future days alone, but I never would have known that I would find someone. Now I'm facing life alone, my future days. My future days, yeah. I'll follow the road. If it takes me back to you, then that's where I'll go. If I end up on the streets, then baby, you know that I'll always be the one for you, the one that got away, yeah. So give me your time, and I'll give you all the reasons we should try. If you take a minute, I can make it right. And if I listen to my heart, then we would never be apart, one love again. I miss you in the morning when I'm making you a coffee, and you're lying like we've got nowhere to be. Future days alone, but I never would have known that I would find someone. I should have never let you go. Future days alone, but I never would have known that I would find someone. Now I'm facing life alone, my future days. My future days, yeah. Got me in a haze.
About bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. You'll bring Don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in